Chapter 1. Rebirth. Gu Wanqing is still alive. In the hospital room, the lawyer held the pre-prepared agreement and gazed at the frail elder lying on the bed. Mr. Liu, in accordance with your wishes, upon your passing, all your assets will be donated to charitable organizations. The contract is ready and will take effect immediately. Your remains will be returned to your hometown to be laid to rest alongside your wife and children. The old man nodded weakly. The lawyer sighed, his expression tinged with emotion. Mr. Liu, putting work aside, there is something I have never understood. As the president of a listed company, you could indulge in luxury and live freely. Yet for many years, you have led a life of poverty, dedicating your entire fortune to philanthropy. Why is that? Liu Lixing forced a bitter smile, but offered no reply. The lawyer had long anticipated this silence, yet he could not comprehend why such a kind soul had no one to bid him farewell before departing from the world. How about this, Mr. Liu? We've settled the will. May I indulge in one final whim? Aside from the will, do you have any unfulfilled wishes in this world? I can help you fulfill them at no cost. Unfulfilled wishes? Liu Lixing struggled to move his fingers, contemplating his life. Finally, he nodded. The lawyer leaned in closer, eager to hear him speak. Mr. Liu, what is it? Gu Wanqing, your wife? According to my research, she has been deceased for many years. Mr. Liu the lawyer was about to say something when the man on the bed shut his eyes. A faint smile lingered at the corners of his lips. Wanqing, at last I can come find you. Are you and the children well? A blinding light flashed. A searing pain tore through his mind, and Liu Lixing felt as if his head might explode. In his ears, a voice cried out, "It's all your fault. You're the reason Sister Wanqing is gone." Wang bite him. The blankets were yanked away, and a wet, sticky substance slid across his face. Struggling, Liu Lixing opened his eyes. Who is it? Am I not dead? The next moment, he froze in place. He found himself in a dilapidated stone cottage, lying on a makeshift wooden bed. This was not his childhood home. At the bedside stood a small girl with tears in her eyes. Upon seeing him awaken, the girl stepped back in fright, tugging at a large yellow dog. Did a Huang get down? He's awake. He will hurt you. The dog remained unfazed, slobbering all over Liu Lixing. It tugged at Liu Lixing's clothes, trying to pull him away, its voice filled with desperation. Woof! A bark finally jolted Liu Lixing back to reality. He quickly shoved the dog aside and grasped the girl's arm. Qianqian? Liu Qianqian, his youngest sister. But why did she still look like a child? Terrified, Liu Qianqian shivered. You were drunk, weren't you? Drunk? Indeed. A scent of alcohol lingered on him, and his stomach churned uncomfortably, his face flushed. But is it truly you, Qianqian? Woo-woo, while the 7-year-old Liu Qianqian burst into tears. I didn't mean to wake you. Please don't hit me. Sister Wanqing is gone. She said she would never return. You're a bad person. Liu Qianqian raised her tiny fist and struck Liu Lixing with all her might. Da Huang barked incessantly nearby, as if cursing Liu Lixing. Liu Lixing trembled all over. Gu Wanqing, she is still alive? He instinctively sat up, swaying slightly as he approached the old black table and picked up a yellowed calendar. August 21st, 1990. Liu Lixing's pupils dilated in shock. The shabby cottage, the familiar to Huang, and the little girl resembling Liu Qianqian. He had been reborn. Ha! Liu Lixing laughed heartily. Had heaven heard his repentance? This was wonderful. But mid-laughter, he abruptly halted. He quickly opened a drawer, rummaging until he found an old pocket watch and checked the time. 6:30 in the morning. Outside, a torrential rain poured down. Everything mirrored his memories. Oh no, he exclaimed, glancing toward a corner of the room where crumpled paper lay. He hurriedly picked it up and unfolded it, discovering a prescription for pregnancy preservation medicine. He swiftly tucked the paper into his pocket and dashed out the door. Da Huang, let's go. Woof. Da Huang hesitated for a moment, but then followed him without hesitation. Qianqian, stay home and don't wander around. We'll be back soon. Just as Liu Qianqian was about to step outside, she paused. Why was Ergen not angry or scolding her? Liu Lixing raced along the muddy path, his mind racing with thoughts. On this day in his previous life, Gu Wanqing and their child had perished. In his youth, Liu Lixing had squandered his life, indulging in drinking and gambling. As he approached the age of marriage, his parents brought him a bride Gu Wanqing. After their marriage, Lu Lixing remained unrepentant, frequently demanding money from Gu Wanqing to waste on frivolities. He vividly remembered that on the eve of her death, he had rummaged through their belongings, taking 20 yuan to drink. When he awoke the next day, he learned of Gu Wanqing's passing. She had left home. That day, it rained heavily, and the minibus leaving the village met with an accident. By the time Lu Lixing arrived, he saw her clutching her abdomen, her body battered and bruised. Returning home in despair, he found a crumpled prescription for pregnancy preservation. In that moment, Lu Lixing realized that due to long-term malnutrition and carrying twins, Gu Wanqing's health had deteriorated, necessitating the preservation of her pregnancy. Otherwise, the children might not survive. The 20 yuan had been a collective effort from the family for Gu Wanqing, yet he had squandered it. Lu Lixing could not bear to imagine the despair Gu Wanqing must have felt at that moment. He also came to understand that he had long loved Gu Wanqing. The children were lost. Gu Wanqing was lost. His parents had angrily cast him out, severing all ties. That Lu Lixing left his hometown. Wandering aimlessly, he spent a lifetime in repentance, using all his wealth to help others, hoping Gu Wanqing and their children would find a good resting place in the next life. Yet unexpectedly, he had been reborn. Thus, this good resting place must be completed by him personally. Lu Lixing remembered where the landslide had occurred. However, his home was still 3 miles away from the minibus pickup point. In this era, in the impoverished mountains of Lu family village, there were no vehicles. He had to quicken his pace. "Dahuang, hurry up! Woof!" Chapter 2, Rescue. Lu Lixing seizes a bicycle. A few individuals stood scattered along a road in Lu village, each holding a large black umbrella and gazing up at the sky. "Good heavens, with this downpour, I wonder if the bus will make it to the city today. I have urgent business." A nearby matron chuckled reassuringly. "Don't fret. Zhao Shifu has been driving for years and knows what he's doing. If it's too much, he'll just turn back." "True enough, but look, isn't that the Lu family's daughter-in-law? Wanqing, what brings you here alone for the bus? And without an umbrella? Come over here and stand with me, dear." Gu Wanqing bit her lip and approached, murmuring, "Thank you, Annie." It wouldn't matter if she caught a cold, but the baby in her womb was vulnerable. The doctor had warned that she might not be able to carry to term. She had to protect them diligently. Gu Wanqing sniffled and cast a glance toward the Lu family's residence. They say a woman should follow her husband, for better or for worse. In the past, Lu Lixing had been her whole world, and she and Oppos, Dee believed she could change him. Now, she realized she and Oppos, Dee been deluding herself. The matron beside her noticed her constant hand on her abdomen and asked in surprise, "Wanqing, are you expecting? Oh, what wonderful news. Are you going to town for a checkup? Where's Lixing? Why isn't he with you?" Gu Wanqing forced a smile and shook her head, replying stubbornly, "I can manage on my own." A dilapidated green bus screeched to a halt before them. "Such a fine girl," the matron sighed. "That Lu lad is truly." "Come, Len Oppos, let's get on the bus." Gu Wanqing glanced back at her home one last time before resolutely boarding the bus. If she stayed with Lu Lixing, she feared she would lose her child. The rain intensified, and Lu Lixing felt his strength waning. He had been too reckless at this age, and his body was nearly depleted. He needed to devise a plan. "Woof, woof. Hurry, save her." Dahuang barked incessantly beside him. "Dahuang, do you sense something bad is about to happen too?" "Woof, woof." Lu Lixing recalled that in his previous life, Dahuang had also awakened him, but he had simply locked Dahuang outside, where it howled for a long time. When he saw it again, it was buried alongside Gu Wanqing's corpse. The dog had tried to save Gu Wanqing on its own, but failed. Come to think of it, Dahuang was a stray Gu Wanqing had taken in after marrying into the Lu family. She had always fed it, and they must have been very close. Lu Lixing gasped for breath and surveyed his surroundings. After a moment, he had an idea. "Dahuang, come with me." In the mountains, villages stretched for miles, with houses scattered at the foot of the hills. At that moment, Zhang Ergu from a Zhang family was boasting to his friends under the eaves about his new flying pigeon bicycle. "See this? My dad just bought it. It's the first bicycle in our village. Cool, isn't it? Nice, isn't it?" His friends' eyes were filled with envy. "It's really something, but Erguzi, can you even ride it? Seems like no one in our village knows how." Zhang Ergu, whose real name was Zhang Wenfeng, was 20 years old. His face was dark, and he grinned foolishly. I can oppose, T, but I can learn. Can you? You don't and oppose. T even have a bike to learn on, do you? The others were speechless. Just then, a large yellow dog charged toward them. Woof. Crap. Get out of the way. This dog is crazy. Why is it running at us? Lu Lixing? Get your dog away from here. Hey, what are you doing? Brother Lu, don't touch my bike. Lu Lixing paid them no mind. As he passed the Zhang house, he remembered that in his previous life, the Zhang family had bought a bicycle today. He could ride a bike back then, but now, things were different. He grabbed the bicycle, straddled it, and started pedaling forward. Erguzi, I an oppose. LL borrow your bike for a bit. Da Huang, let an oppose. Esco. Da Huang, having scared off the others, chased after the bicycle. Zhang Ergu and his friends exchanged bewildered glances. Someone in our village can ride. Yeah, but I feel like something's not right. Huh? Crap. Lu Lixing is stealing a bicycle. That's my bicycle. Chase him. Chase him. The group, oblivious to the heavy rain, began to chase after Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing was oblivious to them. All he knew was that he had to accelerate. Time was running out. Let end amp. Oppose. Let's take the shortcut. There were many paths in the mountains, but the bus was too large and could only travel on the main road. The bicycle, however, could take the smaller paths. Although the rain was heavy and the dirt roads were a bit soft, the paths were fortunately reinforced with stones beneath the surface. Riding was much faster than running. 5 minutes later, Lu Lixing finally emerged from the small path onto the main road. He saw the dilapidated bus swaying toward him about 200 meters ahead. Lu Lixing breathed a sigh of relief. He had made it in time. 20 meters behind him was the site where the landslide would occur. He could already see the soil on the mountain beginning to loosen, with large streams of water carrying rocks down. Lu Lixing wiped the mixture of sweat and rain from his face. Gritting his teeth, he pedaled toward the bus. Da Huang, hold those guys back. Listen to me. I an oppose. I'm going to stop the bus. Woof. As if understanding his words, Da Huang barked twice and ran back toward Zhang Ergu and his friends. Simultaneously, Lu Lixing took off his jacket and held it up. Riding with one hand, he waved his arm vigorously at the bus. Stop. Stop. If Lu Lixing remembered correctly, that landslide had resulted in the deaths of Wanqing, her baby, and 10 others. It was classified as a major accident. The group held back by Da Huang went berserk at the sight. Crap. He and Oppos. Riding with one hand. Wait, is Lu Lixing going to crash into the bus? How is he so brave? Zhang Erge broke free from Da Huang and charged toward Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing, you bastard. That's my bicycle. Stop right there. In Oppos. It's okay if you die, but my bike. My new bike. Visibility was poor in the rain. Lu Lixing charged toward the bus. Seeing that the driver showed no sign of stopping, he accelerated. Just before the bicycle collided with the bus, he mustered all his strength and jumped off. He rolled onto the muddy ground. Inside the bus, the passengers, who were dozing off due to the swaying motion, were jolted awake by a sudden crash and a screeching halt. The driver, old Zhao, cursed under his breath. What the hell? What idiot ran into us? The startled passengers exclaimed, What's going on? Who is it? Hey, isn't that Lu Lixing? Wanqing, isn't that your Lu Lixing? Why is he crashing into the bus? Is he trying to extort money? Did your family run out of money for him to drink? Wanqing, clutching her stomach, lifted her head from a wave of nausea, her face pale. Why is he here? Chapter 3. Contemplating suicide by jumping into the river Wanqing did not believe that Lu Lixing had come to seek her out. Could it be that he truly intended to extort money from her, as everyone claimed? Such behavior was not unfamiliar to the former Lu Lixing. In times of financial hardship, he had even resorted to stealing pocket money from children. Reflecting on this, Wanqing's gaze turned somber. The driver, old Zhao, had already disembarked and lifted Lu Lixing, who was sprawled in the mud. You reckless boy, are you seeking death? If you wish to commit suicide, go jump into the river. I have a bus full of lives to protect. The passengers gathered around, looking disdainfully at Lu Lixing in the muck. This boy had truly become more worthless by the day. What kind of sin had the Lu family committed to raise such a creature? Lu Lixing paid no heed to their scorn. His eyes fell upon Wanqing, who had just alighted. She wore ill-fitting linen garments, which she had sewn for herself, and her hair was styled in a large braid. Although pregnant, she remained remarkably slender. Her complexion was pallid, and her lips devoid of color. Lu Lixing was momentarily taken aback. Then a faint smile graced his lips. How wonderful it was that she was still alive. Hey, you little rascal. What are you smiling about? Speak up. If it weren't and oppos. Tea for your parents, I would have knocked you senseless by now. Old Zhao scolded loudly. Both of Lu's parents were commendable individuals, and he felt a deep frustration towards Lu Lixing for his reckless behavior. However, Lu Lixing had no time to dwell on these matters. After confirming that Gu Wanqing was unharmed, he turned and shouted at De Huang, the dog. De Huang, get them over here. Woof. De Huang heard the call and sprinted to the group, barking furiously. When the people failed to move, it cunningly bit the rear of the last person in line. Run, you fools. Damn it, this dog has gone mad. Help. Those who had been too exhausted to move suddenly found the strength to sprint for their lives. Old Zhao, noticing that Lu Lixing was ignoring him, grew furious. Lu Lixing, what on earth are you doing? Master Zhao, there's a landslide ahead. A landslide? Nonsense. I've been driving here for years. I've seen all sorts of situations. With just a bit of rain, I refuse to believe it will collapse. You think I'll cover the damages if your vehicle is stopped here? Not far away. Zhang Erge was also shouting, yes, Lu Lixing and my. Before he could finish his sentence, a thunderous roar erupted. Everyone looked up in terror. Zhang Ergu's words caught in his throat, unable to escape. What the hell? Behind De Huang, the mountainside, which had seemed stable just moments ago, suddenly began to crumble violently. Large boulders tumbled down, along with trees as thick as a person's arms, cascading down the slope. The only road, precariously perched halfway up the hill and made of mud, was obliterated by the sudden collapse. The ground beneath them fell away, and the recently dislodged boulders plummeted into the abyss below. Those who ran slowly were even struck by smaller rocks. With a loud thud, a massive boulder landed mere half a meter from De Huang. Run! Woof! Everyone froze in shock. An elderly person collapsed, trembling on the ground. The mountain has collapsed. Old Zhao's legs weakened, his voice trembling. Lu Lixing, it really has collapsed. He could hardly believe his eyes. At this moment, he was filled with dread. Had Lu Lixing not intervened, what would have become of his vehicle and all those lives? Lu Lixing exhaled deeply. Indeed, it has collapsed. Old Zhao stumbled and fell to the ground. Lu Lixing quickly supported him. It's all right. Everyone is fine. Isn't that so? Old Zhao wiped the sweat from his brow. Yes, everyone is fine. All is well. The few brothers accompanying Zhang Erge finally caught up, collapsing to the ground, gasping for breath. That was close. That was close. De Huang wagged its tail, seeming to seek praise as it approached Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing patted its head. De Huang, well done. Woof. It was only then that Lu Lixing turned his attention back to Gu Wanqing among the crowd. From the moment he arrived, she had been gazing at him intently. After a lifetime apart, they were reunited. Lu Lixing felt a flutter of nervousness. He longed to embrace her immediately and confess how much he missed her, but he refrained. He had committed such despicable acts. She must be heartbroken. To embrace her now would only frighten her away. In this lifetime, he had ample time to take things slowly. He approached Gu Wanqing, suppressing the urge to embrace her. Wanqing, how are you? Are you all right? His eyes brimmed with concern. Gu Wanqing stared at Lu Lixing in astonishment. She could hardly believe that he was genuinely concerned for her. In the months since their marriage, such an occurrence had never transpired. She was even more incredulous that he had just saved the lives of everyone on that bus. In a daze, she watched as Lu Lixing stepped closer, his hand hovering above her shoulder, hesitating to land. He softly murmured, "Don't be afraid. I am here." Gu Wanqing furrowed her brow in suspicion, bewildered. What? What is wrong with you? Lu Lixing took a deep breath and gazed at her. Today, he finally had the chance to utter the words he had kept hidden in his heart for so long. Wanqing, I am sorry. Unbeknownst to them, the rain had ceased. Those words resonated clearly in Gu Wanqing and Appo's ears, stirring something within her. What was Lu Lixing saying? He offered no further explanation and instead approached the elderly individuals crouched on the ground, worry etched on his face. Are you all right? Is anyone hurt? Do you need me to take you to the clinic? The Lu family village was remote, and the road to the township clinic had just been blocked by the landslide. The only place with a doctor was the small village clinic. No, thank you. The elderly individuals trembled as they stood, gazing at Lu Lixing. Young Shishing, we were wrong before. We misunderstood you. We are truly grateful. If it weren't for you, we would have perished. I cannot die. I have yet to meet my unborn grandchild. Me too. My son is ill, and I need to earn money for his medicine. Tears welled in the eyes of the elderly. It's all right. No need to thank me. I happened to notice the impending landslide and came to warn everyone. If you are all fine, please hurry home. The bus will likely not reach the county today. Yes, let an amp, oppose. Let's go home. Home. In a state of shock. People supported one another as they departed. The last elderly woman to leave approached the two of them and patted Gu Wanqing's shoulder. Wanqing, you and Lu Lixing should have a good talk. Young Shishing doesn't seem so bad. He can learn to change his ways. Gu Wanqing lowered her head, remaining silent. Lu Lixing stepped closer. Wanqing, let us go home. Gu Wanqing clutched the hem of her garment tightly. Thoughts of the child within her stirred her resolve as she defiantly replied, I will not go back. Throughout their marriage, she had been the one caring for Lu Lixing. While he only ever asked her for money, she had not dared to reveal the last 20 yuan she possessed, fearing he would take it from her. That money was meant for preserving her pregnancy. Yet in the end, she had failed to keep the money. This could not continue. Otherwise, what would happen next time? Or the time after that? What would become of the child? With a sense of urgency, Gu Wanqing took a step back, her eyes filled with distance. Lu Lixing's heart ached. Just how many despicable things had he done? He stepped forward and retrieved the prescription he had safeguarded within his inner garment. Are you worried about this? I apologize, Gu Wanqing, I was wrong. I should not have spent that 20 yuan. I deserve to be condemned. Rest assured, I will strive to gather that sum as swiftly as possible to procure the medicine for you. I understand that you may find it difficult to believe me now, but grant me 3 days, just 3 days. If I fail to earn enough for the medicine, I shall personally escort you to the town and ensure your departure from Lu family village. I swear. Gu Wanqing, taken aback, lifted her gaze to Lu Lixing. What did he just say? He intends to earn money? By what means? Lu Lixing, do not deceive me any longer. I'm not deceiving you, Wanqing. Please grant me one final opportunity. You see, the road has collapsed. This is the only path leading to the town, and we cannot leave. If you attempt to traverse the mountains on foot, such a long journey could harm the child. Surely, you do not wish for our child to suffer, do you? Observing Gu Wanqing's skepticism, Lu Lixing felt compelled to press the matter concerning the child. Chapter 4. The Binding System. Lu Lihong's oath. Gu Wanqing bit her lip as she gazed at the mountain path. The landslide had completely destroyed the road, rendering their escape impossible. She appeared to have no choice but to turn back. Noticing they were about to leave, Zhang Ergu, finally breathing a sigh of relief, quickly interjected, Hey, cough. Lu Lihong, although you just saved someone my bicycle, I want compensation. Without hesitation, Lu Lihong responded, How much is your bicycle worth? Zhang Ergu, still feeling somewhat guilty after their brush with death, hesitated. However, if he did not demand compensation, his father would undoubtedly punish him severely. It's 120 yuan. Before Lu Lihong could respond, Gu Wanqing exclaimed, So expensive? Their entire family in Oppo's monthly living expenses are only about 10 yuan. They usually grow their own food, and that 10 yuan is reserved for emergencies. A single bicycle cost them an entire year's worth of living expenses. It's absurd. How could Lu Lihong possibly afford it? Clenching her teeth, Gu Wanqing said, Lu Lihong, you. A hand reached out to stop her. I will compensate you. But Ergu, I don an amp, Oppos, do you have any money right now? I and amp, Oppos, LL write you an IOU, and I and amp, Oppos, LL pay you back within a month. All right. Zhang Ergu immediately agreed. With the IOU and today's events, surely his father would understand. The group rummaged through their belongings for a while before finally producing a pencil and a piece of a cigarette box. Lu Lihong quickly scribbled the IOU and signed it. All right, Da Huang, let us go home. Woof. Da Huang wagged his tail, expressing his joy. His master was unharmed, and everyone was safe. His contribution was the greatest. On the way, Gu Wanqing could no longer contain herself. She removed a bracelet from her wrist, a cherished heirloom from her grandmother. Initially, she had intended to sell it for medicine once they got out, but now, Lu Lihong, please take this bracelet and sell it. It should fetch some money to repay Zhang Ergo's family. I'll be cautious, and I shouldn't hurt the child. Her voice trembled with uncertainty. Even she could hardly believe her own words. Lu Lihong felt a surge of heartache. In his previous life, he must have been blind not to see Gu Wanqing's worth. He pushed her hand back gently. No need. I will cover the cost myself. I can earn the money for the medicine. Trust me. What can you do? What can you possibly do? Gu Wanqing began to cry. That amounts to 140 yuan. We barely have enough to eat at home, and the harvest this year has been poor. What can you do? She clutched her clothing tightly, feeling a sense of despair. Previously, she had resigned herself to her fate, accepting whatever life threw at her. But now, for the sake of the child, she truly wished to leave. Lu Lihong, I cannot leave for the next few days. I will stay here until the transportation is restored, and then I will leave. Today, you saved my life and my child's. Consider this bracelet as a token of my gratitude. Please take it. Lu Lihong suddenly felt at a loss. He wished he could slap his past self for his previous blindness. Wanqing, believe me, I can do this. Your clothes are soaked. Let us return and change. Otherwise, the baby might catch a cold. Gu Wanqing bit her lip and nodded. The welfare of the baby was paramount. As for selling the bracelet, she could find a way to manage that herself and return the money to Lu Lihong later. Lu Lihong walked behind her, observing her slender figure. He silently vowed that he would ensure a good life for both her and the child in this lifetime. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have activated the perfect life system. Would you like to bind it? A mechanical voice echoed in Lu Lihong's mind. A system? As someone who had only indulged in novels in his past life, Lu Lihong was well aware of what this entailed. He had not anticipated such an opportunity would come to him. After Gu Wanqing and the child had passed away in his previous life, he had been despondent for a while before venturing out. Thus, he had not yet thought of a quick way to earn money, intending to return and contemplate it thoroughly. Now, however, there was a solution at hand. Bind. Congratulations, host, you have successfully bound the perfect life system. As a reward, you have received a starter gift pack. Would you like to open it? Without hesitation, Lu Lihong replied, open it. Congratulations, host, you have acquired a backpack space. Congratulations, host, you have received a bottle of plant growth liquid. Congratulations, host, you have obtained master-level culinary skills. This system distributes rewards randomly. Please continue to strive for more rewards. Lu Lihong felt a new backpack space materialize in his mind. On the panel of the backpack space, a slot contained the words, Master-level culinary skills, X1. Plant growth liquid X1. Below the slot was a button accompanied by a small note. The backpack space panel displays rewarded items. The host can claim them as needed. After claiming, the item count will reset. Master-level culinary skills? This skill was quite promising. Although he had cooked some dishes in his previous life, he had never excelled at it. He wanted to provide the best for Wanqing and the baby. He quickly clicked to claim the reward. Instantly, it felt as if a surge of muscle memory flooded his body, and his mind was filled with numerous recipes. Braised pork knuckle, sauerkraut fish, spicy crayfish teppanyaki. However, he merely skimmed through the recipes, realizing that in this remote Lujia village, where even obtaining food was a challenge, preparing such dishes was evidently unrealistic. For now, he would have to settle for simpler meals. Lu Lihong then turned his attention to the plant growth liquid. This substance could prove invaluable, especially since their supplies were dwindling in this self-sufficient mountain village. The growth of wheat, sweet potatoes, and corn was crucial. Such a reward was indeed a treasure. Lu Lihong resolved to find an opportunity to test it. Upon arriving home, little Lu Qianqian was peering out the door. Upon seeing them, she joyfully dashed out. Initially intending to rush into Gu Wanqing's arms, she halted, remembering her mother's instructions. Second sister-in-law, you're back. Gu Wanqing had treated her exceptionally well during the past few months, and Lu Qianqian was quite fond of this second sister-in-law. Yes, I'm back. Da Huang ran over and licked Lu Qianqian's face, making her giggle. Da Huang stopped that. Seeing Lu Lihong, Lu Qianqian quickly shielded Gu Wanqing behind her. Second brother, you can't hit sister-in-law anymore, nor can you hit Da Huang. If you must hit someone, hit Qianqian instead. Qianqian isn't baby. She can take it. Lu Qianqian raised her tiny fist, speaking earnestly. Lu Lihong felt a pang in his heart. In his previous life, he had indeed been a selfish scoundrel, only seeing his own needs and often resorting to violence against those who sought his help. He approached and pinched Lu Qianqian and Apos, his small face gently. "Go wash your face. We'll be eating soon." With that, Lu Lihong made his way to the kitchen. Lu Qianqian looked at him in surprise. "Sister-in-law, what's wrong with second brother?" "I don't know," she replied. Second brother never went into the kitchen. Gu Wanqing followed him. This home had been newly built by Lu Lihong's parents for him and Gu Wanqing. It was a stone-tiled house, drafty and cold, though it consisted of only 2 rooms. It had consumed all of the old couple and Apos, as savings. Lu Lihong and Apos, as parents, along with Lu Qianqian and his older brother with his wife, lived in a thatched cottage deeper in the mountains. Ever since moving here, Gu Wanqing had been the one cooking. What on earth was going on with Lu Lihong? While tending to the fire, he remarked, "I shall boil some hot water. Since there is still ample time, you might as well take a bath. It must be uncomfortable feeling all sticky. Once you have finished your bath, come out to dine. From now on, I will prepare meals for you." Chapter 5. Remembering your preferred temperature, they had both been drenched in the rain. Lu Lixing was covered in mud. He expertly sat behind the stove, first igniting the dried pine needles with a match and placing them into the firebox. Then, he began adding small pieces of wood. Once the small pieces caught, he added larger logs. The fire quickly grew. Lu Lixing then rose and poured water from the bucket into the large iron pot, filling it only a third of the way. He picked up the empty bucket, grabbed the carrying pole, and went out to fetch more water. Gu Wanqing was utterly astonished. It wasn't until Lu Lixing passed by her that she reacted. You know how to start a fire?" Previously, when she cooked, she had asked Lu Lixing to help with the fire. But that time, he, utterly clueless, had failed to light the fire after trying for ages. He had filled the entire kitchen with smoke and soot, covering himself in black ash. He even scolded Gu Wanqing, saying that a man shouldn't Apos to do such work and that it was a woman and Apos' job. Since then, he had never entered the kitchen again. "Oh, I've been watching you do it every day." "I learned," Lu Lixing said, brushing it off with a casual excuse. "Go rest. I'll call you in a bit. Qianqian, take your second sister-in-law to play in the house." Lu Qianqian, being young, had already forgotten her morning anger. Seeing her second brother being so kind to her second sister-in-law, she was delighted. "Okay, second sister-in-law, let's go. I'll help you to rest." Gu Wanqing nodded, looking at Lu Lixing with suspicion. Why was he acting so strangely today? 20 minutes later, the water was boiling. Lu Lixing retrieved the large basin used for bathing, cleaned it, and placed it inside. After pouring in the hot water, he added cold water until the temperature was right. Only then did he call out to Gu Wanqing, "All right, you can bathe now. We can eat after you're done." Gu Wanqing was in utter disbelief. She wrung her hands, walked to the basin, and still felt uneasy. "Lu Lixing, what exactly are you planning?" "I'm out of money." In the past, Lu Lixing would be exceptionally nice to her when he wanted money. But after getting the money, he would become a different person. "I don't want money," Lu Lixing said, filled with regret. "Wanqing, I won't ask you for money anymore." Hearing this, Gu Wanqing became even more anxious. You don't want the baby, do you?" "No, I won't allow it." She stood up, rushing to leave. Lu Lixing quickly stopped her. "Wanqing, I don't and Apos do not want the baby. On the contrary, I and Apos am looking forward to the baby and Apos as arrival. I want to take good care of you and the child. Give me time, and I'll prove it to you. If I ever treat you badly again, let me be crushed by the next landslide. Don't." Hearing Lu Lixing's words, Gu Wanqing's heart softened. "Don't say such unlucky things. I'll wash." She walked to the basin, tested the water, and hesitated. "It's a bit hot. I'll add some cold water. Don't move. I'll do it." Lu Lixing rushed out before Gu Wanqing could speak. Gu Wanqing was momentarily stunned. In the months since she had married into the family, Lu Lixing had never been so thoughtful. Even her foot-washing water was prepared by her. Gu Wanqing exchanged a puzzled look with Lu Qianqian. Lu Qianqian tilted her head. "Second sister-in-law, is second brother drunk or something?" Gu Wanqing bit her lip, remaining silent. Since she couldn't and Apos to leave, she would see what Lu Lixing was up to. Lu Lixing added cold water and gestured for Gu Wanqing to test it. Gu Wanqing pinched the hem of her clothes, took a deep breath, and squatted down. After testing it, she nodded. The temperature is fine. Lu Lixing smiled contentedly. Okay, I'll remember this. This is the temperature you need for your bath. Go ahead. Gu Wanqing's face flushed slightly. Why? Why do you need to remember this? So I won't make a mistake next time. Gu Wanqing gave him a strange look, opening her mouth but unable to speak. Lu Lixing, fearing she would say something about leaving again, quickly said, I'll go out first. Qianqian, you stay here and help your sister-in-law. Just leave the dirty clothes at the door, and I'll wash them this afternoon. With that, Lu Lixing walked out, closing the door behind him. Gu Wanqing and Lu Qianqian exchanged glances, but she was indeed too dirty and needed to wash. Qianqian, go block the door. In recent days, Lu Lixing had completely disregarded her pregnancy and tried to do things. She had a guard against him. Okay. Lu Qianqian nodded obediently and closed the door. Lu Lixing, not far away, heard the sound of the door being blocked and glanced back. The big yellow dog, playing in the yard, immediately ran to the door and barked loudly at Lu Lixing. Woof woof. Lu Lixing shook his head helplessly. In his past life, he had been such a scoundrel that even the dog was wary of him. Inside the house, Gu Wanqing heard the dog barking and became even more convinced that Lu Lixing had ill intentions. She had raised Big Yellow for half a year and knew it was aware of her poor health. It always stood in front of her when Lu Lixing was angry and scolding. Luckily, she had closed the door. She needed to wash quickly. Outside, Lu Lixing didn't say much. After all, it would take time for Wanqing and his family to accept the new him. If he were in their shoes, he probably wouldn't into oppose. He believed that a person could suddenly change. He went to the river. Because of the heavy rain, the river had swelled considerably. The small puddles that were usually there were now knee-deep. Plus, there was no one around, and the weather wasn't cold. He took off his clothes and quickly gave himself a bath. The mountain spring water was refreshingly cool, clearing Lu Lixing and Appo's head. He wiped his face and looked around. He couldn't help but feel emotional, realizing he had truly been reborn. After washing, Lu Lixing put on his clothes and prepared to head back. As soon as he turned around, his eyes lit up. By the river, a large patch of water celery was growing. In his previous life, when he lived in the city, getting a handful of water celery was incredibly difficult. It was perfect for today's meal. However, the water celery looked a bit thin and weak. Lu Lixing pondered for a moment, realizing that no one was around. He accessed the plant growth solution in his backpack. Soon, a small bottle appeared in his hand. At the same time, a description of the plant growth solution appeared in his mind. Plant growth solution can accelerate plant growth. Can be diluted. The higher the concentration, the faster the plant grows. Note, system-rewarded items are all high-end products, all natural, harmless, and with no side effects. Please use them with confidence. Is it really that good? Chun Chun opened the bottle, carefully took a bit of the plant growth solution, and dripped it onto the patch of water celery. Moments later, Lu Lixing saw the water celery begin to grow rapidly. The leaves became lush and tender. It really works. Lu Lixing quickly picked a large bunch of water celery and happily headed home. Having just obtained master-level culinary skills, he could not only start a fire, but also cook. This was a great opportunity to impress Gu Wanqing. Lu Lixing excitedly opened the grain cabinet. Moments later, he froze. Inside the grain cabinet, several bags were empty. The only one that wasn't empty contained a handful of yellow cornmeal. Lu Lixing remembered what Gu Wanqing had said earlier, we're out of grain. But he hadn't expected it to be this empty. This handful of cornmeal could only make one pot of cornmeal mush. But Gu Wanqing was pregnant and struggling to keep the baby due to malnutrition. How could she only eat cornmeal mush? It was already noon, and they hadn't even had breakfast. It was too late to go into the mountains to find food. Lu Lixing pondered for a moment before rising to head next door. The Wang family next door kept a few chickens, and he needed to borrow some food. Just as he stepped into the courtyard, he heard Aunt Wang's voice from within. Who is it? It's me, Lu Lixing, he replied. However, before he could finish his sentence, the door that had been ajar slammed shut with a resounding bang. What an imbecile, he thought to himself, coming at such an hour. This is truly unfortunate. Chapter 6. Does he truly have so many merits? Lu Lixing was not angered. Given their proximity, he often sneaked into the Wang family's home in his previous life. Although he later compensated Aunt Wang under a pseudonym after gaining wealth from his ventures, she was oblivious to this fact. He approached and knocked on the door, saying, Aunt Wang, may I borrow 2 eggs? I promised to return them double. Borrow? Aunt Wang, inside the house, was somewhat bewildered. When had Lu Lixing ever been so polite? Ever since they built their house next to hers, her eggs had been frequently pilfered. Upon realizing it was Lu Lixing, Aunt Wang had locked her chickens away. Though it was a bit unpleasant, at least her eggs were safe. Aunt Wang, Wanqing is pregnant, and I want to nourish her. Rest assured, I will return the eggs. He added. The door creaked open, and Aunt Wang stood in the doorway, astonished. Wanqing is pregnant? Yes. Lu Lixing nodded. Aunt Wang and Amp. Oppos. S expression darkened. You scoundrel, what good fortune. You marry such a wonderful wife, and yet fail to cherish her. You're only up to no good every day. Go away. We don't welcome you here. As she spoke, she shoved 2 eggs into Lu Lixing's hands. Don't come here again. Take care of your own wife. All right, thank you, Aunt Wang. Lu Lixing said cheerfully as he departed. Aunt Wang slammed the door shut, glancing at her empty chicken coop with a sigh. Alas, those are the only 2 eggs I had today. Upon returning home, Lu Lixing ignited both stovetops. One pot was boiling water for porridge, while the other was for stir-frying vegetables. He cracked the eggs, added a bit of the nearly depleted oil, and a pinch of salt. He poured water into the pan, placed the bowl inside, and covered it to steam the eggs, ensuring the nutrients remained intact and the dish would be delectable. Once the steamed eggs were ready, Lu Lixing chopped the wash-water celery and stir-fried it in hot oil. Meanwhile, in the living room, Gu Wanqing had finished her bath. Opening the door, she paused, towel in hand, as the enticing aroma wafted in. Wow, it smells incredible. Second brother, are you really cooking? Gu Wanqing exclaimed, rushing to the kitchen. She found Lu Lixing skillfully preparing the meal, the tantalizing scent reaching far and wide, causing her stomach to rumble. Lu Qianqian, standing nearby, eagerly exclaimed, Sister-in-law, look. It smells so good. Second brother is amazing. Lu Lixing turned, all cleaned up? Just wait a moment. It'll be ready soon. Gu Wanqing was momentarily stunned upon seeing the eggs on the counter. Where did you get these eggs? Have you been stealing them again? No, I borrowed them from Aunt Wang, and I will return them, he replied. Borrowed? How could she lend them to you? Gu Wanqing retorted incredulously. Aunt Wang often scolded Lu Lixing and usually avoided them. She is kind-hearted. Upon learning about your pregnancy, she lent them to me for your nourishment. Wanqing, don't be angry. Your health is paramount. Gu Wanqing's expression reflected disbelief. Yet, she knew Aunt Wang's sole source of income was those eggs. And Uncle Wang was ill and required medicine. Lu Lixing hesitated, his hand trembling slightly. I will repay her for these eggs, trust me. Gu Wanqing took a deep breath, sensing something was amiss with Lu Lixing today. She glanced at the pot, where the vegetables were already cooked. Is this water celery? Yes, water celery. But why is it so lush? Water celery was a wild, edible plant that everyone harvested when there were no other vegetables, preventing it from growing to maturity. Lu Lixing chuckled. I was fortunate. I found a large batch while bathing by the river and brought it back. Wanqing, please sit down. It'll be ready shortly. He helped Gu Wanqing onto a bamboo stool and took out a handful of cornmeal, mixing it with a little water until smooth. The inner pot was already boiling, and he carefully poured in the cornmeal. With no other food available, they had to make do with cornmeal porridge for now. In the afternoon, Lu Lixing planned to find a way to trade for some rice or flour, as the nutritional value of cornmeal porridge was quite limited. Watching Lu Lixing work with practiced ease, Gu Wanqing's suspicions deepened. Lu Lixing? Yes? When did you learn to cook? I secretly observed and learned from you, he replied, dividing the meal into 3 portions. One for Gu Wanqing, one for Lu Qianqian, and a small portion for De Huang. De Huang had been eating less over the past 6 months and had become emaciated. Once everyone was seated at the table, Gu Wanqing felt a bit uneasy. She pushed her bowl and chopsticks towards Lu Lixing. You should have some. You've eaten too little. No need. I'm not hungry. You and Qianqian should enjoy the steamed eggs. Don't mind me, he insisted. Lu Qianqian, munching on her chopsticks, earnestly stated, I want to eat. Sister-in-law should eat more since she has a baby. I have enough. With that, she lifted her bowl to prevent Gu Wanqing and Lu Lixing from serving her. Lu Lixing chuckled, Qianqian, eat more vegetables. Yes. Lu Qianqian nodded, helping herself to some greens. The moment she tasted the water celery, her eyes sparkled. This is delicious. The water celery tastes so different from what I usually have. Really? Then eat more. Lu Lixing encouraged. Yes, sister-in-law, you should try some too. Lu Qianqian sweetly offered Gu Wanqing a serving. Gu Wanqing looked at Lu Lixing with confusion before tasting the water celery. Its refreshing flavor and tender texture surprised her. She realized that, given the lack of spices at home, the only explanation for how delicious the dish was that Lu Lixing was indeed an excellent cook. Did he truly possess so many admirable qualities? Had he previously hidden them because he disliked her? Sensing her gaze, Lu Lixing picked up his chopsticks and served her more vegetables. You should eat more. Gu Wanqing was momentarily stunned. He had never been so proactive in their time together. Could it be that upon learning about the baby, he had undergone a transformation? Yet, Gu Wanqing shook her head silently. It was improbable that a person's character could shift so easily. For the sake of the child, you must remain vigilant and cautious. After finishing their meal, Lu Lixing did not wait for Gu Wanqing to respond before heading off to wash the dishes. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. Rewards activated. The host will receive a fortune pouch X1. Note, the fortune pouch can temporarily enhance the host and amp. Oppos, as luck. The host will also receive an information pouch X1. Note, the information pouch will provide the host with one important piece of information. Rewards have been placed in the backpack. Please use them wisely. Chapter 7. Today, Lu Lixing. Fortune Abundant, the luck-enhancing pouch. Is its efficacy limited to a brief period? Perhaps it is best reserved for a crucial moment. As for the information pouch, what knowledge does it hold? Lu Lixing activated the pouch, and a clear message surged into his consciousness. In 2 days, the Huangxiang convenience store in Lujia village will urgently acquire 20 pounds of beef liver mushrooms at 2 yuan per pound. Lu Lixing paused momentarily. Then a smile broke across his face. It was a glimpse into the future. In his previous life, during a period of despondency, he had been unaware of the happenings in Lujia village. Eventually, he distanced himself from home. To thrive in Lujia village, this information pouch would prove invaluable. He was well aware that beef liver mushrooms are a wild, edible fungus, renowned for their exquisite flavor and rich nutrition, with a texture akin to meat, yet fresher. When dried, they could be preserved and consumed. In the future, during the era he inhabited, most people resided in urban areas, while some cultivated and sold mushrooms. There was a significant interest in these truly wild edible fungi, with some individuals willing to pay a handsome price for them. Nestled within the mountains, Lujia village was abundant with various mushrooms during the summer months of July to September, and beef liver mushrooms were among them. If Lu Lixing recalled correctly, at present, people remained unaware of the edibility of beef liver mushrooms. This particular fungus, emerging from the ground on the first day, unfurling its cap on the second, would rot and emit a foul odor by the third or fourth day. Moreover, many fungi are toxic, leading to the misconception that beef liver mushrooms are deadly, resulting in no one daring to harvest them. Even if encountered, they would be kicked aside. Thus, in 2 days, people would discover the edibility and market potential of beef liver mushrooms. If he were to harvest them now, he would seize the opportunity. With this thought in mind, Lu Lixing promptly washed the dishes and informed Gu Wanqing of his intention to venture out to earn some money before taking his dog, Da Huang, into the mountains. Observing his departing figure, Lu Qianqian tugged at Gu Wanqing and Amp. Oppos, S-hand, sister-in-law, is brother heir stealing away again for some fun? Gu Wanqing lowered her eyelids. In the past, when Lu Lixing wished to avoid work, he would often concoct excuses to slip away. Qianqian, let's go find some wild vegetables, otherwise, we shall have nothing to eat tonight. All right. As Lu Lixing entered the mountains, he began his search for beef liver mushrooms. The other edible fungi had already been harvested, so he followed the distinctive scent of the decaying beef liver mushrooms. As fungi typically grow in clusters, a decaying area would likely harbor smaller mushrooms. It wasn't Oppos too long before he stumbled upon a sizable patch of beef liver mushrooms. Surrounding the area were 3 or 4 decayed specimens, yet there remained a dozen fresh ones. After gathering them, he placed the mushrooms into his bamboo basket. Suddenly, rustling sounds emerged from not far ahead. Lu Lixing was taken aback and looked up to see old Lu, clad in a straw hat. Lu Furuin carried a large basket containing a few scattered red mushrooms. Lu Lixing, what are you doing? Those stinky mushrooms are inedible. Are you out of your mind? Throw them away. They're poisonous. Although Lu Lixing was often seen as a slacker, Lu Furuin was genuinely concerned for his well-being. Every resident of Lujia village possessed a kind heart, which warmed Lu Lixing's spirit. He shook his head and politely replied, Uncle Lu, these stinky mushrooms are called beef liver mushrooms. They are not poisonous, truly edible. Would you like a try? You little rascal. What nonsense are you spouting? Even if you're a bitter rogue, you shouldn't eat just anything. It's rare to see you working. Come, let me show you what is indeed edible. Lu Furuin proceeded to reveal the mushrooms from his basket, demonstrating. This type here is edible. It's perfect for soup or stir-frying meat. Delicious. After his explanation, seeing that Lu Lixing showed no intention of discarding the mushrooms, Lu Furuin grew anxious. Did you hear what I said? Throw them away. Lu Lixing, undeterred, took out 2 beef liver mushrooms and placed them into Lu Furuin's basket. They truly are not poisonous. Please give them a try. Fine. I want to argue with you. You're hopeless. With a huff, Lu Furuin departed, deciding to inform Wanqing to keep a closer eye on this young man. Lu Lixing could only shake his head in resignation. Da Huang, let us continue. However, for reasons unbeknownst to him, after encountering Lu Furuin, he was unable to find any more beef liver mushrooms, as if they were intentionally eluding him. In a moment of contemplation, he opened the luck-enhancing pouch in his backpack. Luck-enhancing pouch can increase the host's luck value for 1 hour. 1 hour? That should suffice. Lu Lixing continued onward with his basket. Shortly after, he discovered a vast expanse of beef liver mushrooms. After gathering them, his basket was half full. He pressed on, and within half an hour, his basket was completely filled. Resting beneath a flowering pear tree, Lu Lixing marveled at the effectiveness of his system's skill. Just as he contemplated this, he suddenly heard another rustling sound. However, this time, it was evidently not human. Da Huang perked up his ears, and both man and dog fixed their gaze on a patch of grass ahead. Moments later, a plump gray rabbit leaped from the underbrush. What splendid fortune! Wild rabbit is known for its exquisite flavor and firm texture. With no meat at home, he could bring it back to nourish Gu Wanqing. Da Huang, go. If we catch it, you'll get a rabbit's head as a treat. Da Huang's mouth watered at the prospect. With a swift dash, he bolted forward, and Lu Lixing followed suit. The wild rabbit, sensing the pursuit, dashed away. Lu Lixing, basket in hand, chased for a while, panting heavily without success. His current physique was rather poor. He had no choice but to rest on a stone slab. Da Huang, perhaps we should let it go. It seems this rabbit and I are not fated to meet. Da Huang barked in frustration. How could they give up on such a rare find? We've finally encountered a plump treat. With a disdainful glance at Lu Lixing, Da Huang resumed his pursuit of the rabbit. Lu Lixing could only wait in place, observing as Da Huang's chase began to take a peculiar turn. Why does it seem like the rabbit is running towards me? Lu Lixing pondered. Suddenly, he saw the rabbit charging towards him like an arrow released from a bowstring. In the next moment, with a thud, it collided with the stone where he sat, collapsing to the ground. Lu Lixing, the exhausted Da Huang, followed closely behind. The rabbit. What extraordinary luck! Lu Lixing chuckled as he picked up the rabbit. Could this be the effect of the luck-enhancing pouch? He resumed his search for the next target. Before long, he spotted another potential prize. Da Huang, this way. Da Huang, with an instinctive bark, took off in a sprint. 2 minutes later, another large gray rabbit lay beside Lu Lixing. He stroked his chin. Da Huang, let us keep going. The duo continued their hunt, capturing yet another rabbit. However, when they attempted to catch a fourth, the rabbit deftly evaded them. Checking the time, Lu Lixing realized the hour had elapsed. Indeed, the luck-enhancing pouch was truly remarkable. From now on, we must strive harder and accumulate more. After capturing 3 rabbits and gathering a basket of mushrooms, Lu Lixing finally returned home with Da Huang. Gu Wanqing and Lu Qianqian had already arrived home. Throughout the better part of the afternoon, they had only managed to gather a small handful of wild vegetables. The pantry was bare. Gu Wanqing felt a pang of melancholy, uncertain of what to do. Lu Qianqian raised her small head. Sister-in-law. Should I go back to ask Mom and Dad for some food? No need. They're likely ISN and Oppos. Too much for them to spare either. Whenever they have something to eat, they send it over, unwilling to indulge themselves. Gu Wanqing wished to avoid burdening them further. Let's wash the vegetables. Wait, Wanqing. Lu Foran hurried down from the mountain, his face awash with concern. Wanqing, I have something to tell you. What is it? Your family's Lu Lixing, that rascal. I saw him picking poisonous mushrooms on the mountain. I told him to throw them away, but he refused. Be cautious. Whatever you do not consume them. Those can be deadly. Lu Foran sighed heavily. I understand that food is scarce at home, but we cannot allow him to act recklessly. You must keep a close watch on him. Poisonous mushrooms? Yes, the stinking ones. As he spoke, Lu Foran took a handful of the few edible mushrooms from his basket and handed them to Gu Wanqing. Here, take these. You can manage with them for dinner. If it comes to it, let Lu Lixing find some work. There must be something suitable for him to do. This cannot go on. Chapter 8. The First Fortune. Purchasing medicine for my wife. I cannot accept this, Uncle Lu. Gu Wanqing retreated instinctively. Since you address me as an Oppos, Uncle and Oppos, you must accept it. You appear emaciated. This mushroom broth will nourish you. Lu Foran placed the handful of mushrooms on the doorstep. As he departed, he reiterated, remember to dissuade that young man. Lu Lixing descended the mountain with Da Huang. Instead of going directly home, he initially visited the village, proceeding to Huang Chang's general store. Huang Chang, a portly merchant, operated the store while engaging in commerce with traders from outside the village, occasionally acquiring and reselling local produce for a profit. He also purchased hares. At that moment, Huang Chang, shirtless, relaxed under the eaves. The mountain road was impassable, obviating the need to procure goods, leaving him idle. Father, you promised hare for dinner. Huang Chang and Oppos' son, Huang Xiaoshi, protruded his round head from the inner room, protesting, it's almost nightfall. Where is the hare? I desire meat. Huang Chang doted on his only son, providing him with everything he desired. He grinned, exposing his yellowed teeth. Hee, Xiaoshi, perhaps tomorrow. I inspected the traps today, but they were empty. We must wait. Huang Xiaoshi burst into tears. No. I want hare. I want hare. Father is unreliable. I refuse to play with father ever again. Huang Chang dreaded Huang Xiaoshi and Oppos' displeasure. The imposing man was momentarily at a loss. Do not cry, Xiaoshi. Father will devise a solution. You shall have meat for dinner. Agreed? Agreed. Huang Xiaoshi wiped away his tears, ceasing his lamentations. Father keeps his word. Indeed. After Huang Xiaoshi returned inside, Huang Chang was perplexed. Why had no one offered hares for sale today? He had been waiting all day. He stood and began to pace, contemplating purchasing a hare from those who typically hunted them, but his search proved fruitless. Everyone professed to have had no success that day. Strange. Huang Chang paced anxiously in front of his store. Just as he was despairing, he noticed a figure approaching, carrying 3 plump hares. Huang Chang hurried over, recognizing Lu Lixing with astonishment. Hares, Lu Lixing? Did you catch these? This young man was usually indolent. Indeed, Boss Huang, are you interested? Lu Lixing frowned slightly. Huang Chang's eagerness suggested a pressing need for hares. Certainly, Huang Chang, who had spent the afternoon searching for hares, was elated. He could now appease his son. How much? Lu Lixing paused, considering, and responded 15 yuan. Hares typically sold for around 10 yuan. However, Huang Chang seemed desperate, and he was in need of funds. That is expensive. Huang Chang frowned. Lu Lixing explained, Boss Huang, observe these hares. They are exceptionally plump, exceeding the usual weight by half a kilogram. Their succulent flesh will command a premium price. 15 yuan is a bargain. Huang Chang sold hares by weight, but the mountain hares were generally small, making weighing them impractical. He usually offered 10 yuan per hare, but the resale price was higher. Huang Chang glanced at Lu Lixing in surprise. The young man's reasoning was coherent. When had he become so astute? Very well, I will take them all. 15 yuan per hare, keeping one for himself and selling the other 2, was a profitable arrangement. I am only selling one. Huang Chang was perplexed. Why? My wife is expecting. I require the others to nourish her. Boss Huang, I will sell you any future hairs. Upon learning of Gu Wanqing's pregnancy, Huang Chang ceased his bargaining. Congratulations. No wonder you are working diligently. Give me the plumpest one, and I will pay you. Very well. Lu Lixing allowed Huang Chang to select one. After receiving payment, Huang Chang stopped Lu Lixing as he turned to leave. Wait, what is in your basket? Oh, these are boletus. Boletus? Are those not stinkhorn mushrooms? Away with you. Those are inedible. Discard them immediately. Your wife is pregnant. She must avoid such things. Lu Lixing smiled. Thank you, Boss Huang. I believe they are quite beneficial. I intend to experiment with them. He could not reveal that Huang Chang would be urgently seeking these mushrooms in 2 days. His visit to Huang Chang was merely to inform him of his possession of boletus. He anticipated that Huang Chang would remember him in 2 days. After speaking, Lu Lixing departed with his basket and money. Huang Chang grumbled to himself, that boy is truly mad. What is he doing gathering a basket of stinkhorn mushrooms? After receiving the money, Lu Lixing went to the clinic to purchase medicine for Gu Wanqing, only procuring half the prescribed dosage due to insufficient funds. With the remaining 5 yuan, he purchased rice, flour, and 2 kilograms of eggs. He had initially desired to purchase pork belly, but his funds were depleted. Lu Lixing resolved to purchase it with his next earnings. He then spent the remaining change at the general store before returning home. Gu Wanqing had been sitting at the doorstep for some time. After Lu Forin and Dapo's departure, she felt uneasy, anticipating that Lu Lixing would cause trouble. Seeing Lu Lixing and Da Huang returning, she quickly rose and examined the basket, confirming her suspicions. A basket of stinkhorn mushrooms. She clutched her abdomen and recoiled. Lu Lixing. Yes. What is it? What are you doing gathering these? Uncle Lu said they are poisonous. Lu Lixing had indeed brought them back. I intend to sell them. Sell them? Have you lost your mind? Poisonous mushrooms are worthless. Are you attempting to deceive people again? Lu Lixing. Could you not simply live peacefully at home without causing trouble? Gu Wanqing's words were interrupted as Lu Lixing offered her a bag. What is this? She asked, puzzled. Lu Lixing responded, open it and see. Gu Wanqing hesitantly accepted it. Lu Qianqian quickly joined her second sister-in-law. Allow me to open it for you. She swiftly opened the bag, revealing its contents. Upon seeing the items, Gu Wanqing was astonished. This is medicine? Yes. I obtained it from the clinic. However, due to insufficient funds, I could only purchase half the dosage. Please take it for now. I will buy the rest when I earn more money. The doctor indicated that you may require long-term prenatal care. Rest assured, I will provide for all future medical expenses. Gu Wanqing was deeply moved. Half? Is that 10 yuan? Indeed. Where did you obtain the money? Lu Lixing presented the 2 hairs from his basket. Chapter 9. The surprises from Lu Lixing are far more than one. Gu Wanqing gazed in astonishment at Lu Lixing. Rabbits? Yes. Da Huang and I were fortunate enough to catch 3 rabbits on the mountain. I sold one for 15 yuan, and with that, I purchased medicine for you. I was prudent. Look, I also bought rice, flour, and a few eggs. Given your current condition, you need to eat well. At this moment, Gu Wanqing found herself at a loss for words to articulate her feelings. She realized that she was increasingly perplexed by Lu Lixing's actions. Then why not sell these 2? Oh, these 2 are for you to nourish your health. Don't worry, I will soon earn back the money for the medicine. There's no rush. Lu Qianqian exclaimed from his side. Second brother bought so many things? There's even rice. In Lajiakan, most families grew wheat and lacked rice, making it quite a rarity. Lu Qianqian hadn't had rice in a year. She licked her lips, saying, second sister-in-law, second brother is amazing. With a magician's flair, Lu Lixing produced 2 candies from his pocket and offered them to Lu Qianqian. Qianqian, look here. For a moment, Lu Qianqian was taken aback, but the next instant, she leaped with joy. Candy. There's candy. Each piece cost a penny. Yet the Lu family was impoverished, coupled with Lu Lixing's previous extravagance. The family often had to fill in the gaps for him. Lu Qianqian had scarcely had any candy before. After the initial excitement, she cautiously approached Lu Lixing and asked, second brother, is this candy for me? Yes, it's for you. Quickly take it. Lu Qianqian happily accepted the candy. Thank you, second brother. Second sister-in-law. Qianqian has candy now. After the rain, a rainbow appeared in the sky, arching over the mountaintop behind Lu Lixing. He smiled, and Qianqian giggled. Even De Huang, the dog, joined in their merriment. Watching them brought an involuntary smile to Gu Wanqing and Appo's face. Realizing it, she quickly lowered her head to conceal her expression. Lu Lixing approached her, gently opening his tightly clasped hand. "This is for you." Gu Wanqing looked down to discover a hairpin adorned with a delicate butterfly, a popular style in the village. Unfortunately, due to her financial constraints, she had only been able to use black rubber bands, some of which she had twisted herself. Noticing Gu Wanqing's hesitance to accept, Lu Lixing directly placed the hairpin in her hand. "Take it." Gu Wanqing stepped back nervously, feeling unsettled. "Why are you buying these? It's a waste of money." "Ha! Whatever I buy for you is worth it. There will be more to come." Gu Wanqing's eyes widened in surprise. However, Lu Lixing had already turned towards the kitchen, placing the basket down and fetching a knife to head towards the river. The wild rabbits needed skinning. "De Huang, come along." "Woof." De Huang eagerly followed. Lu Qianqian, chewing on her candy, pouted. Second sister-in-law. De Huang never followed second brother before. "Look how close they are now." Second brother must have changed for the better. Has he really changed? Gu Wanqing mused, glancing at the hairpin in her palm, a faint smile emerging. After skinning the rabbit, Lu Lixing tossed the innards and head to De Huang, who leaped with joy, whimpering while munching. As Lu Lixing stroked his fur, he sighed, "You've had a hard time with our family. You've hardly had any meat, have you? Don't worry, I'll ensure you all live well. But first, I think you need a shot." De Huang was quite attached to Gu Wanqing, and separating them temporarily would not be welcomed. Now that Gu Wanqing was pregnant, caution was necessary. "Woof woof." De Huang wagged his tail, thoroughly delighted as he ate. Upon returning home, Lu Lixing noticed mushrooms on the cutting board and asked curiously, "Where did these come from?" "Uncle Lu sent them. He said you were picking poisonous mushrooms on the mountain, so he brought us some to eat." Lu Lixing sighed. "All right, I understand. Just in time to stew with the rabbit. Qing Wan, you and Qianqian go rest. I'll call you when it's done." Lu Lixing had also considered stewing some porcini mushrooms, but he feared Gu Wanqing might think he was trying to harm them. It was better to wait until they learned that porcini were indeed edible. "Okay," Gu Wanqing nodded. As she left the kitchen, she glanced back at Lu Lixing, who was cutting the rabbit in half. He set one half aside and placed the other in cold water to remove the gamey taste, then changed the water and began to boil the rabbit. The mushrooms were washed and set aside, where the fire was nearly ready. He took the other half of the rabbit and a pound of eggs and stepped outside. Gu Wanqing sat under the eaves, puzzled about what he was doing at Wang Dama's house. Inside the shabby little house, Wang Dama was preparing dinner. They had run out of eggs, leaving only some greens. She dare not use much oil. Her son, Wang Taizhu, complained, "Mom, why did you give today's eggs to that Lu family kid? What are we supposed to eat? Dad is unwell, and we can't afford any supplements." Wang Dama sighed, glancing at her husband lying in bed. "Wanqing is pregnant. Given their situation, how can they keep the baby? It's just 2 eggs. I told that Lu family kid not to come back." Wang Taizhu was displeased. A person like him, without shame, how could he not come back? As soon as he finished speaking, a knock echoed from the door. "Dama, it's me, Lu Lixing. Are you home?" Wang Taizhu's lip twitched, his expression darkening. "See? I told you Lu Lixing is useless and is clearly here to beg for eggs again. I bet Wanqing's pregnancy is a ruse to fool you." Wang Dama sighed again. "I'll go check." Wang Taizhu blocked her. "Don't go, Mom. Let me handle this. I'll make him regret it." Wang Taizhu stormed toward the door, ready to confront Lu Lixing. But the next moment, he froze in place. There stood Lu Lixing, one hand carrying 7 or 8 eggs and the other holding half a rabbit, grinning broadly. "Taizhu, you're home too. Where's your mom?" Before Wang Taizhu could respond, Wang Dama hurried out, fearful of a potential fight between the boys. "Xiaoxing, we truly have no eggs left at home." "Dama, I'm not here to borrow eggs." Lu Lixing interrupted, handing her the bundle of eggs. "Remember I said I would return them when I borrowed this morning? Here they are for you." Wang Dama was astonished. Wang Taizhu was equally dumbfounded. "Lu Lixing, where did you get so many eggs?" Lu Lixing smiled. "I bought them in the village this afternoon." Wang Dama added, "But you only took 2 eggs from me. You didn't need to return so many." "It's all right. I had taken many eggs from you before. My apologies, Dama. Also, here's half a rabbit I caught this afternoon in the mountain." It's fresh. I just slaughtered it. Please do it for Uncle Wang. It's very nourishing. Wang Dama and Wang Taiju exchanged incredulous glances. Lu Lixing noticed their disbelief. He directly shoved the items forward, assuring, rest assured, these have been acquired through legitimate means. If anyone seeks trouble, let them come to me. After speaking, Lu Lixing turned and departed. Wang Taiju gazed at his retreating figure, filled with disbelief. Goodness, has Lu Lixing truly changed? Wang Dama nodded in agreement. It appears that Gu Wanqing is indeed expecting. They say a child can transform a person, especially one's own offspring. Come, let us prepare some soup for your father. Wang Taiju wore a puzzled expression. Was this really the same Lu Lixing he once knew? Upon returning home, Lu Lixing found Gu Wanqing sitting beneath the eaves, watching him intently. What is it? He inquired. Chapter 10. The Aromatic Rice. A delicacy long missed. Did you return the eggs to Aunt Wang? Such a gesture was unprecedented. Never before had relinquished anything he had taken, even when prompted directly. Indeed, Aunt Wang has been exceptionally considerate of our family recently, so I offered her half of the rabbit in gratitude. Earnestly explained, rest assured, if you desire it, I shall procure more from the mountains. Upon hearing the prospect of hunting rabbits and Appo's ears perked up instantly, its face alight with anticipation. Woof woof, rabbit hunting, let an Appo's depart forthwith. Chuckled, placating, patience. We shall venture out another day. Whimpered softly, then settled back on the ground. Humans are so tiresome. After a moment, it emitted a contented burp, shifted its position, and drifted back to sleep. He giggled at the sight. Is truly something. Seeing her mirth, was momentarily captivated. He recalled that radiant smile only from their wedding day. She must have been brimming with anticipation for the future then. In his former life, often dreamed of that smile. To witness it once more across the chasm of time filled his heart with warmth. It's good to have her here. Realizing she had been observed, hastily composed herself. What are you staring at? Nothing of consequence. Why do you not adorn the hairpin I gifted you? Oh, that. I find it too ostentatious to wear. In truth, she was loath to wear it out of sheer reverence. It was, after all, the first gift she had ever received. Did not press the matter. I shall prepare the meal. You should rest more. The rabbit meat had been simmering for some time. Added fuel to the stove, first stir-frying some water celery, then preparing an egg pancake. Finally, he added water to steam the rice. In this era, electric rice cookers were unheard of. They were limited to the most rudimentary methods. However, the rice steamed in a large iron pot over a wood fire possessed a superior flavor. Before long, an enticing aroma permeated the air. Who had been in the courtyard tormenting by forcing it to look at her sweets, was instantly drawn in by the scent. She abandoned and skipped gleefully to the kitchen door, heaved a sigh of relief, repositioned itself, and resumed its nap. It smells divine, second brother. Is it rice? Indeed. Skipped jubilantly to find. Second sister-in-law, we and Appo's, rehaving rice and meat for dinner tonight. Reclining on a bamboo stool, smiled. I am aware. Half an hour later, carried the dishes and steamed rice to the stone table in the courtyard. He tore the rabbit meat apart, added a touch of salt to the broth, and garnished it with wild scallions he had gathered from the roadside. Here we are, dinner is served. It smells so wonderful, second brother is so capable, exclaimed, roused from its slumber by the enticing aroma, bounded over. Placed half of the rabbit meat into's bowl, and the other half into's. Eat up, the bones are for. Woof woof, and Appo's tail wagged furiously. Seeing this, promptly offered her rabbit leg too. Second brother, this is for you. You should eat as well. When moved to reciprocate, interjected, second sister-in-law, you and the babies should eat. Cannot finish it all. I shall share with second brother. Smiled. Speaks the truth. You need not give me any. The babies require ample nourishment, so you must eat more. However, I do not favor rabbit legs either. I shall trade with you. He exchanged the rabbit leg for a larger piece with a bone. Being young and easily persuaded, nodded vigorously. Very well, second brother, partake of whatever you desire. The group commenced their meal. Nearly buried her face in her bowl. Circled the table, devouring the bones they tossed down. Quietly sipped her soup. Rice, vegetables, eggs, and meat broth. Such a lavish meal was one she had not enjoyed since her wedding day. Was deeply moved. She glanced at the pile of boletus mushrooms and inquired, "Can these truly be sold for money?" She had been skeptical, but his actions were perplexing. Perhaps his words held some truth? "You shall see in a few days." Remained silent, neither agreeing nor dissenting. After the meal, and vied to wash the dishes. Unable to win the task, busied himself with the boletus mushrooms. He retrieved a bamboo sieve and a knife, slicing the fresh mushrooms into thin pieces and arranging them on the sieve. Curious, inquired, "What are you doing?" "These mushrooms must be sliced and dried before they can be sold. However, given the weather, I doubt they will dry naturally in the next few days. I shall dry them on the stove. They should be ready by tomorrow." Though she did not fully comprehend his intentions, turned and offered, "Then I shall tend the fire for you." Had finally shown interest in something. Even if it did not yield any profit, she should not dampen his enthusiasm. If they cannot be sold, then so be it. Very well, mused. Smiled. It seemed his wife was gradually accepting him. This was a promising sign. Having sliced the mushrooms, carried the sieve and mushrooms to the kitchen. He removed the lid from the large iron pot and placed the sieve on the stove. The fire had been extinguished, leaving only embers. The temperature was ideal. "I have heated the water. Go take your medicine while I wash the clothes." Wait began, but had already hurried out. This was the first time had ever washed clothes. Yawned, settling behind the stove to tend the embers. Waddled over, her stomach round and full. Second sister-in-law, if our parents knew how diligent second brother has become, they would be overjoyed. Nodded. The following day, rose early and ventured into the mountains with. By daybreak, he had returned with a large basket of mushrooms. Without the blessing of the luck satchel, he had not managed to catch any rabbits. Trailed behind him, crestfallen and reluctant. On his way down, past their sweet potato field. It was late August, and the sweet potatoes were nearing maturity. However, for some reason, their sweet potatoes were unusually sparse. Had planted these sweet potatoes, dug one up, and found that each was no larger than a fist. No wonder had said they were running out of food. These sweet potatoes were the primary food source for village during the winter. Ensuring that no one was around, quickly retrieved the remaining plant growth solution. He diluted it in a large bucket and poured it row by row onto the sweet potatoes. The withering sweet potato vines swiftly regained their vitality, growing lush and verdant. The sweet potatoes beneath the soil began to grow rapidly. Barked excitedly, its eyes wide with amazement. "Woof! What is this dog witnessing? What a delight!" "Hush!" Gestured for silence. "Do not let others hear." The Wanqing wisely silenced his calls, trailing behind Lixing as he silently guarded the sweet potato field. After a considerable half-hour, the sweet potatoes finally ceased their growth. What had once been the size of fist had now blossomed into those akin to the diameter of a bowl. Only then did Lixing contentedly unearth one of the sweet potatoes and return home. Wanqing had yet to rise since her pregnancy. She had become particularly prone to excessive slumber. Lixing gathered the dried mushrooms, placed them in a large iron pot, and commenced cooking. He prepared 3 flatbreads, boiled rice in a porridge, and cooked 2 eggs in plain water before calling Wanqing and Lu Chanchan to wake up. During breakfast, Lixing deliberately inquired, "Wanqing, how long has it been since you last visited our sweet potato field?" Upon hearing this, Wanqing's expression dimmed. "It's been half a month. Why do you ask?" "Half a month? Well, that is splendid. It spares me the need to concoct further excuses," Lixing replied. "It's nothing serious. I plan to purchase some fertilizer to nourish them." Wanqing appeared somewhat disheartened, likely fearing the worst. This year's sweet potatoes in the field are not thriving. Chapter 11. What on earth does Lixing want? Upon mentioning this, Wanqing felt a pang of sorrow. How would she endure this winter? No matter. Let us give it a try. Lixing intended to withhold the news of the fully grown sweet potatoes from her, fearing she might not take it well. He planned to surprise her in a few days instead. 2 days slipped by in the blink of an eye. Lixing diligently harvested a plethora of porcini mushrooms. On the afternoon of the 3rd day, he laid out the last basket to dry outside. With the 18 pounds that had dried indoors, he should have around 20 pounds now. Later, he intended to visit the small shop to see Huangchang. At Huangchang's shop, the rotund Huangchang had just finished his lunch and was sitting at the entrance, dozing off. Just as he was about to retreat for a nap, a familiar figure trudged over. "Boss Wang, hello." "Old Wang? Huang Chong instantly perked up. Old Wang, whose full name was Wang Chong, was a local resident. Huang Chong had met him due to their similar names. Old Wang was a shrewd businessman. All the mountain goods that Huang Chong sold were routed through Wang Chong. Seeing him brought a sense of warmth. What brings you here? Is the road clear? Wang Chong frowned and waved his hand dismissively. Clear? You have no idea how arduous my journey was. I rode my bicycle for 20 miles, parked it outside, and then walked the footpath. This heavy rain is truly a torment. Is it really that difficult? Come, sit down, old Wang. You seem in a hurry. What is the matter? Huang Chong quickly offered him a glass of water. Like him, Wang Chong was a businessman, and Huang Chong doubted he would come walking to the mountains without reason. Wang Chong gulped down the entire glass of water, finally catching his breath. Of course, I'm here for a reason. Do you have that? What is it called again? Huang Chong looked at him, puzzled. What are you talking about? Wang Chong slapped his forehead, finally remembering. Porcini mushrooms. Yes, that's it, he exclaimed. This is a novel find. I remember there are mushrooms in your family's village, and porcini are a variety of mushrooms. Porcini? Huang Chong furrowed his brows. The name sounded familiar, yet he couldn't quite place it. Wang Chong continued. Yes, I have several clients interested, offering a high price, yuan per pound. They want 20 pounds to start, and if they confirm they are wild and of excellent quality, they will purchase in bulk. We could make a fortune, Huang boss. This good news is just for you. Think quickly, do you have any? If not, I'll have to seek alternatives. As Wang Chong spoke, he wiped the sweat beading on his forehead. Huang Chong squinted, pacing back and forth inside. We do have mushrooms, but porcini. What exactly are they? I distinctly remember hearing about them somewhere. Suddenly, Huang Shaosher poked his head from inside. Daddy, I want to eat rabbit meat again today. It's delicious. As soon as he spoke, Huang Chong's mind clicked. Rabbits? Yes, I know where to find them. Wang Chong looked bewildered. What are you talking about? I was referring to porcini mushrooms, not rabbits. Why would you be looking for rabbits? No. The people who catch rabbits might have them. Who? Lu Lixing. Meanwhile, Lu Lixing had tidied up inside and was about to head out to find Huang Chong when he was intercepted by Wang Taizhu. Today, Wang Taizhu intended to see what Lu Lixing was up to, especially how he managed to procure so many eggs in such a short time. But upon arriving, he was astonished by the mushrooms filling the yard. Stinky mushrooms? Aren't those poisonous? Lu Lixing, you aren't selling poisonous mushrooms, are you? Speak up. How many people have you harmed? Lu Lixing felt a sense of helplessness. Although the locals meant well, their understanding was limited, coupled with his past indiscretions. Gaining their trust proved challenging. He had to explain, no, they are not poisonous. I genuinely intend to sell them. Not poisonous? I don't believe you. Just as Wang Taizhu was about to retort, he spotted Lu Fur descending the mountain and quickly called him over. Uncle Lu, come help us. Lu Lixing insists these things aren't poisonous. You should take a look. Otherwise, this fellow will cause harm. Wang Taizhu directed Lu Fur towards the mushrooms in the yard. Lu Fur squinted. Lu Lixing, didn't I tell you to discard these stinky mushrooms? Why haven't you thrown them out? Are you out of your mind? I heard Wanqing is pregnant. This could endanger her. After chastising Lu Lixing, Lu Fur called out for Gu Wanqing. Wanqing. Lu Lixing felt quite helpless. Uncle Lu, she's sleeping. Sleeping doesn't cut it. Taizhu, if you want to throw them away, we'll do it for him. He can't be reckless. All right. Wang Taizhu and Lu Fur quickly agreed on their plan. When Gu Wanqing awoke from her nap, she rushed outside to intervene, although she was uncertain whether the mushrooms were indeed sellable. She couldn't allow Big Yellow to hurt anyone. Just then, an unexpected voice called out, Stop. Lu Lixing, are you home? Wonderful. Seeing Huang Chong, Lu Fur and Wang Taizhu paused in astonishment. Boss Wang, what brings you here? Tomorrow, an update. 13 Promises. Chapter 12. Who said this thing is poisonous? It is said to be tastier than meat. Gu Wanqing leaned against the doorframe, her footsteps halting. Huang Chong. He was indeed a popular figure in Lujia village, often engaged in small trades, known by every household. However, he seldom ventured into the mountains, usually remaining in the village unless there was something he desired. Could it be? Gu Wanqing looked at Lu Lixing bewildered. Huang Chong squinted. a smile spreading across his face as he gazed at the mushrooms on the bamboo rack. "Old Wang, take a look. Is this what you wanted?" Wang Taizhu and Lu Foran exchanged puzzled glances. "Wanted what? Stinky mushrooms?" No one paid attention to the two. The moment Wang Chong laid eyes on the mushrooms, his eyes widened in astonishment. He hurried over, taking 3 steps at a time, crouching down to examine a piece of half-dry porcini mushroom with great care, clicking his tongue in wonder. Lu Foran tugged at Huang Chong's sleeve. "Boss Huang, what are you planning to do? This thing is poisonous. I was about to throw it out with Taizhu. Don and Appos. T throw it away, for heaven and Appos' sake." Huang Chong hadn't even replied when Wang Chong interrupted him. "Who said this thing is poisonous? It's a treasure." Lu Foran looked utterly baffled. "What? A treasure?" Wang Chong nodded enthusiastically. "Yes, a treasure. They say it tastes even better than meat." "Better than meat?" Lu Foran was perplexed. At 50 years of age, having lived in Lujia village his entire life, he had never heard of this mushroom being edible. As a child, his parents had warned him not to pick mushrooms in the mountains. If not, he might suffer from poisoning and see little people, which would be minor, but losing his life would be significant. Thus, Lu Foran had always believed that stinky mushrooms were poisonous. Wang Chong promptly broke off a small piece and popped into his mouth. Tasting it, he exclaimed, "Yes, indeed. I finally found it. Boss Wang, this is the porcini we've been looking for. I didn't expect to find so many here. They're all sweet, completely non-toxic. This is fantastic." Who is Lu Lixing?" Huang Chong, astonished, approached Lu Lixing with a grin. "So it's you. I never imagined, Lu Lixing. You clever lad. You actually knew this could be eaten." Lu Lixing smiled gently. "I stumbled upon it by chance, thought it tasted delightful, so I gathered some." "Very good. By the way, are you selling it?" Huang Chong felt a bit uneasy. After all, just 2 days prior, he had told Lu Lixing that this thing was poisonous and advised him to discard it. Now, he was shamelessly asking to buy it. Lu Lixing feigned a moment of hesitation. Wang Chong quickly chimed in, "Brother Lu, how about this? You name your price, and if it's reasonable, we'll take all of it. In the future, when we come to collect mountain goods, we'll prioritize you." Yes, we'll offer you the best price." Huang Chong echoed. On the way here, based on Wang Chong's words, the merchants in town were eager to buy, as this was the first batch of samples. If the nearby villages lacked them, they would have to seek elsewhere, resulting in a significant loss for them. As businessmen, both Wang Chong and Huang Chong would not allow such a situation to occur. Even if it meant paying a higher price, it would be worth it. Lu Foran and Wang Taizhu exchanged glances. Can it really be sold for money? Gu Wanqing also wore an expression of disbelief. Lu Lixing remained silent for a moment, feigning reluctance. "These were originally meant to be dried for winter to nourish my wife." Upon hearing this, Gu Wanqing paused, about to speak when she noticed Lu Lixing wink at her. She swallowed her words. Lu Lixing continued, "Since both of you gentlemen desire it, I shall sell it to you. I can always gather more from the mountains. I have about 20 pounds in total. How much would you like?" 20 pounds? That's splendid. Wang Chong never expected the quantity to align so perfectly with their needs. "We'll take all 20 pounds at $2 a pound. What do you think? We can sell it for $4 back home." At $2 a pound, they would net $40, a considerable profit. However, Wang Chong's words left Lu Foran and Wang Taizhu utterly astonished. "What? $2? That means $40 for 20 pounds? In just 2 days, a profit of $40? You must understand that in this era, we mountain folk rely on the mountains to make a living, and sometimes, if luck is not on our side, we barely earn $10 in a month. Yet, Lu Lixing managed to earn $40 in just 2 days?" The two stared blankly at Lu Lixing. "Yes, $2 a pound," Wang Chong reiterated earnestly. "We'll weigh it on-site and pay immediately. No credit." Wang Chong and Appos' words reassured Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing recalled the information provided by the system. In his previous life, Huang Chong indeed bought it for $2 a pound. However, it seemed that Huang Chong and the gentleman before him, Wang Chong, were genuinely eager to acquire it. As businessmen, they could not afford to make a loss. Hence, buying at $2 would still yield them a substantial profit. With this in mind, Lu Lixing sighed. "Alas, Boss Huang, you know I'm in dire need of money. But my wife's health is also of utmost importance. There's little nutritious food at home, and after gathering so much if you take it all. Wanqing, being a businessman, immediately grasped Lu Lixing's implication. $2.50. The extra 50 cents is for you to buy meat, rice, and flour. Look at how thin Wanqing is. She hardly resembles a pregnant woman. I tell you, when my wife was pregnant, she was twice the size of Wanqing. Lu Lixing chuckled. Thank you, Boss Wang. With that, Lu Lixing went inside and brought out all the porcini mushrooms he had already collected. Here they are, Boss Wang, Brother Wang. Please inspect the goods. The scale was also ready. Wanqing hurried over, opening the bag and randomly taking out a piece of porcini to taste. Then he took a third and a fourth piece. Wanqing looked bewildered. Old Wang, what are you doing? Aren't an amp. Amp? Oppos. To you just supposed to have a look? Wanqing shook his head. No, it's not that. Actually, you're right. They're indeed poisonous porcini mushrooms, but the toxic ones taste bitter. I'm just checking to see if there's any bitterness here. I can't discern it myself. Wanqing had only recently learned of the value of these mushrooms. He had not yet fully recognized them. Hearing this, Lu Lixing approached. Allow me to teach you. He took a piece of porcini from the bag and explained, Look at the color. The edible ones are pale and appear very healthy, while the toxic ones have colored stems. Some are deep blue, others slightly red. If you can't distinguish them this way, you can also smell them. The bitter taste is quite evident. How about this? Next time I gather some poisonous ones, I'll bring them for you to identify. Upon hearing Lu Lixing's words, Wanqing was overjoyed. That's wonderful. Thank you, Brother Lu. If we are to engage in this business long term, it's essential to learn how to identify them. Lu Lixing's assistance was extraordinarily valuable. Haha, Brother Lu is truly a good person. Boss Wang, why haven't you introduced me to such a wonderful person in your village? Wanqing's remark rendered everyone speechless. Wanqing was at a loss for words. After all, Lu Lixing had a notorious reputation in the past. He glanced at Gu Wanqing, pondering that perhaps this was all due to her guidance. Alas, having a wife makes a difference. Lu Lixing had truly changed for the better. Old Wang, now you see it, right? That's right, let us get a weighing. Once we weighed it, we'll settle the payment. A few individuals stepped onto the scale, and to their surprise, the weight registered exactly 20 jin. Without hesitation, Wanqing handed a crisp 50 yuan note to Lu Lixing. The sight of such a large denomination of currency was indeed a rarity for Lu Fur-in and Wang Taizhu, who could not help but swallow hard. However, Lu Lixing remained remarkably composed as he turned around and unhesitatingly handed the money to Gu Wanqing. Here you go. Gu Wanqing, momentarily taken aback, was left in a slight daze. Chapter 13, Because You Are My Wife. Who should I give my money to? Lu Lixing said, once again extending the money toward her. Our money, you keep it. But, Gu Wanqing and Appo's mind was in disarray, and she didn't know what to say. After being married for so long, it had always been her who provided Lu Lixing with money. At times, when she withheld funds, she would even be scolded. Lu Lixing would occasionally earn a few coins and guard them fiercely for his own use, ultimately spending them solely on himself. After their marriage, Gu Wanqing had never even seen a 50 yuan note. Yet here was Lu Lixing offering her this money directly. In the past few days, she had witnessed Lu Lixing's diligent efforts. Rising early and toiling late, he foraged for mushrooms, dried them, and now he was giving her the fruits of his labor? Shouldn't he be saving it for drinking or playing cards? Why was he doing this? Gu Wanqing looked at Lu Lixing in confusion. He couldn't help but smile. Taking her hand, he pressed the money into her palm. Because you are my wife. Who else should I give my money to? As soon as his words fell, laughter erupted around them. Wanqing and Wanqing chuckled as they processed mushrooms. Haha, this guy is something else. Lu Lixing, aren't you a bit shy with so many of us here? Wang Taizhu, feeling a strange tightness in his chest, cast a bewildered glance at Lu Lixing. Could it be that the person he once knew was not Lu Lixing at all? Gu Wanqing, feeling embarrassed by the laughter, quickly turned and ran back home. I need to check on Qianqian. She seems to have woken up. Lu Qianqian was still napping. Lu Lixing shook his head in resignation. Wanqing laughed heartily. You young man, to have such a beautiful wife who feels shy because of your words. Ha ha ha. Wanqing chimed in, what a blessing. Listen, for a family's life to improve, The couple must work together as one. It's impressive that you realize this at such a young age. Lu Lixing also smiled. After tidying up, Huang Chong and Wang Chong prepared to leave. As they were about to go, Wang Chong patted Lu Lixing on the shoulder. Brother Lu, I'm Wang Chong, living on Chongxin Street in town. If you ever need anything, feel free to come find me. Wang Chong had a good impression of Lu Lixing and had a sense that he would not remain cooped up in the mountains for long. All right, Lu Lixing nodded. Wang Chong then noticed the large dog nearby. Brother Lu, there's something I'm unsure whether to say or not. Go ahead. I heard your wife is pregnant. In an Oppo's. It's not good for a dog to be around a pregnant woman, for the baby in Oppo's sake. Lu Lixing had already considered this matter. He nodded. I understand. By the way, Brother Wang, I do have a small favor to ask of you. What is it? Lu Lixing gestured towards the dog. Big Huang was raised by my wife. It feels like family to us. If I were to send it away, my wife would never agree. But as you mentioned, it's best to be cautious. Do you know where I can get the dog vaccinated? At that moment, the innocent Big Huang was completely unaware that Lu Lixing intended to give a shot. It merely noticed the discussion about itself, and, in its mind, thought its owner was praising it. Thus, it wagged its tail joyfully, feeling quite proud. Wang Chong furrowed his brow. I see. All right, I'll ask around when I get back. Thank you, Brother Wang. Haha, no need for thanks. Just remember me when you come across something good. After bidding farewell, Wang Chong and Huang Chong departed. Lu Lixing remained unaware that behind the door of the main room, Gu Wanqing was pressed against the doorframe, eavesdropping on their conversation. Upon hearing Lu Lixing say he kept Big Huang because of her lips curled into a subtle smile. Lu Foran and Wang Taiju stood in the yard, bewildered. Big Huang regarded the two for a while before strutting confidently before them, occasionally casting disdainful glances, as if to say, you shouldn't litter. However, Wang Taiju and Lu Foran were oblivious to the dog-esque scorn. Their focus was solely on Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing, Wang Taiju finally spoke. Yes, about the porcini mushrooms, do you still want to buy them? In just 2 days, they could earn a few dozen yuan. Over a month. That would amount to 1,000 or more, almost equal to their entire annual income. This was too tempting. Lu Foran, being older, felt a bit shy, but thought of the prospect of earning enough to buy rice. He approached, saying, Xiaoxing, it's my fault today. I didn't know. No worries, Uncle Lu. Lu Lixing waved his hand. He could tell from their demeanor that they understood their mistake. Moreover, Lu Foran had only acted out of goodwill, worried about Gu Wanqing not having enough to eat and leaving behind mushrooms. Such a person was certainly not someone he would blame. As for Wang Taiju, it was natural for him to harbor some biases after having committed numerous mistakes during the past 6 months of living next to Lu Lixing. Yet, Wang's mother had helped Gu Wanqing quite a bit, and Lu Lixing had never intended to hold it against them. I'm not sure. It depends on how their negotiations go. However, I believe the chances of continuing to buy are greater. We can head to the mountains to forage some ourselves. Even if they decide against it, we can always keep them for ourselves. Can and Oppos. Tiwi? Porcini mushrooms have a flavor comparable to meat and are quite nutritious, as long as they aren't poisonous. They're beneficial to health. Upon hearing Lu Lixing's reasoning, the two nodded eagerly. Yes, there's no loss in that. Let us go to the mountains. Sure. But Uncle Lu, can you distinguish between the poisonous and non-poisonous ones? Lu Foran fell silent. He had always thought he could tell the difference. But after this incident, he began to doubt himself. Lu Lixing smiled. No problem. I'll go with you and teach you. Wonderful. I'll go grab a basket. Brother Lu, please wait a moment. Wang Tieju's address to Lu Lixing had shifted to Brother Lu. All right, go ahead. Lu Foran waited for him in the yard. Lu Lixing tidied the yard, preparing to return indoors when suddenly, congratulations, host. You have obtained a fortune bag X1. Another fortune bag? Did this mean he could catch rabbits in the mountains? In the next couple of days, Huang Chong likely wouldn't be purchasing porcini mushrooms anymore. And he would have to wait for Wang Chong and Oppos' news. It seemed he hadn't Oppos. He thought of any better sources of income. Catching a few rabbits could work just fine. Upon entering the house, Lu Lixing found Gu Wanqing still lost in thought, holding the 50 yuan. When she heard someone come in, she instinctively tucked the money away. Seeing it was Lu Lixing, she recalled his earlier words and, flustered, brought it back out. I'm not. This money, it's better for you to keep it. Having been given the money, she felt an uneasy flutter in her heart. She wanted to buy something, anything, but thought to herself that his money should not be spent on her. Chapter 14, Save this money. Later, we will build a grand house, haha. Lu Lixing stepped forward, grasped her hand, and in her moment of surprise, slipped the money into her palm. You keep this for now. As for daily expenses, I will earn more. You still need your medicine, but there is no need to purchase it for the next few days. Once the road is cleared, I will take you to the town for a checkup. A checkup? Wanqing was once again taken aback. In this era, in the impoverished and backward Lu family village, childbirth relied almost entirely on the women themselves. Many women never set foot in a hospital from the moment they confirmed their pregnancy until delivery. They usually sought a midwife only when it was time to give birth, delivering at home. Wanqing had gone to the clinic only because she was carrying twins and felt unwell. In her understanding, the medicine for maintaining the pregnancy was already a significant expense. That Lu Lixing wanted to take her for a checkup at a major hospital, a place only the affluent could afford, was astonishing. Do you know how much a checkup costs? She asked, bewildered. Lu Lixing chuckled. Of course I know, but it's essential. Given your condition, you might not be able to withstand the turmoil of 2 little ones. We cannot allow the burden of childbirth to overwhelm you. I will earn the money, so do not worry. Your sole responsibility now is to nourish yourself and the babies at home and to await their arrival. You need not concern yourself with anything else. This was the life Lu Lixing had longed for, regretting it in his previous life. Back then, he often dreamt of Wanqing and their little ones, only to be left with a blurred image after the tragic loss of their children. In this life, no matter the cost, he was determined to ensure the safety of Wanqing and their babies. However, Wanqing's mind was in disarray. Everything that had transpired over the past few days felt surreal, as if she were caught in a dream. Now, even Lu Lixing's words seemed incomprehensible to her. There is no however. Listen to me. Save well, and when we have enough, we will build a big house. This stone-tiled house had only 2 rooms, a kitchen beside it, and a rudimentary shed that served as a toilet. The windows were drafty. It was bearable in summer, but utterly uninhabitable in winter. Lu Lixing felt the weight of his responsibilities pressing down on him. You still want to build a house? Wanqing was in a daze. Yes, we will. Now rest. I will take Huang to the mountains to catch some wild rabbits. Lu Lixing turned to leave. Wanqing quickly followed him to the door. Watching as he picked up a basket, called for Huang, and headed into the mountains with Lu Furong and Wang Taizhu. She stared at his retreating figure until it vanished from sight, then gently placed her hand on her belly. Babies, your father says he wants to build us a big house. Once in the mountains, Lu Lixing taught Wang Taizhu and Lu Furong how to identify whether the mushrooms were poisonous. The 3 of them then split up to search. Huang followed Lu Lixing, and once Wang Taizhu and Lu Furong were out of sight, Lu Lixing activated the luck-enhancing pouch in his backpack. Go, Huang, let us get to work. With a joyful bark, Huang dashed ahead. In just 10 minutes, Lu Lixing had gathered enough mushrooms to fill his basket. He found a stone to sit on, keeping watch with Huang, attentive to the sounds of the surrounding forest. 5 minutes later, they heard the rustling of a rabbit. Huang, with keen eyesight, bolted forward. Having coordinated well with Lu Lixing before, he knew to drive the rabbit towards him. Not too far away, Wang Taizhu also spotted a rabbit. He had only picked enough mushrooms to cover the bottom of his basket, but recalling the delicious stew Lu Lixing had made from the wild rabbit 2 days prior, his mouth watered. I can't resist. I must catch a rabbit too. Wang Taizhu cautiously carried his basket, chasing after the rabbit. Yet every time he got close, the rabbit would dart away. He continued the pursuit, growing fatigued, yet still unsuccessful. Just as he was about to give up, he noticed the rabbit had paused, as if waiting for something. Wang Taizhu furrowed his brow in suspicion. Seeing the rabbit so near, he felt a surge of excitement. All right, one last try. He set his basket aside, crouched low, and stealthily approached the rabbit. Unfazed, the rabbit remained still. Finally, seizing the moment, Wang Taizhu lunged forward. Thud! He fell to the ground, watching helplessly as the rabbit bounded past his fingertips. Wang Taizhu was about to rise and continue the chase when, Out of the corner of his eye, he spotted another rabbit dashing toward him, with Da Huang hot on its heels. The rabbit zipped right by Wang Taizhu, barely pausing, even brushing against his nose. Elated, he reached out to grab it, only to see it collide headfirst into a rock, rolling over with its belly up, dead. And there, seated upon the large stone, was a frowning Lu Lixing. What's going on? Wang Taizhu was utterly bewildered. He lay on the ground, turning his head to look at Lu Lixing, then at the rabbit, and finally at Da Huang, before returning his gaze to the lifeless rabbit. Lu, brother Lu, the rabbit, it's dead? Chapter 15. Wang Taizhu felt as though he was merely an extra in this world. Alas, he was dead. Lu Lixing nonchalantly picked up a rabbit from the ground, saying, "You should get up too. The one you were chasing has escaped." He had just seen the rabbit dash past. As he pondered how to explain everything to Wang Taizhu, an odd realization struck him. Wang Taizhu was still processing the situation. If memory served him right, he had just accidentally killed that rabbit by colliding with a rock. Yet Lu Lixing, seated upon that very stone, had effortlessly acquired the rabbit. This bizarre scene felt utterly irrational. Behind them, Da Huang was barking excitedly. Woof! Lu Lixing's gaze shifted, and an idea formed in his mind. He beckoned Da Huang closer, saying, "Da Huang, splendid job. As per our usual arrangement, I shall reward you with the rabbit's head when we return." Da Huang wagged his tail and approached Lu Lixing, casting a proud glance at Wang Taizhu. Lu Lixing was taken aback. This little dog, who had once followed Gu Wanqing and her child in a previous life, was surprisingly intelligent. Its cleverness rivaled that of a German shepherd. Noticing Wang Taizhu's astonished expression, Lu Lixing chuckled. "Oh, Taizhu, there's no need to be amazed. This is just Da Huang's technique for catching rabbits. He enjoys chasing them in circles, playing while exhausting their energy, leading them to their own demise. Look, this rabbit was ultimately worn out by Da Huang, wasn't it?" He lifted the rabbit to show Wang Taizhu. Wang Taizhu swallowed hard, reflecting on the earlier scene. Indeed, when the rabbit had dashed past his nose, Da Huang had been in hot pursuit. Da Huang is so clever? For a moment, Wang Taizhu felt as though his own intelligence paled in comparison to that of a dog. It's not cleverness. He's merely playful. Lu Lixing shifted the blame entirely onto Da Huang. Otherwise, he wouldn't know how to explain the rabbit's self-destruction. Wang Taizhu felt even more foolish. Heh. So being playful can lead to catching wild rabbits? I've exerted tremendous effort and still failed to catch one. Normally, even when he did manage to catch a wild rabbit, it required days of waiting, setting traps, and a stroke of luck. There were instances when he returned empty-handed after a month. Well, dogs certainly have better stamina than humans. Can you, Da Huang, help catch that rabbit? Is that possible? Wang Taizhu felt overwhelmed. Of course, Da Huang, go chase. It just ran past. It shouldn't be far now. In truth, Lu Lixing had already realized that by using his luck pouch, foolish wild rabbits would be drawn in this direction. The one Wang Taizhu had pursued moments ago was likely lured here and wouldn't have escaped far. Woof! Da Huang leaped joyfully and raced off in the direction the rabbit had vanished. Wang Taizhu watched in bewilderment. Will this really work? Absolutely. Now, let's sit and rest for a moment. Where's your basket? Lu Lixing urged Wang Taizhu to sit upon the stone beside him. Since he intended to credit Da Huang for the success, he would solidify that claim. Over there, I gathered. Wang Taizhu began, but his gaze caught sight of the basket beside Lu Lixing. It was already brimming with king boletes, the kind that stood tall. He recalled his own basket, which barely covered the bottom. A wave of embarrassment washed over Wang Taizhu. Brother Lu, it's only been a little over 10 minutes, and your basket is full? Ah, I was fortunate. I stumbled upon a large patch growing together. They usually grow in clusters, so perhaps in a while, your basket will be full too? Wang Taizhu swallowed again, pondering the extraordinary luck that had allowed him to fill a basket with mushrooms in mere minutes and acquire a rabbit he had inadvertently killed. He felt as though he was merely a bystander in this world. Just then, a rustling sound caught his attention, followed by Da Huang's barking, the noise drawing closer. Wang Taizhu's heart raced. Did Da Huang really bring the rabbit over? Sure. Lu Lixing quickly motioned for silence. Keep your voice down. We don't want to scare the rabbit away. Da Huang will be upset. All right. Wang Taizhu lowered his voice. Moments later, he spotted a rabbit sprinting toward them, seemingly oblivious to its surroundings. It collided directly with the stone on which they sat, spun in place for a moment, struggled briefly, and then collapsed. Wang Taizhu took a deep breath, eyes fixed on the rabbit lying on the ground. This is astonishing. De Huang. Oh no, Dog Lord, you are incredible. De Huang held his head high in pride. Woof. Lu Lixing patted De Huang's head. De Huang, settle down. Let us keep it low-key and rest for a moment. Only then did De Huang tone down his exuberance, lowering his head to rest, though his gaze remained locked on the rabbit. Wang Taizhu quickly picked up the rabbit, his face alight with excitement. Impressive. Dog Lord is truly remarkable. Lu Lixing, exasperated, interrupted. All right, Taizhu, let us move forward and see if there are more rabbits, and gather more mushrooms. The luck pouch still has half an hour of effectiveness. However, lingering in one spot might raise Wang Taizhu's suspicions. Okay. Wang Taizhu carried the rabbit, elated. This was an unexpected windfall. He could prepare some meat for his father when he returned home. Yet, glancing at his basket, he sighed. Alas, I wonder if I can fill a basket with mushrooms today. Of course. I'm not so sure. Wang Taizhu lacked confidence. Lu Lixing turned to regard him. Just follow me. 2 minutes later, Wang Taizhu gazed at a vast expanse of King Bolitz before him, lost in contemplation. Chapter 16, Second Sister-in-Law. My second brother must adore you. Indeed, quite remarkable. Lu Lixing patted Wang Taizhu's shoulder. Not bad at all, Taizhu. Your luck is certainly in your favor. Go on, pluck them, one and oppose. Tiu? Woof woof. Da Huang barked at Lu Lixing, displeased. They had spotted the mushrooms first. Lu Lixing patted Da Huang and oppose. S-head, pacifying him in a hushed tone, behave, Da Huang, let him gather them. Lu Lixing had noticed the patch of Bolitz earlier. He had deliberately turned aside, nudging Wang Taizhu in that direction. Wang Dinyang and the others had been exceptionally helpful to them, hadn't they? Whenever Wanqing lacked sustenance, Wang Dinyang would invariably bring some over. Such acts, Lu Lixing had once regarded with indifference, deeming them as due. However, after a lifetime of repentance, he silently etched everyone's acts of kindness into his memory. Da Huang whimpered twice, abandoning Lu Lixing. Before long, Wang Taizhu's basket was overflowing. He stood up, dusting off his hands. Splendid. Let in oppose, as proceed onward, and perhaps locate Uncle Lu along the way. Agreed. Throughout their journey, owing to the Chi Luck satchel, they managed to snare 4 rabbits. Upon encountering Lu Foreign, Lu Lixing replicated his earlier ruse, allowing Lu Foreign to gather a basket of mushrooms, and also surreptitiously tossed a rabbit not far ahead of him. Lu Foreign, elated by his discovery, exclaimed, I tell you, though I lack a wife, my culinary skills are unparalleled. You must all come to my place later. I shall prepare rabbit meat for you, a culinary experience without equal, and these mushrooms can be made into a soup, the flavor of which is simply exquisite. Do not refuse, or Uncle Lu shall be displeased. Seeing his joy, Lu Lixing acquiesced. Uncle Lu, why not prepare at my home instead? Wanqing is not in the best of health, and is not suited for extensive travel. Yes, my wits must be failing me. Very well, today, this plump rabbit in my basket shall be the centerpiece of a grand feast. Taizhu, you must join us as well. Certainly. Dusk was fast approaching. Gu Wanqing sat at the doorway, gazing at the setting sun. Lu Qianqian frolicked in the courtyard. Noticing her sister-in-law lost in thought, Lu Qianqian tiptoed over. Second sister-in-law, what are you looking at? Gu Wanqing hastily concealed what she held, but the observant Lu Qianqian caught a glimpse. Wow, a butterfly hairpin, how lovely. Second sister-in-law, did second brother purchase it for you? Gu Wanqing's face flushed crimson. She lowered her head, at a loss for words. Lu Qianqian, not requiring an answer, giggled. It must be second brother who bought it. Eldest brother always buys hairpins for eldest sister-in-law. It seems second brother is quite fond of second sister-in-law. Is that so? Gu Wanqing clutched her hands tighter. Eldest brother buys them for eldest sister-in-law because he likes her. He says she looks beautiful wearing them. He also told Qianqian that when she grows up, boys will buy them for her too. Gu Wanqing's lips curved slightly upward. So that was the reason? Lu Lixing. Did he fancy her? Hee. Second brother also bought candy for Qianqian. Second sister-in-law. Second brother is a good brother now. Qianqian likes him. Gu Wanqing nodded. Lu Lixing had indeed changed considerably these past few days. Second sister-in-law, if second brother becomes a better person, second sister won't leave, will she? Qianqian doesn't and amp, oppose, he wants second sister to leave. Speaking of this, Lu Qianqian sniffled. Gu Wanqing bit her lip forcefully. If Lu Lixing improved, and they could live harmoniously, she probably wouldn't leave, would she? She couldn't bear the thought of her children growing up without a father. Gu Wanqing nodded. Lu Qianqian beamed. Wonderful. In a few days, Qianqian will return home and share this good news with mom and dad. They will be overjoyed. They adore second sister-in-law. That was why the elders had instructed her to call Lu Lixing to stop Gu Wanqing that day. As the youngest sibling, even if Lu Lixing was unwilling, he would restrain himself somewhat. Lu Lixing and the others returned to witness this scene. He smiled, placing the mushrooms in the courtyard. Qianqian, what are you discussing with second sister that makes you so happy? Lu Qianqian winked at Gu Wanqing, turning back with a wide smile. It's a secret between Qianqian and second sister-in-law. Qianqian won't tell second brother. Very well, having secrets at such a young age. Second brother is amazing. So many mushrooms. Can we eat mushrooms tonight? Qianqian has never tried them before. Yes, we can eat them. Grandpa Lu will cook for us later. Lu Qianqian blinked. Is Grandpa Lu eating at our house too? Before Lu Lixing could answer, Lu Fu interjected. Yes, Grandpa Lu caught a big rabbit today. He'll cook rabbit stew for Qianqian. How does that sound? Wonderful, wonderful. Lu Qianqian jumped up with joy. Gu Wanqing frowned slightly. Caught a rabbit? Come along, Qianqian. Let's go with Grandpa Lu to skin the rabbit. Okay. Lu Qianqian happily ran off. Lu Lixing carried the basket to the main room. After setting it down, he crouched and retrieved the 4 rabbits hidden inside. Gu Wanqing was taken aback. These rabbits you? Sure. Lu Lixing gestured for silence. Don't let Uncle Lu hear. Gu Wanqing nodded. Once Lu Foran and Lu Qianqian were out of earshot, she approached to examine the rabbits on the ground. That rabbit of Uncle Lu and Oppos. Did you give it to him on purpose? Lu Lixing had an amp. Oppos. He intended to conceal anything from Gu Wanqing. Yes, Uncle Lu gave you some mushrooms a while back, didn't it, amp? Oppos. I thought, even if I returned the favor directly, he wouldn't accept it. So, I decided to repay him in a different way. Uncle Lu is a kind soul. We have so many rabbits. Losing one won't make much of a difference, but it will bring him joy for quite some time. Gu Wanqing remained silent, staring at Lu Lixing in a daze. She never imagined Lu Lixing could utter such words. Lu Lixing's transformation these past few days had been profound. Had she not been constantly by his side, Gu Wanqing might have doubted that this was indeed Lu Lixing. Recalling his earlier promises, he had indeed fulfilled them these past few days. This man was truly evolving into the person she had longed for. Lu Lixing noticed Gu Wanqing's gaze upon him. He looked up and inquired, "What's wrong?" "Wanqing, if you believe I shouldn't have given away the rabbit, I'll go." Chapter 17. Gu Wanqing said, "Lu Lixing, I'm quite happy today." "No, you needn't oppose. Gu Wanqing quickly interrupted him. "Lu Lixing, I am genuinely happy." Lu Lixing nodded and smiled. Gu Wanqing continued earnestly. "Ever since we got married, I have dreamt of us living together harmoniously, nurturing our little home, and eventually raising a child. However, you previously." At this point, Gu Wanqing hesitated. She did not wish to dwell on the past. "But now I am truly happy. If this is the Lu Lixing I know, I need not worry about our child being led astray, nor about my ability to raise them. My greatest wish is for our child to grow up healthy. I hope you're not merely pretending for my sake. A person's transformation can be so profound. While I am joyful, I also harbor concerns, fearing that I might awaken to find it was all a dream." Finally, Gu Wanqing opened her heart, which brought joy to Lu Lixing. "Rest assured, that will not happen. I wish to remain by your side, and our child to be a good father and a devoted husband." Gu Wanqing nodded. Lu Lixing said, "Let us set aside these rabbits for now. Later, I will take them to sell for grain." "All right." Gu Wanqing nodded. Wang family. Wang Taiju returned home in high spirits. Upon seeing him with a basket of mushrooms, Wang Dama exclaimed, "What is this?" "Mother, these are porcini mushrooms. They are edible and can be sold for money. I saw Lu Lixing sell a lot today." "Lu Lixing?" "Yes, my brother Lu." "Brother Lu? Taiju, are you feverish?" Wang Dama knew well that her son despised Lu Lixing, especially after learning that he often secretly offered them food. Taiju had been infuriated by this. Why are you suddenly calling him brother? Mother, no time to explain. I must go to Brother Lu's house for dinner. Here, take this rabbit. I caught it with Brother Lu. Please make soup for father tonight. Wang Taiju hurriedly fetched 2 eggs from the chicken coop. We're having meat today, so no need for eggs, right? I will take them to Sister Wanqing. Without waiting for Wang Dama and Appo's reaction, he dashed off. Huh? Taiju. Taiju. Seeing her son ignore her, Wang Dama looked at the basket of mushrooms and the plump rabbit, puzzled. Strange, has my son changed, or has that Lu Lixing fellow transformed? Lu family. Lu Furuin soon returned with a cleaned rabbit, leading Lu Qianqian. He naturally presented the rabbit's head to the Huang. Shaoxing, Wanqing, please wait a moment. I will prepare a delicious meal for you, Lu Furuin said as he entered the kitchen. Upon noticing Wang Tieju's arrival, he called him over. Come, Taiju, help me with the fire. Coming. Gu Wanqing gazed at the cheerful gathering, feeling an immense warmth in her heart. Under previous circumstances, no one would have visited their home for a meal. Lu Lixing had poor social connections and a foul temper, causing no one to wish to associate with him, let alone visit. This lively atmosphere was precisely what she cherished. As Lu Furuin busied himself in the kitchen, he began by chopping the rabbit. The room was slightly dim, but in Lu family village, electricity arrived only at 7 in the evening for a couple of hours. Lu Furuin hesitated to light the kerosene lamp, so he continued his work in the dark. Just after a few chops, Lu Furuin suddenly exclaimed, "Oh no, what happened?" Lu Lixing and Wang Taiju rushed over. Nothing. The knife grazed my hand. It's fine, really. Lu Furuin reassured them while covering his hand. Lu Lixing stepped closer to inspect and found no wound. Only a red mark. Uncle Lu, you should rest. I will handle it. No. I remember you can end amp, Appo's, tea cook. Let me do it. But your hand. It's nothing. I can manage. Lu Furuin insisted. At that moment, Gu Wanqing approached, saying, Uncle Lu, let Lu Lixing cook. He can indeed prepare food. You should take a break. Lu Furuin turned, bewildered, and looked at Lu Lixing. You can cook? In this era, it was uncommon for men to enter the kitchen, particularly for someone like Lu Lixing. Lu Furuin was utterly astonished. Previously, whenever he passed by the Lu household, it was always Gu Wanqing who managed all the chores. Wang Taiju was equally surprised. Brother Lu, perhaps it's better if you don't. I fear I might go hungry tonight. Lu Lixing chuckled helplessly. I truly can cook. Don't worry, Uncle Lu, you rest. Taiju, just tend to the fire and watch as I showcase my skills. Wang Taiju hesitated, but finally relented. All right, I suppose. Though he agreed, he remained apprehensive. I should have just stayed home for rabbit soup. Little Lu Qianqian also joined the commotion. My second brother cooks exceptionally well. However, Lu Furuin and Wang Taiju were skeptical of the child's claim. Seeing Lu Lixing's insistence, Lu Furuin relented. Then I'll observe you from the side. If you need help, just call me. Okay. Lu Lixing nodded and approached the stove. Today, let us prepare braised rabbit. We'll stew the bones for soup and serve it with rice. What? You have rice? Chapter 18. The importance of marrying a good wife. Wang Taiju was utterly astonished. Rice was a rare delicacy in Lajiakan, and he could count on one hand the number of times he had enjoyed it throughout his life. I bought some a few days ago. How about we skip it, Brother Lu? We can just have some cornmeal buns instead. Let us save the rice for sister-in-law. Oh, and I brought 2 eggs as well. They are for sister-in-law. Eggs and rice with meat were the most nourishing dishes Wang Taiju could think of. He pulled the eggs from his pocket. Lu Lixing felt a surge of gratitude. It's all right. I bought it a few days ago. Don't worry. Your brother Lu can afford rice and will often cook it for your sister-in-law in the future. I'll gladly accept the eggs, but we must have rice today. Seeing this, Wang Taiju felt it unnecessary to say more. Lu Lixing began preparing the meal. He lit the kerosene lamp and picked up a knife, deftly chopping the meat. He separated the flesh from the bones, setting the latter aside for soup. Lu Furuin and Wang Taiju were taken aback by his fluid and skillful knife work. Every slice was precise, and the rabbit meat was uniformly cut. If anyone claimed Lu Lixing was unskilled in cooking, they would not believe it. Proudly, Gu Wanqing observed the astonished expressions of the 2 men, unknowingly regarding Lu Lixing with admiration. After finishing with the rabbit meat, Lu Lixing gestured for Wang Taizhu to start the fire. Get both pots boiling. Oh, okay. Wang Taizhu instinctively obeyed Lu Lixing's command. Once the pots were boiling, Lu Lixing added water to the inner pot, letting the rabbit bones and meat foam up before changing the water, adding ginger slices, and letting it stew for soup. Next, he prepared braised rabbit in the outer pot, using the spices he had recently purchased. He heated oil, adding scallions, ginger, and garlic to release their fragrance before tossing in the rabbit meat. After a brief stir, he added soy sauce and water, covering the pot. Taizhu, let it simmer on low heat. Wang Taizhu, still in shock, nodded vigorously, oh right. Lu Lixing then turned to beat the eggs. He had picked some green peppers from the field that morning, perfect for a scrambled egg dish, and there was still some water celery left. After stir-frying all the vegetables, he added water to steam the rice. The sight of the fluffy white rice made Wang Taizhu swallow hard. Just the thought of it was tantalizing. Coupled with the dishes Lu Lixing had prepared, he nearly drooled. Brother Lu, you are truly remarkable. Wang Taizhu silently gave Lu Lixing a thumbs up. Lu Furuan, equally astonished, exclaimed, You really can cook. Young man, when did you learn all this? Lu Lixing glanced at Gu Wanqing in the corner and replied, I learned from Wanqing. Gu Wanqing smiled shyly, lowering her head. Lu Furuan suddenly understood. Ah, I see. This demonstrates the importance of marrying a good wife. Taizhu, have you learned your lesson? Wang Taizhu, being directly addressed, quickly replied, Yes, yes. I will definitely strive to marry a good wife. Laughter erupted among the group. As the sky darkened, the moon ascended, accompanied by countless stars. When Lu Lixing emerged with the dishes, he felt a sense of comfort envelop him. After leaving Lijiakan in his previous life, he had never witnessed such a magnificent sky again. The cities were filled with the noise of traffic and pollution, with stars a rare sight. This feeling was one he cherished deeply. Wanqing, let's turn on the lights. The electricity should be on now. There were 3 light bulbs in the house, one in the living room, one in the kitchen, and one under the eaves. With electricity available for just 2 hours daily, Gu Wanqing was usually reluctant to turn on the lights. However, today she was in high spirits. She walked to the eaves and pulled the switch, but the lights did not illuminate. Gu Wanqing paused, slightly bewildered. It seems there's no electricity. After the previous bill was settled, she and T paid since and had no money to do so. Over time, she had grown accustomed to it. Oh, it's all right. I'll pay the bill later. The moonlight is lovely tonight. Let us eat first, shall we? Yes, yes. Lu Qianqian was the first to rush over, her eyes sparkling. It smells so good. Wang Taizhu echoed her sentiment. Indeed, it truly smells divine. I can hardly wait. The rice was ready, and Wang Taizhu couldn't help but drool. As he sat on the stone bench, Lu Lixing noticed Gu Wanqing standing off to the side, unmoving. He turned to her. Wanqing, what is wrong? Let us eat. Gu Wanqing hesitated, retreating slightly. You all eat. I'll just have my meal here. Lu Lixing, puzzled for a moment, quickly grasped her meaning. He almost forgot that in the customs of Lijiakan during this era, when guests were present, women were not permitted to dine at the table. Lu Furuan and Wang Taizhu were indeed guests. Lu Lixing stood up deliberately, offering a seat to Gu Wanqing. You sit here. I'll fetch another stool. But Gu Wanqing seemed conflicted. Lu Lixing insisted earnestly, from now on, there will always be a place for you at our dining table. Wanqing, do not adhere to such customs. You are my wife and family, and you deserve to sit here. Gu Wanqing was taken aback, lifting her gaze to meet Lu Lixing's earnest expression. She had never heard such remarkable words before, yet each one filled her with joy. Lu Furuan and Wang Taizhu chimed in exactly. Sister-in-law, come, sit here. If you don't join us, we won't dare to eat. Sit down, let us eat together. Lu Qianqian raised her small hand, patting the stool beside her. Second sister-in-law, over here. Gu Wanqing glanced at Lu Lixing, finding him nodding in encouragement. Gathering her courage, she walked over. Well, all right then. Lu Lixing had already served her rice, alongside a bowl of bone soup. Once seated, Gu Wanqing felt a bit shy. She took a mouthful of rice and was about to swallow when she witnessed Lu Lixing unabashedly serving himself a generous portion of rabbit meat. Don't just eat rice. Here, have some meat. Then he added a large helping of eggs. These are Taiju's family eggs. They're delicious. You should try them. Gu Wanqing was somewhat flustered. Lu Lixing, please don't. Men should maintain a certain demeanor. How can you treat me this way in front of guests? Unfazed, Lu Lixing laughed heartily. It's fine. I'm serving my wife. They won't mind, right? Lu Furuin and Wang Taiju chuckled in agreement. Of course not. Sister-in-law, it's wonderful to see how close you and brother Lu are. It's truly enviable. Lu Furuin sighed. Seeing you too. I'm tempted to find a companion of my own. Lu Lixing laughed. Go ahead. Lu Furuin waved his hand dismissively. No, at my age. Wouldn't that be a laughingstock? Lu Lixing replied. Precisely because you're older, you should live for yourself. Uncle Lu, caring too much about others' opinions will not bring you happiness. If you wish to find someone, do so, as long as both parties are willing and it's lawful. Two people can find happiness together. Listening to Lu Lixing's words, Lu Furuin was momentarily taken aback, then burst into laughter. Good lad. You have a clear perspective on life. I, an old man, can't compare. All right, I'll keep an eye out for suitable candidates. In truth, Lu Furuin already had someone in mind. For years, I simply lacked the courage to express it. Today, however, a sudden clarity has dawned upon me. Let us dine. Let us dine. Indeed, let us partake in this meal, and allow me to savor the artistry of my esteemed brother Lu and Appo's culinary skills. Chapter 19. Lu Gu. You truly excel at charming your wife. Wang Taiju was the first to put down his chopsticks. He picked up a piece of rabbit meat, inhaling deeply. Delicious. I'm going to eat it. Go ahead, eat up. Lu Furuin chuckled heartily. Wang Taiju placed the rabbit meat in his mouth, and the next moment, his eyes sparkled. So tasty. Truly, it's heavenly. Hurry, Lu Shu, you must try this. As he spoke, he also served a piece to Lu Qianqian. Qianqian, you have to eat too. Lu Qianqian's eyes narrowed into slits from her smile. I told you, my second brother cooks wonderfully. Indeed. This is undoubtedly the best rabbit meat I have ever tasted, far superior to what the chef at the village restaurant makes. Lu Furuin listened in astonishment. Is it really that incredible? Absolutely. Wang Taiju nodded vigorously, lost in delight. Let me have a taste as well. Lu Furuin took a bite, and his expression transformed immediately. Delicious. So good. Xiaoxing, you really know how to cook. Thank goodness it's you cooking and not me. I could never make it this good. Very impressive, truly. Lu Furuin praised sincerely. Lu Lixing, basking in the compliments, felt a touch of embarrassment. Come on, eat up before it gets cold. Yes. The scrambled eggs are also delightful, and this vegetable is truly scrumptious. No wonder sister-in-law has been so cheerful these past few days. Lu Gu, you are quite skilled at pampering your wife. Laughter erupted as Lu Lixing glanced at the shy Gu Wanqing, chuckling. It's all thanks to our Wanqing's excellent teaching. Ha. Look at you. We have so many people here. Save the intimacy for later. Wang Taiju rolled his eyes dramatically, yet remained jovial. Lu Gu, why not teach me a thing or two? Someday when I have a wife, I want to cook for her too. Sure, come by when you have the time. All right. The group shared laughter, reveling in their joy. At that moment, the previously overlooked De Huang, drawn by the aroma, let out a couple of barks. Wang Taiju immediately stood up. Oh dear, I almost forgot about you. De Huang, here, have a bone. Wolf De Huang tilted his head, rolling his eyes, and approached Wang Taiju to grab the bone, retreating to enjoy it in peace. Take your time, Dogmaster. Wang Taiju greeted De Huang earnestly. Gu Wanqing couldn't help but laugh. What is Taiju up to? Don't mind him. He adores our De Huang. Ha. Indeed, I have a great fondness for Dogmaster. Sister-in-law, you have no idea how De Huang catches rabbits. Cough. Wang Taiju was abruptly cut off as Lu Lixing quickly intervened. If Lu Furuin learned of De Huang's rabbit-catching exploits, it would surely lead to complications. Wang Taiju quickly amended. Dogmaster is quite clever, truly. Lu Qianqian, uncertain if she understood, pouted playfully. De Huang is indeed clever. It was De Huang who woke up my second brother that day, allowing him to rescue sister-in-law. When I return home, I must tell Mom and Dad about this. Second brother, they will surely be thrilled. As the conversation unfolded, Lu Lixing and Appo's expression shifted. His parents and elder brother must despise him, right? In the past, he often caused trouble, leaving behind a mess for others to clean up. He had never learned to rein himself in, taking everything for granted. Later, when his parents helped him marry Gu Wanqing, his brother and younger sibling took his parents and sister and distanced themselves from him. He had hoped that with a wife, Lu Lixing would change, but to his dismay, he only grew worse. After marriage, when he couldn't end amp, oppose, to extract money from Gu Wanqing, he would return to his thatched cottage and ask his parents for funds, only to be scolded by his brother and younger sibling repeatedly. The only one who still smiled at him was the innocent Qianqian. Eventually, after Gu Wanqing and their child passed away, his parents were utterly disappointed and expelled him from their home. After leaving, Lu Lixing had attempted to contact them, but they refused to see him. He was left to alter the quality of life for a family of strangers. Unfortunately, when his parents discovered this, they rejected any further offerings of assistance. This was also the reason Lu Lixing did not immediately return to seek them out. They were thoroughly disillusioned with him. If he did not achieve something significant, they would likely continue to resent him. After all, at this age, Lu Lixing was a burden to the Lu family. As for Lu Qianqian, he knew without a doubt that it was their parents who had sent her to care for Gu Wanqing. With Gu Wanqing pregnant, they feared he might do something to wrong her. Thus, she had been residing there for several days. Their parents had not inquired, and as long as Qianqian remained, it meant that Gu Wanqing and the baby were safe. Noticing Lu Lixing's lowered head, Lu Qianqian looked at him in confusion. Second brother, what's wrong? Nothing, just nothing. Lu Lixing felt a pang of sorrow. He still didn't know how to face them. A lifetime of solitude. Not only was he burdened with guilt towards Gu Wanqing and their child, but also towards his parents, and he had no idea how to confront them. Oh, then let's eat, shall we? Qianqian will serve you a rabbit leg. Lu Qianqian stood up and offered a generous piece of rabbit meat to Lu Lixing. Second brother, this is the best. Yes, Qianqian, you must eat too. Gu Wanqing turned around, casting a deep glance at Lu Lixing. Wang Taizhu and Lu Furen, being men, were oblivious to Lu Lixing's change in demeanor. The meal was filled with merriment. After dining, Wang Taizhu volunteered to wash the dishes, with De Huang causing a ruckus in the kitchen alongside him. Lu Furen tidied up and left first, as his home was farther away. Lu Lixing sat alone on a stone bench by the courtyard, gazing into the distance, lost in thought. The distant chirping of insects in the fields was rather pleasant, yet his mind was elsewhere. Gu Wanqing sensed her health improving over the past couple of days. She approached Lu Lixing and sat beside him. Instinctively, Lu Lixing stood up and quickly moved a stool for her. No, the stone is cold. You shouldn't amp. Amp? Oppose. Sit there. Please, take the stool. Gu Wanqing looked up at him earnestly. Once he settled back onto the stone bench, she spoke. Mom and Dad will forgive you. Lu Lixing was taken aback, raising his head abruptly to meet her gaze. Gu Wanqing smiled gently. During dinner, were you worried about Qianqian going back to tell Mom and Dad? Although I'm unaware of the reason behind her change, I know. Mom and Dad, along with your brother and younger sibling, are our family. They have treated both you and me well. It's just that in the past. As long as you can change, they will surely accept you, and they will be very happy. Lu Lixing, once the baby stabilizes, let's buy some gifts and visit Mom and Dad together. What do you think? Her words were imbued with sincerity. Lu Lixing felt a stirring in his heart. The Gu Wanqing from his memories was beautiful, not particularly talkative, and would endure reprimands silently, never complaining. Now, Lu Lixing realized she possessed profound insight, having seen through everything but still granting him dignity, only addressing matters once others had left. She had even devised a plan for him, to visit their parents with her and the baby, knowing that even if he faced scolding from his brother or disdain from his younger sibling, they would not treat him poorly. Yes, all right. Lu Lixing smiled and nodded. Weren't you supposed to sell rabbits tonight? Gu Wanqing interjected, changing the subject. Lu Lixing responded, I had intended to, but it seems too late. I'll go tomorrow morning instead. All right then. Gu Wanqing yawned deeply and headed indoors. I'm sleepy, going to bed. Okay, you rest first. Lu Lixing remained seated by the courtyard's edge, a solitary figure. She couldn't help but notice his air of solitude, a sight she found unsettling. Hesitantly, as she stepped inside, Gu Wanqing turned back to him. Lu Lixing. Yes. What is it? Do you think I'm oppose? Am carrying a boy or a girl? She inquired. Caught off guard, Lu Lixing chuckled. I and Oppos, do be happy with either. Gu Wanqing smiled in return. Me too. Lu Ji, Wang Taiju and Oppos. S voice echoed from the kitchen. I and Oppos, am done washing up. I and Oppos, I'll head home now. We agreed you'd teach me how to cook. Reaching the doorway, he spotted Lu Lixing and Gu Wanqing seemingly engaged in conversation, and an awkwardness washed over him. Had he intruded on a private moment? With a sheepish grin, Wang Taiju turned to flee. I'm off. I didn't in Oppos. TC anything. I didn't in Oppos. TC anything. Gu Wanqing burst into laughter. Qianqian, time for bed. Lu Qianqian, who had been playing with the Huang, released the dog and gleefully skipped indoors. Lu Lixing followed suit. Since Gu Wanqing's pregnancy, they had been sleeping in separate rooms, with Lu Qianqian sharing Gu Wanqing's room. In the dead of night, Lu Lixing was roused by the faint sound of crying. He quickly rose and went to the main room. What an amp! Amp Oppos, that's wrong. It an amp. Amp Oppos, that's nothing. Qianqian was bitten by mosquitoes. Go back to sleep. Mosquitoes? Lu Lixing's eyes narrowed. The humble dwelling was sparsely furnished, and the weather had indeed brought an abundance of mosquitoes. He had overlooked this nuisance. It explained the red welts he had noticed on Gu Wanqing and Amp Oppos, S arms lately. He resolved to procure some necessities as soon as possible. At daybreak, Lu Lixing rose early and prepared breakfast. He then roused Gu Wanqing and Lu Qianqian. After the meal, he headed out with the rabbits. Gu Wanqing, seeing him cootin and Amp Oppos, T help but ask, Arn and Amp Oppos, T therefore rabbits? I and Amp Oppos, am keeping one for ourselves. These three will suffice. I and Amp Oppos, I'll be back soon. Lu Lixing departed, heading straight for Huang Chang's convenience store. Just then a message echoed in his mind. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received an information Satchel X1. Chapter 20. The Huang family is in trouble. The message has been placed in the backpack. Please check it, host. Upon opening it, he read, tomorrow at noon, the body of Wang Afong, a villager from Lijiakan, will be discovered in the Shoaling Mountain Hollow. Wang Afong? Isn't she Huang Chang's mother? Lu Lixing began to ponder. If his memory served him correctly, Wang Afong was 55 years old this year and adored her grandson, Huang Xiaoshi. She was as plump as Huang Chang, yet always cheerful and kind-hearted. During his childhood, he had passed by their house, and she had once given him candy. Was she really going to die? No. The discovery would happen tomorrow, meaning there was still hope today. Conveniently, he was headed to Huang Chang's convenience store. Lu Lixing quickened his pace. At Huang Chang's convenience store, Huang Chang had been in high spirits for the past 2 days, even purchasing pork ribs for his family. His wife, Chun Xiuling, was cooking while laughing. What are you so happy about? I just made some money. Plus, I received news from old Wang in town that we'll have a response soon. Once the deal is finalized, we'll make a fortune. That's indeed worth celebrating. Later, let's buy Xiaoshi a toy. He's been eyeing that little car at the big supermarket for a while. Sure, no problem. Huang Chang immediately agreed. All of this was thanks to that kid, Lu Lixing. If it weren't into Oppos, T for his swift actions, they might not have been the first to deliver. Huang Chang felt a deep gratitude towards Lu Lixing. Chun Xiuling furrowed her brow upon hearing this. Lu Lixing? The Lu from Lishan? Lu Lixing lived deep in the mountains, quite distant from the village, and was referred to as Lishan by the villagers. Yes, that's him. Isn't he just wasting his days away? How could he be selling mushrooms? You must be mistaken. I remember his brother was very diligent. How could it be? It's definitely Lu Lixing. His wife is Gu Wanqing. Oh, that's true. Chun Xiuling still looked puzzled and cautioned. If it's that kid, be careful, Huang. Don't let him fool you. He's caused trouble before. Not at all. Lu Lixing is doing quite well now. Very polite. He sold us that rabbit a few days ago. Really? Chun Xiuling was even more bewildered. This Lu Lixing was nothing like the person she knew. She shook her head. In any case, stay vigilant. Don't worry, I know. I've been in business for many years. Huang Chang nodded. At that moment, Huang Xiaoshi, rubbing his sleepy eyes, stood at the bedroom door and said in a baby voice, Daddy, are you going to buy me a little car? In his dream, he seemed to have heard that phrase. Yes, once we earn money. Great. Daddy is the second best to Xiaoshi in the world. Huh? Huang Chang chuckled. Then who is the best? Huang Xiaoshi beamed. Of course it's Grandma. She said she'd pick wild fruits for me to eat yesterday. Haha, your grandma is going to spoil you. Wanqing sighed helplessly but said nothing more. A harmonious family, healthy parents, and an obedient son. This was the life he desired. Wife, in a few days I'll go to town and buy clothes for you and my parents. I heard they're having a sale soon. All right. At 9:00 and Oppo's clock, Wanqing hummed a tune as he opened the door to the convenience store. He spotted a figure in the distance and cheerfully approached. Lu Lixing, what brings you here? Oh, have you caught another rabbit? Lu Lixing handed the rabbit in his hand to Wanqing. Yes, just lucky this time. I caught 3 more. Do you want them, Boss Wang? Of course. My son loves wild rabbit meat. Other vendors have asked me too. Come. I'll take them all at 15 yuan each. All right. Wanqing handed Lu Lixing 50 yuan. Lu Lixing took out 5 yuan to return to him, but hesitated, unsure how to broach the topic. He certainly could not say, Boss Wang, your mother is going to die. Anyone would dismiss him as a lunatic for such a statement. After a moment of contemplation, Lu Lixing decided to linger for a while, seeking the right words. What's wrong, Brother Lu? Is there something else? I need to buy a few more things. Oh, then come in. I'll give you cost price. Thank you, Boss Wang. Ah, no need for thanks. We and Oppo's, Real brothers. Just sell me good stuff in the future. Definitely. After exchanging pleasantries with Wanqing, Lu Lixing entered the store. He bought some rice, flour, oil, kerosene, and candles. Finally, his gaze fell on the mosquito net and mosquito repellent. The mosquitoes in his house were unbearable, and with his current funds insufficient for a new house, he had to make do with what he could. How much for the mosquito net and the repellent? The mosquito net is 5 yuan. The repellent is 1 yuan. And I'll throw in a pack of incense for you. Wanqing was generous. Seeing his cheerful demeanor, Lu Lixing could not help but feel a pang of sorrow. Such a kind-hearted person should not suffer due to an unforeseen tragedy. All right, please give me one. White with lace. Wanting would like it. Sure. Wanqing prepared the mosquito net. When Chun Shioing appeared, she was surprised. It really is Lu Lixing. Are you here to sell rabbits again? Yes, hello, sister-in-law. This greeting left Chun Shioing momentarily stunned. When did this kid learn to be so polite? Previously, he would whistle at the village women. Now, he was even buying a mosquito net for his wife. Remarkable. Lu Lixing said nothing in response to Chun Shioing's sarcasm. He had indeed behaved poorly in the past. Yes, there are many mosquitoes at home. You should treat Wanqing well. She is a young lady who left her home to marry here. I heard she is pregnant now. And Oppo's. It's not easy for women during pregnancy, and if not cared for properly, it can lead to lasting issues, you know? Chun Shioing could not help but lecture. Upon hearing this, Wanqing sensed a hint of discontent in her tone and quickly interjected. What nonsense are you saying? Brother Lu can take care of himself. Chun Shioing retorted angrily. What is wrong with me saying that? I'm speaking from experience. My back pain is from when I gave birth to Xiaoshi. You know Lu Lixing and Oppo's. As character as she spoke, Chun Shioing cut herself off, realizing it was inappropriate to criticize him in front of him. Yet in her heart, she felt that a person could not change so quickly. She sympathized for Gu Wanqing. No worries, Boss Wang. Sister-in-law is right. I will treat Wanqing well. Ah, don't take it to heart. Here, it's ready. Great. Lu Lixing took the mosquito net and pondered for a moment before asking, Boss Wang, how has Annie been lately? You mean my mother? She and Oppo's, as well, going up the mountain every day to pick wild fruits for the kids. That's good to hear. However, Boss Wang, I recall that Shioing is very close to your home. I strolled around there yesterday and felt it was quite dangerous now. Perhaps you should advise Annie to avoid going to Shioing for the next few days. Cut off the source, and there should be no trouble. Shioing? What's wrong over there? Oh, nothing. It's just that the rain has been heavy, making the mountain paths difficult to traverse. I'm worried about accidents. Wanqing squinted. Why do you find this statement so unpalatable? Before he could respond, Chun Shioing snapped. What are you saying, Lu Lixing? Are you cursing my mother-in-law? We frequently visit Suzy Ridge, yet I have not witnessed any incidents. Lao Huang, allow me to express my thoughts. This Lu Lihong harbors ill intentions. He is not as benign as you claim. Does he truly believe that after performing a couple of good deeds recently, he has undergone a transformation? Chun Shioing almost expelled Lu Lihong outright. Wanqing appeared somewhat conflicted. Xiao Lu, Do not worry. My mother is quite familiar with that area, and she may not even be going to Susie Ridge today. Thank you for your warning. Indeed, it is prudent to inquire further. Lu Lihong refrained from saying much more. He decided to issue a warning, at worst. He could simply venture there himself to investigate. I shall take my leave now, Boss Huang. Ah, no need for me to see you off. Huang Chong felt a twinge of discomfort at Lu Lihong and Appo's words. Once Lu Lihong departed, Chun Xiuling unleashed her ire. See, I told you so? That brat is merely putting on an act. He certainly has ulterior motives. It's absurd that he could curse my mother. He is not to be trusted. Henceforth, you should limit your dealings with him and refrain from conducting business with him. All right, I understand. Huang Chong settled down, though his expression grew grim. Lu Lihong exited the building and turned back to the clinic to procure the remaining medicine. Inside the Lujia Village Health Station, Dr. Zhang Chunlei, wearing glasses, was reviewing patient records. The medicine for Gu Wanqing is nearly depleted. Why hasn't that lad come to purchase it yet? Should I send some over? Twins are indeed challenging. Just as he was about to rise, he noticed his elder brother Zhang Chunxiang entering. Chunlei, has the medicine for mother been prepared? Yes. Here it is. Zhang Chunxiang took the medicine and glanced at Zhang Chunlei's prescription. What is this? Lu Lihong? He actually has the funds to buy medicine? What happened? Zhang Chunxiang scoffed. A few days ago, he stole the new bicycle that I bought for Wenfeng and even crashed it into a bus. The bike is completely ruined. Zhang Wenfeng, also known as Zhang Ergu, is the son of Zhang Chunxiang and the nephew of Zhang Chunlei. Zhang Chunlei stood in shock. What? Is that true? Yes. That bicycle cost me over $100. Wenfeng had been wanting it for quite some time. I intended to discuss a future with his girlfriend. And now it's all gone. Did he not offer compensation? He did, writing an IOU for Wenfeng. But knowing Lu Lihong's character, I doubt he will truly compensate. I plan to confront him about it once I finish my current tasks. Chunlei, if you see him coming again for medicine, please withhold his payment to settle my debt. Chapter 21. Purchasing floral water as a gift for my wife. All right. Zhang Chunlei nodded thoughtfully. However, he remained perplexed. Oh dear, what could Lu Lixing have been thinking, collided with a bus? Who knows? Wenfeng replied. He said it was to save someone, but I doubt it. That guy is quite the smooth talker. He probably just wanted to stir up trouble and ended up in a mess. Zhang Chunlei fell into contemplation. On that rainy morning, the minibus indeed did not depart. Many people came to the clinic for medicine, claiming they were frightened. Could it truly be a case of mistaken intentions? I understand now. You take the medicine back first. I will speak to him, he said. Just remember, if I catch that rascal with money and he refuses to pay, I'll have to give him a good thrashing. Zhang Chunxiang stormed off in anger. After taking a seat, Zhang Chunlei recalled how Lu Lixing had come to purchase medicine a few days prior. He had seemed quite polite, not at all like someone who would default on a debt. Perhaps it was due to Gu Wanqing's pregnancy. When Lu Lixing entered with an armful of items, he noticed Zhang Chunlei lost in thought. Dr. Zhang? Lu Lixing. Zhang Chunlei snapped back to reality. What is this? Oh, I bought some things. There's nothing to eat at home, and the mosquitoes are unbearable. Wanqing is unwell now, so I must take care of her. Indeed, you must take good care of her. This pregnancy is difficult to maintain. It would be wonderful if you could go to the county for a checkup. Zhang Chunlei, with a compassionate heart, reminded Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing understood the challenges of having twins in their small village. Don and Appo's, worry, Dr. Zhang. Once the road is passable, I will take her for a checkup. Very well. Zhang Chunlei nodded, but his mind lingered on Zhang Chunxiang's earlier words, leaving him momentarily silent. He hesitated to voice his thoughts. Gu Wanqing's current health required financial resources. Such a sum was exceedingly burdensome for the Lu family. He felt a pang of sympathy. Are you here to collect medicine? You've finished the previous batch, haven't you? I prepared it for you. Take good care of Wanqing, and if you lack funds, you can. Zhang Chunlei began, but Lu Lixing interjected. I have money, Dr. Zhang. Thank you. By the way, does Wanqing still owe anything from before? I'll settle it all. He had just spent 15 yuan at Huang Chong's place, leaving him with 30 yuan. Lately, he intended to clear all debts in the village. You have money? Zhang Chunlei exclaimed, astonished. This was the first time he had heard Lu Lixing claim to possess money. Quite miraculous indeed. Yes, I caught a few rabbits and sold them. The remaining money is sufficient. Dr. Zhang, please check the account. If it falls short, I will pay part of it first and return with the remainder shortly. Oh, all right. Zhang Chunlei took out his glasses and opened the ledger, sighing as he perused. I never expected you to start earning money. It's not easy. Indeed, having a child changes people. Lu Lixing, young men should work diligently. Once the child is born, your family can live well. No more foolishness. Yes, I understand, Lu Lixing nodded. Zhang Chunlei calculated with an abacus and finally stated, You still owe me 5 yuan and 80 cents from when you caught a cold, and Wanqing came to borrow medicine. All right, then adding this new medicine's 10 yuan. That makes a total of 15 yuan and 80 cents, Lu Lixing said, counting the cash in his hand and handing it to Zhang Chunlei. Very well. After receiving the payment, Zhang Chunlei felt immensely gratified. Who would have thought our village's biggest troublemaker would begin to show responsibility? Ha ha ha. It was about time, Lu Lixing replied. Take this medicine. Once it in damp, Oppo's finished, come back for more. Sure. As Lu Lixing took the medicine, he spotted a familiar name in the ledger. Lu Liwei owes 6 yuan and 70 cents. Wait, what happened to my brother? Oh, it's nothing serious. Your sister-in-law, isn't feeling well and came to collect some medicine. Then I'll pay that too, Lu Lixing stated directly. Please check if anyone else in my family owes anything. Zhang Chunlei was taken aback. But I heard you all had split up. You Shun and Oppo's have to cover their debts. It's nothing. They have suffered so much for me. This little amount is nothing. He aspired to earn more in the future to lift his family out of this small mountain village and lead a prosperous life, filled with harmony. Zhang Chunlei could hardly believe such words came from Lu Lixing. He recalled how Lu Lixing had previously borrowed on behalf of Gu Wanqing or his parents. All right, let me look for it. After some searching, Zhang Chunlei said, There's nothing more. This is all your elder brother has owed recently, because he mentioned he was tight on cash. Understood. Lu Lixing counted the remaining money in his hand, which totaled 7 yuan and 40 cents. He pondered for a moment and decided to hand all of it to Zhang Chunlei. Dr. Zhang, please keep this money. If my brother comes for medicine again, deduct it from here. Don't let him pay, and if it's not enough, I will come back to settle it. That seems reasonable. Zhang Chunlei felt that today's Lu Lixing was truly different. His smile deepened with lines of joy. If your brother and parents knew you were doing this, they would surely be delighted. Dr. Zhang, please don't tell them yet. I fear they might suspect the origins of my money and refuse to accept it. I will explain it all to them in person later, Lu Lixing replied. Knowing he had disappointed them before, his elder brother would hardly believe he had truly earned money. They would assume he was up to some trickery again. Very well. Zhang Chunlei agreed with a sense of satisfaction. Before leaving, Lu Lixing added, By the way, Dr. Zhang, if you happen to see Guzi in the next few days, please tell him I will repay him on time, or I can buy him a bicycle directly. I can teach him how to ride it then. Zhang Chunlei was taken aback that Lu Lixing brought this up voluntarily. He paused for a moment before chuckling. All right, I thought you had forgotten. Guzi's father came looking for me today. Then why didn't you ask me? Lu Lixing inquired curiously. Zhang Chunlei sighed. I saw that Wanqing was struggling. With her pregnancy, she needs money. However, since you've decided to work hard, there's no need to worry. I will speak to Guzi's father. Thank you. Dr. Zhang. Once outside, Lu Lixing returned home with a large bundle of items. His money had run out again, and he had yet to hear from Boss Wang. He needed to think of alternative ways. However, the immediate priority was to check on Huang Chang's mother at Suzy Ridge to see if she was injured. At 55 years old, in this labor-driven mountain village, she was considered quite elderly. If she went unnoticed in the mountains, she could very well perish there. At home, Gu Wanqing rested under a tree. Her spirits had lifted considerably in recent days, and her energy had returned. Although she occasionally felt drowsy, Lu Qianqian played with clay nearby, while the Huang lay beside her, covered in mud from her playful antics. As they played, she suddenly heard a loud clap from behind. Lu Qianqian hurriedly ran to Gu Wanqing and Oppo's side, second sister-in-law. Are there mosquitoes again? Look at your legs. They're all injured. What shall we do? Gu Wanqing lowered her gaze to the red scratch on her leg and remarked, It's nothing, as long as the little ones aren't bitten. Qianqian, You should be careful too. Scratching will leave scars. I know, second sister-in-law, Chan replied, but I heard that floral water can repel mosquitoes. It in Oppos. It's all right if I get bitten. I just don't want you to be bitten. Lu Chan sniffled, on the verge of tears. Gu Wanqing smiled as she pulled her close, saying, How old are you now? Still crying. I'm fine. When I have some money, I'll buy you some floral water. She was still a bit apprehensive about the money Lu Lixing had given her and planned to save it for emergencies. In a few days, when her health improved, she would earn some money to buy supplies. All right. Lu Chan finally smiled through her tears. When Lu Lixing returned, he happened to overhear their conversation and chuckled. No need to buy it. Wanqing, I've already purchased it. Oh, you bought it? Gu Wanqing turned to him. Lu Chan joyfully sprinted towards him, exclaiming, Second brother, you're back. Wow, you bought so many things. De Huang trotted over as well, barking excitedly. Noticing their muddy appearances, Lu Lixing quickly stepped back, saying, Chan, take De Huang and wash up first. Okay. Lu Chan cheerfully led De Huang to the riverbank. Gu Wanqing observed the numerous bags in Lu Lixing's hands and inquired, What did you buy? Lu Lixing began to pull items from the bags. A mosquito net, incense sticks, meat, rice flour, some spices, ribs, and your medicine. Oh, and floral water. Take a whiff. Isn't it fragrant? He presented the floral water as if it were a treasured gift. In the remote Lu family village, perfumes were not yet available, making floral water the most favored fragrance among young women. Lu Lixing secretly vowed that when he went to the city in the future, he would buy Gu Wanqing renowned brand perfumes. Gu Wanqing accepted the floral water, her senses immediately filled with its delightful scent. However, upon seeing the multitude of items Lu Lixing had purchased, she furrowed her brow. You haven't spent all the money from selling the rabbits, have you? Ribs, meat, and a mosquito net aren't cheap. The medicine alone costs 10 coins, not to mention the floral water. I can't even bear to think about it. How could Lu Lixing be so extravagant? With such expenditures, how would they manage in the future? Had the gradual improvement she had observed in him over the past few days merely been an illusion? Chapter 22 Days like that. She never wanted to live again. Gu Wanqing quickly placed her hands over her abdomen. Remembering how Lu Lixing had spent money without a care in the world, she felt a wave of fear. She never wished to return to such days. Seeing her on the verge of tears, Lu Lixing felt a pang of compassion. It was no wonder she felt this way. His past actions had been unjustifiable. Gaining complete trust required time. Given the current circumstances, he felt he had made considerable progress. Lu Lixing approached her and gently brushed away the tears that threatened to fall from the corners of Gu Wanqing's eyes. Do not cry. I can earn this money back. But you and Chan cannot wait any longer. Whether it's 450 for 1,500 or 45,000, I can earn it. Wanqing, I will not allow you to return to your previous life. Gu Wanqing lifted her gaze to meet the man before her, momentarily taken aback. In truth, Lu Lixing was quite handsome. Yet, the former Lu Lixing had never displayed such deep affection, let alone wiped away her tears. The coolness of his palm against her gradually melted her heart. For reasons unknown, she began to trust his words. Donadapos, speak foolishly. It's impossible to earn that much money. Lu Lixing chuckled at her response. It is possible. Not only can I earn money, but we will also live in a grand house with a vast walk-in closet that belongs to you. Behind the house, I will build a large entertainment area for our baby to play in. Wanqing, remember what I said today. It will surely come to fruition. These were Lu Lixing's aspirations from his past life, which he had worked hard to achieve. However, they were all in vain as they were no longer by his side. In this life, Lu Lixing would ensure that tragedy would not repeat itself. Gu Wanqing, still living in this era, had yet to witness the splendor of the future. He would strive to reveal the beauty of what lay ahead. A soft chuckle escaped Gu Wanqing and Amp. Oppo's lips at his words. She wiped her tears away, saying, You certainly have quite the imagination. That life must be a kingdom from a dream, right? One must dare to dream for it to come true. If one does not even dare to dream, then everything remains but a dream. Gu Wanqing lowered her head, glancing at the floral water in her hand. The scent had become quite strong. She brought it to her nose and smiled with delight. It smells wonderful. Yes, as long as it smells good. Look at your wounds. Do not be frugal with it. Use more, and the mosquitoes will not dare to come near, Lu Lixing advised. Gu Wanqing's cheeks flushed slightly. All right. In truth, she could hardly bear to use it. Such a large bottle must be quite expensive. She wanted to save it for 2 more years of use. Lu Lixing saw right through her thoughts and smiled. If not, shall I help you apply it? What? Gu Wanqing was momentarily stunned. Had she heard him correctly? Lu Lixing wanted to apply the floral water for her. Before she could comprehend, Lu Lixing had already taken the bottle from her grasp, pulling over a stool and motioning for her to sit. But it's still broad daylight. In this era, women's thoughts remained quite conservative. For instance, Gu Wanqing, no matter how hot it was, wore clothes that extended below her knees. Though often patched, she insisted on appearing neat. Her long hair was always braided. Although they had been intimate before, it was still daylight, and being too close to him felt somewhat awkward. Lu Lixing laughed. What are you afraid of? You are my wife. I. Gu Wanqing, flustered, struggled to find words. However, Lu Lixing did not allow her the chance to think. He pressed her down onto the stool. Do not move. He knelt down and grasped her slender legs. Gu Wanqing could only comply, biting her lip as her face turned crimson. What if someone saw them? Lu Lixing paid no heed to such concerns. Gu Wanqing's legs were delicate, far more enchanting than those of any star in a bustling metropolis. He could not fathom why he had once treated her poorly. At this moment, due to mosquito bites, there were red marks on her calves. The moment Lu Lixing and Appo's hand made contact, Gu Wanqing inhaled sharply. Ouch! Is it itchy? He inquired. Gu Wanqing nodded. Her face still flushed. The bites were unbearably itchy, but she feared scarring. She dare not scratch. The sensation of him touching her made it even harder to bear. Applying the floral water would ease the itch. Lu Lixing opened the bottle and poured some into his palm. Seeing how much he had poured, Gu Wanqing panicked. You. Be sparing. That must be expensive. You're wasting money. Lu Lixing looked up at her. This girl was truly frugal. Do not worry. If we run out, I will buy more. I will earn more money. He had anticipated her reluctance to use it, hence his desire to apply it himself. His hands were large, having grown up as a rural child, rough and unrefined. Yet, when placed on her leg, they felt remarkably gentle. In an instant, a refreshing sensation coursed through her calves, and Gu Wanqing suddenly forgot the itch. She lowered her head, gazing intently at Lu Lixing. If only this could last a lifetime. Luga today. Wang Tieju's voice grew closer. He bounded up the steps and into the courtyard, only to be taken aback at the sight of Lu Lixing and Gu Wanqing. Momentarily speechless, he stammered, I saw nothing. Luga, please continue. Turning around, he mumbled, these two are in broad daylight, sir. Wang Taiju contemplated that perhaps he too should find a partner. They seemed so blissful. Gu Wanqing was startled by Wang Taiju and Appo's sudden appearance. Instinctively, she tried to retract her leg, but Lu Lixing held her in place, saying, do not move. There's one last spot. But Taiju, do not worry about him. He is probably envious to the point of madness. After all, in his past life, Lu Lixing had often envied couples he saw when he went out alone. Wang Taiju pondered for a moment before noticing Lu Qianqian and Da Huang bouncing back. Realizing they were about to interrupt Lu Lixing, he quickly grabbed Lu Qianqian, saying, Qianqian, do not go over there just yet. What is wrong, Uncle Wang? I want to apply the floral water. A second brother bought it. Wang Taiju scratched his head, momentarily at a loss for words. After all, Qianqian was still just a child. He thought it best to delay her approach. Huh? Lu Qianqian leaned her head forward, peering into the courtyard. Gu Wanqing felt a surge of urgency. Qianqian is back. Hurry, hurry. Chapter 23. To Shuttle Ridge. Rescue mission she must and Appo's. To corrupt the children. Lu Lixing chuckled. All right. Finally relieved, Gu Wanqing exhaled a long breath. Noticing Lu Lixing and Appo's gaze fixed upon her, Gu Wanqing and Appo's face flushed crimson, recalling the earlier scene. She wished the earth would swallow her whole. I and Appo's am going to apply floral water to Qianqian. You go ahead and get busy. With that, she snatched the bottle of floral water and hurried away. Qianqian, coming. Lu Qianqian finally broke free from Wang Tieju's grasp and ran towards her. Lu Lixing watched as the two figures, one large and one small, entered the house. De Huang, initially eager to follow, was halted by his call. De Huang, wait a moment. You and Appos, LL come with me into the mountains later. Upon hearing the word mountains, De Huang immediately perked up with excitement. The canine adored venturing into the mountains. Lu Lixing then turned his attention to Wang Taizhu. Tish, what brings you here? Wang Taizhu scratched his head, belatedly recalling his purpose. Oh, right. I came to ask if you and Appos, re-heading into the mountains today. We brought back so much mountain produce yesterday that my mother asked me to check again today. Yes, I'm going, but I might venture into the deeper mountains. The deeper mountains? Where to? Shuttle Ridge. Ah, Shuttle Ridge is quite treacherous. What are you going there for? Lu Lixing, of course, wooden and damp. Appos, T reveal his mission to rescue someone. He fabricated a pretext. I want to see if there's anything profitable to be found. Besides, I need to cut down a couple of sturdy bamboo poles. I bought a mosquito net and need to set it up. Oh, that's fine. Then I'll go with you. Wang Taizhu promptly offered. I don and Appos. T have anything else to do? It and Appos. It'll be good to have a look around there. All right. Lu Lixing didn't and Appos. T refuse. After all, rescuing someone might be beyond his capabilities alone. Wang Afong was still rather stout, and Shuttle Ridge was distant. Then wait for me while I go back to grab a basket and an axe. Wang Taizhu dashed off. Lu Lixing returned to the house to inform Gu Wanqing. Then grabbed his own axe and basket called De Huang and set off together. At Huang Chan's convenience store, Chun Shilling stewed rabbit for Huang Xiaoshi for lunch. Finding the kitchen devoid of salt, Chun Shilling stood at the doorway and shouted outside, Lao Huang, give me a bag of salt. But despite her repeated calls, Huang Chang remained unresponsive. Chun Shilling frowned, emerging from the kitchen in a fit of pique. Huang Chang, what are you doing? Huang Chang was sitting at the entrance of the convenience store, pensively smoking. Hearing Chun Shilling's voice, he stammered, Oh, I'm here. What is it, dear? Chun Shilling roared, what are you doing? Are you deaf? Ken and Appos, do you hear me talking? Thinking about some other woman? Huang Chang quickly offered a placating smile. No, I just feel a bit uneasy. Although his wife was fiery, she possessed a good heart. Huang Chang always yielded to her. Uneasy about what? You and Appos. V lost your mind. I was just thinking about Lu Lixing's words this morning. The more I think about it, the stranger it seems. Why would he suddenly remind me of that? And after he said it, I felt uncomfortable. Do you think, Mom? Bah, you believe Lu Lixing's words? He's probably up to something, trying to fool you. Huang Chang, has your brain been kicked by a donkey? Hurry up and give me a bag of salt. All you do is smoke. Chun Shilling fumed. Huang Chang hastily grabbed a bag of salt and handed it over. Coming. Don't be angry, dear. I won't believe him, okay? Humph. Chun Shilling snatched the bag of salt, noting Huang Chang's pallid complexion. She then said sternly, All right. After lunch, I'll watch the store. You go back to your old home and check on things. Okay, thank you, dear. Huang Chang knew his wife had a soft heart. During lunch, Huang Chang was distracted. He patted his chest. I've never felt like this before. It's strange. Stop being superstitious. Finish eating and get out. Huang Chang nodded. After finishing his meal, he abandoned his bowl and chopsticks and hurried towards his old home. The year he married, he had built a house in the village. His parents were accustomed to life in the mountains and refused to live with them, remaining in their deep mountain abode. They would visit them once a week. Today was Wednesday, not the appointed time, but Huang Chang couldn't concern himself with that. He walked quickly, muttering to himself that once he had more money, he would purchase the landline phone that Mr. Wang had mentioned. It was said that people could communicate with others thousands of miles away without even being present. Half an hour later, Huang Chang arrived home. His father, Huang Gue, was sitting at the entrance smoking a pipe. Seeing Huang Chang, he was taken aback. Xiao Chang, why are you back? Where and Appos? S. Xiaoshi. Not seeing Huang Xiaoshi, Huang Gue and Appos. S. expression darkened. I came in a hurry and didn't and Appos. T bring him back. Huang Chang went straight to the kitchen and gulped down a large glass of water. Huang Gue tapped his pipe on the stone stool, visibly displeased. If Xiaoshi isn't back, what did you come back for? Your mother picked a lot of wild fruits for Xiaoshi, and they're about to spoil. Huang Chang calmed himself and asked, Right, where's Mom? Huang Gui glared at him. She went in the mountains, of course, to find food for Xiaoshi. Huang Chang inquired, which mountain? Huang Gui replied, which mountain could it be? You can go to any mountain here. Huang Chang frowned. Dad, Don and Damp, Oppos. Do you know specifically which one she went to? And how long has she been gone? Huang Gui pondered for a moment. She left this morning, so it's probably been most of the day. Did she come back for lunch? No. Your mother often doesn't into Oppos. She come back for lunch when she goes into the mountains. One Oppos. What's wrong with you? Lu Lixing and Oppos. S words echoed in Huang Chang and Oppos' mind. He tentatively asked, Mom Wooden and Oppos. To have gone to Shuttle Ridge, would she? Shuttle Ridge? That and Oppos. As possible. Your mother mentioned yesterday that the wild fruits on Shuttle Ridge should be ripe. Upon hearing this, Huang Chang disregarded everything else and turned to run back into the mountains. Huang Gui asked curiously, where are you going? Huang Chang, already far away, shouted back, I'm going to Shuttle Ridge to fetch Mom. An intense unease gripped his heart. Regardless of whether something was amiss or not, Huang Chang felt compelled to investigate. At that very moment, Lu Lixing and Wang Taizhu, accompanied by De Huang, were also heading towards Shuttle Ridge. Lu Lixing walked at a rapid pace, leaving Wang Taizhu struggling to keep up. He halted, gasping for breath. Brother Lu, slow down. Wait for me. Why are you running so fast? Where did you get so fit? Lu Lixing dared not slow down. A life was at stake. Just need to exercise more. You should exercise more in the future, too. I'll go on ahead. Catch up when you're rested. Lu Lixing didn't pause. Hey, Brother Lu. Wang Taizhu, left with no choice, quickened his pace to follow. Chapter 24. What Lu Lixing said became true. The Suzy Ridge lies nestled deep within the mountains, where towering trees obscure the sunlight, casting a perpetual shadow upon the forest floor. Yet, it is precisely this secluded environment that fosters the growth of wild fruits, shielded from the ravages of human interference, and nourished by the droppings of the woodland creatures. Wang Afong holds a particular fondness for Suzy Ridge, as it harbors wild walnuts and kiwis that her son, Little Stone, adores, and occasionally one might even stumble upon autumn pears. Today, it is the allure of the wild kiwis that beckons her. A month prior, while gathering firewood, she had chanced upon a kiwi vine clinging to the rocky cliff. Though the cliff was modest, standing only 2 to 3 meters high, the kiwi, nestled within the crevices of the stones, boasted a robust trunk and an abundance of fruit. However, at that time, the kiwis were not yet ripe. Now, as August draws to a close, the season for wild kiwis has arrived. These wild fruits, slightly smaller than eggs and lacking the size of cultivated kiwis, possess an unparalleled sweetness. With a basket in hand, Wang Afong eagerly arrived at the site early in the morning. Upon discovering that the kiwis had indeed ripened, she deftly climbed up from the side and began her harvest. Little Stone would surely delight in this bounty, and any surplus could be transformed into fruit wine, which his father would undoubtedly relish. Wang Afong felt a surge of joy at her fruitful expedition, blissfully unaware of the peril that lurked ahead. As her basket neared its limit, she realized that the kiwis within her reach had all been plucked. Determined to stretch her efforts further, she resolved to take a risk and reach for those that were farther away. The ground remained damp from the recent rain, and the rocks were slick with moss. Wang Afong carefully navigated the mossy stones, extending her hand to grasp the distant kiwis. In an instant, disaster struck. Her foot slipped, and her expression shifted to one of terror. Ah! She cried out, losing her balance. She fell down the 3-meter-high stone slab. When she finally came to a halt, she discovered that her legs would no longer respond. Despite her desperate attempts, she could not shift an inch. Hello, is anyone there? Help! She called towards the direction of Suzy Valley, yet the ridge was devoid of life that day. After calling out for half an hour without receiving a reply, despair enveloped her, and she collapsed onto the ground. With her remaining strength, she gathered the scattered kiwis beside her and returned them to the basket. A meager effort for Little Stone. Uncertain of how much time had passed, the dampness beneath her and the pain coursing through her body made her head spin. Grasping a nearby stick with great difficulty, she struck the stones in a final attempt to attract attention. Yet, her consciousness began to fade. Just as she felt herself slipping away, a familiar voice echoed in her ears. Mom, where are you? Wanqing had been wandering Suzy Ridge for half an hour, yet its vastness rendered him unable to locate anyone. The damp and shadowy expanse made him uneasy, but he quickly shook off the feeling with a self-inflicted slap. What was he thinking? Just because he couldn't find his mother didn't mean she wasn't nearby. Had he really become so superstitious? He muttered to himself, dismissing the words of Lu Lixing. As he prepared to leave, a sound caught his attention. Someone was striking the stones nearby. Startled, he turned to the source and heard a faint voice. Xiangzi, Xiangzi, is that you? Cough, cough. Mom? Wanqing rushed toward the voice, pushing through the thicket. There on the ground lay Wang Afong. Panic surged within him. Mom, is that really you? What happened? Please don't scare me. He hurried to help her up, noticing that her clothes were soaked and her hair muddied. Upon seeing her son, Wang Afong finally felt a sense of relief and smiled weakly, pointing to the basket beside her for a little stone. At a time like this, you and Appos. Re still thinking of that? Wanqing exclaimed, Mom, Don and Appos. Team move. I and Amp. Appos. LL carry you to the hospital. Wait, Mom and Amp. Appos, tired. I just want to sleep. For a while, she murmured. Wanqing was instantly alarmed, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Mom, please don't sleep. Remember how Grandma left us? She just wanted to sleep and never woke up again. Mom, please. A void filled his heart as he called out desperately to Wang Afong, but she merely closed her eyes, slipping into unconsciousness. Mom, the weight of his body, 200 pounds, felt like lead as he sank to the ground, tears streaming down his face. Please don't go. It's my fault. I should have come back this morning to stop you. Little Stone is waiting for you. Please don't sleep. After shouting for a while, Wanqing realized Wang Afong was unresponsive. Panic surged through him as he stood, reminding himself to stay calm. Suddenly, a thought crossed his mind. Lu Lixing. He had often visited Suzy Ridge and warned of its dangers. Perhaps he was nearby, in a state of near despair. Wanqing shouted into the void of Suzy Ridge. Lu Lixing. Are you there? Help! Is there anyone who can assist? Silence ensued, and he slumped to the ground, feeling utterly defeated. Just then, a bark pierced the air. Woof! Wang Taizhu felt as though he might lose his mind. Lu Lixing was racing ahead at an alarming speed, with De Huang leading the charge. He dared not inquire further until he heard the fierce barking of De Huang. Finally, he exhaled in relief. What is going on? Is there something good over here? Oh my! Mid-sentence, Wang Taizhu gasped in shock, his voice trembling. Boss Wang, what happened to you? Why is there someone lying here? Lu, brother Lu. Wanqing rushed to Lu Lixing's side, grasping his hand and nearly kneeling in desperation. Brother Lu, you're really here. I'm so sorry for what I said earlier. I shouldn't have doubted you. It was my mistake. Please, Brother Lu, help me. Save my mom. She fell and has lost consciousness. What should I do now? Chapter 25. Help. Lu Lixing has struck someone. Upon seeing Wanqing, a jolly giant who was now nearly in tears, Lu Lixing hurried over to offer solace. Boss Wang, please remain calm. Our immediate task is to convey Andy to the clinic and have Dr. Zhang examine her. Ah, yes, to the clinic, to the clinic. Wanqing vigorously slapped his forehead, attempting to gather his wits. Now, it will be the three of us, Taizhu and I, taking turns to carry Annie down the mountain. Boss Wang, take a moment to compose yourself. I shall go first. After Lu Lixing spoke, he turned to the bewildered Wang Taizhu. Taizhu, lend a hand in supporting Annie. The conditions in the mountains were rudimentary, and without an ambulance, this was their best option. All right, Wang Taizhu replied, casting aside his thoughts on how their trip to gather bamboo had turned into a rescue mission. He swiftly stepped in to assist. Wanqing, trembling with anxiety, expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Brother Lu, thank you. Annie Wang Afong was quite heavy, and carrying her proved somewhat strenuous for Lu Lixing. Yet, this was not a time to dwell on such matters. De Huang, witnessing his master's struggle, forged ahead to clear the path. Wanqing followed at the rear, and as he observed Lu Lixing's determined back, he recalled Wanqing's words. This young man would not remain confined to these remote mountains forever. He was someone worthy of deep friendship. Wanqing silently vowed that if Lu Lixing ever required assistance, he would give everything he had. After a while, Lu Lixing passed Annie to Wang Taizhu and finally to Wanqing. Approaching the foot of the mountain, Lu Lixing surveyed the flat path ahead. Taiju, assist Boss Huang. I will find a cart. The cart, constructed from wooden planks with 2 wheels, was typically used by families to transport grain, but it could also accommodate 2 people, relying solely on human strength. However, it was far easier than carrying someone. All right, Brother Lu, take your time. Wait. Lu Lixing, hold on. Huang Chang attempted to intervene, but it was too late. Lu Lixing, accompanied by the Huang, dashed off. Wang Taiju, curious, inquired, what is the matter? Huang Chang sighed. The nearest place is my hometown. My father has never liked Lu Lixing and often warns us against associating with him. If he goes, will he be able to borrow a cart? Wang Taiju found himself in a dilemma. Meanwhile, Huang Gui had already smoked his 3rd cigarette in the yard, growing anxious as neither Wang Afong nor Huang Chang had returned. What on earth are they doing? He resolved to investigate. Changing into a pair of shoes, he prepared to enter the mountain. Just then, he spotted a large yellow dog rushing towards him, accompanied by a voice he despised. Uncle Huang, let me borrow the cart. The Huang family's cart was right in the yard, and Lu Lixing headed straight for it. Huang Gui frowned. Lu Lixing, what are you doing here? You little rascal. Are you trying to steal my cart? Don't think that just because I'm old, I'm afraid of you. Put it down, or I'll report you to your father. In Huang Gui's eyes, Lu Lixing was the most detestable youth among the boys in Lujia village. He had frequently pilfered sweet potatoes from their fields and played pranks that brought them endless misery. No, Uncle Huang, I'm here to save someone. Bah. Do you think I would believe you? You're coming with me to find your father. I want an explanation. Huang Gui advanced to seize Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing, growing desperate, exclaimed, Annie Wang has fallen and hurt herself. Boss Huang is in the mountains too. You little brat, what nonsense are you spouting? How dare you curse my wife? I can see through your lies. Get over here. Huang Gui refused to believe a word Lu Lixing said, recalling the many times he had lied before. Sighing, Lu Lixing lamented his poor reputation. Realizing that reasoning would not work, he narrowed his eyes. Da Huang, with a bark, Da Huang lunged at Huang Gui. Don't hurt anyone, Lu Lixing commanded Da Huang, pushing the cart as he sprinted into the mountains. Though Da Huang was slender, he exuded a formidable presence. Upon seeing the dog charge, Huang Gui collapsed onto the ground. Don't come any closer. Lu Lixing, stop. Help! Help! Lu Lixing is attacking me. Huang Gui cried out in despair. Yet, Lu Lixing paid him no heed, quickly vanishing from Huang Gui's sight. Once Da Huang saw his master run far ahead, he released Huang Gui's clothing and raced after Lu Lixing. Huang Gui, trembling, rose to his feet, shouting, you rascal. Stop! He grabbed a branch, using it as a makeshift cane, and pursued Lu Lixing. Despite his desire to complain, the cart was vital to them, regarded as a valuable possession that must not be lost to Lu Lixing. Huang Chang was nearing exhaustion, gritting his teeth as he pressed on. Wang Taiju, feeling sympathetic, suggested, Boss Huang, let me take over. I'm fine, I can still manage. Taiju, go check on Lu Lixing. If he can't borrow the cart, I'm afraid he may get beaten. To Huang Chang, Lu Lixing was now a benefactor. But Brother Lu asked me to help you. I believe he can do it. Over the past few days, Wang Taiju had become a devoted admirer of Lu Lixing, seeing him as capable of anything. Sighing again, Huang Chang wavered. Just as he was about to collapse, he suddenly heard the sound of wheels rolling. Huang Chang blinked, instantly rejuvenated. Wang Taiju joyfully shouted, Look, Brother Lu is coming. Lu Lixing was indeed sprinting towards them, pulling the cart with Da Huang trotting close behind. Did he really manage to borrow one? Indeed, my Brother Lu is quite impressive. Wang Taiju couldn't help but praise. Lu Lixing quickly arrived at their side, steadying the cart. All right, let us place Annie on here. As Huang Chang complied, he scrutinized the cart. This is really my family's cart? Yes. Astonished, Huang Chang faced Lu Lixing. My father isn't home? He is. Then how did you convince him to lend you the cart? Huang Chang understood that this cart was precious to Huang Gui. He would never allow Lu Lixing to touch it. Lu Lixing hesitated before saying, Boss Huang, I'm sorry. You might need to explain this to your father later. Huang Chang wanted to say more, but Wang Taiju interjected, Boss Huang, let us not dwell on that now. We need to save Annie. Brother Lu, should I pull for a bit? No need, I still have strength. You and Boss Huang can push from behind. That works. The three of them worked together with newfound vigor, significantly increasing their pace. Huang Chang glanced at his unconscious mother, Wang Afong, quickly forgetting his earlier concerns. Mom, please be safe. I'm taking you to see Dr. Zhang right away. Summoning all his strength, Huang Chang pushed the cart forward. 5 minutes later, Huang Gui, panting and resting by the roadside, finally spotted Lu Lixing approaching. His energy surged once more. You rascal. Just wait until I drag you to meet your parents, and then to the police station. Huang Gui stood tall and strode toward Lu Lixing. However, after taking 2 steps, Huang Gui sensed something was amiss. What is happening? Why is Lu Lixing pulling so forcefully? Are there 2 more people behind? As Huang Gui, now older, advanced a bit further, he finally recognized Xiangzi. Realizing it was his own son, Huang Gui's heart quivered. Could what Lu Lixing said truly be the case? No, impossible. This boy has always been prone to fabrications, deceiving others with his cunning tricks. He must have employed some form of trickery to fool Huang Chang. Huang Gui furrowed his brow. Xiangzi, you little brat. What are you doing? Why are you associating with Lu Lixing? How have I raised you? What have you stolen? Come over here at once. Chapter 26, Dear Sister-in-Law. Are you missing brother again? Huang Chang was slightly taken aback. Upon seeing Huang Gui, he quickly blocked the cart. The elderly couple shared a close bond, and Huang Chang had yet to figure out how to address Huang Gui. Father, what do you mean by I? Come over here, Huang Gui exclaimed. And you, Lu Lixing, are you still letting that big dog bite me? Fortunately, I have had good luck today. You better come with me to see your father. I refuse to believe he won't teach you a lesson. Huang Gui was resolute, determined that Lu Lixing must pay for his actions. Otherwise, this young man would become a menace in the future. Lu Lixing sighed helplessly. De Huang stood protectively in front of Lu Lixing, barking fiercely at Huang Gui. At that moment, Huang Chang finally comprehended the meaning behind Lu Lixing's earlier instructions. Just as he was about to speak, he noticed Huang Gui had already stepped forward, raising his cane to strike Lu Lixing. Huang Chang immediately intervened, positioning himself in front of Lu Lixing. Father, please don't. In a split second, with no time to spare, Huang Chang caught the cane and pointed to the person in the cart. Look, at that moment, the anguish of the old man was forgotten. What do you see? Huang Gui's words trailed off, his entire being frozen in place. AI Fong, what happened to her? In Huang Gui's life, nothing frightened him more than his wife. She was the person with whom he intended to share his life. Trembling, he cautiously approached the direction of Wang Ai Fong, unable to believe his eyes. Your mother, what happened to her? Even though he had a sinking feeling in his heart, Huang Gui still struggled to accept the reality. His thoughts were in disarray. She fell. When I found her, she had already collapsed. Nearby were the kiwis I had picked from the cliff, meant for Xiao Shi Tu. Today, it was all thanks to Lu Lixing's assistance. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to carry my mother. De Huang and Taizhu helped too. Earlier, I was the one who asked Lu Lixing to go back and fetch the cart. Father, you cannot strike Lu Lixing. He is our benefactor. Huang Chang glanced at Lu Lixing beside him. Benefactor? Lu Lixing? Yes, but, Father, we cannot waste any more time. We need to hurry to the clinic. Mother has been unconscious the entire way. Whatever issues arise, we can discuss them later. I promise to explain everything to you afterwards. Huang Chang trembled as he spoke. Fine, I'm slow on my feet. You go ahead. Huang Gui quickly shifted his grip on the cane, moving aside. He stood there like a lost soul. Lu Lixing initially intended to pull the cart himself, but soon realized it was impossible. He had to speak up. Uncle Huang, please make way. Oh. Huang Gui was utterly at a loss for how to react, hastily stepping aside. Only when the cart had moved far away did Huang Gui finally voice his thoughts. Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing turned back to face him. Thank you. Lu Lixing broke into a sudden smile. The villagers of Lu Family Village were inherently kind-hearted. They were never duplicitous, and even if they had behaved poorly in the past, they would express gratitude for simple gestures. Lu Lixing believed that one day he would be embraced by all. No need for thanks, Boss Huang. Let us go. At noon, Lu Lixing had not returned for lunch. Gu Wanqing glanced toward the deep mountains, feeling somewhat conflicted. Qianqian, What do you suppose your brother is up to? Why hasn't he returned yet? Lu Qianqian pouted, pondering for a moment before replying. Brother must be out earning money to buy nice things for sister-in-law. Is sister-in-law worried about brother? Sister-in-law, brother is very clever. He will be just fine. But since it's noon, shall we prepare a meal for him? Lu Qianqian tilted her small head, looking at Gu Wanqing. That way, when brother comes back, he can enjoy the warm meal. Over the past couple of days, Lu Qianqian had completely forgotten the dangers Lu Lixing had faced before and had transformed into his little admirer. Gu Wanqing, bending down to stroke Lu Qianqian's head, replied, "All right, let us do it together." Yes, yes. Lu Qianqian nodded vigorously. I'll help sister-in-law wash the vegetables. Upon entering the kitchen, Gu Wanqing was pleasantly surprised to find an abundance of ingredients, various seasonings, rice, and flour. These items would have sufficed for months in their previous life. Now, she could enjoy such a lifestyle. As she gazed at everything, Gu Wanqing couldn't help but smile, momentarily forgetting her tasks. Seeing her sister-in-law lost in thought, Lu Qianqian covered her mouth and began to giggle. Sister-in-law, are you missing brother again? Gu Wanqing's face flushed, and she quickly lowered her head, grabbing some salt. Stop talking nonsense. Qianqian isn't talking nonsense. Big sister gets distracted when she thinks about big brother, just like you. Lu Qianqian's laughter grew even brighter. Gu Wanqing, feeling helpless, handed her the greens. Hurry and wash the vegetables. Otherwise, the baby will be hungry. She playfully patted her stomach. Lu Qianqian hurriedly accepted the vegetables and gently patted Gu Wanqing's belly. Little niece or little nephew, Annie will wash the veggies for you. After earnestly saying that, Lu Qianqian fetched a small stool and began washing the vegetables. Gu Wanqing kindled the fire and rolled out noodles. Halfway through, she suddenly felt troubled. Qianqian, yes? What if brother doesn't like my cooking since it's so terrible? He used to say my food was awful. After all, he had shown such impressive culinary skills afterward. Gu Wanqing was anxious. That won't happen. Brother will definitely love it. If he doesn't eat, Qianqian will just hit him until he does. Gu Wanqing burst into laughter at that. This was the essence of having a little sister. Gu Wanqing devoted herself to cooking the meal with utmost seriousness. She still feared that Lu Lixing would find fault with her cooking. Yet, after the meal was prepared, Lu Lixing still hadn't returned. Gu Wanqing stood at the door, gazing longingly in the direction he had departed. She and realized that one day, she would wait for Lu Lixing. The last time she had waited for him was right after their marriage, during which she still held fantasies about him. Later, when Lu Lixing stopped coming, however, if it were a man and a woman, that would be splendid. Shall we dine? Lu Qianqian cheerfully savored her meal. After finishing her meal, Lu Lixing had yet to return. Gu Wanqing tidied up the dishes, preparing to retire for the evening. However, as she passed through the main hall, she noticed Lu Lixing's discarded shoes. To her surprise, both pairs of rubber shoes had holes in them. Gu Wanqing recalled how, over the past few days, Lu Lixing had purchased numerous items, yet it seemed he had never bought anything for himself. Perhaps, in the afternoon, she should buy him a new pair of shoes? Chapter 27. The daughter-in-law begins to care for him 10 minutes later. Gu Wanqing pulled the drowsy Lu Qianqian out the door. Lu Qianqian, still in a daze, yawned widely and asked, Sister-in-law, where are we going? To the village. Huh? Lu Qianqian's eyes instantly brightened. Are we really going to the village? To the convenience store? Yes. To buy a pair of shoes for your second brother, and to get some snack for Qianqian. Lu Lixing had given her 50 yuan. Although it was meant for saving up to build a house, she could not let Lu Lixing go without shoes. Oh, that's wonderful. Sister-in-law cares about second brother. Don't talk nonsense. Qianqian insisted she wasn't talking nonsense and that she had seen it for herself. With her fatigue forgotten, Lu Qianqian skipped ahead, humming a nursery rhyme she had learned from her friends. Gu Wanqing couldn't help but smile. Perhaps when the two little ones were born, they would also bounce around like their little aunt. Just thinking about that scene brought her joy. The two strolled leisurely and finally arrived at the village. Gu Wanqing considered her options and decided to visit Huangchang and Appo's as convenience store. Lu Lixing had earned a fair amount of money there, and spending some back with him would help strengthen their ties. Inside the store, Chun Shilling was busy knitting a sweater with a large ball of yarn. Upon seeing Gu Wanqing, she quickly set the sweater aside and approached her. Wanqing, what brings you here? Aren't you pregnant? You shouldn't be running around. Is it that Lu Lixing is up to no good again? Let me tell you, you have to keep an eye on these men. They can't be allowed to run wild. As your older sister, I advise you to rest, especially since you're carrying twins. You need to take care of yourself, or it could lead to complications during childbirth. There have been cases in the village where women have died giving birth. Chen Xiaoling was genuinely concerned for Gu Wanqing. Gu Wanqing nodded. I understand, Sister Chun. In Oppos, that's not Lu Lixing who sent me. I simply want to buy a few things. Oh, what do you need? I'll get it for you. I want to buy a pair of shoes for Lu Lixing. He wears size 42. Do you have any? Chen Xiaoling's expression darkened. We do have some, but why are you buying shoes? I've heard that you're struggling to even afford salt at home. Didn't that boy spend all your money? Why are you still worried about him? In my opinion, even if his shoes are worn out, you shouldn't bother. You should focus on yourself and the baby. Little Lu Qianqian, who had been following Gu Wanqing, pouted and became upset upon hearing this. No, my second brother didn't. You're talking nonsense. My second brother treats my sister-in-law very well. Chen Xiaoling scoffed. You're so little. What do you know? Have you forgotten how your second brother used to hit you? Did he win you over with just one candy? Upon hearing this, Lu Qianqian's tears began to fall. Wah, Qianqian wasn't bribed. Second brother is very nice to sister-in-law. Sister-in-law, let us not buy here. This Annie is a bad person. Chen Xiaoling rolled her eyes. You're quite the ingrate. Lu Qianqian cried even harder. Gu Wanqing, feeling helpless, pulled Lu Qianqian closer. I'm truly sorry, Sister Chun, but Lu Lixing has been treating me quite well lately. Qianqian is also worried about her second brother. Let us go buy from somewhere else. With that, she took Lu Qianqian and walked away. Chen Xiaoling stood there in disbelief. Hey, wait. Did you just say Lu Lixing has been good to you? Yes, Gu Wanqing turned back. Chen Xiaoling couldn't comprehend. How could that be possible? With his character, how could he change? Don't be fooled. He was just saying this morning that my mother-in-law would die soon. If he can say such things, how good can he really be? Gu Wanqing frowned. Lu Lixing said that. In the past, she wouldn't have cared, but now, she felt a surge of anger. Why were people speaking ill of Lu Lixing? There must be a reason behind his words. Just as she was about to speak, a commotion erupted outside. Chun, what are you doing still knitting? Hurry and check. Your mother-in-law is in trouble. Chun Ailing dropped her yarn in shock. What? The old lady was rushed to the clinic covered in blood. Boss Huang has already gone, and your father-in-law is on his way too. As they reached the door, the person paused. Huh? Gu family girl? You should go too. Your Lu Lixing is also covered in blood. Don't delay, hurry. What? Gu Wanqing froze. Her heart felt as though it had skipped a beat. After walking a short distance, Gu Wanqing finally reacted and pulled Lu Qianqian toward the clinic. Wang Afong had been sent to the clinic 10 minutes earlier. Huang Chang anxiously awaited outside. The clinic had only one examination room, and Zhang Chunlei was inside, checking on Wang Afong. Before entering, Huang Chang repeatedly emphasized that he wanted Dr. Zhang to treat her well, regardless of the cost. Yet now, he was still uneasy. A 200-pound man sat on a chair, head bowed, hands clenched, his expression tense. Wang Taizhu stood beside Huang Chang, wanting to comfort him, but unsure how to do so. Wang Gui had just arrived, silent, his eyes fixed on the door. Lu Lixing walked over to Huang Chang and gently patted his shoulder in a gesture of comfort. Huang Chang, with his head down, wiped away a tear, his voice choked with emotion. My mother has a temper, just like mine, fiercely independent, working harder than any man. The better life I have now is largely due to her efforts. After giving birth to little Shirtu, she devoted all her energy to him, her precious grandson, who was spoiled and got everything he wanted. But I know it's because of me that she loves little Shirtu so much. He reminds her of me as a child. I wanted to work hard to buy a big house in town and bring my parents over to enjoy life together. But Huang Chang tightened his grip. If something really happens to my mother, I could never forgive myself. Brother Lu, why didn't I listen to you sooner? If I had gone back this morning, perhaps my mother wouldn't have gone up the mountain. Huang Chang was engulfed in deep self-reproach. It was all my fault. Huang Chang squatted down, his form trembling slightly. Lu Lixing sighed and spoke earnestly. Boss Huang, you cannot blame yourself for this. No one could have foreseen this event. After all, it was merely my intuition, If I were in your position, I wouldn't have believed it either. However, I truly believe your mother will be fine. According to the system, the time of discovering a body is tomorrow. It's still early. Nothing should happen. Really? Huang Chang looked up, his eyes reddened. Lu Lixing nodded. Yes, that's good. Lu Lixing's words served as a comforting balm. Huang Chang felt somewhat reassured, yet his heart remained heavy. Lu Lixing's intuition could not always be. Huang Chang grasped her firmly, exclaiming, "It is not Brother Lu. How can it not be? Just look at him, drenched in blood. He must want us to believe his words are true, which is why he sought trouble with our mother at Suzy Ridge and harmed her. Huang Chang, you must not be deceived by this scoundrel." In Chen Xiuling's eyes, Lu Lixing had always been such a despicable character. It truly is not Lu Lixing. Please listen to me. Huang Chang felt utterly drained, his voice lacking the strength to argue. Chen Xiuling was unwilling to pay him any heed. She rose abruptly, ready to strike Lu Lixing. Wait. Suddenly, a voice halted her. Everyone looked up to see Gu Wanqing at the doorway. Knowing that bloodshed was imminent, Gu Wanqing had left Lu Chanqian outside. Dawang had rushed out to accompany her. Entering the clinic alone, she quickly spotted Lu Lixing. He had intended to rise and explain himself to Chen Xiuling, but upon seeing Gu Wanqing, he faltered in panic. Why you're here? Lu Lixing stammered, fear gripping him. Even individuals like Chen Ailing, with whom he had little interaction, scarcely believed him. They attributed every misfortune to him. He could remain indifferent to their opinions, but Gu Wanqing was different. The fragile trust he had painstakingly built was at risk. He feared that a single misunderstanding could obliterate it. After all, the one he had hurt the most was Gu Wanqing. Lu Lixing swiftly stepped forward, about to clarify. Just then, he heard Gu Wanqing's anxious voice. Lu Lixing, you're injured? How are you? Does it hurt? Is it serious? She hurried over, taking hold of his hand. Chapter 28. She realized her growing affection for Lu Lihong before entering. Gu Wanqing had already prepared herself mentally. However, upon stepping inside and seeing Lu Lihong, her heart clenched fiercely. His trousers, shirt, and arms were all stained with blood clots, and even his face bore traces of blood. His hair was disheveled, and he appeared more haggard than ever, as if he had been beaten. Throughout their marriage, Gu Wanqing had never seen Lu Lihong in such a disheveled state. He had always been domineering, never one to suffer losses. In that instant, Gu Wanqing and Appo's thoughts raced to the possibility that Lu Lihong had been injured. A sudden sense of panic washed over her. Lu Lihong had been so kind to her lately. She was on the verge of lowering her defenses, ready to embrace a life with him and nurture their child into adulthood. She had to admit that she was beginning to accept him. When he was absent, she found herself thinking of him. When he was present, her gaze lingered on him. The thought of Lu Lihong being hurt was unbearable. Without hesitation, she took his hand. Where are you hurt? Where's Dr. Zhang? Why isn't it Appo's bandaged you? Dr. Zhang. Gu Wanqing turned to call for Zhang Chunlei, but Lu Lihong grasped her hand firmly. Wanqing, he smiled unexpectedly, a glimmer of joy in his eyes. After an eternity, he finally sensed her concern for him. He had thought the damage he had caused her would take a long time to heal, yet now he felt elated. His wife was beginning to care for him. This rebirth was worth it. Wanqing, don't go. She turned back, tears brimming in her eyes. How can I not? You're covered in blood. I'm scared. She didn't even know what she was truly afraid of. She just knew Lu Lihong must not be harmed. He pulled her closer. Don't be afraid. This blood is not mine. What? Gu Wanqing gasped, disbelief etched on her face. Lu Lihong rubbed his hands vigorously, and the blood clots quickly fell away. See? It's not mine. The blood on my clothes isn't mine either. He lifted the hem of his shirt. I'm not injured. Finally, Gu Wanqing felt relieved, but her heart tightened again almost instantly. Then where did this blood come from? Before Lu Lihong could respond, Chen Xiuzhen's voice echoed. Where else could it come from? Of course, it's from my mother-in-law. Didn't you see Dr. Zhang was in the examination room? My mother-in-law is injured. Gu Wanqing, since you're pregnant, I don't want to hurt you, so step aside. I need to teach this scoundrel a lesson. Chen Xiuzhen rolled up her sleeves, her eyes fierce. Gu Wanqing stared at Lu Lihong, stunned. Is that true? Lu Lihong quickly shook his head. No. Chen Xiuzhen grew furious. How could he admit it if you ask him like that? Lu Lihong is nothing but a little thug. He should be driven out of the village for this outrageous behavior. Gu Wanqing remained silent. Lu Lihong, fearing for her safety and that of their unborn child, stepped forward to separate Chen Xiuzhen and Gu Wanqing. At that moment, he felt Gu Wanqing and Appo's grip on his arm. She tugged him back gently, her frail frame standing protectively in front of him. With a determined gaze and a cold tone, she declared, "I believe you, Lu Lihong. You stand behind me." Chun. If Lu Lihong says he isn't involved, then he isn't. There must be some misunderstanding. Why not ask Boss Wang first? Gu Wanqing didn't understand why she felt compelled to defend him, but her instincts urged her to trust Lu Lihong. He was no longer the reckless man he had once been. At that moment, Lu Lihong felt a rush of emotion. This fragile girl believed in him so easily. No wonder he had so easily swindled her in the past. Yet this trust proved her affection for him. He vowed to treat her better moving forward. Being trusted was a delightful experience. Chen Xiuzhen had not anticipated that Gu Wanqing would refuse to step aside. Enraged, she advanced to confront them. Suddenly, a powerful force struck from behind, causing her to stagger and nearly fall. She barely steadied herself with her hand on the ground. Above her, Huang Chang's anger loomed. Enough! Chen Xiuzhen froze, gazing up at Huang Chang in disbelief. She was at a loss for how to respond. They had been married for 10 years. Though Huang Chang appeared robust, he had never yelled at her before. He had always been easygoing. Yet now, she could feel his genuine anger. "Why are you shouting? Can't you hear me?" Huang Chang took a deep breath, his body trembling slightly. He had long since exhausted his strength, but he had no choice but to act now. Otherwise, he couldn't and Appo's fathom how his wife would treat their benefactor. I've already stated that this matter has nothing to do with Brother Lu. If it weren't for Brother Lu's assistance, our mother wouldn't have had a chance for rescue. The blood on him is from carrying our mother. Look at me. I have blood on me too. Why don't you accuse me of wanting to harm our mother? Ridiculous. Huang Chang's anger intensified. Brother Lu is our mother's savior. Do you understand what savior is? If you dare lay a finger on him today, just see if I don't. Huang Chang himself was at a loss for words, gasping for breath as he leaned against the wall, coughing violently. Old Huang, old Huang. Chen Xiuzhen rushed forward to support him, but he forcefully pushed her away. Her hand hovered awkwardly in the air. Huang Gue stepped forward, helping Huang Chang while sighing, "Xiuzhen, you've made the same mistake I did. Go apologize to Lu Lihong." Chen Xiuzhen turned to Lu Lihong, who remained shielded by Gu Wanqing. He gently grasped her hand, as if ready to protect her at any moment. This often careless man was not only doing a good deed, but was also prepared to guard his wife. Chen Xiuzhen could hardly believe it. Yet Huang Chang's word compelled her to accept the truth. Lowering her head, she felt conflicted about how to express her apology. Suddenly, the examination room door swung open. The crowd hurriedly surrounded the entrance. "How's my mother? What's the situation?" "Dr. Zhang, my wife." Zhang Chunlei waved his hand, a weary smile gracing his lips. "Fortunately, we brought her in early. I've disinfected and bandaged her, but she's still unconscious. However, there's no immediate danger to her life." "That's wonderful news." Huang Chang exhaled deeply, the tension easing from his shoulders. Huang Gue relaxed his grip as well. Chen Xiuzhen broke into a smile. "But don't be too optimistic. Our village's conditions are limited. Your mother has significant injuries and needs to see a larger hospital in town. All right, we'll prepare to go in a few days. If the main road is impassable, we'll carry her. As long as there was no threat to her life, everything would be all right." Lu Lihong stood at the back of the crowd, holding Gu Wanqing's hand. "Wanqing, shall we leave? This moment is one for their family to process." "Yes." Gu Wanqing nodded slightly, having comprehended the situation. This matter was not only not to be blamed on Lu Lixing, but one should also be grateful to him. It was he who had saved a life. Lu Lixing had now become a great hero. At this moment, Gu Wanqing felt not only joy in her heart, but also a burgeoning admiration. She realized that she was increasingly perplexed by Lu Lixing, yet her fondness for him grew ever stronger. Gu Wanqing felt a delightful warmth within her heart. "Lu Lixing." Chen Xiuzhen suddenly called out to him. Lu Lixing turned around to see Chen Xiuzhen approaching. As she reached them, She gracefully bent down and offered a deep bow, saying, "I'm truly sorry. I was wrong. Wanqing, Brother Lu, I sincerely apologize. It was my lack of discernment and my arrogance. Please, do not hesitate to express any demands. I will fulfill whatever I can, even if it means I must bow my head in contrition. I am willing." The life Lu Lixing had saved was that of her mother-in-law. For the years she had been married, her mother-in-law had treated her like a beloved daughter, with utmost kindness. "There's no need." Lu Lixing immediately declined without hesitation. He glanced back at Gu Wanqing and smiled. "I've already received what I desire." For him, the most precious things were none other than Gu Wanqing and their child. Her ability to protect and forgive him was of utmost importance. Moreover, to Lu Lixing, it seemed that there was even more to it than that. His wife appeared to be rather shy. "Huh? What?" Chun Xiuzhen looked somewhat bewildered. Huang Chong and Zhang Chunlei, having finished discussing the details, also approached. "Brother Lu, you can't just refuse everything. My mother's life is worth more than anything. Here, I will set aside some money for my mother's treatment. As for the rest, whatever you desire, I will give it to you, even the small shop. That is the accumulation of my life savings." Yet, for him, nothing was more important than the life of his own mother. The villagers spoke of Lu Lixing as a money-loving fellow, so he thought to offer him money. Really unnecessary. Lu Lixing declined once more. "Boss Huang, as long as Annie is well, I do not need the small shop. I wish to pursue other business ventures. The opportunities in the village are simply too limited. To ensure a good life for Wanqing and the baby, one must seek greater horizons. Of course, all of this must wait until stability is achieved. For now, it is essential to earn some quick money, especially with Wanqing expecting. Additionally, the conflicts at home must be addressed properly." Chapter 29, the fervent gaze of this fellow was simply too intense. She would never admit it. Huang Chong, seeing that Lu Lixing was insistent, could only say, "Oh, well, if Brother Lu needs anything in the future, just let me know. I, Huang Chong, will do my utmost to assist you." "All right, as long as you—" "Boss Huang, say so. Call me Huang Ge from now on. You're my dear brother. And you, Taiju, anything you need, just speak to Huang Ge." Watching the scene unfold, Wang Taiju scratched his head and chuckled foolishly. "Okay, thank you, Huang Ge." After exchanging a few pleasantries, Lu Lixing took his leave. Just as he reached the door, Chun Xiuzhen called out to them. "Wait a moment. Wanqing and Brother Lu, hold on. I remember you were coming to buy shoes for Lu Lixing. Let us go. I'll fetch the shoes for you. We have all sorts of styles, and they're quite beautiful." Chun Xiuzhen was a decisive person. "Old Huang, keep an eye on Mom for me. I'll be right back." With that, she took Gu Wanqing's hand and moved ahead. "Hey, Sister Chun, Sister Chun." Gu Wanqing wanted to refuse, but it was too late. Lu Lixing stroked his chin and curiously asked, "Buying shoes? Is my wife here to buy shoes for me?" Gu Wanqing lowered her head, unsure if she was being stubborn or shy. And no, not at all. This fellow's gaze was simply too ardent. She would never acknowledge it. Lu Lixing chuckled lightly. Upon exiting, Da Huang and Lu Qianqian were playing joyfully. Upon seeing Lu Lixing, Lu Qianqian paused slightly, then began to cry, "What? Second brother, what happened to you? Are you hurt?" "Qianqian. Qianqian has candy. Eat it quickly, and it won't hurt anymore." This candy was what Gu Wanqing had bought to coax her before entering the clinic. She had never been willing to eat it. A warm current flowed through Lu Lixing and Appo's heart. He quickly stepped forward, pinching Lu Qianqian and Appo's small face. "Second brother, one tea, eat it. You can have it, Qianqian." "Second brother, isn't hurt, don't worry. But second brother, you." Seeing the little girl was on the verge of tears, Lu Lixing directly picked her up. "Look, second brother can still carry you. I really am not hurt. If you don't believe me, ask Da Huang." "Woof woof." Da Huang responded. Only then did Lu Qianqian sniffle and hold back her tears. Noticing that Gu Wanqing and Chun Xiuzhen had walked far away, Lu Lixing decided to ask Lu Qianqian a few questions. He reached out, unwrapping the candy in her hand and placing it in her mouth. "Qianqian, I have a few questions for you. You must answer me well." Lu Qianqian nodded earnestly. Lu Lixing pondered for a moment and asked, "What made you and your sister-in-law come to the village today?" Sister-in-law said she came to buy shoes for second brother. "Is that so?" Lu Qianqian nodded vigorously. fearing Lu Lixing wouldn't believe her. Sister-in-law said your shoes are all worn out and can't be worn anymore. Sister-in-law is worried about second brother. Lu Qianqian recounted her understanding with embellishments. Worried? Had she already started to care for him? Lu Qianqian nodded again. Sister-in-law waited for second brother for a long time this morning in the courtyard. Later, when second brother didn't return, sister-in-law even cooked for you. But since second brother hadn't come back, sister-in-law said she was going to buy shoes for him. Hearing this, Lu Lixing's heart blossomed with joy. This girl even cooked? To be honest, although he had eaten often in his previous life, after Gu Wanqing left, he hadn't eaten for so many years. Returning to life, it seemed he was the one cooking all the time. Lu Lixing began to miss the taste of Gu Wanqing's cooking. Is there still food? Lu Qianqian puffed out her cheeks and nodded seriously. Yes, it's in the pot. Sister-in-law said, we can eat when second brother comes back. Sister-in-law insisted on waiting for second brother to eat, or else Qianqian told her that if they didn't eat, the babies would be hungry, and second brother would be angry. So she finally ate. All right, well done. Later I'll buy you a lollipop. Lu Qianqian's eyes instantly lit up. Really? I'll be so happy to have 2 lollipops. Indeed. But now, we must hurry to catch up with your sister-in-law. With that, Lu Lixing quickened his pace. Fortunately, there was a small path from the clinic to Huangchang's shop. There weren't many people on the road. Otherwise, with Lu Lixing covered in blood, it would be hard to explain. At this moment, Chun Xiuzhen had already dragged Gu Wanqing into the shop. Wait a moment, I'll go get them. She dashed behind the counter and rummaged through all her shoes. As she checked, she muttered, size 42, size 42. I found it. She quickly handed a pair of shoes to Gu Wanqing. 1 pair isn't enough. Let me find some more. 5 minutes later, she had dug out 10 pairs of shoes. Seeing Gu Wanqing still looking around, unsure of which pair to choose, she waved her hand grandly. Take all of these. Huh? Gu Wanqing was taken aback. This? So many? How much? Oh, come on, what does money matter? Wanqing, from now on, you are my dear sister. That Lu Lixing is also my brother. We don't talk about money among family. Gu Wanqing felt a bit at a loss. She was not accustomed to such warm treatment. No, that one due, she still needed to pay. But Chun Xiuzhen completely ignored her. Now her gaze fell on Gu Wanqing's feet. You need a pair of shoes too. What size do you wear? I don't need. Oh, you look like you wear a size 36. Wait a moment. I have some really beautiful women's shoes. Chun Xiuzhen didn't give Gu Wanqing a chance to refute and continued searching for shoes. Gu Wanqing stood there, bewildered, unsure of what to do. When Lu Lixing arrived, he happened to witness this scene. Gu Wanqing, as if grasping a lifeline, pulled Lu Lixing over. Lu Lixing, you need to stop Sister Chun. In the midst of her words, Chun Xiuzhen had already handed over 5 pairs of women's shoes. Wanqing, how about these? This one is a little leather shoe. The new style for this year. Many people in town are wearing it. Oh no, wait, this one has heels. But you can't wear that now that you're pregnant. Then how about this? This is a casual shoe, also in vogue this year. It's very comfortable, the best-selling model in my shop this year. And this one, this. Gu Wanqing had already helplessly hidden behind Lu Lixing. This was a mess Lu Lixing had caused. He should resolve it himself. Lu Lixing was also laughing uncontrollably. This girl was using him as a shield. However, this feeling of being relied upon was rather pleasant. He chuckled. Sister Chun, really, we don't need so many. How about we just take 1 pair? Lu Lixing. Gu Wanqing softly reminded him. One shouldn't take others in oppos, things indiscriminately. Lu Lixing gently squeezed Gu Wanqing and oppos, a small hand, signaling her to relax. Chun Xiuzhen was quite displeased. How can that be? Lu Lixing suggested. Then how about we just don't take any? That 1 do. 2 pairs, no bargaining allowed. Each of you, 1 pair. And what about Taiju? Get him 2 pairs as well. Lu Lixing was left with no choice. Fine then. Thank you, Sister Chun. Lu Lixing picked out 2 pairs of rubber shoes for himself. He selected a pair of casual sneakers and a pair of embroidered shoes for Gu Wanqing. In this era, shoe styles were generally unattractive, but the embroidered shoes were exquisitely crafted, perfectly suited for Gu Wanqing. Just these 4 pairs then. Taiju is outside playing with Daowang. I'll have him come in to get them in a moment. All right, I'll wait for him. Chun Xiuzhen smiled. Seeing that Lu Lixing was about to leave, Chun Xiushan stopped him again. Wait a moment. Lu, brother, you can't go out looking like that. I'll find you some of your Huang brothers' clothes. You can make do with them for now. This time, Lu Lixing didn't refuse. After all, he was covered in blood, and walking home like that would indeed frighten people. After changing his clothes, Lu Lixing led the bewildered Gu Wanqing out the door. He instructed Wang Taizhu to go inside, gave Lu Qianqian a dime to buy a lollipop, then turned back and took Gu Wanqing's hand. What's wrong? Her complexion seemed off. Gu Wanqing took a deep breath before anxiously saying, Lu Lixing, are we really not paying? It's not that we're not paying, it's that we're giving in a different way. Sister Chin scolded me at the clinic today. This is her apology. If we take nothing, given her impetuous nature, she'll likely feel uneasy. By accepting her shoes, we're accepting her apology. She'll feel at ease. Boss Wang won't make things difficult for her. And Wanqing wouldn't want them to quarrel, would she? So, let's accept them for now. In the future, if there's anything that can make money, I'll call on Boss Wang, which will be like repaying this debt. Boss Wang was a decent man, worthy of trust. Hearing this, Gu Wanqing was somewhat shocked, but also relieved. What Lu Lixing said made perfect sense. However, Gu Wanqing hadn't expected Lu Lixing to think so deeply. Was this really the same person who had been called a good-for-nothing before? Lu Lixing, you and Appos, re so clever. She couldn't and Appos, help but praise him. Lu Lixing gently pinched her nose. Haha, then tell me, what did you come to the village for today? He wasn't going to tell him yet. Then he would tease her. Mentioning this, Gu Wanqing immediately lowered her head, a deliberate blush spreading across her cheeks. And nothing. Really nothing? Weren't you here to buy me shoes? No, that's not it. Gu Wanqing turned her head away, not daring to look at Lu Lixing. Ha! Lu Lixing laughed even more heartily. Just as he was about to continue teasing Gu Wanqing, Wang Taizhu came out with Lu Qianqian. Lu, brother Lu, what's this? Did I interrupt you again? I didn't mean to. Qianqian, let's go, let them continue. Gu Wanqing. Honestly, it was all Lu Lixing's fault. She was being laughed at. Qianqian, wait for me, I'm leaving too. She quickened her pace. Seeing the little girl fleeing in disarray, Lu Lixing smiled once more. He followed after her, eager to return home and taste his wife and Appos' cooking. At that moment, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Detecting that the host has successfully saved someone, the system will randomly issue rewards. Congratulations to the host for obtaining an information sachet X1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a spirit pool. Note, the spirit pool contains a large amount of spirit spring water, which is a more advanced plant growth solution and can be used infinitely. The above rewards have been placed in the inventory. Please check them. Chapter 30. Why are you blushing? Is the kitchen hot? Ling pool. Lu Lixing pressed the button to receive. In the next instant, he felt another space emerging at the edge of his backpack. It was a pool of water, crystal clear, with a few lotus flowers floating gracefully at its center. Is this the Ling pool? Lu Lixing smiled. With this, he would no longer fear running out of plant growth liquid. There was still half of the sweet potato field at home that needed watering. Once he found some free time in the next couple of days, he would attend to it. With this thought, Lu Lixing opened the information pouch once more. What news awaited him this time? The harvest of sweet potatoes in Lu family village had been poor this year, and due to road closures, many villagers were facing starvation. The village primary school, unable to purchase sweet potatoes, could not provide meals for the children, resulting in a delayed start to the school year and criticism from higher authorities. Sweet potatoes? The primary staple for Lu family village comprised sweet potatoes and the wheat and corn they grew themselves. Due to the mountainous terrain, each household had very little wheat and corn. Sweet potatoes, being a famine-resistant food, had become the mainstay. Given the challenging terrain, elementary school students began boarding from the 3rd grade, eating breakfast and dinner at school, where they exchanged their sweet potatoes for ration tickets. The school then exchanged the sweet potatoes brought by students for rice and flour. This had been the tradition for years. However, with the roads still closed this year, it was certain that rice and flour from outside could not enter. If the supply of sweet potatoes was insufficient, problems would inevitably arise. Lu Lixing recalled the sweet potatoes at home that had not been watered with the spiritual spring water. They were indeed small and withered, hardly sufficient. He stroked his chin, contemplating what he could do. Upon returning home, Gu Wanqing, who was leading the way, quickly opened the kitchen door. Along the way, she had given it considerable thought. The meal she had prepared was only vegetarian, far too simple, and had gone cold. She could not let Lixing eat that. He had done something good today. He deserved something better. She needed to quickly stash the food away. However, as soon as she stepped into the kitchen, she saw Lixing, who had been a distance away, dashing even quicker than her. Wanqing, I heard you made me dinner? Ah. Wanqing was momentarily taken aback. She wanted to say something, but Lixing did not give her a chance and lifted the pot lid. Inside was a small bowl of vegetables, and beside it lay the freshly rolled noodles, yet to be cooked. Wanqing recalled the sumptuous meals Lixing had prepared for her these past few days and felt a pang of guilt. She was used to frugality, having eaten meat only once a year previously. When cooking, she had deliberated for a while before ultimately putting the meat back. She was a bit worried that Lixing might not enjoy it. Lixing, how about you wait a moment? I'll fry some meat for you. No need. Lixing decisively set the pot lid aside, poured the vegetables out, and then added water to the pot. I see you made these noodles very well. I feel like having some noodles. He meant it. In his past life, Lixing had lived in disarray, often relying on instant noodles for meals. Being able to eat hand-rolled noodles was indeed a luxurious affair, especially when they were made by Wanqing herself. But, seeing how conflicted the young lady was, Lixing stepped forward and ruffled her hair. Let us have meat in the evening, okay? Do you want me to cook some noodles for you too? Wanqing's face instantly flushed. No, I won't eat anymore. All right then, take a break and try on the shoes to see if they fit. Okay. Wanqing nearly fled the scene. Upon stepping outside, she took a deep breath. Why was Lixing always so frivolous? The key was that it seemed she was not even angry. In fact, her heart was racing a little. Was she going crazy? No, it must be because she was pregnant, causing her emotions to fluctuate. Wanqing reassured herself. At that moment, Lu Qianqian, passing by, curiously asked, Sister-in-law, why are you blushing? Is it hot in the kitchen? Upon hearing this, Wanqing hurried forward to cover Lu Qianqian and Appo's mouth. This was right at the kitchen door. It would be terrible if Lixing heard. No, don't say silly things. Come on, Qianqian, let us go try on shoes. She pulled Lu Qianqian away while glancing back at the kitchen door. Thankfully, Lixing hadn't heard. Otherwise, if he came out to question her, she would be in trouble. Inside, Lixing was cooking the noodles while shaking his head with a smile. His wife was still a little girl, easily shy. The noodles were just as chewy as he had imagined, and he was enjoying his meal. In the afternoon, Lixing changed into a fitted outfit, intending to check on the sweet potatoes in the fields. If Lu family village was indeed facing a shortage of sweet potatoes, his crop could be of great use. Wanqing did not stop him. After he left, she glanced at his discarded shoes and clothes, deciding to help wash them by the river. Lixing was out earning money, and she wanted to do her part as well. Lu Qianqian, playing in the yard, saw her about to head out and quickly called out, Sister-in-law, where are you going? I'm going to wash clothes by the river. Do you want to come, Qianqian? Lu Qianqian twirled her eyes mischievously and smiled. Sure, but wait a moment, sister-in-law. With that, Lu Qianqian dashed back inside. She grabbed her newly bought embroidered shoes and a butterfly hairpin, joyfully bounding towards Wanqing. Sister-in-law, put on these shoes and wear this hairpin. What for? Wanqing asked. Puzzled, Lu Qianqian pouted and explained earnestly. Sister-in-law is going to wash clothes by the river, and there are many ants there. You should dress a bit more nicely. Lu Qianqian recalled how beautiful the ants looked when she had accompanied Wanqing to the river before. She wanted her sister-in-law to look just as lovely. Wanqing pinched her little nose. You. Go on, change. Lu Qianqian began to act coy. Wanqing had no choice but to agree. Carefully, she slipped into the shoes and secured her hair with a pin at the back. Suddenly, she felt a bit out of place. She had always worn her hair in a long braid. Qianqian, do I look good? Lu Qianqian looked up, her eyes sparkling. Wow, you look great. Today, sister-in-law is definitely the prettiest person by the river. Wanqing chuckled, her spirits lifting at the thought that Lixing had bought these for her. She picked up the basin and headed towards the river. In this era, Lu family village did not yet have washing machines. To make washing clothes easier, women would set up a flat stone slab by the river where the water was deeper. Behind the slab, There would be a small stone just big enough for a person to sit on. Such slabs were usually found every few meters. The weather was splendid today. At this moment, 2 of the stone slabs already had people sitting on them, chatting while washing clothes. Hey, have you heard? Lu Lixing seems to have made a fortune. Really? That brat from the Lu family? Yes. No way. I find that hard to believe. I agree. I heard he even saved a lot of people a few days ago. Can you imagine Lu Lixing, of all people, saving anyone? Oh, poor Wanqing. She traveled so far just to marry such a scoundrel. Isn't it so? She doesn't even splurge on shoes and uses the simplest hair ties. A few days ago, I couldn't stand it and gave her some hair ties from my home. That girl is having a tough time. The women expressed their sympathy. Gu Wanqing arrived just in time to overhear this. She paused for a moment. Suddenly, I realized that changing clothes and donning a hairpin, as per Lu Qianqian's suggestion, was indeed a wise choice. While Lu Lixing had once been somewhat unruly, he is now on the path of improvement. She yearns for those around her to embrace him as well. Gu Wanqing cleared her throat softly. Sister Lu, Sister Sun, you are all here? Oh, Wanqing, you too? Aren't you pregnant? You should be resting at home, replied the woman referred to as Sister Lu, whose name was Lu Wenjin. She turned her head while washing clothes. Upon seeing Gu Wanqing's attire, Lu Wenjin was taken aback. You Wanqing, is it a new pair of shoes you're wearing? They look splendid. These shoes must be the latest style from the shop this year, right? In the entire Lu family village, Lu Wenjin was regarded as the most fashionable individual. Whenever new styles arrived at the village shop, she was always the first to know. If she happened to have money at that moment, she would undoubtedly be the first to own them. At this moment, she had completely forgotten about her laundry duties. She hurried to Gu Wanqing's side, crouching down to examine the shoes closely. Indeed, the floral pattern, the design. This is the new style that Sister Chun from Huangchong and Oppo's shop brought in this year, and I haven't an Oppo's had the chance to buy it yet. Sister Chun mentioned this pair costs 4 or 5 yuan. Wanqing, how did you come to wear these shoes? Chapter 31. These are all gifts from Lu Lixing. Lu Wenjin exclaimed with envy, though a hint of suspicion lingered. Among the brides who had married into the family, Gu Wanqing was the most frugal one. She seldom bought new shoes, often mending her worn-out pairs to continue wearing them. Occasionally, her friends would offer their unworn shoes in various styles to her. Sun Liping. Come quickly, look at this latest design. Lu Wenjin called out, prompting Sun Liping to rush over. Indeed, they are exquisite. Wanqing this. Before Gu Wanqing could respond, Lu Qianqian chimed in boastfully, aren't they lovely? These shoes were purchased for my sister-in-law by my second brother. What? Your second brother? Lu Lixing? Lu Wenjin's face reflected disbelief. Yes, indeed. My second brother is Lu Lixing. Lu Qianqian replied eagerly. Huh, little girl, lying will get you into trouble, Lu Wenjin retorted dismissively. Qianqian is not lying. Lu Qianqian protested, puffing out her cheeks in indignation. Seeing the little girl upset was amusing to Lu Wenjin, who laughed. Wanqing, do tell, where did these shoes come from? She could hardly believe that Lu Lixing would splurge on such an expensive gift for Gu Wanqing, as he typically wouldn't spare even a dime for her. Had it not been for Gu Wanqing's intervention, they would have confronted Lu Lixing about his failure as a husband. Gu Wanqing smiled slightly and lowered her gaze. Sister Lu, these shoes were indeed bought by Lu Lixing. The shoes he received are no different from those he purchased. Really? Lu Wenjin exclaimed, her eyes widening. What has come over your Lu Lixing? Let me tell you, Wanqing, men are notoriously difficult to change. If he is buying you shoes, he must have ulterior motives. Be cautious in the coming days. Gu Wanqing nodded, I understand, but Lu Lixing has truly changed for the better. He even bought me this hairpin. Look, turning around. She revealed a sparkling hairpin adorned with shimmering butterfly wings, perfectly complementing her dark hair. Lu Wenjin and Sun Liping were nearly moved to tears with envy. This hairpin is stunning. I inquired about similar ones just days ago. They cost 50 cents. I couldn't bring myself to buy one. Lu Wenjin marveled. Wanqing, is this truly a gift from Lu Lixing? Yes, Gu Wanqing affirmed, gently patting her belly. They're all gifts from him. Perhaps it is because of the babies that he has changed. That's wonderful. Lu Wenjin cheered. If Lu Lixing can indeed settle down, that would be splendid. But Wanqing, do keep your wits about you. It seems too good to be true. Don't fall for any tricks. Gu Wanqing nodded again, her heart nearly convinced of Lu Lixing's sincerity. Moving forward, she could strive to persuade those around her to believe in him as well. Lu Wenjin and Sun Liping found Gu Wanqing the most comfortable spot to sit. The three began to chat leisurely. After a while, Lu Wenjin sighed. Wanqing Liping, how are your sweet potatoes faring this year? Upon hearing this, both women furrowed their brows. Sun Liping replied, this summer has been dry. It was tea until just a few days ago that it rained. The harvest season for sweet potatoes is approaching, but this year's crop is less than half of last year's size. Gu Wanqing shared her concern. I noticed the same when I checked earlier, but I haven't been back in a while. I'm not sure how they're doing now. I've been preoccupied with my pregnancy and the quarrels with Lu Lixing. Lu Wenjin sighed again. Our situation is similar. What are we to do? Every year, we rely on these sweet potatoes to survive the winter. Without them, I fear we won't make it through. Sun Liping added, I also need to provide grain for my son's school. It's almost time for classes to begin, and I have no idea how to manage. A collective sigh filled the air as the topic grew heavy. Even upon returning home, Gu Wanqing remained troubled by their predicament. Although Lu Lixing had begun earning money, no one could guarantee that such opportunities would continue. She resolved to discuss preparations with him once he returned. The winters in Lijiakan were harsh, with heavy snowfall and bitter cold. If they could not afford enough food, it would surely be a struggle for survival. When Lu Lixing returned home, he found Gu Wanqing pacing anxiously in the courtyard. That afternoon, he had diligently watered their sweet potato field with diluted spirit water. Given the importance of sweet potatoes, Gu Wanqing had dedicated half of their land to their cultivation, and the yield was expected to be substantial. Wanqing, what troubles you? Lu Lixing asked, noticing her distress. Gu Wanqing turned swiftly at the sound of his voice. Lu Lixing, you're back. What are you holding? In his hands were two long bamboo poles. I'm setting up the mosquito net. We haven't managed to do that yet. After tonight, we won't have to feed the mosquitoes anymore. Oh, Gu Wanqing nodded, though her spirits remained low. Lu Lixing, did you visit our sweet potato field on your way back? Yes, why? He replied, sensing her unease. What is the condition of our sweet potatoes? I heard from Lu Wenjin and Sun Liping that their harvests are poor, and it seems the entire village is struggling. I haven't checked on ours for a long while. Have they diminished? Gu Wanqing's brows knitted in worry as she sniffled. Lu Lixing, let us eat less from now on and save money for winter. Otherwise, what will we do during the cold months? Seeing her on the verge of tears, Lu Lixing quickly set down the bamboo poles and approached her, gently wiping away her tears. Rest assured, our sweet potatoes are thriving. You have nothing to worry about. Gu Wanqing sniffed again. Don't deceive me. After such a prolonged drought, I checked 2 weeks ago, and they hadn't grown much. It's my fault. I should have been more diligent. Lu Lixing's heart ached for her. She had never known a life of comfort, having endured poverty and hunger for far too long, making her fear for their future and the welfare of their child. Thankfully, he had the spirit water from his system. His voice softened. I'm not deceiving you. Truly. They are flourishing. If you don't believe me, come and see for yourself. Gu Wanqing looked up, startled, as Lu Lixing continued. It's not dark yet, come. Let me show you. Despite wanting to wait a few more days to make the reveal more surprising, he could not bear to see Gu Wanqing distressed. Our sweet potatoes are not only growing well, but are abundant. Really? Is that true? You'll see for yourself. Lu Lixing also called for Lu Qianqian to join them. As they passed by Wang Taiju's home, he called out Taiju, Wang Taiju. Hey, Lu Go, what is up? Wang Taiju responded. Lu Lixing pointed to the bamboo poles in the yard. Could you help me saw these? I'm setting up a mosquito net, and I have a surprise for you tonight. Sure thing. Wang Taiju readily agreed. 10 minutes later, Lu Lixing led Gu Wanqing and Lu Qianqian to the lush sweet potato field. Wanqing, look. Gu Wanqing stood frozen in place. Chapter 32. Henceforth, let us strive together for a better life. The once scrawny sweet potato leaves now flourished, verdant and luxuriant. The vines carpeted the ground, obscuring the earth beneath. An inexpressible feeling washed over Gu Wanqing. How could this be? Lu Lixing chuckled, patting her head before venturing into the sweet potato patch. I noticed our sweet potatoes were thriving exceptionally well a few days ago, so I bought some fertilizer. I never imagined they would flourish even more. With that, He unearthed a sweet potato with his bare hands. Look, such a sizable sweet potato. Gu Wanqing's eyes widened once more. Lu Qianqian, equally astonished, exclaimed, "Sister-in-law, look, that sweet potato is larger than Qianqian and Appo's head." Huh. Lu Lixing was amused by the comparison. He approached Lu Qianqian, hoisting the sweet potato aloft. Comparing it to Qianqian's small head, he jested, "Indeed, it surpasses our Qianqian's little head." Lu Qianqian, her eyes crinkling with laughter, patted the sweet potato with her tender little hand, exclaiming, "So big, so big, so big." Second brother, may Qianqian hold the big sweet potato? Here, embrace it. Lu Lixing promptly handed it to her. The little one strained, hugging the sweet potato with all her might. "Wow, so heavy. Qianqian can't hold on anymore." As soon as she cried out, the sweet potato tumbled to the ground with a thud. However, Lu Qianqian's stature was diminutive, and the ground was soft and yielding. The sweet potato remained unscathed. Gu Wanqing, however, cried out in alarm. "Qianqian, are you all right?" Lu Qianqian cheerfully settled down on a stone beside the large sweet potato. Beaming, "I and Appo's fine, second sister-in-law. Qianqian has never seen such a large sweet potato before. Hee, it must taste delicious." Distracted by Lu Qianqian and Appo's antics, Gu Wanqing snapped out of her astonishment. She crouched down, lifting the sweet potato. She examined it from all angles, finding it all quite unbelievable. She turned to look at the field. Lu Lixing swiftly parted the sweet potato vines beside her. Due to the small mounds, some sweet potatoes, being too large, were partially exposed. Lu Lixing excitedly gestured to Gu Wanqing. "Look, this one is also quite large. And this one is even larger than those two. Over there, and there are all large sweet potatoes. Wanqing, we possess a vast expanse of large sweet potatoes. Are you not elated?" Gu Wanqing suddenly broke into a smile. "Are they all this large?" "Indeed they are. That's wonderful. Simply wonderful." She covered her lips, tears threatening to spill. "We won't have to go hungry. We wanted Appo's to have to go hungry this winter." She gently caressed her belly, as if speaking to herself and the babies within. Lu Lixing approached her, offering gentle reassurance. "Henceforth, we shall never go hungry again." In the past, Gu Wanqing would not have believed Lu Lixing's words, dismissing them as mere boasts. However, after experiencing the events of the past few days, Gu Wanqing knew that Lu Lixing spoke the truth. She wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes, turning to face the sweet potato field. "Lu Lixing, am I being too sentimental?" Perhaps due to the abundance of surprises and emotions she had experienced, she felt an overwhelming urge to weep. Lu Lixing reached out, gently ruffling her hair. "How could you be? It is I who have failed to provide you with a good life until now." Gu Wanqing chuckled softly. "Then, shall we strive together henceforth to build a better life?" "Indeed, we shall." Gu Wanqing finally smiled. Summer evenings were always late in arriving, but the moon had already ascended. Gu Wanqing gestured towards the sweet potato field. "May I take a stroll through it?" "Of course you may. You planted them all, after all. However, tread carefully. The vines are quite long, and you may trip." "Indeed." Gu Wanqing nodded, her face alight with joy as she entered the sweet potato field. She incredulously examined the sweet potato vines. "This one is enormous, and this one as well. And over here, these yellow sweet potatoes are also quite large." Yellow sweet potatoes were a variety of sweet potato, also known as yellow-fleshed sweet potatoes. In the future, these yellow-fleshed sweet potatoes would typically be used as the primary ingredient for roasted sweet potatoes. However, at present, they cultivated only a small quantity of yellow sweet potatoes. Yellow sweet potatoes were high in sugar and very sweet, but they were not as filling. They had a greater need for the white-fleshed sweet potatoes with red skins, which were more capable of satisfying hunger. The one Lu Lixing had just unearthed was of this variety. Gu Wanqing wandered through the sweet potato field like a child. Lu Lixing sat on a stone beside the field, watching her with a smile. Lu Qianqian, bending over and tilting her head, gazed at Lu Lixing. As she watched, she too began to smile. "Second brother, why are you grinning foolishly as well?" "Ha ha! Do you miss second sister-in-law as well?" "But second sister-in-law is right in front of you." Lu Lixing was amused by the little girl's words. Without hesitation, he replied in a loud voice, "Indeed. I miss your second sister-in-law." Gu Wanqing, hearing this from the field, blushed and glared at him playfully. As they prepared to leave, Lu Lixing dug up 3 large sweet potatoes. He carried 2 himself, while Gu Wanqing carried 1. Lu Qianqian skipped ahead, humming a mountain ditty. The sounds of insects chirping occasionally echoed through the mountain stream, blending harmoniously with the moonlight, creating a tranquil scene. Gu Wanqing was filled with contentment, realizing that this was the life she had always yearned for. As she pondered this, Lu Lixing suddenly spoke up from behind. Wanqing, are you wearing new shoes today? And did you acquire a new hair clip as well? In truth, he had noticed them long ago, but Gu Wanqing had been preoccupied with the sweet potatoes. He had not had the opportunity to mention it. Gu Wanqing blushed once more, lowering her head and speaking in a soft voice. Well, my hair tie broke, so I... Little Lu Qianqian immediately turned her head. That's not true. Second sister-in-law's hair tie didn't break. Second sister-in-law went to wash clothes for second brother today and wanted to see many people, so she wore it. Qianqian. Gu Wanqing tried to stop Lu Qianqian, but it was too late. Lu Qianqian blinked and continued. Second sister-in-law was the prettiest at the river today. Second sister-in-law even told several aunties that second brother bought the hair clip and shoes for second sister-in-law. Several aunties were very envious. Qianqian saw the light in their eyes. Qianqian. Gu Wanqing wished she could disappear into the ground. Why did this child have to reveal everything? What if Lu Lixing thought she was showing off everywhere? Stop talking. Huh. Lu Lixing chuckled. It's all right. My wife is naturally the most beautiful. They should be envious. Gu Wanqing was unsure whether to be pleased or not. She could only quicken her pace. Lu Lixing deliberately asked Lu Qianqian, ISN and Oppos. That right, Qianqian? Yes, yes. Lu Qianqian nodded happily. Throughout the journey, the trio talked and laughed, thoroughly enjoying themselves. As they approached the courtyard, Lu Lixing called out to Gu Wanqing. Wanqing, I'd like to give one of these sweet potatoes to Taiju. He believed it was essential to consult his wife on all matters. Gu Wanqing nodded. All right, you decide. Lu Lixing shared his other thoughts. I've estimated that the sweet potatoes weigh between 2 to 3 pounds each, with the larger ones weighing up to 10 pounds. You've planted an especially large quantity of sweet potatoes this year. Adding up all our fields, we probably have several hundred or even 1,000 pounds. After setting aside enough for ourselves, our parents, our elder brother, our elder sister-in-law, and our younger brother, we'll still have plenty left over. Perhaps we should sell the sweet potatoes? This was a plan Lu Lixing had been contemplating for some time. To sell the sweet potatoes, earning money for himself, while also providing food for the people of Lu Village. Just right. Gu Wanqing turned around, gazing in astonishment at Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing was momentarily taken aback. If you disagree, you need not sell. No, I agree. Gu Wanqing chuckled. In fact, just a moment ago, while in the fields, I was pondering what to do with the sweet potatoes we cannot consume. They will spoil if left too long. Let us sell them, Lu Lixing. I support you. At the Lu residence, Wang Taiju had already completed all the bamboo poles under the supervision of Da Wang. He had even set up the mosquito nets. At this moment, feeling bored, he sat idly at the door. Dog Lord, what surprise do you think Brother Lu will bring me this time? Woof woof. Brother Lu has been nothing short of miraculous lately, always engaging in unexpected endeavors. Woof woof. Regardless, I will stick with Brother Lu. Let us go home. Surprises will come tomorrow. Woof woof. As Wang Taiju prepared to leave, Da Huang directly blocked his path, biting onto his trousers to prevent him from departing. Master said there would be a surprise. There must be one. Alas, alas, Dog Lord, you mustn't bite any longer. If you keep at it, my trousers will fall. Please let go. Wang Taiju exclaimed, tugging at his trousers. When Gu Wanqing and the others returned, they were greeted by this scene. Brother Lu, you're back? Quickly, do something about the Dog Lord. My dignity. Lu Lixing chuckled helplessly. Lu Qianqian hurried over to Da Huang, gently patting its head. Da Huang, come. Let us go to sleep. Immediately, Da Huang released Wang Taiju, wagging its tail as it followed Lu Qianqian. Wang Taiju finally breathed a sigh of relief. Oh dear, Dog Lord is too fierce. Is it trying to make me wait for the surprise? Brother Lu, what is the surprise you mentioned? Wang Taiju was utterly astonished when he saw what Lu Lixing was holding. What is that? Brother Lu, you aren't telling me that is a sweet potato, are you? Lu Lixing handed one of the sweet potatoes to Wang Taiju. Indeed, it is a sweet potato. This. Such a large sweet potato? Yes, it's a gift for you. A gift? For me? Wang Taiju was even more astonished. This single sweet potato could easily feed a family of 3 for an entire day. Just like that, it was given away? Yes, it should be quite delicious. You should try it at home. Oh. Wang Taiju, somewhat bewildered, held the sweet potato while dawdling in the Lu courtyard. Having grown up, he had never seen such a large sweet potato. Taiju, huh, your sister-in-law and I are going to sleep. Oh, so you should hurry home then? Wang Taiju finally grasped the situation. I'll head back right away. My mother will surely be delighted with such a large sweet potato. Chapter 33. Lu Lixing. Thank you. The following day, Lu Lixing rose early, prepared breakfast, and had a modest meal himself, leaving the rest warming in the pot. After leaving a note for Gu Wanqing, he shouldered a yoke with 2 baskets and set off for the fields. Before long, both baskets were filled. He then trudged down the mountain with 2 baskets of sweet potatoes, which felt exceptionally heavy. Lu Lixing began to contemplate the necessity of purchasing a bicycle, as well as a 3-wheeled cart for transport. When Gu Wanqing awoke, she noticed a note left in the kitchen. Dear, I have gone to work. Please eat while it's warm. If I earn money today, I will buy you oranges. A smile crept across her face as she read it. Oranges were her favorite fruit, though she seldom had the pleasure of indulging in them. She had mentioned this to Lu Lixing when they were married, and it delighted her that he still remembered. After finishing her meal, she spotted Lu Lixing returning with a yoke on his shoulders. Have you eaten? She inquired. Yes, I have, he replied. Then I shall go sell the sweet potatoes. You should rest well. I won't go with you. Gu Wanqing quickly insisted. Seeing the sweat dripping from Lu Lixing's brow, she felt a pang of sympathy. No, you cannot work now. It would not be good for the baby. She gently touched her belly, recognizing that her presence might only complicate matters. Then let Qianqian accompany us. She can help a little, and a Huang can come too. Very well. With Qianqian there, perhaps we can sell better. After all, my reputation in Lujia village isn't the best. By 10 in the morning, Lu Lixing, accompanied by De Huang and Lu Qianqian, arrived at the village. In front of several small shops and clothing stores, a few villagers occasionally set up stalls selling homegrown vegetables. Lu Lixing chose the most advantageous position to set up. Nearby, an elderly woman was taking out bok choy and scallions from her basket. Upon seeing Lu Lixing, she paused in surprise. You? What was your name again? Lu Lixing. He answered with a smile. He recognized her as Aunt Zhao Shilian, a widow who had married into Lujia village many years ago and had given birth to a son. Tragically, both her husband and son had passed away within a few years, leaving her to care for her elderly in-laws. Despite the many urging her to remarry, she refused, insisting that she would provide for her aged parents-in-law until her last breath. In an era where an extra mouth to feed was a burden, few were willing to marry her. Thus, Zhao Shilian worked tirelessly like a man to support her family. However, her relentless toil took a toll, and a few years after Lu Lixing departed from Lujia village, she too succumbed to illness. Seeing her now, Lu Lixing felt a deep respect for her. Yet, upon hearing his name, Zhao Shilian frowned. The second son of the Lu family? That and Oppose. Me, he acknowledged, aware of his poor reputation but unperturbed. What are you selling? Why do you have a child and a dog with you? Oh, I and Oppose am selling sweet potatoes. Lu Lixing had covered his basket with cloth, indicating that she could not see its contents. Sweet potatoes? This year's harvest is rather meager. Are you sure you can sell those? We'll see, he replied. I heard your husband used to sell them when he was alive. It must have been a challenge. She sighed. Forget that. You've never sold anything before, have you? Though your reputation is somewhat tarnished, your wife shouldn't have to suffer alongside you. Allow me to teach you how to sell. Grateful, Lu Lixing replied. Thank you. Aunt Zhao. Well, let me see your sweet potatoes first. I'll tell you, the appearance matters greatly in selling, especially with vegetables. Place the best ones on top to entice buyers at first glance, and hide the lesser ones underneath. Let me help you arrange them. As she spoke, she moved to assist him. However, when she lifted the cloth, her hands froze in shock. She gaped at the large, round, and flawless sweet potatoes in the basket, astonished. These? You mean to say all your sweet potatoes look like this? Yes. Lu Lixing nodded. Unwilling to give up, Zhao Xulian rummaged through the other basket. Beside her, Lu Qianqian chimed in cheerfully, Annie, my second brother's sweet potatoes are all great. You needn't worry. There's no need to arrange them. Zhao Xulian reluctantly withdrew her hands, perplexed. Where did these sweet potatoes come from? I heard the harvest was poor this year. Oh, Wanqing planted them. Zhao Xulian silently gave a thumbs up. Impressive. Young man, would you mind if I visited Wanqing to learn how to grow sweet potatoes? Not at all. Great. How much are you selling these sweet potatoes for? I'll buy one. Lu Lixing examined the sweet potatoes thoughtfully before replying, 10 cents per pound. 10 cents? Do you know how much other sweet potatoes are going for in the market? I do. Around 5 or 6 cents. Lu Lixing had inquired about this with Huang Chong a few days prior. Then why? Zhao Xulian was puzzled. Without further ado, Lu Lixing sliced open a yellow-fleshed sweet potato and handed a piece to her. Here, try it. Zhao Xulian hesitated, but she accepted the sweet potato and took a bite. Instantly, her eyes brightened. How can this be? The flavor. Is it sweeter and more palatable than the usual sweet potatoes? Lu Lixing was already aware of this, for these sweet potatoes were nurtured with the system's miraculous elixirs, making them far superior in taste and nutritional value. The yellow-fleshed variety could even be eaten raw. Zhao Xulian nodded vigorously. Yes, sweeter than apples. And the appearance is excellent. I believe 10 cents is a fair price. She chuckled, you're right. After tasting it, I want to buy some. Let me have 2. Zhao Xulian selected the 2 largest sweet potatoes, weighing a hefty 20 pounds, valued at $2. However, when it came time to pay, she hesitated. She hadn't sold any vegetables yet and had no money on hand. Lu kid, how about I pay you after I sell my vegetables? Sure. Without hesitation, Lu Lixing handed the sweet potatoes to her. Zhao Xulian gazed at him appreciatively, but said nothing. By now, a crowd had gathered in the village, astonished by Lu Lixing's sweet potatoes. Wow, what is that? I don't know. It looks like sweet potatoes. Such large sweet potatoes. Didn't they say this year as harvest was poor? Indeed. Look at that yellow sweet potato. It appears delicious. As they approached, one person stopped them. Isn't that the one selling sweet potatoes? From the Lu family? Indeed. Forget it. I won't buy anything. This kid isn't trustworthy. Didn't we hear he saved a truckload of people a few days ago? It must have been sheer luck. No one suddenly becomes good. Have you forgotten the visage of the one who pilfered your belongings? The crowd shook their heads, yet none ventured forth. Meanwhile, Zhao Xulian had already attracted several customers. Lu Lixing observed the murmurs among the individuals nearby, pondering how to allure patrons. At that moment, he noticed Zhao Xulian rising and seemingly nonchalantly exclaiming, some individuals are simply obsessed with appearances. This year in Appos, as sweet potato yield seems rather poor, doesn't it, Appos? They clearly desire these sweet potatoes, yet hesitate to approach. What do they intend? To wait until everyone departs and then stealthily procure Lu's sweet potatoes? By then, they may very well be snatched away. The crowd erupted into whispers again, acknowledging the appeal, though questions lingered about the quality of the sweet potatoes. Alas, I've heard some may treat their sweet potatoes with pesticides, rendering them inedible. Lu Lixing smiled, cutting a piece from a freshly sliced sweet potato and offering it to Lu Qianqian. Qianqian, would you like to taste? The utility of the adorable child became evident. Lu Qianqian eagerly nodded, happily accepting the sweet potato and stuffing it into her mouth. She had yet to savor it since bringing it home. Earlier, when Zhao Xulian had tasted it, she had drooled with desire but refrained from asking her brother for a piece. As she took a bite, Lu Qianqian's eyes sparkled with delight. Wow, it's so sweet, so sweet. I've never tasted such delicious sweet potatoes before. Sweeter than sugar. Brother, I want more. The little girl quickly devoured the piece in her hand, extending her small hands in a playful manner. Lu Lixing, with no choice, handed her another piece. You little glutton. Enjoy. At that moment, the onlookers began to feel envious, particularly those with children. Little ones, unable to resist the sight of others indulging in food, tugged at their parents' clothes. Grandma, I want sweet potatoes, Mommy. I want some too, I want to eat. Some adults, unable to maintain their dignity, murmured, that's someone else's little sister. Who knows if they're truly that delicious? Lu Lixing then cut the large sweet potato into smaller pieces and offered them to the children. Give it a try. The children gleefully accepted the sweet potatoes and began munching away. Wow, it's really sweet. So delicious, Grandma. I want more, Mommy. The children, upon seeing something tasty, paid no heed to character. The adults found themselves in a quandary. Zhao Shulian glanced at a few individuals and rolled her eyes, stating, Lu Ho Hot, I remember you were on that bus that day, weren't you? What's this? Are you now looking down on him? And you, Li Chunhua, your husband was there too, right? If it weren't for Lu Lixing, you'd be in the same predicament as me. Furthermore, it's just a sweet potato. Do you plan to starve this winter? The two women, named, suddenly felt quite uncomfortable. They had indeed been on the bus that day, but upon returning, they had told everyone that it was Lu Lixing who saved them. No one believed them, and they were inexplicably scolded for supposedly praising him. To fit in, they buried that incident deep in their hearts, never to mention it again. Yet, the truth remained that he had saved their lives or the lives of their loved ones. Finally, Lu Ho Hot stepped forward, declaring, Zhao Widow speaks truth. I am in dire need of sweet potatoes, and regardless of whether you believe it. Lu Lixing saved us that day. I will purchase these sweet potatoes. 20, please. Additionally, there is something I have wished to express for many days, but lacked the courage. Lu Lixing, thank you. Chapter 34. The debts of your family have been settled. After Lu Ho Hot finished speaking, she bowed to Lu Lixing. No, Sister Lu. Lu Lixing hurriedly stepped forward to stop her. However, Lu Ho Hot brushed aside his hand, saying, It is only right, Lu Lixing, regardless of how things were before. The fact remains that you saved us. I can no longer be a timid turtle. I acknowledge my past faults. Now, the burden in my heart has finally been lifted. Lu Ho Hot sighed with relief and even smiled. How does this white flesh sweet potato taste? It's starchy, she continued. White flesh sweet potatoes have a low sugar content, but are rich in starch. Compared to yellow flesh sweet potatoes, they may not be as sweet, yet they're more suitable as a staple food. Would you care to try? Without hesitation, Lu Lixing cut a white flesh sweet potato into several small pieces and offered one to Lu Ho Hot. She took a bite and nodded enthusiastically. Then I shall take 20 pounds of this white-fleshed sweet potato, and please prepare some red-fleshed sweet potatoes for my grandson as well. This will serve as sustenance. Afterward, Lu Ho Hot reminded everyone, oh, don't just stand there. This sweet potato is truly remarkable. It would be a pity not to buy it. 40 pounds of sweet potatoes cost merely 4 yuan. The joy of savoring such delicious sweet potatoes would bring happiness to the entire family. It was worth it. Lu Ho Hot took some money from her handmade pouch and handed it to Lu Lixing, cheerfully leaving with 4 large sweet potatoes. Once Lu Ho Hot departed, the other women rushed forward, clamoring, Quick, I want 40 pounds too. Me too, I want the largest one. Hey, that largest one is mine, Sister Zhang. You can inapos. Just snatch it. Haha, whoever gets it first wins. Lu Lixing busily weighed the sweet potatoes for everyone, while Lu Qianqian gleefully munched on one nearby. However, as she ate, she suddenly noticed a familiar figure walking not far away. ISN and Amp. Amp? Appos. That third brother? Where is he headed? Lu Qianqian pondered, pouting slightly as she observed his retreating figure, before becoming distracted by the sweet potato in her hand. At the village corner, Lu Lixing, dressed in ill-fitting clothes, hurried forward. He was on his way to the clinic to fetch medicine for his elder brother. A few days prior, his sister-in-law had fallen ill, and his elder brother had bought her medicine. However, due to outstanding debts he had yet to pay, Lu Liwei had been tirelessly searching for work, hoping to find something valuable on the mountain to settle the clinic's bill. Unfortunately, just a few days into his search, he had twisted his ankle. Now, it was swollen like a bun, rendering him immobile. In truth, his elder brother was reluctant to purchase medicine, deeming a waste of money and believing rest would suffice. Yet he had secretly ventured out. Such a severe injury must be agonizing. As Lu Lixing passed the village corner, he caught sight of a group of women chattering excitedly about their purchases. He frowned. These people really did love to snatch everything up. He did not linger, pressing on to the clinic. Upon seeing Zhang Chunlei, Lu Lixing felt as though he had grasped a lifeline. Dr. Zhang, do you have any medicine for treating sprains? My elder brother has been injured. Injured? Where? Zhang Chunlei inquired. I twisted my ankle, and it's swollen, covered in red streaks and bruises. Oh, your elder brother sent you for medicine? Lu Lixing lowered his head. No, but I'm worried about such a severe injury. You're 16 this year, right? Zhang Chunlei chatted casually while gathering the medicine. Yes, 16. I heard you got accepted into the high school in the county. You'll be starting soon, right? Lu Lixing trembled slightly, lowering his head without responding. Zhang Chunlei, oblivious to his emotions, cheerfully continued, You are the first in our village to be accepted into high school. That is quite an accomplishment. Study hard, and you will achieve great things in the future. You can't stay in the mountains forever, understand? Lu Lixing nodded lightly. His expression heavy. Yes, I understand. After obtaining the medicine, Lu Lixing hesitated. How much is this medicine? Oh, the anti-inflammatory pills and the medicinal wine together cost 2 yuan. Upon hearing the amount, Lu Lixing clenched his fist. Dr. Zhang, I don't have enough money right now. Can I buy it on credit? I know my elder brother has also done this here before. Rest assured, I will repay it promptly. I will cover his debt too. He is about to become an adult. He must learn to earn a living. Our parents are aging, and Qianqian is still young. My elder brother and sister-in-law are both unwell, and my second brother. He must learn to support this family. Oh, this? No need to repay. You don't have to pay for the medicine you're taking today, either. That 1T due. I must pay. Lu Lixing's eyes widened in urgency. Zhang Chunlei chuckled. It's not that you don't have to pay. Someone has already settled your debts, including what your elder brother owed. Huh? Who? Who paid it for us? It certainly wasn't his elder brother, or he wouldn't be working so hard. Zhang Chunlei paused. Well, you will find out in due time. It's better for Lu Lixing to handle this matter himself. It will be a nice surprise for the Lu family. Now hurry back and apply the medicine to your elder brother. Remember to massage it well, so it heals faster. Okay, thank you, Dr. Zhang. Lu Lixing nodded and turned to leave. Lu Lixing soon sold all the sweet potatoes. He had 200 pounds in total, netting 20 yuan. As he was packing up, Zhao Xulian still had unsold vegetables. Noticing him about to leave, she rummaged in her pocket and handed him the 1 yuan she had earned. Indeed, your sweet potatoes sell well. You finished selling them so quickly. I only sold 10 bunches of vegetables and earned this 1 yuan. Take it for now. I'll give you the remaining 1 yuan tomorrow. Lu Lixing glanced at the leftover vegetables in front of Zhao Xulian, estimating about 10 bunches. There were green onions, cilantro, bok choy, lettuce, and radish greens, but they appeared to be the less desirable remnants. He waved his hand and smiled. I want to take the money. After all, Sister Zhao, you just helped me a great deal. That 1T due. I cannot take your kindness for granted. Although I am poor, I understand that everyone has their struggles. Your family's Wanqing is still pregnant. You should take this back for her to eat. No need. I have enough money. Besides, I didn't mean to take it for free. Sister Zhao, these vegetables are just a dime a bunch, right? Yes, that's right. All right. I'll take all the remaining ones to offset the cost of the sweet potatoes. With that, Lu Lixing stuffed the vegetables into his basket and turned to leave. Wait, that is still not enough, and those are just leftover vegetables. I'm selling them for 8 cents. But Lu Lixing paid no heed to her explanation, waving his hand as he departed. Qianqian, let's go buy oranges. Okay. Lu Qianqian clapped her hands joyfully, with the Huang bouncing alongside her. Zhao Xiuzhen watched their retreating figures, sighing, This child, no wonder old Lu says he has changed for the better. The Huangchang convenience store had closed for the past few days, leaving Lu Lixing no choice but to visit the small shop near the clinic. However, upon arriving, he was taken aback. Oranges would not begin to ripen until October. In his previous life, he had lived in a bustling metropolis, where he could indulge in them at any time. However, the circumstances have changed. In the impoverished and backward village of Lijiakan, oranges are no longer available for purchase. He could only see a few scattered bananas and some wrinkled apples. After some contemplation, Lu Lixing decided to buy a few. For the current Gu Wanqing, fruit holds significant importance. Lu Lixing purchased 2 caddies of bananas and 3 caddies of apples, along with a lollipop for Lu Qianqian. He also acquired some pork ribs, chicken, and various seasonings before finally stepping outside, intending to return home. Upon seeing the bones, Da Huang leaped with excitement, bounding 3 feet into the air, incessantly jumping around Lu Lixing. Woof, woof. Today, the esteemed dog has bones to gnaw on. However, just as he exited, Lu Lixing heard a familiar voice. Second brother? Oh no, Lu Lixing. What are you doing here? Are you shopping aimlessly again? Chapter 35. Is this person out of their mind? Lu Lixing's voice brimmed with fury. He could hardly fathom that upon stepping out of the clinic, he would encounter his utterly useless second brother at home. Throughout his 16 years of existence, nothing irked Lu Lixing more than this second brother. The Lu family had always lived in poverty, with every member practicing thriftiness. Yet, Lu Lixing was the glaring exception. During his childhood, with an elder brother already present, Lu Lixing grew up in a household that soon welcomed a younger sibling. He had scarcely lifted a finger in labor, either directing his elder brother or being directed himself. As he matured, he squandered his days idly, engaging in various deceitful antics. Eventually, their parents, out of sheer desperation, arranged a marriage for him and invested their life savings in constructing 2 houses for him, hoping for transformation. What they received in return was a deepening of his irresponsibility. He remained oblivious, even when his sister-in-law became pregnant, drowning his sorrows in alcohol instead. Lu Lixing could not comprehend how he could have such a brother, lazy and extravagant. Lu Lixing, do you think you're so impressive? What have you bought now? Apples? Bananas? Given your financial situation, can you truly afford these? Where did you steal the money? He nearly shouted the last 3 words. Lu Lixing, however, was unfazed by his brother's aggressive demeanor. Instead, he felt a surge of joy. Lu Lixing, his brother, was finally before him again. In his previous life, after Gu Wanqing and their child had passed away, Lu Lixing had been lost in despair, a mere shell of a man. It was Lu Lixing who had given Gu Wanqing and their child a proper burial. Lu Lixing vividly recalled the moment he had departed, pulling out an old 5 yuan bill from his pocket and saying, "Take this money. From now on, do not return. I will look after the family." He had been utterly disappointed in him, yet still handed over all his savings, which Lu Lixing had painstakingly accumulated for his education. He had secured a spot in high school, becoming the first in Lu family village to do so. That day, Lu Lixing vowed silently to himself that he would not let his brother down and would strive to improve their lives. However, when he next heard news of Lu Lixing, 7 years had passed. At just 23, he was forever entombed beneath the coal mine. It was then that Lu Lixing realized his brother had truly shouldered the burden of supporting the family, forgoing his studies to work in the dangerous coal mines, ultimately meeting with a tragic accident. At this moment, Lu Lixing could hardly contain his excitement. He rushed forward and embraced Lu Lixing, his voice trembling. "Lixing, what brings you to the village? Is something wrong at home?" Lu Lixing was taken aback by Lu Lixing's embrace. He had come to scold him. Yet here was Lu Lixing, brimming with happiness. Was this person out of his mind? Pushing Lu Lixing away, Lu Lixing and Appo's expression darkened. "What are you doing? Have you lost your senses? Why do you care about my visit to the market? Unlike you, I do not spend frivolously every day. You still haven't told me where you got the money to buy these things." Glancing again at Lu Lixing and Appo's basket, his expression grew even more severe. "If you've stolen from someone, return it immediately, or else. My brother and I will not let you off lightly." Lu Lixing chuckled softly. "I earned this money by selling sweet potatoes." He then quickly handed half of the bananas and apples from his basket to Lu Lixing. "Here, try some. I bought these for your sister-in-law's nourishment." "Get away," Lu Lixing retorted, shoving Lu Lixing's hand aside. "Your own earnings? Selling sweet potatoes? Lu Lixing, you should come up with a better excuse. Don't you know that this year's sweet potato harvest in Lu family village was dismal? There's barely enough to feed your own family, let alone sell for profit. Do you think I'm as easily deceived as Qian? Don't forget, her school fees were all spent by you, and the money for Big Brother's wife's medical treatment, and the little that our parents earned, all squandered by you. Now, Qian is of school age, while other children have already begun their studies. Look at our Qian. She doesn't even have the registration fee. At 7 years old, if we delay any longer, she will be an overage student. Our parents have been too afraid to tell you, worried you might become angry and resort to violence, but I am not afraid. Lu Lixing, everything you have done has been cleaned up by our parents and Big Brother. Are you really so oblivious? Our parents have endured so much for you in Lu family village, and they Haven and Amp, Oppos, to even kicked you out. Don't push your luck. I'm giving you one last chance. Return these fruits immediately and bring back the money. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite. Lu Lixing poured out his pent-up anger, save for his own tuition, which their parents had saved for him to attend high school. However, that money had been diverted to build Lu Lixing's houses. He could endure being a man, but he could not allow Qianqian, who had never attended school, to remain illiterate, especially when he saw Lu Lixing squandering money again. Filled with rage, he glared at Lu Lixing, desperately hoping that for once, Lu Lixing would heed his words like a responsible man. But all he received in return was a nonchalant demeanor. Lixing, it won't be like this in the future. Oh, and take this 10 yuan as well, Lu Lixing said, pulling out a stack of bills from his pocket. The sight of the money left Lu Lixing utterly dumbfounded. Lu Lixing, how audacious! Where did you get this much money? Return it. Otherwise, you'd better never come home again. I have no brother like you. Lu Lixing was momentarily taken aback. He realized he had acted too hastily. No one would believe a good-for-nothing suddenly possessing such a sum. Not to mention, his brother was well aware of his usual temperament. Lixing, I understand that you're angry. You don't have to take this money. I'll hold on to it for now. Whenever you need it, just come to me. Also, regarding Qianqian, I will find a way to ensure she goes to school this year. Huh? Lu Lixing scoffed. Do you even know what date is? It's August 29th. The registration period has long passed, and school is about to start. How will you get Qianqian enrolled? I'll think of a way. Lu Lixing recalled the future information provided by the system a few days prior. Perhaps that was the opportunity to get Qianqian into school. He needed to find a breakthrough. Lu Lixing regarded him in silence, his expression clearly skeptical. Lu Lixing continued, and as for your high school, it's also about to start. You must go. You cannot delay. I remember that the county high school had a later start date. I'll find a way to get the money. Lu Lixing increasingly suspected that Lu Lixing was not quite right in the head. He was boasting without batting an eye. He wanted to see him no longer. He took Lu Qianqian by the hand and said, Qianqian, let us go home first. We'll come back in a few days to fetch your sister-in-law. There is no need to stay with this madman. Lu Qianqian was reluctantly pulled along, glancing back repeatedly. Despite Da Huang's barking behind them, no one paid attention. Lu Lixing watched their retreating figures and suddenly smiled. Regardless of everything, they were healthy and safe by his side. That was more important than anything else. He would strive to ensure they accepted him. At least now, the late Qing dynasty has begun to accept him. Lu Lixing shouldered the burden and hurried home. In the coming days, he must strive to earn money. Only then can he gather enough for Qianqian and Lixing's tuition fees. Chapter 36. Next time, don't avoid me. My husband at the foot of the mountain stood a dilapidated thatched cottage. The walls of the cottage were constructed from yellow clay, interspersed with abundant straw. In the center lay a spacious courtyard, flanked by 2 rooms on either side of the main hall. Additional 2 rooms were present at the side, serving as the kitchen and a small chamber. The entire floor was uneven, also made of clay. At that moment, Zhou Yuxiao was lying on the bed, her complexion pale as she coughed. Lu Liwei, who had been dozing by her bedside, quickly rose to fetch her some water. However, as soon as his feet touched the ground, a sharp pain shot through him. He suppressed a groan, gritting his teeth as he reached for the bowl and kettle on the table. The family could not afford cups, so they typically drank from bowls when thirsty. Liwei Zhou Yuxia heard the commotion and coughed lightly again. I'm fine, you should rest. Your foot, it's nothing, I'll be fine. You're still burning with fever. Dr. Zhang advised you to drink more hot water. If it doesn't improve in a few days, we'll go to the village for an infusion. It works faster. I want to go, Zhou Yuxia firmly rejected. Medicines already cost several coins, and Wu Tian infusion be even more extravagant? The family was on the brink of starvation. She could not afford such expenses. I'm scared. Infusions hurt. All right, then take your medicine properly. Once you're well, there'll be no need for that, Lu Liwei replied. This time, Zhou Yuxiao was quite compliant. After drinking, she lay back down on the bed. What about Lixing? I don't know. That boy vanished after breakfast. Don't mind him. After pondering for a moment, Zhou Yuxiao continued, if it comes to it, I'll borrow some money from my family. Lixing will soon start school, and Qianqian, she needs to go to school too. Upon hearing this, Lu Liwei's expression grew somber. Where's your family going to find money? We've borrowed from them so many times already. Sigh. If only Lixing were willing to work. Lu Liwei sighed again. He has separated from us, and I wonder if he has made any progress. Our parents only want him to be independent, but I can't help but worry. Zhou Yuxia added. How about we send some sweet potatoes from our home? Lianqing must be having a tough time now. Fine, once I can walk, I'll go deliver them. Just as Lu Liwei was speaking, a commotion erupted outside. Elder brother, where are you? Followed by childish cries. Wah. Third brother, let go of me, let go. Qianqian is back. What is Lixing doing? Lu Liwei furrowed his brow and lifted the curtain of their makeshift door, which was merely a tattered cloth. Is it possible that something happened at your second sister-in-law's place? The thought made Lu Liwei tense up. After a struggle, Lu Qianqian finally broke free from Lu Lixing's grasp and rushed into Lu Liwei's arms, sobbing, Wah, elder brother, the third brother is bullying me. Your second sister-in-law is fine. Your second brother is taking good care of her. Look, he even bought Qianqian a lollipop. Lu Qianqian continued to wail. The third brother insisted on dragging me back. Yes, a bad person. Lu Liwei was utterly perplexed. What do you mean your second brother bought you a lollipop? What happened with your third brother? Lu Lixing, irritated, interjected, Don't listen to Qianqian's nonsense. She was just bribed with a piece of candy. I ran into Lu Lixing in the village today. He bought a lot of apples and bananas. It must have cost at least 5 coins, plus half a basket of vegetables. He is really becoming quite the disappointment. Lu Lixing struggled to articulate his anger. I'll tell Mom and Dad when they return, so they can handle Lu Lixing. Lu Liwei frowned. Who gave you the right to call Lixing by his name? He is your second brother. I don't have such a second brother. Lu Lixing retorted defiantly. Lu Liwei sighed. I understand you're angry. We're all angry. But he remains your brother. No matter how many wrongs he commits, he is still family. If he goes astray, it is our duty to guide him back, not to scold him. Did your second brother really buy that much? Lu Liwei inquired. Am I capable of deceiving you? Lu Lixing shot back. But we can't tell Mom and Dad. They are already burdened enough for us. Telling them would only upset them. Then we can't let Lu Lixing waste everything either. What about your second sister-in-law? She is pregnant. I'll think of a way. Once I'm able to walk, I'll go talk to him. Lu Liwei conceded, feeling there was no better plan. Wait, what were you doing in the village? Lu Lixing suddenly recalled the matter at hand and handed Lu Liwei the medicine he had purchased. I want to get you medicine for your injuries. This is the medicinal wine, and this is for oral use. Dr. Zhang said to apply the wine and massage it well. It's beneficial for recovery. Who told you to buy me medicine? Lu Liwei was furious. The family was already low on funds. He didn't want to waste money on his own behalf. Your foot is in such bad shape. How could you not buy it? By the way, elder brother, did you settle your debts with Dr. Zhang? Debts? What debts? Lu Liwei was taken aback. Lu Lixing replied. Dr. Zhang said the money you spent on medicine for my sister-in-law has already been paid off, and we've settled our previous debts. Also, he didn't charge me for this medicine. He said someone had covered it. What? Lu Liwei stood up in excitement, momentarily forgetting the pain in his ankle. Who is it? Lu Lixing shook his head. I don't know. Dr. Zhang wouldn't say. He told me we would find out one day. Lu Liwei furrowed his brow, deep in thought. Meanwhile, Lu Qianqian, who had been silent, couldn't help but timidly speak up. It must be the second brother who gave it. How could that be? Qianqian, stop making things up. Didn't I tell you that children shouldn't lie? Lu Lixing shot her a glare. Little Qianqian trembled slightly, pouting her lips before bursting into tears. Lu Liwei quickly pulled his youngest sister close, saying, Qianqian, don't cry. Look at you, Lixing. Why are you scolding her? Even if Qianqian said something untrue, she is still just a child. Lu Qianqian, flustered sob. I didn't lie. It was the second brother who gave it to me. You're all bad people. Lu Lixing's expression hardened. From now on, Qianqian can't stay with Lu Lixing anymore. He is not setting a good example. I'll think of a way to make some money in the next few days so that I can send Qianqian to school. With that, he turned and left. Lu Liwei attempted to stop him, but was unsuccessful. He could only sigh and begin to comfort Lu Qianqian. Lu Lixing returned home, and it was already noon. The aroma of delicious food wafted from the kitchen. He saw Gu Wanqing busily preparing a meal inside. Lu Lixing's spirits lifted instantly. Wanqing, why are you cooking again? Come, let me do it. Startled by his sudden arrival, Gu Wanqing exclaimed, "You're back so soon?" No. I wanted to cook for you. Look, I'm perfectly fine. I've been eating well these past few days and have regained my strength. Cooking is still manageable." Lu Lixing smiled and reached out, gently placing his hand on Gu Wanqing's belly. She blushed and took a step back, asking, "What are you doing?" "Just checking if they're moving yet." Unable to hold back, Gu Wanqing chuckled, "Are you silly? They're not even 2 months along. How could they move? They haven't even started to show yet." True enough. Not wanting to intrude further, Lu Lixing peered into the pot. "What are you cooking? Braised ribs? Why has everything turned dark?" Gu Wanqing cleared her throat, feeling somewhat embarrassed. "Well, I have not really cooked meat dishes before. My family was quite poor, and we rarely had anything to eat. We could only afford meat during the New Year, and even then, it was just a tiny bit." Gu Wanqing was adept at preparing vegetarian dishes, but when it came to meat, she always felt a bit hesitant. "How about this? I can eat this, and you can cook something for yourself?" Gu Wanqing quickly insisted. "We mustn't oppose, tea wasted. Ribs are quite expensive." "Haha, no need. I enjoy whatever you make." Lu Lixing raised his head, reaching out to pat Gu Wanqing's head. Gu Wanqing instinctively took a step back. "What were you doing? This guy. Why does he always have to be so touchy? It's broad daylight, after all." Lu Lixing noticed the girl's unease and chuckled. "You have a small twig in your hair." "Huh? Where? Quickly help me get it out." Gu Wanqing hurriedly leaned closer to Lu Lixing, extending her head toward him. Lu Lixing gently parted her hair, removing the twig that had tangled itself within. He towered over Gu Wanqing, and as he drew near, she could even hear the rhythm of his heartbeat. Her face turned crimson. To be honest, since marrying Lu Lixing, these past few days have felt entirely different from before. Previously, Gu Wanqing always thought of Lu Lixing as an emotionless machine, but now he resembled a warm giant, evoking an irresistible urge to draw closer. Lu Lixing held the twig in front of her, smiling. "See, I wasn't lying, was I? Next time your husband tries to get close, don't shy away." "Ahem, my ribs need to be turned." Gu Wanqing lightly coughed and hurried toward the pot. However, in her haste, she stumbled over her own feet. "Ah!" Gu Wanqing exclaimed, and in the next moment, she fell into a warm embrace. Above her, she heard Lu Lixing's familiar voice. "How can you be so careless?" I. Gu Wanqing wanted to explain something, but she felt that any words would be superfluous. Just as she was at a loss for what to do, suddenly, the voice of Wang Taizhu approached from a distance. Lu Gu, this sweet potato is absolutely delicious. Both my parents are raving about it. They insisted that I come and ask you where you got this sweet potato." Lu Gu. Wang Taizhu rushed to the kitchen door, and in the next moment, he froze in place. Chapter 37. An Unseemly Spectacle. Nearby, upon noticing Wang Taizhu and Appo's approach, Big Yellow darted forward to pursue him, yet it was too late. At that moment, Big Yellow had already seized Wang Taizhu's trousers, endeavoring to drag him backward. However, Wang Taizhu's eyes widened abruptly, caught in a quandary of whether to retreat or not. The scene was rather scandalous. What were Brother Lu and his wife engaged in? Was he even permitted to witness such a display? Wang Taizhu found himself deep in contemplation. After a brief pause, he forcefully shielded his eyes, yet surreptitiously left a gap between his fingers. "Ah, Brother Lu, I didn't mean to intrude. Why didn't you close the door? By all means, continue. I oppose. I'll just wait with Big Yellow over here." With that, Wang Taizhu and Big Yellow scurried away to the side. Gu Wanqing wished she could vanish into the earth. Why was it that Wang Taizhu always happened upon her most embarrassing moments? She couldn't allow Wang Taizhu to misunderstand. Hastily disentangling herself from Lu Lixing's embrace, she anxiously called out, "Taizhu, wait. I was about to fall, and your brother Lu was merely steadying me." Don and Appos, get the wrong idea. Wang Taizhu paused, a sheepish grin spreading across his face. "Sister-in-law, rest assured, I'm not misconstruing anything. I truly am not. You have my word." With a sly chuckle, he and Big Yellow settled down by the edge of the courtyard. Gu Wanqing was at a loss. Did her explanation only make things worse? It was evident that Wang Taizhu remained unconvinced. She glared at Lu Lixing, a hint of exasperation in her tone. This is all your fault. Lu Lixing chuckled. His spirits lifted. Wanqing, some matters are best left unexplained. The more you elaborate, the more convoluted they become. He gently tapped Gu Wanqing's nose. All right, go and rest. I'll prepare the meal. Gu Wanqing reluctantly took a seat before the stove. She had no desire to face Wang Taizhu alone. Lu Lixing assessed the contents of the pot and, with his masterful culinary skills, salvaged the ribs. He then proceeded to cook rice porridge with sweet potatoes. Being well stocked, Lu Lixing boldly sliced off a sizable chunk and simmered it over low heat. By the time it was cooked, the sweet potato had completely dissolved, melding with the porridge in a symphony of sweetness and visual appeal. It wasn't in Appo's tea until the meal was ready that Gu Wanqing finally emerged from her earlier embarrassment. I'll go call Qianqian for dinner. Wait, where's Qianqian? She had assumed that Lu Qianqian was outside playing with Big Yellow. But the courtyard was only occupied by Big Yellow and Wang Taizhu. Lu Lixing sighed. Lixing took her home. Gu Wanqing was taken aback. You encountered Lixing? Yes. He didn't do anything to you, did he? Gu Wanqing knew Lu Lixing well. Due to his youth, he possessed a fiery temper, particularly towards Lu Lixing. However, he was exceedingly kind to others, with a strong character and a fervent desire to see Lu Lixing mend his indolent ways. Gu Wanqing was concerned that the boy, unaware of Lu Lixing and Appo's transformation, would become agitated upon seeing him. No, he simply took Qianqian home. In an Appo's, just as well that Qianqian is gone. We can enjoy some time alone before the little ones arrive. Lu Lixing said as he began to serve the ribs. Gu Wanqing knew that the situation was more complex than that. Lu Lixing? Yes? Lixing didn't heed your explanation, did he? He forcibly took Lu Qianqian away. Lu Lixing paused, sighing once more. Although his wife was easily embarrassed, she was remarkably perceptive when it came to important matters. Lu Lixing had no choice but to nod. Indeed, but I and Appo's am all right. I was a scoundrel in the past, which is why Lixing acts this way. I have a plan to earn his forgiveness. Gu Wanqing nodded. If you need me to do anything, just say the word. All right, let's eat first. Okay. After setting out the ribs, Lu Lixing called out to Wang Taizhu, who was nearby. Taizhu, come and have some more. No, thank you. I just ate. Wang Taizhu quickly replied. Lu Lixing said, we're having ribs today. Won't you have a taste? What? Ribs? Wang Taizhu swallowed hard. He recalled that the last time he had ribs was almost half a year ago. Well, I suppose I could try a little. Good, come on over. Big Yellow can have the bones. You bet. Gu Wanqing also served Wang Taizhu a bowl of rice. The three of them sat down together. Brother Lu, I've noticed that life has been getting better and better since I started following you. We had rabbit meat a few days ago, and now we in Appo's, having ribs. Not bad at all. Do you want to eat meat every day? Lu Lixing asked as he placed a rib on Gu Wanqing's plate. Of course I do, but where would I find such good fortune? You found it now. Lu Lixing took a sip of soup and said earnestly, starting tomorrow, work with me, and I'll give you 1 yuan a day. What? 1 yuan a day? Wang Taizhu was astonished. His cousin, who worked in the city, only made 20 yuan a month. 1 yuan a day would amount to 30 yuan a month. He wouldn't even be able to earn that much in the city. Brother, did I hear you correctly? Gu Wanqing also looked at Lu Lixing with curiosity. Lu Lixing said, yes, you heard correctly. Didn't an Appo's you asked me where these sweet potatoes came from? They an Appo's from our field, and all of our sweet potatoes are like this. Starting tomorrow, you and Appo's come with me to sell sweet potatoes. I and Appo's pay you for however many days you work 1 yuan a day. Do you want to do it? Lu Lixing had been considering this matter since he returned. Selling sweet potatoes alone, while digging and delivering them to the village, was too limiting. He needed help, and Wang Taizhu was undoubtedly the best choice. He had earned 20 yuan today. With 2 people selling tomorrow, even if they didn't make 40, they could still make 30. Paying Wang Taizhu 1 yuan was not a big deal. He would also look for other ways to make money, as he was determined to raise enough for Qianqian and Lixing and Appo's as school fees. Wang Taizhu was completely stunned. I and Appo's do it. I and Appo's do it. All right. Then come to my house for breakfast tomorrow morning. Okay, Brother Lu. Wang Taizhu was ecstatic. As a rib entered his mouth, Wang Taizhu paused. He looked up at Lu Lixing, a hint of hesitation in his eyes. How could Brother Lu keep a straight face while serving such mediocre ribs? This was not his usual level of cooking. Wang Taizhu glanced back and forth between Lu Lixing and Gu Wanqing, and then it dawned on him. He took a sip of porridge and swallowed the rib. After the meal, Wang Taizhu insisted on washing the dishes. Lu Lixing didn't and oppose, object. Gu Wanqing felt sleepy after eating. She turned to go inside, but as she passed the vegetable basket, she remembered what Lu Lixing had said that morning about buying her oranges. Yet, he hadn't mentioned it since they returned. Perhaps he hadn't bought them? He probably wasn't in the mood, now that Qian had been taken away. As Gu Wanqing pondered this, she began to walk towards the house. She had only taken a few steps when Lu Lixing called out, "Wanqing, wait a moment." "What is it?" Gu Wanqing turned back. Curious, Lu Lixing walked to the side of the courtyard and separated the two stacked baskets. He took out apples and bananas from the lower basket and handed them to Gu Wanqing. "I couldn't find any oranges. The store didn't have any in stock. So, I bought some apples and bananas instead. Have some of these for now, and I'll buy you oranges later when they're available." Gu Wanqing stared at the two large bags of apples and bananas, her mouth agape in astonishment. "A little? Lu Lixing, is this what you call a little?" Given their family's financial situation, they usually couldn't afford to buy such things, except during the new year. Lu Lixing bought quite a few, didn't he? Lu Lixing nodded, stating, "Fruits are a source of vitamins. You must consume more." No wonder Lixing wanted to talk to you and even take Qian away. Lixing must have seen you purchase these, right? Lu Lixing remained silent, which could be taken as an acquiescence. "Try it, it's quite sweet." At that moment, Wang Taizhu, who was about to step out to fetch water, witnessed this scene and was momentarily taken aback. "Goodness, sister-in-law, Lu Ge is exceedingly kind to you. So many apples. And bananas too. Is this what they call pampering one's wife?" Gu Wanqing responded with a nonchalant. Taizhu began again. She hastily took the fruits from Lu Lixing's hands and went inside. Before closing the door, she tossed a banana and an apple back to Lu Lixing, saying, "Take these to Taizhu." With a resigned demeanor, Lu Lixing approached Wang Taizhu and handed him the apple, saying, "Here, your sister-in-law sent this for you." "Hey, Lu Ge, did I cause you more trouble?" Lu Lixing smiled and replied, "No, you did splendidly. Life requires a bit of seasoning. Otherwise, with Wanqing and oppose, nature, when would sweetness ever emerge?" That's good. "Lu Ge, I've washed the pot. What shall we do this afternoon?" Wang Taizhu had completely regarded Lu Lixing as an elder brother. "This afternoon, let us go dig sweet potatoes." "All right, no problem." When Zhao Xuelian returned home, it was already noon. Upon seeing smoke billowing from the chimney, she paused momentarily. The elderly couple was in poor health and could no longer cook. What was happening? Who had surreptitiously entered their kitchen? Even a widow's home was not spared. This was utterly outrageous. She picked up a nearby stick and marched toward the kitchen. After taking only a couple of steps, she heard her mother-in-law's cheerful voice. "Xuelian, you're back. Hurry, go help in the kitchen." "Help?" Zhao Xuelian was somewhat bewildered. Who had come? Their family was nearly extinct. Typically, no relatives would visit. "It's Lu Feng. He said he came to cook us something delicious." "Old Lu? Why is he here again?" "This is truly..." Zhao Xuelian strode toward the kitchen with a fierce demeanor. Still clutching the stick, she saw Lu Feng emerging with a bowl of food, grinning widely. "Xuelian, you're back. Come, it's time to eat. Look, I've stir-fried a lot of mushrooms today. They're particularly delicious, and I'm sure you'll love them," Lu Feng said as he placed the dish on the dining table. Zhao Xuelian was seething with anger. "Lu Feng, what are you doing in my house? I'm a widow, and you're a bachelor. Won't people gossip if this gets out? Besides, I've already told you I have no intention of remarrying. Why do you keep coming?" Chapter 38. A magnificent wild boar, another harvest for Lu Lixing. Lu Feng, indifferent, cheerfully went inside to serve more rice. "I am well aware of all this, but, Xuelian, just look at us. We are both over 100 years old combined. Why should we care about such trivial matters? As the saying goes, if you like something, you must pursue it. If you desire a certain kind of life, you should strive for it. One must not neglect one's self. We are no longer young, with delicate sensibilities. Look, I am a bachelor, and you are a widow. Do we not complement each other splendidly?" Zhao Xuelian. What kind of nonsense is this? How can a widow and a bachelor be a good match? Lu Foreign is simply being absurd. She felt a surge of irritation. Lu Foreign, you truly. Hush. Lu Foreign gestured towards the two elderly people outside, signaling for silence. Let us eat first. We can talk afterward, or else your in-laws will be displeased. Zhao Xulian had no choice but to remain silent. I shall see for myself just how delectable the mushrooms you speak of truly are. With a huff, she walked over and assisted her in-laws. Granny Zhou looked at Lu Foreign with a face full of contentment. Xulian, you ought to temper your temper a bit. See how wonderful he is to you? You've delayed for our sake for quite some time. Why not simply? Mother, are you trying to send me away? Fine, fine, I shall remain silent. You consider your own matters, but I still hope for your happiness. Foreign is a commendable choice. Come, let us eat. Once seated, Zhao Xulian shot Lu Foreign a fierce glare. Honestly, one would think he learned this nonsense from someone else. In a fit of annoyance, she picked a piece of mushroom for herself and placed it in her mouth. The next moment, her eyes sparkled with delight. Lu Foreign leaned forward, eagerly awaiting her response. How is it? Is it delicious? I told you it would be. Delicious? Absolutely not, Zhao Xulian retorted. Yet her chopsticks remained firmly planted in the mushroom dish. These mushrooms are genuinely exquisite. However, she could not allow Lu Foreign to discover her delight, lest this old fellow become even more presumptuous. After the meal, Lu Foreign cheerfully went to wash the dishes. Granny Zhou sat in the courtyard, enjoying the cool breeze while reflecting. These mushrooms are indeed delicious. Xulian, look at how kind Foreign is to you. He brings you all the best to eat. Mother, Zhao Xulian snapped again. She was well aware of Lu Foreign's good nature, but as a widow, she had no desire to tread such a path again. Nor did she wish to bring trouble upon Lu Foreign. After some contemplation, she hesitantly approached the kitchen door. Hey, old Lu, what do you call these mushrooms? Where can I find them? Don't misunderstand. My mother-in-law enjoys them, and I wish to gather some for her. Lu Foreign chuckled heartily. You want to gather them? I'll collect them for you, but some of these mushrooms are poisonous. If you don't recognize them, you may end up poisoned. How do you know this? Lu Lixing informed me. Lu Lixing again? Zhao Xulian muttered under her breath. What is wrong with that lad lately? I'm not sure, but I feel he has become enlightened. He now knows how to do everything and is doing quite well. Look, Xulian, if you were to marry me, our lives could be splendid, even better than theirs. Zhao Xulian. This old man truly talks too much. She decided to directly thwart his intentions. Do you genuinely wish to marry me? Yes, indeed. I particularly wish to. Seeing Zhao Xulian relent, Lu Foreign paused his actions. Then you must agree to one condition. What condition? Speak freely. Zhao Xulian felt a twinge of guilt, but spoke nonetheless. I want $500 as a betrothal gift. Without that, I shall not marry. In their era, the customary betrothal gifts for young women were merely a few $dozen, or in some cases just rice, flour, and eggs would suffice to take a daughter away. $500 was an astronomical sum for them. Zhao Xulian hoped to deter Lu Foreign with this demand. Lu Foreign was momentarily taken aback. What? You want to agree? I will agree. I assure you, I will find a way to earn the money. His sole wish in life was to marry Zhao Xulian. Lu Foreign remembered vividly how, during his severe illness years ago, it was Zhao Xulian who brought him meals every day. Without her, he would have starved to death at home. For so many years, he harbored this intention. But Zhao Xulian had resisted, so he refrained from intruding. Yet Lu Lixing's words awakened him. He was aging and needed to live for himself. But where would he find the money? Lu Foreign fell into deep thought. As he pondered, his peripheral vision suddenly caught sight of a large sweet potato that Zhao Xulian had brought back. Lu Foreign was astonished. Such a large sweet potato? Where did it come from? In the afternoon, Lu Lixing took Wang Taizhu and Da Huang to the sweet potato field. When Wang Taizhu saw a vast expanse of sweet potatoes, he was left dumbfounded. Good heavens, are these sweet potatoes real? How can they be so enormous? Why do my family's sweet potatoes not grow this well? Just days ago, my parents were fretting over what to do without sweet potatoes this year. Wang Taizhu could not help but swallow hard. Hearing this, Lu Lixing was slightly taken aback. An idea sprang to mind. Taizhu, have you considered letting me cultivate the sweet potatoes from your field? Our field only has about 1,000 pounds of sweet potatoes. Once sold, there will be none left. Given today's circumstances, these sweet potatoes will sell very well. Even if those from our village are sold out, once the road opens up, we can sell them in town. The town has a larger population and greater demand. We can certainly make a profit. Lu Lixing had also thought about selling the Lingquan water as fertilizer, but such a mystical substance could easily arouse suspicion, especially among the backward rural populace. He decided it was better to acquire sweet potatoes from others and manage them himself. This approach seemed more reliable. Few people in Lujia village trusted him and were willing to cooperate. Wang Taizhu was one of them. Huh? Wang Taizhu was astonished. You want to cultivate them for me? Yes, I will cultivate them for you. Our sweet potatoes grow large because I have developed a new fertilizer that is very effective for their growth. If you entrust your sweet potatoes to me, I can guarantee they will thrive. I will leave you enough sweet potatoes to last through the winter. We can split the profits from the surplus. What do you think? Wang Taizhu glanced again at the sweet potatoes in Lu Lixing's field. He nodded. Okay, I will go back and speak with my parents. If they agree, I will sell them to you. All right, I await you good news. Now, let's get to work. The two of them, along with Da Huang, worked with great enthusiasm. Before long, they had unearthed a substantial amount of sweet potatoes. Wang Taizhu looked at the sweet potatoes, his face filled with indecision. Brother Lu, these sweet potatoes are indeed large, but it seems we cannot carry them all back. How about this? I will go home and fetch our cart, and we can transport them all back in one trip. Very well. Lu Lixing readily agreed. As soon as Wang Taizhu departed, the system's voice echoed in Lu Lixing's mind. Congratulations, host. You have received a luck pouch. The pouch has been placed in your backpack. Please check it. Another pouch? What other mountain goods are there today? Lu Lixing pondered, when suddenly he heard Da Huang barking furiously in the distance. Woof, woof. Lu Lixing felt puzzled. Da Huang, what is the matter? Woof, woof. Da Huang barked twice more, his tone lacking the usual bravado, now tinged with seriousness. Lu Lixing furrowed his brow and slowly approached Da Huang. As he reached Da Huang's side, Lu Lixing suddenly froze in place. Before him stood a wild boar with a greenish face and menacing tusks, confronting his dog, Da Huang. Though the boar was not particularly large, its formidable teeth suggested it was no ordinary creature. Da Huang crouched low, seemingly preparing to launch an attack. The wild boar bared its teeth, unwilling to yield an inch. Lu Lixing recalled that wild boars had a notorious penchant for raiding crops. Each year, during the harvest season, villagers living near the mountains often found their grains ravaged by these beasts. Although wild boars are now protected species, in this era, they roamed freely, causing havoc. At last, Lu Lixing comprehended the purpose of the fortune pouch. A subtle smile graced his lips as he opened it. Curious about the method it would provide to capture this formidable creature, the wild boar was significantly larger than a hare. Once captured, he could keep a portion for himself and sell the rest, as many families in Lajiakan raise pigs. However, those were typically slaughtered only during the new year, making wild boar meat a lucrative opportunity. Lu Lixing felt a surge of anticipation. After opening the fortune pouch, he gently patted Da Huang and Appo's head, saying, "Do not fear. Go forth." With Lu Lixing's encouragement, Da Huang grew bold, sprinting towards the wild boar. Caught off guard, the boar hesitated, allowing Da Huang to sink its teeth into it before it let out a shriek and fled. Lu Lixing pondered for a moment before finding a vantage point near the stone embankment. Perhaps the boar would eventually charge into the rocks. However, moments later, he realized the boar had no intention of colliding with the stones. Instead, it continued to run in circles around Lu Lixing, as if trapped in an endless loop. Da Huang, also caught in the whirlwind, was soon panting heavily. Lu Lixing furrowed his brow. Was his assumption incorrect? He stroked his chin and called out to Da Huang. "Come, let us rest for a moment." Hearing Lu Lixing's words, Da Huang glanced at the wild boar, then back at Lu Lixing, ultimately deciding to take a breather. It was utterly exhausted. Reluctantly, it approached Lu Lixing, hoping to catch its breath before resuming the chase. To its surprise, the wild boar had not fled. In fact, it seemed to be growing increasingly vigorous. Lu Lixing and Da Huang exchanged incredulous looks. Could it truly be? He sat down, and Da Huang followed suit. Together, They watched as the wild boar continued its frenzied running in circles. As time passed, De Huang flopped down onto the ground, nearly dozing off from sheer boredom. 10 minutes later, a sudden thud echoed through the air. The wild boar, frothing at the mouth, collapsed onto the ground. Lu Lixing exclaimed, "What a spectacle! Did it truly exhaust itself to death? Isn't that rather humiliating?" Yet, as a beneficiary of this peculiar event, he refrained from voicing any further complaints, silently giving a nod of approval to the system. De Huang, startled awake, bounded over to the wild boar's side. Realizing it was genuinely lifeless, it began wagging its tail and excitedly barking back at Lu Lixing. "Woof, woof! Look at this silly pig. It has perished from its own folly." Lu Lixing approached and patted De Huang on the head, saying, "I understand, De Huang, but quiet now." Together, man and dog exerted themselves to drag the wild boar to the edge of the field, resting afterward. When Wang Taizhu arrived, he was met with this astonishing scene. His shock evident as he exclaimed, "What on earth? Where did this wild boar come from?" Chapter 39, The Betrothal Gifts, which will be compensated later. Wang Taizhu was somewhat bewildered. He set aside the cart and hurried towards Lu Lixing and the large yellow dog. "Luga, what's going on?" Lu Lixing, having already devised a response, gestured towards the dog. It was captured by De Huang. "Woof!" De Huang barked in agreement, proudly wagging his tail. Wang Taizhu's mouth fell open in astonishment. "Heavens! You are truly remarkable, dog master. This wild boar seems larger than you. How did you manage to catch it?" "Woof woof!" De Huang, basking in the praise, wagged his tail even more vigorously. Wang Taizhu silently gave a thumbs up. "Dog master, you are indeed a master of the hunt. Impressive, truly impressive." Seeing that Wang Taizhu was convinced, Lu Lixing chuckled. "All right, Taizhu, enough flattery for De Huang. We wouldn't want to inflate his ego. Let's load the sweet potatoes onto the cart and take the wild boar back for tonight's feast. Otherwise, I might not be able to hold back any longer." All right. The trio, 2 men and 1 dog, busied themselves cheerfully. With the addition of the wild boar, their harvest was quite plentiful, and their spirits were high. Meanwhile, at home, Gu Wanqing had begun to contemplate what to prepare for dinner. The pork ribs from lunch had not turned out well, and she certainly could not afford another failure for dinner. With Lu Lixing and Taizhu out working, they would surely be hungry. She needed to make something delicious for them. Lost in thought, she heard the sound of the cart and joyfully stepped outside. "Lu Lixing, you're back. What do you want for dinner?" However, before she could finish her sentence, she froze. "Wah, what is that?" She saw Lu Lixing and Wang Taizhu unloading items from the cart, with De Huang barking incessantly beside them. The object they were handling was enormous and appeared to be quite heavy, but it certainly did not resemble sweet potatoes. Wang Taizhu laughed heartily. "Sister-in-law, this is a wild boar, caught by De Huang and Lu Ge." "A wild boar?" Gu Wanqing rushed over. "Indeed. Now, sister-in-law can enjoy some good meat." Wang Taizhu and Lu Lixing placed the wild boar beside the courtyard, excitement radiating from them. "Sister-in-law, look." He raised his head only to find that Gu Wanqing was not gazing at the wild boar at all. Instead, she had grabbed Lu Lixing's arm. Concern etched in her expression. "You and De Huang caught such a large wild boar? Are you all right? Were you injured?" Wild boars are known for their aggressive nature. The size of its tusks indicated its formidable ferocity. How could 1 man and a dog possibly subdue it? Lu Lixing smiled and gently ruffled Gu Wanqing's hair. "It's nothing to worry about. See, I'm perfectly fine. And De Huang is unscathed as well. We were fortunate. When we encountered it, it was already injured, so there's no need for concern." Lu Lixing was crafting yet another excuse. "Oh, that's a relief." Gu Wanqing finally exhaled, then turned to ask Taizhu, "What were you about to tell me earlier?" Wang Taizhu felt a pang of sadness. "Sigh, having a partner truly makes a difference. No one cares when he returns. Thankfully, he had a Huang for company." "Nothing. I didn't oppose to say anything." "Oh." Gu Wanqing paid it no mind. "So, are you going to kill the pig?" "I'll go boil some water." "All right. You're expecting, so it's best you don't witness anything too bloody. Hurry along." Lu Lixing nodded. Once Gu Wanqing had left, he and Wang Taizhu fell into silence. Killing a pig requires a sharp knife and a large basin for cleaning the hair, neither of which they had at home. "Luga, what should we do?" "Oh, old Lee from the village, and... hey, Uncle Lu," they exclaimed in unison. Lu Furong had been a bachelor for many years, taking on various odd jobs in the village. Every year, just before the new year, those who raised pigs would slaughter them for the festivities. Lu Furring never missed an opportunity by butchering a pig. He earned a couple of coins, just in time for the new year. I'll go find him. Lu Ge, you go help sister-in-law with the water. After speaking, Wang Taizhu dashed off. As he passed his own courtyard, he called out for Aunt Wang to help with boiling water. Killing a pig is a significant undertaking, requiring copious amounts of hot water. Just a pot from Lu's home would not suffice. Upon hearing that Lu Lixing was butchering a pig, Aunt Wang readily agreed. In recent days, she had been hearing Wang Taizhu speak of Lu Lixing, and after witnessing Lu Lixing's actions a few days prior, her impression of him had completely transformed. 20 minutes later, Lu Lixing heard a booming voice from outside. Lu's boy, you really caught such a large wild boar. Huh? Ha ha ha. I thought you were pulling my leg. It's so enormous. The voice belonged to Lu Furring, who had hurried over upon hearing Wang Taizhu mention the wild boar. Though wild boars were numerous and often destructive to crops, they were swift and aggressive, making them challenging to capture. This was the first time Lu Furring had ever seen one like this. Lu Lixing quickly stepped outside. It's ready, Uncle Lu, I was just lucky. Ha ha. Luck is also a matter of skill. Look at Taizhu and me. Why do we not share in such fortune? You not only catch rabbits, but also wild boars? Young man, you must be turning into a mountain spirit. Even I, who wanted the mountains, cannot match your prowess. Come, help us lift the wild boar into the basin. When Lu Furring arrived, he had brought with him the large basin and cutting tools, which he had carried alongside Wang Taizhu. The three of them placed the basin on the ground in front of the house, then, with combined effort, hoisted the wild boar inside. Once preparations were complete, Lu Furring directed Lu Lixing and Wang Taizhu to pour hot water into the pot. After several buckets of hot water were brought over, Lu Furring instructed Gu Wanqing and Aunt Wang to continue boiling water while he joined Lu Lixing and Wang Taizhu to remove the pig's hair. In this small mountain village, the method of removing pig hair was quite primitive. They used rough, hard stones to pound away the hair. After being scalded with hot water, the hair came off easily with a good strike, though it still required some effort. Lu Lixing had never engaged in such laborious work in his previous life. He never anticipated that in this rebirth, he would find himself personally involved in such tasks. However, his mindset had shifted. This simple chore, in Lu Lixing and Appo's view, was remarkably therapeutic, allowing one to sweat and feel invigorated. The three worked diligently for nearly an hour, even changing the water once, before they finally finished removing the hair. Next came Lu Furring and Appo's task, eviscerating the wild boar and separating the organs from the body. This required skill with a knife, something Lu Lixing did not possess. Nevertheless, he watched with great interest as Lu Furring happily explained to him and Wang Taizhu, Shaoxing, what do you plan to do with the pig? Will you sell it or keep it for yourself? If you keep it, you can cure the meat or make sausages, but it needs to be cut into pieces. I can help you with that. If you sell it, just cut it in half, and you can sell it on the street, letting buyers choose what they want. Lu Lixing pondered for a moment. In his previous life, he would have certainly kept such a fine prize for him if all else fails. When the luck pouch arrives next time, let us go up the mountain to catch some. We can sell it, sell most of it, and keep a little for ourselves. After saying this, he glanced back at Gu Wanqing. Darling, what do you think? Being addressed as an Appo's, darling and Appo's, in front of others made Gu Wanqing feel a bit flustered. She cleared her throat. Well, you can decide. All right, let us do it then. I'll trouble Uncle Lu. Haha, not a trouble at all. I've been itching to do something lately. However, after you finish butchering the pig, there should still be about 200 pounds of clean meat left, which can fetch a good price. Wanqing, you might want to step back. I'm about to start cutting. Gu Wanqing hurried back inside, while Lu Lixing went to help. He needed to prepare the seasonings for the meat stew that night. With swift and precise movements, Lu Furring separated the pig's head from its body. Wang Taizhu, watching beside him, was mesmerized. Uncle Lu, your technique is impressive. Indeed, I've been slaughtering pigs for about 20 years now. Alas, it's a pity. Lu Furring sighed, an unexpected wave of melancholy washing over him. What is wrong, Uncle Lu? Wang Taizhu inquired curiously. Lu Furring shook his head. No matter how skilled I am, it doesn't bring in money. She wants 500 for the betrothal gift. I rummaged through all the money in the house today, and I'm still 300 short. After agreeing to Zhao Xiuyan in the afternoon, Lu Furuan had been pondering where he could earn some money. However, having lived in the mountains all his life, he was at a loss for good ideas. He contemplated that perhaps once the road was open, he might find work elsewhere. Her? Who is she? Wang Taiju perked up, eager to gossip. Uncle Lu, do you have someone special? Ha, you little rascal. Are you here to tease me again? No. I recall Lu Gu's saying that one should live for oneself. Uncle Lu, who is this special someone? Hurry, tell me. 500 for a betrothal gift is quite a lot. My dad gave my mom a basket of eggs. Ha! She's just trying to discourage me. Why is that? The two were engaged in a lively conversation, oblivious to Lu Lixing standing at the kitchen door. Gu Wanqing was initially tending to the fire. Noticing he had stopped, she rushed over. Lixing, what's wrong? Shoo! Lu Lixing pointed outside. Gu Wanqing listened for a moment and grasped the situation. 500 for a betrothal gift? It seemed there was no such demand when she married Lu Lixing. Suddenly, she felt a pang of loss. She shot him a playful glance. Lu Lixing immediately understood her thoughts. He gently touched Gu Wanqing's belly. Isn't this a suitable betrothal gift? What? You. There are others here. How can you be so forward? Really? I want to talk to you. Gu Wanqing turned and retreated behind the stove. As soon as she sat down, she heard Lu Lixing say, I will make up the betrothal gift. Wanqing, just wait for me. It won't be long. Gu Wanqing looked up to meet Lu Lixing's gaze, only to find he had already stepped outside. She lowered her head, touched her belly, and smiled. Your father is even more mischievous than you. What shall we do? After Lu Lixing left, he headed straight for Lu Furuan and Wang Taiju. He feigned surprise. Uncle Lu, your knife skills are extraordinary. Wang Taiju patted Lu Lixing on the shoulder. Lu Gu, I just said that. Lu Lixing feigned annoyance, but wasn't truly upset. He picked up one of Lu Furuan and Appo's knives to inspect. My knives at home aren't this sharp. Lu Furuan replied. True, they aren't this sharp. You can borrow my knife when you sell the meat tomorrow. Just take it with you. But I don't think I have such good knife skills, Lu Lixing said, rubbing his forehead in distress. How about this, Uncle Lu? Could you come help me? Chapter 40. This little girl understands his thoughts very well. In the near future, he will not merely earn money as he does now. He will require some trustworthy assistance. Although Lu Furong is somewhat older, he is diligent and capable, which brings Lu Lixing great peace of mind. What? What work? Lu Furong asked, bewildered. Sell pork, of course. I am not well versed in that area. You are the expert. Please help me sell it on the street, just like Taiju. I will give you 1 yuan a day, Lu Lixing explained. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that I am selling sweet potatoes on the street. Taiju is helping me sell them tomorrow. As I cannot manage alone, Lu Lixing continued. Wang Taiju chimed in enthusiastically. Yes. Brother Lu, you have no idea how big those sweet potatoes are. I sold over 200 jin today in the village. With this pig, Brother Lu is making money now. I plan to stick with Brother Lu. Lu uncle, aren't you saving for a bride price? Let us do it together. Lu Furong was taken aback. Sweet potatoes? You mean those enormous sweet potatoes? He gestured to indicate their size. When he asked Zhao Xiuyan earlier, she mentioned that they were bought in the village. Lu Furong was still pondering which family had such large sweet potatoes, as he intended to buy some himself tomorrow. Yes, indeed, Wang Taiju said, moving to the corner and retrieving a gigantic sweet potato from the cart. Look, good heavens! Lu Furong exclaimed, so big. Splendid. I must go as well. Save 2 for me for the new year. Lu Lixing chuckled. How about you let me plant the sweet potatoes from your field? Huh? Lu Furong was even more confused. Oh, Lu uncle, it's like this. Wang Taiju recounted what Lu Lixing had said earlier. Lu Furong nodded repeatedly. Huh, very well, I agree. I won't even need to explain to my family. The sweet potatoes in my field are all yours. This is great. If I finish this busy period, I might have enough money to marry Xiuyan. Lu Furong felt elated. Xiuyan? Is she the one you fancy, Zhao Xiuyan? Wang Taiju quickly guessed. Ha, Brother Lu. It seems we have uncovered a remarkable secret. Lu Furong hurriedly covered his mouth, but it was too late. He could only awkwardly say, Taiju, You must not speak recklessly. I'm not being reckless, Lu uncle. You said it yourself. Ha ha ha, Lu uncle. I am ready and waiting to celebrate your wedding. I will work hard and prepare a large red envelope for you. That sounds about right. But don't go spreading this around, you two rascals, Lu Furong muttered, returning to his busy tasks. He first sliced the ribs and pig legs. Lu Lixing took them to wash and then into the kitchen. We'll have stewed meat with noodles for dinner tonight. Lu uncle, Taiju, stay for a meal. All right. The two did not hesitate. Lu Lixing returned to the stove, cleaned off the pig hair from the legs, and tossed them into the pot, which already contained the seasoned water he had prepared earlier. Using a slow, braising method, the aroma soon filled the air. He stood at the stove, lost in thought. Gu Wanqing watched him for a while, noticing he was motionless. She rose and approached Lu Lixing, tugging at his sleeve. Lu Lixing, what's wrong? Coming back to his senses, Lu Lixing quickly waved his hand. Nothing, nothing. Sit down quickly and don't move around. Ignoring his words, Gu Wanqing said, almost inadvertently, actually I miss Qianqian too. Lu Lixing paused slightly. Gu Wanqing gazed earnestly at him and continued, and Dage, Dajia, Lixing, and our parents. When I first married into this family, we were impoverished. Yet they never treated me poorly. Whatever good they had, they would share with me, including Dajia. Although Lixing is still young, he always brings delicious treats for Qianqian and me when he goes into the mountains. Lu Lixing, let us bring them some meat when we go back. They haven't had meat in a long time and must be craving it. Especially that little girl, Qianqian. She is a little glutton. After eating meat here for a few days, she will probably cry for it when we return and want to eat properly. I'll accompany you back. Gu Wanqing spoke with a smile, perceptive as she was, having seen through his thoughts. However, he wondered if they would be driven out upon returning. He had a nagging feeling that the food he brought back would be tossed out by Lixing. Lu Lixing nodded. All right, once the meat is ready, we will take it to them. As he spoke, Lu Lixing stepped outside again to bring in more pig legs and ribs. Along the way, Aunt Wang delivered some radishes and potatoes. The meat had been simmering for over an hour. Thankfully, he returned early today. It was only 7:30. Lu Lixing set out bowls and chopsticks, serving each person a bowl of meat and potatoes. He then placed the pre-prepared noodles into the pot, making a delightful noodle soup with a meat broth, a dish he particularly enjoyed in his past life after acquiring wealth. Everyone enjoyed a cheerful meal together. Wang Taiju and Lu Furong each returned to their homes. The well-fed Da Huang had already fallen asleep on the doorstep. Lu Lixing took out a basin of meat he had prepared earlier and grabbed 2 sweet potatoes, calling out to Gu Wanqing. Wanqing, shall we go? Yes, all right. Gu Wanqing nodded. However, just as they took a few steps, she suddenly exclaimed, Ah? Lu Lixing quickly set down the basin, his face filled with concern. What happened? Wanqing, are you all right? I'm fine. I just suddenly had a stomachache, but don't worry. Gu Wanqing reassured him, taking a moment to compose herself. Let us go. Her complexion appeared somewhat pale. Lu Lixing recalled Zhang Chunlei's words. Gu Wanqing should be taking care of herself now and avoiding strenuous activities. He stopped her. You should go back and rest. I will go alone. I'm fine. I can manage, don't worry. Lu Lixing pinched Gu Wanqing's cheek, causing her to blush. But Lixing and the others. It's fine, I can handle it. Plus, there's Qianqian too. Only then did Gu Wanqing nod. All right, then take your time. Watching her into the house, Lu Lixing continued his journey homeward. At that moment, inside the thatched cottage, Lu Lixing had already prepared a meal. Zhou Yuxia, with Lu Liwei's support, arrived at the table. Their parents were not home. Zhou Yuxia was unwell, and Lu Liwei had sprained his ankle. For the past few days, it had been Lu Lixing cooking. Today, he prepared corn porridge, accompanied by a few steamed buns and a plate of stir-fried vegetables. Once seated, Lu Liwei sighed, Alas, Yuxia, it has been hard for you to follow me. What are you saying? When you marry a chicken, you follow the chicken. When you marry a dog, you follow the dog. I have decided on you for life, and I am willing to endure hardship, Lu Liwei said with a cheerful smile, serving Zhou Yuxia some vegetables. Zhou Yuxia's gaze turned towards the stubbornly standing Lu Qianqian at the door. Qianqian, why aren't you coming to eat? Lu Qianqian pouted, on the verge of tears. Woo. I miss my second sister-in-law. I also miss my second brother. Woo-woo, Qian wants to stay with my second sister-in-law. Upon hearing this, Lixing fumed. Lu Qian, are you really that foolish? In response, Lu Qian pouted and glared at him in anger. Humph, you're the foolish one. Third brother is the most foolish. Qian doesn't want to eat the food made by third brother. Having spoken, Lu Qian whirled around and dashed off. Qian is going to find her second elder brother. Good heavens, this girl. Lu Liwei rose to pursue her. The hour was late, and though moonlight graced the landscape, the mountains held perils at night. Eldest brother, your leg, remain seated. I shall give chase. But you, I vow not to bicker with Qian. I pledge it. Lu Lixing swore. Lu Liwei nodded in acquiescence. Hasten. Then, lest the last stray too far. Indeed, Lu Lixing hurried out in pursuit. Lu Qian ran, tears streaming down her face. Third brother is truly wicked, she lamented. She is beginning to loathe third brother. Yet, after a few strides, she halted, perplexed. What to do? It is so dark outside. At that moment, a rustling sound emanated from directly ahead. Lu Qian gasped, crouching down and embracing herself. Then, she opened her mouth and wailed, Wah, who is it? Do not devour Qian. Qian is but a child. Qian's flesh is unappetizing, Wah. Lu Qian's cries intensified as she recalled the ghost stories her parents had recounted in her youth, tales that filled her with dread. She had even wet her trousers in fright as a child due to them. Suddenly, a familiar chuckle echoed from the front. Lu Qian ceased her weeping instantly. She stared ahead with wide, round eyes. Who is it? In chapter 41, returning home with meat, Lu Lixing was utterly astonished. It was a rustic, earthen path, overgrown with weeds on either side, obscuring Lu Qian and Appo's view due to her diminutive stature. Yet, she detected an alluring aroma. She whimpered, it smells so good. Lu Lixing could no longer contain his amusement and chuckled. He decided to cease teasing the little girl. Parting the thicket, he stood before her, holding a sizable basin. Still thinking of food at a time like this? Lu Qian was overjoyed. Second brother, it's second brother, she exclaimed. It smells so good, Wah. Second brother. When Appo's in that basin. Is it meat? The mere mention of meat caused Lu Qian and Appo's mouth to water. A tear still clung to her cheek, but her face was now radiant with smiles. Second brother, Qian wants to eat meat. Lu Qian reached out her little arms toward the basin. Oh, you little rascal. Lu Lixing sighed, then squatted down and playfully tapped her nose. How could he resist his increasingly adorable little sister? Why did you run off? Did third brother speak ill of second brother? Qian doesn't and Appo's like third brother anymore. Qian wants to find second brother and second sister-in-law. So late, and you came out alone? He asked. Yes. Qian exclaimed. Qian likes second brother and second sister-in-law. Lu Qian nodded vigorously, adding, Qian knows the way. Then why were you crying just now? He asked. Lu Qian couldn't explain and, pouting, was about to cry again. Lu Lixing quickly said, All right, second brother won't ask. Don't you want to eat meat? Here. To keep the contents warm, Lu Lixing had covered the basin with a thick cloth. He was about to lift it and satisfy the little glutton and Appo's craving when Lu Lixing and Appo's voice came from ahead. Who is that? Lu Lixing? Why is it always you? Qian. Come here, come home with me. Lu Lixing paused slightly. Lu Qian quickly embraced Lu Lixing's leg, declaring, I want to go home with second brother. You. Lu Lixing recalled his promise to his eldest brother not to bicker with the little girl. But now he was infuriated. Why was Qian so attached to Lu Lixing? She used to cling to him. As the youngest child in the Lu family, born to her parents in her later years, Lu Qian was cherished, especially by her 3 older brothers. Lu Lixing used to take her out to play, and she loved to hang on his arm. Lu Lixing felt a pang of jealousy. He composed himself and said gently, Qian, be good. It's late. There are wolves outside. Come to third brother. Third brother will protect you. This tactic always worked on Lu Qian. Lu Qian shuddered, genuinely frightened. She shrank back, looking at Lu Lixing, then at Lu Lixing. In the end, she was won over by the meat in Lu Lixing and Appo's arms. I don't and Appo's. Do you want to? Lu Lixing could only turn his gaze to Lu Lixing, asking, What are you doing here? Lu Lixing held up the basin. Bringing you some meat. Meat? No wonder there was such an enticing aroma. Lu Lixing swallowed hard but stubbornly asked, how do you have meat? Where did it come from? In Lu Lixing's world, the Lu family only ate meat during the New Year. We were lucky, De Huang and I caught a wild boar in the mountains. We slaughtered it tonight and stewed the meat to bring to you. Where are Mom and Dad? Lu Lixing took Lu Qianqian's hand and started walking forward. You. Stop. Lu Lixing blocked his path. Mom and Dad aren't home. Not home. Where did they go? Lu Lixing didn't remember his parents leaving home at this time in his previous life. Of course, they went to earn money. The family's money was all gone. Eldest sister-in-law is sick, and Qianqian needs to go to school. Mom and Dad went to town to find work. Lu Lixing said, displeased. Unlike you, who's idle all day long. Lu Lixing frowned. Wasn't the mountain road blocked? They went on foot. Speaking of this, Lu Lixing felt aggrieved. He had originally planned to quit school to work, but his parents and eldest brother scolded him. His parents were so old, yet they had to walk dozens of kilometers out of the mountains. He didn't oppose. He know whether to resent himself or Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing frowned again. Could it be that his rebirth and the averted bus accident had altered the trajectories of those connected to it? On second thought, wasn't it oppose? His return meant to change these people in oppose as fates? Lu Lixing smiled, saying, Don and oppose. Worry once I and oppose. I'm done with this I and oppose. LL go and bring them back. You? Lu Lixing was skeptical. Don and oppose. Think you and oppose. Re a big deal just because you caught a wild boar. Let me tell you, making money ISN and oppose. That easy. Lu Lixing smiled and took a step forward. Lu Lixing quickly retreated a step. For some reason, he felt that Lu Lixing was different now. He used to be so carefree, but now he exuded such an imposing aura. Stop. What are you doing? Mom and Dad didn't want you to come home. They wanted you to take good care of second sister-in-law. Yes, I'm just giving you this basin of meat. Since Mom and Dad aren't home, let eldest brother and eldest sister-in-law eat it. Are they sick? How did you know? Lu Lixing didn't answer. He said, let them have more nourishment. Also, tell eldest brother not to worry about anything. I'll take care of making money. Let them focus on getting well. You. Lu Lixing was somewhat bewildered. This guy was becoming more and more unreliable. I'll do what I promised. Lu Lixing's eyes widened. I'll take Qianqian with me first. Eldest sister-in-law is sick, and you can't take care of the little girl. Let your second sister-in-law help take care of her. Qianqian, say goodbye to third brother. Lu Qianqian hugged Lu Lixing's neck and happily shouted, goodbye, third brother. Before leaving, Lu Lixing handed 2 huge sweet potatoes to Lu Lixing, saying, here, take these back too. They're enough for a few days. Come to my house for more when you're done. You. Before Lu Lixing could react, Lu Lixing left with Lu Qianqian. The little girl even made a face at Lu Lixing before she left. Lu Lixing stared at their departing figures, then at the meat and sweet potatoes in his hands. Feeling dazed, he was still in a state of confusion when he returned home. Lu Liwei and Zhou Yuxia, seeing Lu Lixing's blank expression, asked curiously, Lixing, what's wrong? What are you carrying? Where an amp? Oppose, S. Qianqian. Chapter 42. Parents will be delighted Lu Lixing placed the items he carried on the table. Meat and sweet potatoes. Lu Lixing and Zhou Yuxia were instantly astonished. So much meat? Such enormous sweet potatoes? Where did they come from? Did you exchange Qianqian for these? Lu Liwei exclaimed, breaking out in a cold sweat. Lu Lixing quickly retorted, No, I wouldn't dare exchange Qianqian for these. It was Lu Lixing. He took Qianqian away and brought these in return. Lixing? Lu Liwei felt relieved, but soon his shock returned. Where did he get all this? Lu Lixing nonchalantly explained. The meat is wild boar. Lu Lixing said he encountered a wild boar in the mountains and caught it. As for the sweet potatoes, I have no idea where they came from. Lu Liwei and Zhou Yuxiao exchanged bewildered glances. We don't have sweet potatoes this big in Lu family village. Exactly. Weren't we saying that the sweet potato harvest is poor this year? Our sweet potatoes in the fields haven't grown much. Wait. Didn't Annie from next door also have a sweet potato this big today? She said. She bought it in the village. In the village? Yes. She mentioned it when she came to see me this afternoon, saying they were selling quickly and congratulating me. What was she congratulating me on? Zhou Yuxiao wondered aloud. Lu Lixing felt increasingly uneasy. In the village? Someone selling them? He vaguely recalled Lu Lixing mentioning selling sweet potatoes in the village when he took Lu Qianqian away this morning. Could it really be true? Lixing? Lu Liwei called out, noticing Lu Lixing's dazed expression. What are you thinking about? Oh, nothing. Lu Lixing forced a smile, terrified by the thoughts racing through his mind. How could Lu Lixing be selling sweet potatoes? Where'd he get such good sweet potatoes? Well, let's eat the meat then, since Lixing brought it. Really eat it? Lu Lixing was hesitant, recalling the numerous times Lu Lixing had deceived the family. Yes, eat it. He's our brother. What's there to fear? But what about the sweet potatoes? The sweet potatoes might be from money Lixing acquired somehow. Let and Appos. Leave him there for now. If it and Appos, ill-gotten gain. We'll sell the sweet potatoes and return the money. Lu Lixing nodded. It seemed like a reasonable solution. He cautiously approached the stone table, gazing at the fragrant meat in the large bowl, still finding it hard to believe. What are you staring at? Eat. Zhou Yuxia handed him a large piece of pork leg. Lu Lixing took the meat and took a tentative bite. The savory flavor permeated his taste buds, spreading throughout his body. Despite having already eaten dinner, he felt ravenous. He abandoned all pretense and devoured the meat. Zhou Yuxia chuckled. All right, Lixing, eat slowly. There's plenty more. I must say, Lixing is not bad after all, knowing to bring us food. It seems there are advantages to living separately. Yes, Lu Liwei agreed wholeheartedly. It and Amp, Appos, good that he and Amp, Appos, improving. After a few days, I and Amp, Appos, go up the mountain and find some food to send to them. Yes, Zhou Yuxia nodded. Sent a lot. For years, the entire family had worried about Lu Lixing, always cleaning up his messes. If Lu Lixing had truly changed for the better, it would be wonderful. After finishing the meat, Lu Lixing lay in bed, tossing and turning, unable to sleep. His mind was consumed by the image of Lu Lixing from that evening. What had happened to him? Lu Lixing returned home to find Gu Wanqing still awake in the main room. She was holding Lu Qianqian. Why aren't you asleep yet? Waiting for you, Gu Wanqing replied with a smile. Seeing that Lu Lixing was about to say something sentimental, Gu Wanqing quickly turned to Lu Qianqian. Qianqian's back? Yes, second sister-in-law. Qianqian missed you. Lu Qianqian jumped out of Lu Lixing's arms and ran towards Gu Wanqing, but stopped just before reaching her, tilting her head and grinning. Gu Wanqing was puzzled. What's wrong? Second sister-in-law has a baby. Qianqian can't bump into her, hee. You know quite a bit. Hee, all right, let's go. Second sister-in-law will warm up some meat for you, Gu Wanqing said, reaching for Lu Qianqian's hand to lead her to the stove. Lu Lixing quickly stopped her. I'll go, you rest. Huh? Gu Wanqing started to protest, but Lu Lixing had already walked away. She sighed helplessly. Qianqian, your second brother is treating your second sister-in-law like a glass bottle, not letting her do anything. Hee. That means second brother cares about second sister-in-law. Gu Wanqing sighed again, rubbing her belly. I wonder when these two little ones will come out. I'm getting impatient. After warming up the meat, Lu Qianqian dug in with her hands, eating with great delight. So fragrant, so fragrant, so fragrant. So delicious while watching her eat. Lu Lixing chuckled. Eat slowly. No one's going to snatch it from you. Okay. Lu Qianqian nodded, her little mind already wandering elsewhere. If no one's snatching from Qianqian now, what if the little nephews and nieces come out and snatch it all? The little girl looked up, her face full of worry. Gu Wanqing and Lu Lixing burst out laughing. Then we'll make them give it to you. Lu Qianqian immediately shook her head. No. Qianqian is older. Qianqian should let them have it. Qianqian is the aunt. When the time comes, Qianqian won't eat. I'll give it all to them, haha. All right, we'll listen to Qianqian. The next day, after Lu Lixing finished breakfast and tidied the house, he prepared to head out. Lu Foran and Wang Taizhu arrived early. Lu Foran even brought a cart from his house. Seeing Lu Lixing, Wang Taizhu excitedly exclaimed, Brother Lu, I told my mom, and my parents agreed. Just leave about 100 jin of sweet potatoes for us to eat, and you can do whatever you want with the rest. All right, thank your aunt and uncle for me. No need to thank them. My dad said, thanks to you, he's eaten more meat in the past few days than he has in the past 2 years. He feels much better. Haha, then eat more in the future. Let's go. Let an amp, Appos. Let's get to work. Okay, let an amp, Appos. Let's go, doggy. Wang Taizhu called out to Da Huang. The three men and the dog, pulling two carts, headed towards the village. Today, Lu Lixing chose a spot near the school. He wanted to observe the school's activities and figure out how to get Qianqian enrolled. After setting up the two stalls, Lu Lixing said, "Uncle Lu, Taizhu, I need to go to the clinic for a bit. I'll be right back." "All right, go ahead. We've got it here." The two men were confident. They had already agreed on the prices. 1 mao per jean for sweet potatoes and 3 kwai per jean for wild boar meat. Meanwhile, at the clinic, Zhang Chunlei was calculating the month's accounts. Seeing Lu Lixing, he put away his abacus. "Lu Lixing, what brings you here again? Did something happen to Wanqing?" "No, I just came to ask for your help with something." "Help? What is it?" Early in the morning, Lu Lixing woke up early to prepare breakfast for his elder brother and sister-in-law. After rummaging around, he finally found 2 small sweet potatoes, the ones grown in their own field. Lu Lixing stood before the 2 large sweet potatoes given by Lu Lixing, utterly speechless. How could these sweet potatoes be so diminutive? No, it was the sweet potatoes provided by Lu Lixing that were extraordinarily large. Puzzled and perplexed, he realized that the sweet potatoes from Lu Lixing were not fit for consumption. They feared that the money Lu Lixing possessed was ill-gotten. Thus, Lu Lixing had no choice but to peel the 2 small sweet potatoes and cook them. After finishing his meal, Lu Lixing strolled about the courtyard for a while, only to find himself at a loss for activities. Consequently, he resolved to venture into the mountains in search of something edible. However, after taking just a few steps, he spotted Zhang Chunlei approaching. "Li Zheng, is your elder brother and sister-in-law at home?" Lu Lixing was momentarily taken aback, just as he was about to respond. From within the house, Lu Liwei's voice echoed. "Who is it?" "It's me, Zhang Chunlei." "Dr. Zhang, what brings you here? Please come in." Lu Liwei quickly interjected. "Li Zheng, go fetch a stool for Dr. Zhang." "No need," Zhang Chunlei replied. "I merely came to check on your Yuxia. You didn't bring her to the clinic last time, and I was worried." "Ah." Lu Liwei looked utterly bewildered. Zhang Chunlei continued. "If the illness has worsened, simply taking medicine will not suffice, and 4 is necessary. I will assess the situation, and if 4 treatment is required, I shall bring the supplies this afternoon to administer it at your home." "Ah." Lu Liwei was astonished. "Dr. Zhang, what were you doing?" He couldn't recall having invited Dr. Zhang to their home. Moreover, for treatments were indeed quite costly, and he had not yet prepared sufficient funds. Lu Lixing stood nearby, equally perplexed. Dr. Zhang was undoubtedly commendable, enjoying an excellent reputation locally, yet he had never heard of such home visits for diagnosis. Now, he was even proposing to administer 4 treatment at their residence. Zhang Chunlei chuckled. "I am here at the behest of another, having received remuneration to attend to both of you." "Receive remuneration? Who?" Chapter 43. "You should check on what your second brother is doing." Zhang Chunlei chuckled heartily. "Well, let him tell you himself. Come here, Yuxia. Let me show you something first." Lu Liwei and Zhou Yuxia exchanged glances. Lu Lixing stood at the doorway, clenching his fists. The previous day, only Lu Lixing had inquired about their elder brother and sister-in-law. Qianqian often mentioned that everything was provided by the second brother. But how could the second brother have so much money? He sent sweet potatoes, pork, and even money for the elder sister-in-law as medical treatment. Zhang Chunlei began examining Zhou Yuxia. Lu Liwei and Lu Lixing had no time to ponder other matters. Once the examination concluded, Lu Liwei hurriedly asked, "So, what is the verdict? What is wrong with Yuxia?" Zhang Chunlei paused thoughtfully before asking, "Yuxia, have you taken any traditional medicine recently?" Lu Liwei was momentarily taken aback, his expression awkward. Zhou Yuxia also appeared troubled, suggesting, "Lixing, perhaps you should step outside for a moment?" Lu Lixing nodded and exited. Only then did Zhou Yuxia confess. "It's my fault, Dr. Zhang. I've been married to the Lu family for 2 years and have yet to bear a child for Li Wei. I heard about a folk remedy and tried some last month. Does this relate to my persistent fever?" "Of course it does," Zhang Chunlei responded, somewhat exasperated. "You folks are reckless with these remedies. Those medicines have harmed your body, which is why you've been suffering from a prolonged fever. It seems you have a mild poisoning issue. Let us not delay. I'll return shortly with medication for an infusion." "This cannot wait." Zhou Yuxia and Appo's face was a mask of conflict. "But, no buts," Zhang Chunlei interrupted firmly. You must consult me before taking any medication. What era are we in? It's nothing to be ashamed of. Conception is a matter of fate. If necessary, once the road clears, Li Wei, take Yuxiao to the town hospital for a thorough examination to determine the root cause and treat it accordingly. Li Wei nodded vigorously. Yes, we will definitely go. Zhou Yuxia tugged at his sleeve, attempting to dissuade him. No, we cannot heed your concerns this time. Problems have already arisen. Yuxia, I have made it clear that whether or not we have children does not concern me. If you truly desire a child, we will visit the town soon. I will find a way to manage the costs. Zhou Yuxia fell silent. She had always yearned for children, and being in the countryside for 2 years without a child only invited gossip. She had insisted on trying that folk remedy. Zhang Chunlei concluded, "That's settled then. I must take my leave. Stay at home and don't wander off while I fetch the medicine." Upon stepping outside, Zhang Chunlei noticed Lu Lixing pacing with his head bowed in the courtyard. With a sigh of resignation, he remarked, "Lixing, how is your sister-in-law?" "She is fine. An infusion will do her good. But what about you? I've heard you harbor doubts about your second brother." Lu Lixing found himself at a loss for words, his deep-seated impressions of Lu Lixing clouding his judgment. Having been bullied by Lu Lixing throughout their childhood, he struggled to trust him. Zhang Chunlei shook his head. "I suggest you visit your second brother if you have the time." With that, Zhang Chunlei departed. Lu Lixing stood still, his mind racing with Zhang Chunlei's words and the recent events. If he guessed correctly, Zhang Chunlei had been sent by Lu Lixing. But how could Lu Lixing? Lost in thought, Lu Lixing sprinted towards the village. "Lixing, where are you off to?" Lu Wei called out, watching his retreating figure. "What is that child up to now?" In the village, a group of women gathered together. Li Chunhua had risen later than usual and was just sitting down at breakfast. She carried a large bowl of sweet potatoes to join the women's tea gathering. During their leisure, these women enjoyed sitting together, knitting scarves in the sun, or engaging in other simple tasks, all the while indulging in gossip. They were quick to learn about any happenings in the village. The previous day, Li Chunhua had purchased sweet potatoes from Lu Lixing. Her husband, who had also been on that minibus, praised the sweet potatoes upon returning home, expressing a desire to show his gratitude to Lu Lixing. After much contemplation, he decided to ask Li Chunhua to help promote Lu Lixing's sweet potatoes by inviting her to dinner. "Li Chunhua, what are you doing? It's nearly 9 o'clock. Why are you only eating now?" one woman exclaimed. Li Chunhua, sitting on a stone bench with her bowl, replied, "I woke up late today." "Huh. You newlyweds have such energy, unlike my husband, who rises with the roosters and never lingers in bed." "Sister Zhang, what are you saying? Li Chunhua has only been married for 2 months. "Exactly." Li Chunhua felt her cheeks warm at their teasing, but remembering her mission for the day, she resolutely ignored them and continued eating. Her breakfast consisted of cornmeal and sweet potatoes. Lu Lixing's sweet potatoes were impressively large, blemish-free, and quite appealing. As she took a bite, her eyes lit up. This sweet potato was undeniably delicious, perhaps the best she had ever tasted. Originally, her bowl contained some cold vegetables as a side dish, but now Li Chunhua felt they were unnecessary. She took another large bite of the sweet potato, savoring it. This time, she caught the attention of the surrounding women. "Sweet potatoes? Li Chunhua, have you started eating sweet potatoes so early? What will you eat in winter? In summer, there is plenty of food. People generally save sweet potatoes for winter," one remarked. Li Chunhua chuckled. "No, this sweet potato is too delicious. My husband insisted I try it. I've never seen one this large." "Large? How big?" The women gathered closer, intrigued. Li Chunhua clarified, "Not the kind of big. I mean the sweet potato itself. It's truly enormous and exceptionally tasty." She gestured her bowl. "It's even bigger than my bowl." "Ah, Li Chunhua, you're quite the jokester. But are there really such large sweet potatoes this year? I went to check our sweet potatoes yesterday, and they were only as long as my pinky finger and quite thin. This winter is going to be tough." "Same here. It's quite worrying." Seizing the opportunity, Li Chunhua said, "I bought this from the village yesterday. It's really huge and very starchy. Eating it feels like eating steamed buns, but it's even better." "Is that so?" The women exchanged glances from the village. "Yes, at the intersection where many people set up stalls. Should we go have a look? Look how deliciously Chunhua is making it seem." "Sure, since we have nothing better to do. Let us go check it out." Without further ado, The women rose and headed towards the village, chatting and laughing along the way. 20 minutes later, they arrived at the village but found no sign of anyone selling sweet potatoes. One woman furrowed her brow. Is Li Chunhua deceiving us? We're the sweet potatoes. Indeed. Let us confront her when we return. She has gone astray. Wait, what is that over there? Someone is selling something by the schoolyard. Ah, it looks like they're selling meat. Let us go see. Chapter 44 to Huang. Where are you taking me? Upon returning, Lu Lixing noticed Wang Taizhu and Lu Fering each engrossed in their respective stalls. Not needing to assist them, he exchanged a few words before departing. The sweet potatoes from his own field would not sell for long, and he needed to water Wang Fugue and Amp, Oppos, S and Lu Fering and Amp, Oppos, as sweet potatoes as well. Lu Fering, being a butcher, joyfully shouted, meat for sale. Fresh pork at 3 yuan a pound. Come by. This is the first wild boar from our village this summer. Don and Oppos, miss out. In contrast, Wang Taizhu, selling for the first time, appeared somewhat awkward. The dog, De Huang, who had been beside Wang Taizhu, rolled its eyes at him before swiftly moving to Lu Furung and Oppos' side, barking in unison with him. Wang, fresh, authentic wild boar meat, 3 yuan pound. Wang, come buy some meat. Wang. De Huang's enthusiastic barks transformed the scene into one of hilarity as it wagged its tail joyfully. The synergy between the man and the dog captivated Wang Taizhu, who was taken aback, realizing this could work. Before long, a crowd gathered around Lu Fering. Old Lu, is it you? Did you catch a wild boar? What luck? Initially intending to purchase sweet potatoes, the onlookers were now drawn to the wild boar meat. Come. I assure you, it's fresh wild boar meat at 3 yuan a pound, far more fragrant than what is sold in the convenience store. Wild boar, which roams freely, offers a firmer texture and superior taste, and it's a rare find. Typically, meat costs 2 yuan 50 a pound. 3 yuan for wild boar is a bargain. All right, I'll take 2 pounds. Me too. People clamored to buy. Meanwhile, Wang Taizhu's sweet potatoes went unnoticed. Feeling a pang of anxiety, he wondered how he would face the day if he sold none on his first day of work. Clearing his throat, he attempted to mimic Lu Fering and Oppos' call, sweet potatoes for sale. However, his voice was drowned out by Lu Fering, leaving him feeling ridiculed. In stark contrast, Lu Fering swiftly sold 15 pounds of wild boar meat, while Wang Taizhu had yet to sell a single sweet potato. Feeling conflicted, De Huang emerged from the crowd and noticed Wang Taizhu's stall was deserted. Rolling its eyes, it approached Wang Taizhu, anxious and impatient. Finally, unable to contain itself, Da Fang beat Wang Taizhu's. Though it did not inflict harm, it certainly caused discomfort. Ouch! Wang Taizhu exclaimed, his voice suddenly booming. Sweet potatoes for sale? Fresh sweet potatoes! This outburst finally piqued the interest of those seeking sweet potatoes, who hurried over. Oh yes, we need sweet potatoes. Li Chunhua said, these are particularly delicious. Wait, why are they 10 cents a pound? Isn't that a bit pricey? A few people frowned, inching closer. Just as Wang Taizhu prepared to explain, someone exclaimed, goodness. What enormous sweet potatoes. The appearance, the texture. I've never seen such quality. The premium sweet potatoes at the supermarket were inferior and priced at 8 cents. 10 cents a pound is a steal. Taizhu, come here. I want 10 pounds to try. I'll take 50 pounds. I want 50 pounds too. Wang Taizhu finally felt elated. All right, ladies, coming right up. In the midst of it all, he discreetly turned to De Huang, giving it a thumbs up. You really know how to help. As Lu Lixing approached, he encountered this lively scene. He stepped closer, only to discover it was Lu Furung and Wang Taizhu managing the stalls. A wave of disappointment washed over him. He had hoped that this success stemmed from his own efforts. Had that been the case, he could have confidently defended his brother should anyone dare criticize him in the future. But now, Lu Lixing felt a tinge of sadness. He clenched his fists and turned to leave. Just then, he heard a loud bark. Wang. Lu Lixing turned to see De Huang standing before him, wagging its tail, seemingly eager to communicate something. Furrowing his brow, Lu Lixing asked, De Huang, what is it? De Huang circled around him before turning and trotting off in a particular direction. Lu Lixing blinked in surprise. De Huang, are you leading me somewhere? Wang. De Huang tilted its head, urging Lu Lixing to follow. Determined, Lu Lixing gritted his teeth and followed suit. Meanwhile, in the principal's office of the Lu Family Village Primary School, Zhang Chunhe paced anxiously, his face etched with worry. Seated nearby was Zhang Chunxiang, who observed his brother and Appo's restless movements and finally spoke up. "Third brother, what is troubling you?" "I and Appo's am worried, big brother. School is about to start, yet we have no food. While parents will send some provisions, it won't suffice for our over 100 students. We can't let them go hungry. Hasn't the higher-ups allocated funds for purchasing food?" "Yes, but the roads are impassable, and transporting food is costly when carried by hand. Moreover, not all the money is earmarked for the children and Appo's meals. It also covers other school facilities, and this is untenable. What shall we do then?" Zhang Chunxiang pondered. "I don and amp, Appo's, Tino, which is why I called you for assistance. You and second brother, your second brother and Appo's clinic is perpetually on credit. Where would he find the funds? Let an Appo's not dwell on that. I only have a few dozen yuan on hand." Zhang Chunhe sighed. "I'll think of something." As the principal of the Lu Family Village Primary School, he dedicated himself tirelessly to the students, often at the expense of his own finances. The recent heavy rain and this year's food scarcity posed a significant challenge for him. After a moment of contemplation, Zhang Chunxiang suggested, "By the way, third brother, I heard someone in the village is selling sweet potatoes at a reasonable price. Why not inquire? They say the sweet potatoes are large, sweet, and of excellent quality. Is that so? Very well, I should go find out. Good, I will return. I wonder how Zhang Ergu is faring in collecting debts. It and Appo's. Infuriating. I must go manage that. All right, brother, take care." A short while later, outside the school, wild boar meat had sold out halfway, and many sweet potatoes had also been sold. Lu Fureng and Wang Taizhu were bustling about. Upon exiting, Zhang Chunxiang witnessed this lively scene and quickly retraced his steps back to the office. Chunhe, the sweet potato seller is right next to the schoolyard. You must go inquire immediately." "What? All right, I'm on it." Zhang Chunhe hurriedly dashed outside. Upon reaching the edge of the playground, I was taken aback upon seeing Wang Taizhu. "Taizhu, is this sweet potato being sold by you?" Wang Taizhu turned around and, upon spotting Zhang Chunhe, immediately stood at attention. In his childhood, he had been a student of Zhang. "Principal Zhang, yes, it's me. What brings you here? Are you looking to make a purchase?" "Indeed, I intend to buy in bulk. Is that possible? Are there any discounts?" "Huh? Bulk? I must consult my brother Lu on that." "Who?" "My brother Lu Lixing. Surely you know him?" At the mention of this name, Zhang Chunhe furrowed his brow. "What do you need to ask him for?" "He was the most problematic student I ever taught. Regarding the price issue, wild boar meat has now been adjusted to 3 yuan per pound. I apologize. Everyone, I had not completed enough work before the 13th. Tomorrow, I will make adjustments to both the sweet potatoes and the wages. This will be reflected in the next chapter and will not affect your reading experience. Thank you all for your reminders regarding the 13th. I will strive to improve my writing. I'm also grateful for all the gifts." Chapter 45. All of this concerns Lu Lixing during Lu Lixing's elementary school years. He was a source of great frustration for Zhang Chunhe. Frequently involved in brawls, he often played truant to fish in the river, coaxing his peers to join him. The homeroom teacher, unable to manage him, called upon Zhang Chunhe for assistance. Adhering to the principle that every student is akin to his own child, Zhang Chunhe endeavored to educate Lu Lixing through various means. However, the boy was impervious to guidance. In desperation, Zhang Chunhe resorted to summoning Lu Lixing's parents. Yet they too were ineffective in curbing his behavior. On one occasion, after receiving a reprimand at home, the young Lu Lixing placed a bucket on the dilapidated classroom door. That day, Zhang Chunhe was conducting a moral education class, resulting in a cascade of water that left him not only uneducated in the subject, but also ill for a week. Zhang Chunhe harbored no fondness for Lu Lixing. Upon hearing that he had dropped out of school to squander his time, engaging in various unscrupulous activities, even exploiting his own family, he found it perplexing that anyone would seek him out. The nearby women selling sweet potatoes expressed similar curiosity. "Aren't you selling those sweet potatoes? Why are you searching for Lu Lixing?" Zhang Chunhe was a significant customer, Wang Taizhu, slightly embarrassed, scratched his head and replied, "No. These sweet potatoes belong to my brother Lu. I'm merely working for him." "What? They belong to Lu Lixing? Are you saying he is selling sweet potatoes? Did he hire you?" "Yes, and the wild boar over there is also for my brother Lu. Uncle Lu is working for him too." Lu Furens laughed heartily from the side. "Indeed, that wild boar too. Don and Oppos, to underestimate that boy Lu Lixing," Lu Furens continued. "While he may have been a rascal in the past, he has transformed into an exemplary man. Not only is he diligent in earning a living, but he also dotes on his wife. He caught that wild boar himself, and those sweet potatoes are nourished with the best fertilizers he prepared." Wang Taizhu chimed in, "Yes, exactly." The crowd exchanged glances. "So, has that girl from the late Qing era married a good man?" "Absolutely." Lu Furens nodded in affirmation. Zhang Chuanhe furrowed his brow at the recollection of Lu Lixing's past misdeeds, sending chills down his spine. "Taizhu, can't you take charge of this?" Yes." Zhang Chuanhe reluctantly conceded. "Where is he?" "He is working in the fields. He'll be back later." "All right, I will wait for him at the school. Please let me know when he arrives." "No problem." Before departing, Zhang Chuanhe couldn't resist. "May I take one sweet potato to taste? If it an amp, Oppos, that's good. I'll buy a large quantity." "Of course." After Zhang Chuanhe left, the atmosphere became lively again, with vendors selling sweet potatoes and pork. Yet, Wang Taizhu felt something was amiss. Upon returning home, Zhang Changxiang found Zhang Ergu staring blankly at a pile of scrap metal. This scrap metal was from the bicycle that had collided with the bus. Zhang Ergu had brought it back, but it was now completely dismantled. Anger surged within him. "Ergu, I told you to ask Lu Lixing for money. Why are you dawdling?" "I'm examining whether this bicycle can be repaired," Ergu replied. "If it can be fixed, we won't need to bother Lu Lixing." "Fix it? Look at it. It and Oppos. S in ruins. When did you become so considerate towards Lu Lixing? He owes us a substantial debt." "Come on, Dad," Zhang Ergu retorted impatiently. "I've told you, Lu Lixing broke our bicycle while trying to save someone. It was not intentional. How could someone like him not act intentionally?" "Are you defending him?" Zhang Changxiang insisted. "Go now. If you don't bring back the money, don't expect to eat dinner." Zhang Ergu, feeling helpless, rose and left. He walked slowly, burdened by the thought of lives at stake. Regrettably, Lu Lixing's previous reputation was too tarnished. Yet, if he hadn't witnessed it himself, Ergu would find it hard to believe it was genuine. He was conflicted. How was he to demand money from Lu Lixing? It felt excessively inhumane. Meanwhile, Lu Lixing had arrived in the fields. He first inspected his own land and, satisfied to see the sweet potatoes flourishing, proceeded to his elder brother and Amp, Oppos, land. After the family division, Lu Lixing's plot had been allocated to him as well. Without hesitation, he watered his brother's crops with the mystical spring water, observing the sweet potatoes thriving splendidly. Content, he then made his way to Wang Ergu and Oppos, land. At that moment, Lu Lixing was walking ahead with De Huang. Every so often, De Huang would glance back at Lu Lixing, seemingly concerned that he might lag behind. "De Huang, where are you taking me?" "Woof woof." De Huang barked twice and continued onward. As they passed Lu Lixing's home, De Huang showed no signs of stopping, moving right along. Lu Lixing noticed Gu Wanqing and Lu Qianqian busy with something, but they failed to notice him. Wanting to greet his sister-in-law, he found that De Huang had already dashed off. Thus, Lu Lixing had no choice but to follow De Huang. 10 minutes later, Lu Lixing saw De Huang finally come to a halt. It was his second brother's sweet potato field. As he lagged behind, he called out, "De Huang, what are we doing here?" "Woof." De Huang barked, as if urging him on. Lu Lixing quickened his pace. After ascending a slight slope, he was about to run ahead when he suddenly noticed that the field beside De Huang was lush with sweet potato vines. The green vines contrasted starkly with the yellowed ones at his home, each thriving abundantly. In disbelief, Lu Lixing approached and couldn't help but dig into the earth. In the next moment, a gigantic sweet potato appeared before him. "Woof woof." De Huang barked excitedly. Lu Lixing turned to him. "De Huang, did you bring me here to see this?" "Woof woof." De Huang's bark was filled with affirmation. "Is this the sweet potato sold by my second brother?" "Woof." "Has my sister-in-law become this capable this year?" Lu Lixing thought to himself, doubting that Lu Lixing deserved the credit, recalling his previous laziness. Woof! De Huang barked in frustration. How could this boy be so ungrateful? Tilting his head, De Huang pondered how to make Lu Lixing understand. After a moment of contemplation, he seemed unable to convey the message. Dejected, De Huang lowered his head. Let us go back and see sister-in-law, Lu Lixing called to De Huang. De Huang emitted a couple of whines, crestfallen as they began their journey home. But just after a few steps, De Huang suddenly perked up, having caught a familiar scent. It was the aroma of his master. De Huang immediately turned and dashed in another direction, barking, woof woof. Lu Lixing was left bewildered. De Huang, where are you going? Home is this way. Chapter 46. Lu Lixing, do you happen to have 10 yuan? Ignoring Lu Lixing's entreaties, De Huang, upon noticing his lack of response, turned back and tugged at his trousers with its teeth, barking, woof woof. Let's go. All right, don't bite me. I'll go with you. Lu Lixing conceded, following De Huang. 5 minutes later, Lu Lixing spotted his family in Amp, Oppo's, plot of land. As he was a student, his parents and sister-in-law had spared him from farm work to focus on his studies. He had only visited the field once during a break and vividly remembered the sight of his parents sighing, his elder brother somberly smoking at the edge of the field, and the meager, sickly sweet potato seedlings that yielded potatoes half the size of previous harvests. The Lu household, excluding Lu Lixing and Gu Wanqing, consisted of 6 mouths to feed. His father had lamented that the meager harvest wouldn't even sustain 2. To Lu Lixing's astonishment, a month later, he was greeted by a verdant expanse of thriving sweet potato vines. Overjoyed, he hastily dropped the sweet potatoes he was carrying and unearthed the nearest one. He was stunned by its size, even larger than the ones he held. Ha! Lu Lixing exclaimed, tears welling up in his eyes. Da Huang, we'll have sweet potatoes to eat. Our parents won't have to toil so hard, and my brother won't have to risk injury to earn money in the mountains. The 16-year-old Lu Lixing embraced Da Huang, who uncharacteristically remained still despite the tight squeeze that made it roll its eyes. The boy buried his face in Da Huang's fur, tears of joy streaming down his cheeks. This winter, they wouldn't go hungry, remembering his parents' words that a man should not shed tears easily. He wiped his eyes with Da Huang's fur before standing up. Da Huang glanced at its damp fur, refraining from its usual eye-rolling. Lu Lixing took a deep breath, composing himself. Da Huang, did you bring me here to see the sweet potatoes? How would they grow so well? Da Huang knew the reason, but Kudin and Oppos, articulated. Instead, it would lead Lu Lixing to Lu Lixing for an explanation. After a brief scan of the surroundings, Da Huang, unable to locate Lu Lixing, sniffed around before signaling Lu Lixing to follow. Where are we going now? Are you taking me to someone? With a bark, Da Huang confirmed, and Lu Lixing followed without hesitation. Lu Lixing had also watered Wang Taizhu and Oppos, sweet potatoes, albeit with a less concentrated solution of spiritual pool water to avoid startling results. As for his elder brother's field, he had been unable to resist using the full concentration and resolved to come up with an explanation when questioned. Noticing the late hour, Lu Lixing decided to check on the villagers and Amp, Oppos, sales in the village. Lu Foreign and Amp, Oppos, sweet potatoes could wait until tomorrow. By the village square, after a bustling afternoon, Lu Foreign had sold out of pork, and Wang Taizhu was nearly out of sweet potatoes. The two sat beside their stalls, beaming with satisfaction. Uncle Lu, how much did you make from the pork? All 100 pounds. At 3 yuan per pound, that's 300 yuan. Lu Foreign exclaimed, pointing to the money in his box, a mix of coins and small bills that amounted to a small fortune. Lu Foreign had only ever saved 200 yuan in his entire life. Wang Taizhu, on the other hand, appeared downcast. Sweet potatoes are cheap. I sold 200 pounds and only made 20 yuan. Lu Foreign chuckled. Hey, don't be discouraged. Sweet potatoes are common, but wild boar isn't. This is a one-time thing. I'll sell sweet potatoes with you next time. What's wrong? Are you too good for 20 yuan now? That's a month's wages for half the people here. No, haha. I was just thinking about how good Lu Gu is to us, and we need to work hard. Wang Taizhu replied with a smile. Of course. He's prospering, and we can ride his coattails. Let's work hard. Yes. Lu Lixing arrived just in time to witness this scene. What are you two chatting about? You look so happy. Lu Foreign laughed. We were talking about making big money with you. Yes, definitely. Lu Lixing replied confidently. Lu Foreign handed over the money box. Here's today's earnings. 300 yuan in total. Wang Taizhu also handed over his earnings. Lu Ge, this is from the sweet potatoes, 20 yuan. All right, Lu Lixing said, combining the money. You've worked hard. Lu Foreign looked at him in surprise. Aren't you going to count it? Lu Lixing waved his hand dismissively. No need. I trust you. Whatever you say is fine. Haha, you're a good kid. No wonder you're so lucky, Lu Foreign exclaimed. That's right, Lu Ge, I have good news. Principal Zhang came by earlier and wants to meet you. He's waiting for you in his office, Wang Taizhu added excitedly. Principal Zhang? Lu Lixing frowned. The system's message had arrived. What's it about? It seems the school doesn't have enough grain and wants to buy sweet potatoes. All right, I understand, Lu Lixing nodded. I'll go see him. You guys can pack up. Let's celebrate at my place tonight. Great. As he was about to leave, Lu Lixing noticed something was amiss. Where's Da Huang? Wang Taizhu suddenly realized. I was wondering what was missing. Where's my dog? It's been so quiet without him all afternoon. I'll go find him. Lu Lixing frowned. Never mind. He probably went home. With that, Lu Lixing turned to leave. But just then a familiar voice called out from behind. Lu Lixing, what are you doing here? Lu Lixing turned around and saw Zhang Ergu. Erguzi? You and Appos. Here? Perfect. I was planning to look for you these next few days. In Appos. It's time to return the money. Zhang Ergu was conflicted and didn't pay attention to what Lu Lixing was saying. He had been wandering around the village for 2 hours that afternoon, trying to avoid Lu Lixing. Although some people in Lu village were wealthy, most were poor. Lu Lixing and Appos' family was particularly impoverished. Yet, he had saved someone's life and was now asking him for 120 yuan in such a short time. It was practically asking for the impossible. Unexpectedly, he had come across Lu Lixing while checking out the crowd. Zhang Ergu remembered his father's warning not to come home without the money. Lu Lixing, I actually need to talk to you about something. Do you happen to have 10 yuan? My dad told me to ask you for money. Lixing, poised to turn away, paused, taken aback. 10 yuan? Wasn't it 120? Zhang Ergu, assuming he had overstated the amount, quickly backpedaled 5 yuan will suffice. I merely need to appease my father. You can repay the rest at your leisure, lest he bar me from returning home. Comprehension dawned upon Lu Lixing, realizing Zhang Ergu's intent to recoup his losses, yet apprehensive about the possibility of Lu Lixing's impecuniousness. A faint smile graced Lu Lixing's lips as he pivoted towards the money box. Zhang Ergu, however, remained despondent. It's not that I fear my father, it's just... His words were cut short as Lu Lixing presented him with a substantial stack of banknotes. Here, this is to compensate you. 120 yuan. Every penny accounted for. Zhang Ergu stammered, dumbfounded. His gaze darted between Lu Lixing and a wad of cash in his hand, his mind reeling. So much. Shouldn't Lu Lixing be penniless? He wondered. Indeed, I've earned some funds. I intended to reimburse you. But, no buts, Lu Lixing interjected with a smile. Take it, or you truly won't be able to return. Zhang Ergu was flabbergasted by Lu Lixing's amenable demeanor. In the past, even if Lu Lixing possessed the means, he would never have parted with his money so readily. Zhang Ergu had steeled himself for the possibility of not recovering his losses. Yet here he was. He stared blankly at the banknotes. Lu Lixing pressed the money into his grasp. Take it. The hefty sum in his hands. Zhang Ergu remained in a daze. Wang Taizhu and Lu Foreign, witnessing the scene, struggled to suppress their mirth. What Appos? What's going on, Erguzi? Count the money. Zhang Ergu snapped out of his reverie. With newfound resolve, he stepped forward. Lu Lixing, I can't accept all of this. You saved so many people. I should offer you some compensation. How about we split it evenly? Lu Lixing was touched by Zhang Ergu and Appos' proposition. A warmth spread through his heart. No, it was my fault that day. Had I not taken your bicycle, it wouldn't have been damaged. Keep it all and buy a new one. I can't. Zhang Ergu insisted, determined to press the money upon Lu Lixing. As they jostled, a thunderous roar echoed through the air. Lu Lixing, what are you doing? Zhang Ergu turned around, bewildered. Dad, what brings you here? Da Huang led Lu Lixing back to Wang Tieju's field, but they were too late. The duo found no one. Da Huang, agitated, roamed aimlessly through the mountains. What an oppose! What's wrong with my master today? Why want an oppose? He wait for me. All my efforts have been in vain, and my fur is soaked. Lu Lixing, oblivious, remarked. The sweet potatoes in Tieju's field are sprouting. That's wonderful. Has the weather been favorable for sweet potato growth lately? Da Huang rolled its eyes in exasperation. This child is truly dense. With a bark, it set off towards the village, determined to intercept its master. Hey, Da Huang! Lu Lixing called out, hastening to catch up, abandoning the sweet potatoes. The pair moved with alacrity. Upon reaching the village, Lu Lixing spotted Lu Lixing embroiled in a dispute. He frowned. What an oppose! What's wrong with Lu Lixing? Is someone bullying him? How foolish! Muttering under his breath, he quickened his pace. At that moment, Lu Lixing's hands were intertwined with Zhang Ergu's. The wad of money caught between them. Zhang Chuanxiang, witnessing the scene, assumed Lu Lixing was attempting to seize the money. After all, Lu Lixing had been known to engage in such behavior in the past. He bellowed, "You dare to snatch money? Return it to Erguzi. If it weren't for you, my Erguzi would never have learned to ride a bicycle." Zhang Chunlei, preoccupied with work, had not yet informed Zhang Chunxiang of Lu Lixing's plan to teach Zhang Ergu to ride a bicycle. No doubt, Zhang Ergu began to explain, but was interrupted by a figure darting forward. Lixing? Lu Lixing recognized the newcomer. Lu Lixing ignored him, positioning himself between Lu Lixing and Zhang Ergu, disregarding the scattered banknotes. He turned to face Zhang Ergu. What are you doing? What are you up to? Are you taking advantage of the fact that we're outnumbered? Let me tell you, as long as I'm here, you won't lay a hand on my second brother. Lu Lixing had been subjected to beatings in the past, often due to his misdeeds, which had resulted in Lu Lixing being caught in the crossfire. However, Lu Lixing couldn't amp, oppose, bear to see others harm Lu Lixing. No matter how flawed Lu Lixing might be, he was still his second brother, his kin. He could scold and complain, but others were forbidden from doing so. Da Huang bounded forward, standing beside Lu Lixing, signaling, "Anyone who harms my master will incur my wrath." Wang Taizhu watched in bewilderment. As he moved to intervene, Lu Foran restrained him. "Hush, don't interfere. Perhaps this is an opportunity for the brothers to reconcile." Wang Taizhu hesitated, refraining from speaking. Lu Lixing was taken aback by Lu Lixing's unwavering stance. He recalled the youth, often resentful and sullen from sharing his beatings. Yet now, believing his brother to be in danger, he had resolutely stepped forward. Lu Lixing and Oppo's eyes welled up with tears. Such a devoted brother, such a good person. Why did I fail to cherish him in my past life? Lixing I. Silence, Lu Lixing commanded. Stand behind me, as you always have. Lu Lixing, humbled, obeyed. Zhang Chuanxiang, misinterpreting the situation, assumed Lu Lixing was there to protect his brother. He grew even more incensed. Lu Lixing, so you can call for help? Do you think I can oppose? Do you think the Zhang family is small? Just you wait, I oppose. LL summon others to break both your legs. I refuse to believe you want an oppose. Repay the money. Lu Lixing faltered, turning to Lu Lixing. You owe money again? I don't oppose. Never mind. It's not as if you haven't owed money before. Lu Lixing interrupted, turning back to Zhang Chuanxiang. How much does my second brother owe you? All right, you and I owe you. Once I earn enough, I'll repay it for him. I, Lu Lixing, am a man of my word. But on one condition, you must not lay a hand on my second brother. Zhang Chuanxiang sputtered, his face flushed with anger. You, what is this world coming to? Are debtors now the masters? At this point, Lu Foran and Wang Taizhu, who had been listening from the sidelines, could no longer contain their amusement. They burst into laughter. Zhang Chuanxiang, exasperated, demanded, "Why are you laughing? Won't you offer some judgment? What is this all about? ISN and Oppos. Owing money a disgrace?" Lu Foran, still chuckling, approached the group. All right, you two, Lao Zhang and Lixing. Stop fighting. Can and Oppos. You let people finish speaking? The two men responded in unison. What is there to say? Chapter 48. What was said, Lu Foran observed the tense standoff between the two, each unwilling to yield an inch. He silently rubbed his forehead and sighed. You two, stand down and refrain from speaking. The youth, brimming with impatience, was contrasted by the elder Zhang, whose temper seemed disproportionately fiery for his age. Erguzi, you speak first. The one addressed, Zhang Ergu, chuckled lightly. He swiftly gathered the money from the ground, arranging it neatly before he earnestly began, Dad, look, it's 120 yuan. Did I bring this much money when I left home? Zhang Chunxiang appeared momentarily taken aback, his expression shifting to one of awkwardness. It seems you did not. Indeed, I never carry more than 2 yuan on me, as per your rule, which states that after marriage, my wife would manage our finances to prevent my frivolous spending. So what money did Lu Lixing steal? This was originally his. What? Both Zhang Chunxiang and Lu Lixing were left bewildered. Zhang Ergu continued. Lu Lixing gave me the bicycle money. I felt that since he saved so many lives, I couldn't just take all his money, so I wanted to return half of it. That's why you witnessed the earlier scene. Dad, didn't you teach me that our neighbors are good people and that we should be kind-hearted? You also said I should learn from my uncles, one a doctor and the other a teacher. While I may never reach their heights, I have always kept your teachings close to my heart. Lu Lixing and I were not fighting. We were merely yielding to one another. Yes, Lu Lixing may have had a rough past, but can a bad person not change? Can a bad person not do good deeds? Dad, why are you being so stubborn? Zhang Ergu articulated his thoughts with remarkable clarity. Both Zhang Chunxiang and Lu Lixing were left in stunned silence. Lu Lixing has so much money? It was Lu Furuin who stepped forward, placing a reassuring hand on Zhang Chunxiang and Appo's shoulder. Your son says you are outdated, and indeed you are. Just because things were not this way before does not mean they cannot change now. Did you not see what Tai Zhu and I were doing? We were working for Lu Lixing. The wild boar and the sweet potatoes are all his. We are helping him sell them. He has become somewhat of a small boss. Zhang Chunxiang was once again left speechless. What? He had heard of the new variety of sweet potatoes from Lejiakan, rumored to be selling quite well. He had intended to purchase some in the coming days, but had been too busy to do so. He could never have imagined that those sweet potatoes belonged to Lu Lixing. As for the wild boar, Zhang Chunxiang knew all too well how valuable wild boar meat was. If indeed they sold one, then Lu Lixing having 120 yuan was no exaggeration. He opened his mouth, momentarily at a loss for words. Meanwhile, Lu Lixing, in shock, turned to Lu Lixing. Is that sweet potato truly yours? Lu Lixing nodded. Yes, I mentioned it to you before, Lixing. Do you now believe in your second brother? He continued. As for the sweet potatoes in our fields, when I want to water them, I also tended to the crops. You always said that for so many years, our family's grain has been insufficient. Now we have enough. Lu Lixing felt his mind swirl. Could it be true that Lu Lixing had really gone out to earn money? And had he earned so much? Was this truly his previously inept second brother? Observing Lu Lixing's dazed expression, Lu Lixing understood that he had yet to process the information. He approached and patted his shoulder. Lixing, your second brother is no longer the same. I will keep my word and follow through on what I say. After this, he turned to Zhang Chunxiang and said, Uncle Zhang, I must apologize for that incident. I intended to buy a bicycle for you after I got established, but due to the impassable roads, I haven't been able to do so. Here is the money. Please take it and buy it yourself. Also, I can ride a bicycle, and if Zhang Ergu wants to learn, he can come to me. Lixing is still young. He was merely trying to protect me, so please don't take offense. Zhang Chunxiang was momentarily speechless. What has happened to Lu Lixing? He was taken aback. Lu Lixing then turned to Zhang Ergu and said, You keep the money. There's no need to return it. I have some matters to attend to. Erguzi, see you later. Zhang Ergu nodded, bewildered. Lu Lixing's politeness was something he was still getting used to. See you later. Lu Lixing turned back, patting Lu Lixing's shoulder. Lixing, come, let us go somewhere. It's time for you to see what I've been doing. Otherwise, you'll continue to misunderstand me. He then addressed Wang Tai Zhu and Lu Furuin. Tai Zhu, Uncle Lu, please tidy up here. I will meet with Principal Zhang and return shortly. All right, off you go, they replied. Lu Lixing followed in a daze, his mind a whirlwind of confusion as he struggled to comprehend everything. De Huang, seeing the two leave, eagerly followed behind. Zhang Ergu shoved the money into Zhang Chunxiang's hands. Here. After saying this, he turned to leave. Despite having saved someone, he felt uneasy about the full compensation. Sire, Guzi, wait. Zhang Chunxiang called out twice, but failed to catch up. He looked in the direction of Lu Lixing and asked, Is Lu Lixing going to find Zhang Chunha? Yes, he is looking for Principal Zhang, Wang Taizhu confirmed. Zhang Chunxiang grew anxious. Oh no, I should go take a look too. He had informed Zhang Chunhe about Lu Lixing's situation and hoped to prevent any misunderstandings. Zhang Chunhe had already been sitting in his office for the entire afternoon. With glasses perched on his nose, he scribbled furiously with a pen. If one were to approach, they would discover he was drafting the school and Oppo's learning plan for the new semester and detailing the allocation of received funds. Every single entry was meticulously calculated. Yet, no matter how he tallied the figures, he felt there was never enough money, especially since these were essential expenditures for the upcoming school year. Zhang Chunhe was troubled. He walked to the window to gaze outside and immediately spotted Lu Lixing and Lu Lighting, accompanied by a large yellow dog. Recalling the mischievous pranks Lu Lixing pulled during his school days, Zhang Chunhe shuddered. He had a deep-seated fear of dogs due to a childhood incident where he was chased, leaving him with lasting trauma. Why did Lu Lixing come to see him with a dog? Surely, he didn't intend to prank him again? Zhang Chunhe quickly turned back, repeatedly muttering to himself for reassurance. Everything is for the students. Everything is for the students. Do not fear, do not fear. He chanted this mantra thrice before a knock sounded at the door. Taking a deep breath, he adjusted his glasses, though unease still lingered. After a moment's consideration, he resolved to find something for self-defense. However, after searching, he found nothing suitable. Ultimately, his gaze fell upon the pen holder on the upper right corner of his desk. He hesitated for a moment, but reluctantly picked it up. He needed some form of protection, even if it appeared utterly devoid of intimidation. Having completed this preparation, Zhang Chunhe opened the door. Chapter 49, An Apology for Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing observed Lu Lixing closely as they walked. Lu Lixing, striding ahead, held himself upright and appeared quite amiable, occasionally turning back to greet him with a smile, resembling an older brother in a newfound manner. In the past, Lu Lixing would saunter about, distracted and carefree, often chewing on a blade of grass, and if he held anything in his hands, he would invariably find a way to toss it to Lu Lixing, leaving himself utterly unoccupied. At times, Lu Lixing even entertained doubts about his own role, wondering if he might be the elder brother while Lu Lixing remained the oblivious younger sibling. However, something had undeniably changed. Upon reaching the entrance to Zhang Chunhe's office, Lu Lixing found himself momentarily dazed. Lu Lixing turned around and patted Lu Lixing on the shoulder, saying, "Lixing, stop daydreaming. We are about to meet Principal Zhang. Be serious. You are his prize student." During Lu Lixing's school years, Zhang Chunhe was still a teacher. He had often visited the Lu family, urging them to ensure that Lu Lixing applied himself in his studies, promising that he would achieve great success in the future. It was these words that motivated the financially struggling Lu family to make every effort to provide Lu Lixing with an education. Lu Lixing excelled in school, and Zhang Chunhe took great delight in mentoring him, often offering private tutoring sessions. In Lu Lixing and Oppo's eyes, Zhang Chunhe was a figure worthy of profound respect. Hearing Lu Lixing and Oppo's words snapped Lu Lixing back to reality. He straightened his attire and replied earnestly, "All right." At that moment, a loud bark erupted from behind them as De Huang, their dog, wagged his tail vigorously. This seemed to mend the relationship between the two masters, bringing De Huang some satisfaction. Lu Lixing cleared his throat before knocking on the door. Moments later, the door swung open, and both Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing greeted. "Good day, Principal Zhang," with utmost seriousness. However, they were instantly taken aback. Zhang Chunhe stood before them, holding a delightfully charming pen holder adorned with cartoon characters, drawn with vibrant colors. It was undeniably adorable, especially in its pink hue. Yet, the serious expression on Zhang Chunhe and Oppo's face clad in black made him appear as if he were guarding against something, rendering the scene rather comical. Lu Lixing's gaze grew peculiar, while Lu Lixing could no longer contain himself, exclaiming, "Principal Zhang, what is this?" The image of Zhang Chunhe was one of sternness and gravity, so this display was utterly unexpected. Upon noticing the two boys, Zhang Chunhe instinctively attempted to conceal the pen holder behind him. However, he caught sight of De Huang, the large yellow dog, swaying behind Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing, as if wanting to join them. Zhang Chunhe suddenly felt overwhelmed, unsure whether to drop the pen holder or continue holding it. He awkwardly raised it halfway, stammering, hello. As he pondered how to respond, De Huang barked once more. Zhang Chunhe's mind went into disarray, and he completely forgot about his image. Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing blinked in surprise once more. Finally, Lu Lixing managed to identify the root of the issue. De Huang, please go downstairs. With a sorrowful whimper, De Huang left, feeling dejected that someone did not like him. Zhang Chunhe let out a sigh of relief, awkwardly raising the pen holder. This is a gift from my little girl. Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing just now. I saw nothing. Lu Lixing promptly replied. I didn't see anything either. After all, he was the principal, and during their school days, no one knew that Zhang Chunhe was afraid of dogs, indicating he had concealed this weakness well, despite the incongruity of his current demeanor. Zhang Chunhe chuckled heartily. All right, you are both good kids. Cool. Just as the two were about to enter, Zhang Chunxiang and Appo's voice called from outside, wait, hold on. The three turned simultaneously, exchanging perplexed glances. Big brother, what's the matter? Zhang Chunxiang hesitated, struggling to articulate his thoughts. Admitting fault to the younger generation felt somewhat uncomfortable. However, he could not allow Zhang Chunhe to remain under the wrong impression. Feigning urgency, Zhang Chunxiang approached Zhang Chunhe and subtly signaled him to step forward. Once Zhang Chunhe had moved a couple of steps ahead, he whispered, Chunhe, the money Lu Lixing owed has been repaid, so please do not hold it against him any longer. Huh? Repaid? Zhang Chunhe was taken aback. Zhang Chunxiang then recounted the events that had transpired by the playground. Zhang Chunhe nodded in understanding. Rest assured, I am aware. But did you apologize to him? No. I was just contemplating how to apologize. You know, my old face. Oh, very well, I'll handle it. Zhang Chunhe assured him. Zhang Chunxiang nodded repeatedly. As long as you handle it appropriately, that's good. After all, he is your student. Before he could finish, Zhang Chunhe suddenly called out loudly, Lu Lixing, my brother wants to apologize to you. Zhang Chunxiang. Wasn't he agreed that this would be done discreetly? He looked at his younger brother in astonishment. Zhang Chunhe continued earnestly, brother, the ability to recognize and correct one's mistakes is a virtue. As a teacher, I cannot lie. You have wronged Lu Lixing, and an apology is warranted. Zhang Chunxiang found himself at a loss for words. He indeed bore some culpability in this matter. Just moments ago, he had been pondering how to make amends to the Lu family, considering it an apology. Now, it had been thrust into the open. Facing the two boys, he steeled himself and said, Lu Lixing, Before he could finish, Lu Lixing interjected, Principal Zhang, is there something urgent you need to discuss with me? Uncle, that matter is in the past. I have not taken it to heart, so please do not dwell on it. Zhang Chunxiang stared blankly at Lu Lixing. Was this youngster intentionally diverting the topic to spare him embarrassment? Hearing this, Zhang Chunhe chuckled and patted Zhang Chunxiang on the shoulder, then turned to Lu Lixing and said, I indeed have something to discuss with you. I heard that the sweet potatoes near the playground belong to you? Yes, they are mine. Zhang Chunhe nodded repeatedly. I never anticipated that you, who used to be so carefree, have now achieved success. So, let me be straightforward. Please go ahead. After a moment's contemplation, Zhang Chunhe stated, Lu Jia Village Primary School is about to commence, yet there is no grain available. The parents have been unable to deliver due to poor harvests, and the roads are blocked. I would like to purchase some of your sweet potatoes, approximately 300 to 400 pounds. What do you think? Lu Lixing replied without hesitation. No problem. Zhang Chunhe inquired further. How much do those sweet potatoes cost per pound? 1 dime. Zhang Chunhe fell into deep thought. At 1 dime per pound, 400 pounds would amount to 40 yuan. However, after doing the math, he realized he had only 20 yuan left. After some deliberation, he suggested, how about I take 200 pounds for now? You can reserve the rest for me until I am financially stable. Before he could finish, Lu Lixing interjected. No need, Principal Zhang. I will donate all 400 pounds of sweet potatoes to the school. The statement left everyone present in shock, especially Lu Lixing. He stared incredulously at Lu Lixing, feeling as though he had overlooked something significant. Zhang Chuanhe and Zhang Chuanxiang exchanged glances. Donate to the school? Lu Lixing nodded. Yes. No monetary compensation, all for the school. However, Teacher Zhang, I do have a request. Abruptly, Lu Lixing pivoted, finally grasping what he had overlooked. Shortly after, he overheard Lu Lixing articulating, I wish for our Qianqian to attend school, but the enrollment period has elapsed. Headmaster Zhang, I wonder if you could possibly secure an additional spot. Qianqian is 7 and cannot afford to delay any longer. Lu Lixing paused, speechless, yet inwardly elated. Enabling Qianqian's education had been a long-standing concern. The previous year, at 6, Lu Qianqian was due to commence preschool. However, the family in Appo's meager funds barely sufficed for his tuition alone. His offer to defer his own education for Qianqian and Appo's sake was met with disapproval, with the rationale that Qianqian could wait a year, whereas his academic progress should not be hindered. This year, the savings they had painstakingly accumulated were pilfered by Lu Lixing. Consequently, he dismissed Lu Lixing's recent assurances. But now, witnessing Lu Lixing's actions, Lu Lixing was convinced that he had indeed strived to facilitate Qianqian's schooling. Upon hearing this request, Zhang Chuanhe beamed, exclaiming, I thought you were going to ask something important. Actually, I and Appo's he'd been contemplating visiting the families of children who couldn't and Appo's enroll to persuade their parents. Many in our generation have suffered from illiteracy, with some still unable to manage basic arithmetic. While larger cities offer more opportunities, they struggle to navigate life there. The younger generation must not endure the same hardships. Your Qianqian was the first child I intended to approach, as she gets along well with my daughter, who has been eager to have her as a classmate. Now that she's in first grade, Qianqian has yet to commence her education. It seems my persuasion won't be necessary. Just bring her when school starts, and I'll address the enrollment issue. Zhang Chuanhe was gratified. His decision to return to Lujia village as a teacher stemmed from a desire to contribute to the local children's welfare. Now, nearly 2 decades have passed. Very well. Thank you, Headmaster Zhang. No need for thanks. However, I must insist on compensating you for the sweet potatoes. Your labor in cultivating them is too valuable to be squandered. Headmaster Zhang, my resources are sufficient. Consider these sweet potatoes my contribution to the children of Lujia village. Lu Lixing recalled the dire conditions of Lujia village elementary school. Despite its shortcomings, it was the best opportunity available to the village and Appo's children. In his previous life, he had anonymously donated funds to construct a new school, but presently, it remained dilapidated and in need of assistance. With Lu Lixing and Appo's insistence, Zhang Chuanhe found it difficult to decline. He nodded in agreement. All right, I'll express my gratitude on behalf of the children. Lu Lixing smiled. Headmaster Zhang, feel free to reach out if you need any assistance in the future. I and Appo's do my utmost to help. Excellent, excellent. You and Appo's truly matured. It seems you and Appo's found a good wife. Indeed, Headmaster Zhang, my wife is exceptional. After exchanging pleasantries with Zhang Chuanhe, Lu Lixing bid farewell and departed with Lu Lixing. Following their departure, Zhang Chuanxiang remained in the headmaster and Appo's office, lost in thought. Zhang Chuanhe began tidying his desk and turned to him. Elder brother, why haven't you left yet? I'm heading home. Zhang Chuanxiang snapped out of his reverie. Chuanhe, Lu Lixing just donated 400 pounds of sweet potatoes to the school. Indeed, he mentioned he and Appo's be delivering them in the next couple of days. It in Appo's wonderful that the school can commence on schedule this time. Is he still Lu Lixing? Zhang Chuanhe patted his shoulder. Everyone possesses a benevolent side. As Lu Lixing suggested, he may have been transformed by his wife. Isn't it wonderful? Yes, it is. Zhang Chuanxiang nodded. Before departing, he placed a stack of bills on Zhang Chuanhe's desk. Here, 120 yuan. What's this for? Zhang Chuanxiang replied. A donation to the school. Zhang Chuanhe was taken aback. Elder brother, you. What about me? Is Lu Lixing the only one allowed to do good deeds? I'm also doing a good deed. Zhang Chuanxiang had made this decision the moment Lu Lixing offered the sweet potatoes. Lu Lixing wouldn't accept the money, so donating it to the school seemed fitting. But your bicycle. I can earn money to buy another one. Enough nonsense. You were quick to demand an apology from me earlier. Wherein and Amp. Oppose. To you? I need to get back to work. Don and Amp. Oppose. To go home just yet. Continue with the accounting. With that, Zhang Chunxiang waved and departed. Zhang Chunhe watched his retreating figure, shaking his head and sighing softly. His elder brother was clearly performing a good deed, albeit in an awkward manner. Nevertheless, he sat down and resumed his work. A little later, a girl with braided hair peeked into the doorway, clutching a fabric beanbag. She hesitated to enter. Zhang Chunhe noticed her and smiled. Xiao Xiao, why Don and Amp? Oppose. Till you come in? Come here to Daddy. The little girl, Zhang Chunhe and Amp, Oppose, as 7-year-old daughter, Zhang Xiao Xiao, was often seen playing with Lu Qianqian when she was free. Hearing Zhang Chunhe call her, the little girl happily skipped in. Daddy, Xiao Xiao was afraid of disturbing you. Mommy said not to bother Daddy when he and Amp. Amp, Oppose, S working. Zhang Chunhe set aside his work and joyfully scooped up the little girl. Huh, Xiao Xiao is so obedient to Mommy. Isn't she? Zhang Xiao Xiao tilted her head, pondering for a moment. Well, I can disobey other things, but this one I must obey. Xiao Xiao is such a good girl. Zhang Xiao Xiao fiddled with the beanbag in her hands, pouting, but Xiao Xiao is unhappy. Why is that? Who made our Xiao Xiao unhappy? Zhang Xiao Xiao said. Xiao Xiao hasn't and Oppose. T seen Qianqian in a long time. Where did Qianqian go? Why doesn't and Oppose? T she come home. The Zhang family in Oppose. S residence was not far from Lu Qianqian and Oppose. S parents and Oppose. Home. But it was quite a distance from Lu Lixing and Oppose. S home. Zhang Xiao Xiao often visited Lu Qianqian and Oppose. S home when she was free. Mommy made a new beanbag for Qianqian today. And Xiao Xiao wanted to find Qianqian, but Qianqian wasn't there. School is starting soon, and Xiao Xiao hasn't seen Qianqian much this summer. Zhang Xiao Xiao sounded dejected. Zhang Chunhe pinched Zhang Xiao Xiao and Amp. Oppose. S cheek, so that and Amp. Oppose. That's what it is. Xiao Xiao, Don and Amp. Oppose. T worry. You and Amp. Oppose. LLC Qianqian soon. Really? Zhang Xiao Xiao and Amp. Oppose. S eyes lit up. Zhang Chunhe nodded, of course. It's true, because Qianqian is about to start school too. Chapter 51. We're brothers. No need for gratitude. Lu Lixing descended the stairs and found a Huang nestled beneath the eaves, awaiting his return. A glimmer of anticipation ignited in its previously forlorn eyes as it spotted him. Overjoyed, it bounded to his side, nudging his leg affectionately and wagging its tail. Lu Lixing knelt, stroking its head. Da Huang, don't be disheartened. Not everyone appreciates dogs, but Headmaster Zhang harbored no malice. He was merely fearful. He wouldn't harm you, understand? Woof woof. Though uncomprehending of his master's words, the canine seemed somewhat cheered. Da Huang circled Lu Lixing twice before darting toward home. Lu Lixing turned, calling out to Lu Lixing. Lixing, let an Oppose. Let's go home. Lu Lixing lowered his head. Lu, second brother. He hesitated, words failing him. He mumbled, thank you. Lu Lixing turned back, patting his shoulder. We're family, no need for gratitude. Have you forgotten how you stood in front of me just now? Lixing, you and Oppose, re-becoming a young man, but Don and Oppose, TB so reckless in the future. I and Oppose, am older. I can handle my own affairs. Your priority is to focus on your studies. He retrieved a wad of cash from his pocket, extracting 30 yuan and handing the remainder to Lu Lixing. Here's 180 yuan for your school expenses. If you need more, we'll figure something out. Lu Lixing was stunned. 180 yuan? He had never seen so much money, especially earned by Lu Lixing. The man who once did nothing but demand money had undergone a complete transformation. Lu Lixing had always assumed that Lu Lixing, even if he had money, would only think of himself. Yet, he was not only helping Qianqian with her schooling, but also providing him with tuition. How could he have spoken to his brother like that? He was the true scoundrel. Yes, it and Amp. Oppose, as from selling the wild boar. I need to save the sweet potato money to pay them and buy your sister-in-law something to eat. Don't worry, I can earn more, and your schooling won't be an issue. No, Lu Lixing protested. Second brother, I can't accept so much money. Nonsense. Take it. Let's go home for dinner. Your sister-in-law and Qianqian are waiting, and we need to pack for Qianqian. She doesn't know the good news yet. With that, Lu Lixing turned and strode away. Da Huang, who had been following, noticed Lu Lixing's hesitation. It turned back and nipped at his leg. Woof woof. Let's go home. What are you waiting for? Lu Lixing snapped out of his reverie and hurried after them. At home, Lu Qianqian tilted her head, watching Gu Wanqing sew. She dozed off, her head drooping. Fortunately, Gu Wanqing caught her just in time. Qianqian, go to bed if you and Appos retired. No, second brother told me to stay with second sister-in-law. Lu Qianqian rubbed her eyes, trying to stay awake. Second sister-in-law, is the clothing for my little niece and nephew not ready yet? Not yet. It will take a few more days. Oh. Lu Qianqian nodded. Soon, two children passed by, singing merrily. They wore backpacks and seemed cheerful. Lu Qianqian was drawn to them, running over to ask, Zhang Xiao, Wanqing, where are you going? Nowhere. We're going home to do our homework. The teacher said school starts the day after tomorrow. Yes, Qianqian, are you going to school? The start of school had been postponed by 10 days. But they had received notice today that it would begin the day after tomorrow. However, they hadn't Appos finished their homework yet. The two children seemed dejected. Lu Qianqian and Appos' expression fell. She shook her head, looking lost. I'm not going. Huh? Why not? Aren't you 7 years old? 7-year-olds go to first grade. Qianqian, doesn't your mother want you to go to school? Gu Wanqing, overhearing this, paused, pricking her finger with a needle. Ah, she gasped. Lu Qianqian, unsure how to answer, heard her second sister-in-law's voice and quickly said, I'm not going. I want to stay with second sister-in-law. She can't be without me. Go on. The two children wanted to say more, but she had already run off. They had no choice but to leave. Lu Qianqian hurried to Gu Wanqing's side, asking anxiously, Second sister-in-law, are you okay? Does it hurt? Let Qianqian blow on it. She took Gu Wanqing and Appos' hand in her small hands and blew on it earnestly. Second sister-in-law, it doesn't Appos' hurt. Qianqian will make it better. Gu Wanqing, touched by her sincerity, felt a pang of sympathy. This little girl should be in school. If only Lu Lixing could find a way. Gu Wanqing didn't realize that Lu Lixing was the first person she thought of when facing a problem. She asked softly, Qianqian, do you want to go to school? Lu Qianqian looked up, pondering for a moment. She didn't Appos have a clear concept of school. She asked hesitantly, if I go to school, can I wear a backpack and sing like Wang Yin and the others? Gu Wanqing replied, yes, you can. Lu Qianqian asked again, can I be as excellent as third brother? Gu Wanqing nodded. Yes, and you and Appos, Ella learn to read, do math, travel, and she listed many benefits of going to school. Lu Qianqian and Appos' eyes lit up. She exclaimed, I want to go to school. But her expression darkened. But we don't have money, so I can't go to school. She looked dejected. Gu Wanqing gently patted her head. Second sister-in-law will find a way for you to go to school. She decided to discuss it with Lu Lixing tonight and take Qianqian to school tomorrow, trying to find a way for her to attend. If necessary, she would refuse to leave the school. Really? Lu Qianqian and Appos' eyes sparkled. She didn't realize that this decision would mark the beginning of her childhood nightmare. Yes, really. That's great. Lu Qianqian cheered. I wonder if third brother can still go to school if I go. Even though I don't Appos like third brother anymore, he and Appos as still my third brother. He's always been good to me, and I'll like him again. Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing returned home, overhearing these words. Lu Lixing's eyes welled up with tears. In recent days, Lu Lixing had been stern with Lu Qianqian, causing her to utter words of dislike towards him. Lu Lixing feigned indifference, but his heart was somewhat saddened. He had not yet figured out how to appease this little darling, who had practically grown up in his arms. Although she would still occasionally sit on his shoulders and tug at his hair, it did not diminish his affection for his little sister. Unexpectedly, he now heard the little one say that she would still like him in the future. This little darling was truly. Lu Lixing felt tears welling up. He had been deeply moved today. Lu Lixing also overheard Lu Qianqian and Appos' words. He smiled and asked, does Qianqian still like second brother? Yes. Lu Qianqian happily turned her head to look at Lu Lixing. Qianqian likes second brother the most. But then she saw Lu Lixing. Lu Qianqian hesitated, her steps faltering. Third brother, you and Appos. Here too? Qianqian doesn't and Appos. Do you want to go home? Don and Appos. Take Qianqian home. Lu Qianqian anxiously took a step back, grabbing the stone stool beside her. Still feeling uneasy, she ran behind Gu Wanqing and said urgently, "Second sister-in-law, please stop. Third brother, Qianqian doesn't want to go home." While the little darling was on the verge of tears, Lu Lixing felt a pang in his heart again. It was all his fault for scaring his little sister. Lu Lixing quickly stepped forward. "Qianqian. Wah, second sister-in-law, Qianqian. Qianqian hasn't oppose." He started to like third brother, yet Lu Qianqian hugged Gu Wanqing and Oppo's arm tightly. Gu Wanqing smiled gently. This darling was truly adorable. She wondered if the two little ones in her belly would be as well-behaved as their little aunt. She shielded Lu Qianqian with one arm and turned back to Lu Lixing. "Lixing, you're here." Realizing that he had frightened Lu Qianqian, Lu Lixing stopped in his tracks, filled with remorse. "Yes, hello second sister-in-law. Good. All good, your second brother." Halfway through her sentence, Gu Wanqing's expression changed. "Lixing, you didn't make things difficult for your second brother, did you?" She quickly pulled Lu Qianqian to Lu Lixing's side, shielding him behind her. "Your second brother is fine. It's not what you saw. Let me explain it to you slowly. You sit down first." Gu Wanqing was worried, remembering that Lu Qianqian had been taken away by Lu Lixing because of this matter a few days ago. Lu Qianqian was extremely frightened at the moment, but while clutching Gu Wanqing and Oppo's hand, she peeked out anxiously. Just third brother, you can Oppo's hit second brother anymore. If you hit second brother again, Qianqian will bite you." Qianqian's bites hurt a lot. Lu Qianqian made a fierce expression. De Huang, witnessing this scene, simply lay down and closed its eyes to sleep. Today, it probably wouldn't Oppo's have to worry about anything. Seeing this, Lu Lixing laughed awkwardly, unsure of how to respond. Lu Lixing suddenly chuckled. "Wanqing, Qianqian, and Oppo's. It's all right. Lixing won't do anything to me. We've cleared up the misunderstanding. Lixing has forgiven me. Hasn't he, Lixing?" He tossed the question to Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing nodded repeatedly. Yes, second sister-in-law, and Oppo's, and Oppo's. That's my fault. I didn't Oppo's. Tino's second brother was. Qianqian, I want an Oppo's. Force you to go home anymore. You can go wherever you want. Gu Wanqing turned back in confusion, and only after seeing Lu Lixing nod did she finally breathe a sigh of relief. Lu Qianqian also tilted her little head and looked at Lu Lixing seriously. "Second brother, is third brother telling the truth?" "Yes, it's true." Lu Qianqian clapped her hands happily. "That and Oppo's, that's great. Third brother and second brother have made up. Then Qianqian can like third brother again, of course. Your third brother is the best brother to you." Lu Lixing pinched Lu Qianqian and Oppo's little cheek. Lu Qianqian was overjoyed and ran to Lu Lixing. "Third brother, Qianqian want to hug Qianqian wants to ride a big horse. Third brother, Qianqian wants to be lifted high." The tiny Lu Qianqian happily circled around Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing smiled with relief. "Come on, Qianqian can do whatever she wants. Third brother will be with you." De Huang, seeing Lu Lixing playing happily with Lu Qianqian, let out a long sigh of relief. Now, Qianqian wouldn't pull its fur anymore, and it could finally get a good sleep. On the other side, Gu Wanqing was very pleased to see this scene. "That and Oppo's. That's great. Lixing doesn't Oppo's. Blame you anymore." "Yes." Lu Lixing nodded as well. As she watched, Gu Wanqing suddenly remembered Lu Qianqian's schooling. She quickly tugged at Lu Lixing's sleeve and said, "Lu Lixing, I have something to discuss with you." Hearing this form of address, Lu Lixing frowned. "Wanqing, before we discuss things, could you answer a question for me first?" "What question?" Gu Wanqing asked curiously. Lu Lixing said, "When are you planning to change your address and call me husband?" Gu Wanqing lowered her head, her face turning red. "Who calls someone that? It's too embarrassing. I don't Oppo's. Think it in Oppo's. That's embarrassing." Lu Lixing said directly. He had longed for this term of endearment for a long time. Gu Wanqing lowered her head even further. You. She couldn't bring herself to say it. In the end, Gu Wanqing decided to abandon the topic altogether. She said, "Oh, Lu Lixing, stop it. We're talking about serious matters. I heard that school has started. I want to send Qianqian to school. I'll take Qianqian to the school to have a look tomorrow. Even though we missed the registration time, we still have to try. Qian is not young anymore. Kids her age are already in elementary school. Further into the mountains, inside a thatched cottage. After receiving fluids all afternoon, Zhou Yuxiao's health had improved a bit, and she was able to get out of bed and bask in the sun. Lu Liwei, due to his leg injury, was also sitting on the doorstep resting. Soon, a group of schoolchildren walked past, chattering noisily. Lu Liwei sighed deeply. Alas, Qian still can oppose. To go to school this year? Zhou Yuxiao said. We had saved up a bit, but Lixing took it to spend last month. Now, even Lixing's tuition isn't enough. Mom and Dad are out trying to find a way. I'm afraid Qian will have to be delayed for another year. But Qian was already delayed for a year last year. Lu Liwei felt heartache. Zhou Yuxiao thought for a moment and said, how about we go to the school and ask tomorrow? Lu Liwei nodded seriously. Yes, let an amp, oppose. Let's go ask. See if there are any other options. Chapter 53, what are you staring at me for? Gu Wanqing said after a lengthy pause, only to find Lu Lixing grinning foolishly. This fellow must be reminiscing about the earlier incident with her husband. Honestly, it's broad daylight, and the younger siblings are still around. Gu Wanqing helplessly called out, Lu Lixing, are you listening to me? Qian can an amp, oppose, team miss school. What are you staring at me for? Seeing her cheeks flush once more, Lu Lixing stretched lazily and chuckled. Huh? Tell me, what do you plan to do? He decided to tease Gu Wanqing. Her blushing was quite endearing. Gu Wanqing hesitated for a moment and replied, I plan to visit the school. If they don an oppose, to let Qian attend, then I might just stir up some trouble like Zhao Widow and the others. Or perhaps find another way. In any case, Qian must go to school. For Qian and oppose's sake, Gu Wanqing resolved to take a stand. Sometimes, when conflicts arose in the village, the elders would engage in a bit of commotion to resolve matters. Commotion? Wanqing, can you do that? Lu Lixing suppressed his laughter. This girl usually spoke so softly. How could she possibly create a ruckus? Gu Wanqing felt overwhelmed. She lowered her head in defeat and suggested, what if we give Principal Zhang a gift? I still have 50 yuan left. We could offer that. The 50 yuan was what Lu Lixing had given her to save for building a larger house. It had remained untouched since they didn't spend it on shoes last time. Although parting with it caused her some distress, Qian's education was paramount. Gu Wanqing bit her lip, torn by her decision. Lu Lixing had initially intended to tease her a bit longer, but as he observed her unwavering focus on Qian, he felt a wave of tenderness. Suddenly, he bent down, and Gu Wanqing instinctively stepped back, only to be embraced around the waist by Lu Lixing. He leaned in and whispered in her ear, Wanqing, actually. Gu Wanqing and oppose's ears turned crimson. Lu Lixing, what are you doing? She instinctively pushed against him. Qian and the others are here. Don't worry, they're far enough away. At that moment, Lu Lixing had already taken Lu Qian to play in a nearby field, where it was spacious and the ground was soft enough to prevent any painful falls. After saying this, Lu Lixing lowered his voice deliberately. Actually, I have some good news to share with you. What good news? Well, Qian can go to school. What? Gu Wanqing and oppose's mouth fell open in surprise, and she grabbed Lu Lixing and oppose's arm. Is that true? Really? Yes, truly. I spoke with Principal Zhang today and exchanged my sweet potatoes for this opportunity. He agreed, and she can start reporting the day after tomorrow. That's fantastic. Gu Wanqing exclaimed, her heart brimming with excitement. She clutched Lu Lixing's hand, now embracing his arm, creating an atmosphere that felt more intimate, like a secret shared between them. When Wang Taizhu arrived, he witnessed this scene and immediately covered his face with one hand. Shouting in shock, Luga's sister-in-law, I saw nothing. Nothing at all. Yet, he only covered one eye, while the other hand still held 4 eggs. Stealing another glance at Lu Lixing, he hastily placed the eggs on a stone bench beside Huang. Haha, my mom asked me to bring you some eggs. These are freshly laid, so you guys enjoy. I'm off. With that, Wang Taizhu dashed away. Goodness, what exhilarating scene had he just witnessed? It felt as if Lu Gu was kissing Gu Wanqing in broad daylight, albeit with only him as the audience. Was the world of adults always this thrilling? Wang Taizhu felt his heart race. Alas, when would he find a girlfriend? Feeling melancholic, he decided to urge his mother to find him a few suitable matches this year. With that thought, Wang Taizhu felt invigorated and quickened his pace. Meanwhile, De Huang, who had just opened his eyes, observed Wang Tiezhu's demeanor and rolled his eyes before dozing off again. On the other side, Lu Qianqian, who had just played hide-and-seek with Lu Lixing, looked up, puzzled, and asked, "What is wrong with Brother Taizhu? He seems scared." "Nothing. He probably saw something he shouldn't have." Lu Lixing chuckled. "Come, Qianqian, let me give you a ride on my back. Here we go." With that, Lu Qianqian quickly forgot her earlier question and resumed playing with Lu Lixing. Upon hearing Wang Tiezhu's voice, Gu Wanqing instinctively pushed Lu Lixing away, wishing to clarify the situation. However, before she could speak, Wang Tiezhu's figure had already vanished. She stood there, conflicted, casting a fierce glare at the culprit, Lu Lixing. This rascal, still smiling, honestly, determined to ignore him. Gu Wanqing turned and headed toward the kitchen. "I'm going to cook," she announced. "Ha!" Lu Lixing laughed heartily, following her into the kitchen while taking in the surroundings. The azure sky overhead, the verdant trees nearby, and the occasional wildflowers adorning the hills. In the yard, De Huang had curled up into a ball, fast asleep. Beyond there was a fenced area where Lu Lixing and Lu Qianqian played, surrounded by lush green vegetables. Further afield lay a clear, shallow stream, and the road was merely a simple dirt path stretching far into the distance. This was a picturesque scene he had never dared to dream of, and now it had all come to fruition. He had family, a big dog, and though there was still much to strive for, it was more than enough for him. For the first time, Lu Lixing felt a profound sense of happiness. As he pondered these thoughts, he reached the kitchen door. Seeing him, Gu Wanqing anxiously asked, "What are you doing here? You don't plan to do something silly, do you? What if Taizhu comes back?" Gu Wanqing was genuinely worried, holding a handful of vegetables, unsure of what to do. As Lu Lixing approached, her tension was palpable. What now? Why is he lying down? To be continued. This chapter is so comforting and joyful. Can you please give your diligent 13 a good review? Upon observing the young girl's demeanor, Lu Lixing couldn't resist playfully flicking her nose. Simultaneously, he adeptly relieved her of the vegetables she carried. Straightening up, he feigned inquiry. "Wanqing, what are you waiting for?" "Huh? Waiting? What was she waiting for?" She wasn't an amp. Oppose, Tia waiting anything. How did he always manage to fluster her so? "I'm not waiting for anything. I just..." "Haha. All right, I'll prepare the meal. You go and rest." Gu Wanqing had initially intended to tend the fire, but recalling the recent intimate moment, she swiftly abandoned the notion. Being in Lu Lixing's proximity was too perilous. "Very well. I shall commence sewing Qianqian's satchel. There and Oppose. Still a day, so there and Oppose. Ample time." With that, Gu Wanqing promptly departed the kitchen. Lu Lixing shook his head with a wry smile and began cooking. The remaining boar meat had already been cured. Lu Lixing extracted a portion of the pork belly, diced it, and resolved to prepare braised pork. Wanqing and the others had yet to savor braised pork. Although the cured meat's flavor wasn't optimal, the household lacked refrigeration, so they would have to make do. He commenced by thoroughly washing the meat, then slicing it into uniform pieces. Lu Lixing blanched it in cold water to remove impurities, subsequently rinsing the pork belly and draining it. He chopped scallions, ginger, garlic, and dried chilies, preparing the seasonings. These he had gradually procured from the village in recent days, determined to enhance their diet in the future. He poured the pork belly into the iron wok without oil, rendering it until it released its own fat. Only then did Lu Lixing add a splash of boiling water, followed by scallions, ginger, garlic, dried chilies, rock sugar, and various seasonings. He simmered it over low heat. As it required 30 minutes of braising, Lu Lixing fired up another stove and stir-fried some greens and mushrooms. Next came steamed eggs. Before long, an enticing aroma permeated the air. Lu Lixing, who was merrily playing with Lu Qianqian, abruptly halted. "What smells so divine?" Lu Qianqian giggled gleefully. With pride, she declared, "Third brother, second brother is cooking. Second brother and Oppose. Cooking is incredibly delicious." "Second brother is cooking?" Lu Lixing, with Lu Qianqian on his back, ambled toward the kitchen doorway. He indeed observed Lu Lixing engrossed in his culinary endeavors. He was momentarily taken aback, then relieved. "Second brother is so diligent now." "Of course. He's Qianqian's most favorite second brother. Lu Qianqian proudly puffed out her chest. Lu Lixing swallowed, smiling, and murmured, "I yearn to taste it. It'll be ready soon. Third brother, don't fret. You'll get to eat it." Lu Lixing nodded, about to resume playing with Lu Qianqian. Suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his scalp. Lu Qianqian, perched on his shoulders, had seized his hair with force. Lu Lixing gasped. "Qianqian, what are you doing? What's wrong?" Lu Qianqian hastily released her grip, her tone devoid of its earlier exuberance. I'm sorry. Third brother, I saw Wang Yinyin and Zhang Xiao. They're doing their homework in Wang Yinyin's yard." Being perched on Lu Lixing and Oppo's shoulders, Lu Qianqian had a broader view. She immediately recognized her two friends, her voice tinged with dejection. Lu Lixing and Oppo's heart ached slightly. He set Lu Qianqian down, squatted before her, and earnestly inquired, "Qianqian, do you desire to attend school?" Lu Qianqian recalled that her second sister-in-law had posed a similar question that afternoon. At the time, she had replied in the affirmative. However, if she went to school, what would become of third brother? Lu Qianqian shook her little head. Although quite aggrieved, she solemnly declared, "No, I don't want to attend school." The little one's voice was filled with stubbornness. Lu Lixing felt even more heartache. Seeing her about to run off, Lu Lixing grasped her small hand. "Qianqian, third brother has good news to impart to you." "Wow, what good news?" Lu Qianqian lowered her head, fidgeting with her fingers, and asked. "Second brother visited Principal Zhang's office today and delivered copious amounts of sweet potatoes to them. Principal Zhang has consented to Qianqian attending school. The day after tomorrow, Qianqian can commence attending school." Upon hearing these words, Lu Qianqian lifted her head in astonishment. Her mouth formed an O shape. Her eyes were filled with amazement. She then leapt up joyfully. "Really? Really? Really? Qianqian can attend school? When his third brother ever deceived you?" Little Lu Qianqian was filled with elation. She clapped her hands while jumping. "Second brother is wonderful. Qianqian loves second brother the most. Qianqian must thank second brother." With that, she swiftly turned and dashed toward the stove. Entering the kitchen, due to her petite stature, she wrapped her arms around Lu Lixing's leg. Second brother, Qianqian loves you so much." She rubbed her face against Lu Lixing's leg like a little kitten. "Ha! Good girl, you must study diligently in school, understand?" Lu Qianqian nodded vigorously, her eyes gleaming. "Qianqian will definitely study diligently." After speaking, she excitedly ran out, embraced the slumbering Big Yellow, tugged on Big Yellow and Oppo's ears, and loudly exclaimed to Big Yellow, "Big Yellow, Qianqian is going to school." Big Yellow, who had been dozing, startled and raised its head. However, Lu Qianqian had already released it and dashed off toward Wang Yinyin's house. She shouted as she ran, "Wang Yinyin, I could go to school. Zhang Xiaohu, I'm telling you, I'm going to school." Lu Lixing stood in the field, watching the little one's figure, and revealed a gratified smile. After watching for a while, he turned and walked toward the entrance of the main room. Wanqing was rummaging through her sewing basket. Second sister-in-law, Lu Lixing, called out, "Lixing, Gulme, you've arrived at the perfect time. Help your second sister-in-law choose. See which floral pattern is suitable for making a small satchel. For a little girl, should be blue or pink." Lu Lixing smiled and said, "Pink, Qianqian likes it." "I think so too. Then it's this one. I must commence sewing, or I won't finish in time. Tomorrow, I must also take Qianqian to the village to purchase books, erasers, and pencils. What other children have, our Qianqian can't lack." Wanqing muttered to herself for a moment. Noticing that Lu Lixing hadn't and Oppo's, he responded that he was still standing before her, seemingly wanting to say something. Wanqing raised her head and inquired, puzzled, "One Oppo's. That's wrong, Lixing. Is there something?" Lu Lixing nodded. Then, he extracted a large wad of cash from his pocket and handed it to Wanqing. "Second sister-in-law, this is the money second brother gave me, but I feel that I can't accept it. It's best to give it to you." Lu Lixing and Wanqing had already separated from the family. Even if they hadn't, he was merely a younger brother. Wanqing was also pregnant and needed funds to nourish the fetus. Lu Lixing felt uneasy no matter what. High school expenses were exorbitant. He thought it over and decided against it. Moreover, second sister-in-law wasn't aware when he gave the money, and Lu Lixing didn't want second brother and second sister-in-law to quarrel over it. He resolved to give the money to Gu Wanqing first. Chapter 55. Does my second elder brother treat you well? Gu Wanqing paused, setting aside the fabric she held. She smiled. Since your second elder brother gave it to you, then keep it. But Lu Lixing hesitated. No buts. It and amp. Oppose. As for you to study hard, not for anything else. If you feel bad about taking it, then in the future, be good to your future nephews and nieces. That will be thanks enough to your second elder brother. Don't worry about me and the babies. Your second elder brother is quite capable now. He earns plenty of money and won't let us go hungry. Gu Wanqing said with a smile. Lu Lixing was taken aback. He remembered that after Gu Wanqing married into the family, she rarely smiled except in front of his parents. Usually, she was solemn. But today, Lu Lixing noticed that the smile on her face never faded. Her tone was gentle, giving off an aura of happiness. Second sister-in-law. Does my second elder brother treat you well? Lu Lixing couldn't help but ask. Gu Wanqing beamed. Yes, very, very well. Your second elder brother is completely different from before. Exceptionally diligent and capable. He bought all the daily necessities, and look, he even bought me these shoes. He has also helped many people. Lixing, your second elder brother has really changed. But he fears that our parents' eldest brother, and you're still angry with him, so he doesn't and oppose, dare to return. Lixing, can you forgive your second elder brother? He will only get better and better. Hearing these words, Lu Lixing suddenly smiled. He nodded emphatically. Second sister-in-law. I want to be like my second elder brother too. Oh, I mean like the second elder brother he is now. I want to work hard to earn money, help many people, and be good to my nephews and nieces. Gu Wanqing gently touched her belly. Did you hear that, babies? Your little uncle says he will be good to you. If he ever mistreats you, you can go complain to your little aunt. As they were talking, Lu Qianqian came running back from outside. Her gleeful face was flushed. Second sister-in-law, what are my little nephews and nieces going to complain to Qianqian about? Gu Wanqing pinched her cheek with a smile. I said if Lixing bullies them, they can complain to their little aunt. Lu Qianqian pouted, glaring at Lu Lixing. Third elder brother isn't allowed to be mean to my little nephews and nieces. Otherwise, Qianqian will hit you. Ha ha ha. Lu Lixing was amused by Lu Qianqian. No. Third elder brother wound and amp, oppose, dare. Qianqian, done an amp, oppose, worry. That an amp, oppose, that's more like it. Lu Qianqian finally breathed a sigh of relief and quickly turned to Dahuang. Dahuang, did you hear? Qianqian is going to school. Dahuang was nearly flattened. It shifted its body, finally catching its breath. But its gaze towards Lu Qianqian held no reproach. Woof. I heard. Children are so noisy. Dahuang glanced at Gu Wanqing's direction. It seems there will be 2 more little ones in the future. Dahuang rested its head on the ground, contemplating its canine existence. Lu Qianqian continued to roll around on Dahuang's body. Fortunately, Lu Lixing's meal was ready. The aroma finally lured Lu Qianqian away. Dahuang heaved a long sigh. When Lu Lixing stepped forward, he saw a table laden with sumptuous dishes. His eyes widened. So much? And rice? Yes, third elder brother. Sit down and eat. Qianqian will give you meat. Second elder brother earned all this. Lu Lixing glanced at Lu Lixing. Without hesitation, he sat down and began to eat heartily. It was the most delicious meal he had eaten in 16 years. That night, Lu Lixing didn't go home. He slept in the same room as Lu Lixing, but he couldn't fall asleep. The kerosene lamp had been extinguished. Lu Lixing stared at the ceiling, pondering everything that had happened that day. He made a decision. Second elder brother. Lu Lixing, who had been facing away, turned towards him. What is it? I will go back and tell Mom, Dad, and eldest brother about you. Don't worry. Okay. Lu Lixing smiled with relief. Sleep now. The next day at noon, Lu Liwei had eaten breakfast early. He was going to the school to find Principal Zhang to see about getting Qianqian into school. However, one couldn't and amp, oppose, asked for favors empty-handed. Lu Liwei paced around the house, unable to find anything of value. We only have 2 old hens and a pound of eggs. Yuxia. What should we do? Zhou Yuxiao bit her lip. Should we take a hen with you? But you need to eat eggs to nourish your body. And Wanqing certainly needs them too. We can't worry about that for now. Qianqian's schooling is important. Oh, right, there are also the 2 sweet potatoes Lixing brought. They were so big. They must be delicious. Take them with you too. It will increase our chances. Later, if it really turns out that Lixing stole them from somewhere, we'll find a way to gather the money to pay them back. Lu Liwei sighed. All right then. We'll figure it out later. With that, Lu Liwei went to the chicken coop to catch a hen. After hesitating for a moment, he left with the sweet potatoes. These were the best things the family had. Today, even if it meant losing face, he had to make this happen. Meanwhile, on the other side, Wang Taizhu and Lu Foran had also gotten up early to dig sweet potatoes and send them to the school. Lu Lixing had originally planned to go too, but they had chased him away. They insisted that Lu Lixing accompany Lu Qianqian to buy supplies. After all, little Qianqian didn't yet understand what school was. Once everything was taken care of, they could go to the school to find them. Lu Lixing had no choice but to agree. When Lu Liwei arrived at the school, he happened to see Wang Taizhu and Lu Foran, along with Zhang Chuanhe, unloading something in front of the cafeteria. He quickly walked over. However, the closer he got, the more he felt something was amiss. Those were sweet potatoes? A whole cart full of sweet potatoes. How could this be? Could it be that Lu Lixing's sweet potatoes came from them? Lu Liwei quickly hid the sweet potatoes in his hands behind his back. He couldn't let Wang Taizhu and the others see them before confirming that the sweet potatoes weren't stolen. Otherwise, he would be accused of theft, and he wouldn't be able to discuss anything today. Zhang Chuanhe, who was not far away, had already seen him. Seeing his hesitant expression, Zhang Chuanhe frowned. What's wrong? Liwei, what are you doing? Is something the matter? Lu Foran and Wang Taizhu, having spotted him, greeted him warmly. Liwei is here. Hello, brother Liwei. Lu Liwei gave an awkward smile. Principal Zhang, could I have a word with you in private? He was still hiding the 2 large sweet potatoes behind his back. He couldn't let Wang Taizhu and the others see them before confirming that the sweet potatoes were bought by Lu Lixing. Otherwise, he would be accused of theft, and he wouldn't oppose to be able to discuss anything today. Zhang Chuanhe was a bit puzzled, but he still walked over. What is it? Chapter 56, Brother Liwei. You've misunderstood. Lu Liwei brandished the chicken he held. As it hadn't been slaughtered, it flapped its wings at Zhang Chuanhe a couple of times. Lu Liwei hastily set the chicken down, but it seemed to sense its impending doom. It thrashed about incessantly, emitting plaintive cries, unable to speak coherently amidst the commotion. Lu Liwei said, Headmaster Zhang, please wait a moment. With that, he began a one-handed struggle with the fowl. However, the chicken's resistance only intensified. Seeing that Lu Liwei was on the verge of losing control, Zhang Chuanhe quickly stepped forward to help him seize the bird. Let me assist you. Lu Liwei finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you, Headmaster Zhang. Zhang Chuanhe sighed. Liwei, what an oppose. What's wrong with your hand? Are you holding something of great importance? It's clear you can't manage with just one hand, yet you refuse to use the other. Lu Liwei hesitated. It's nothing of consequence. Unsure how to answer, he equivocated, just some feminine items that would be quite embarrassing for Headmaster Zhang to see. Oh. Zhang Chuanhe ceased his inquiry. Lu Liwei continued, Headmaster Zhang. As you can see, this chicken of ours has been raised for many years and is quite plump. It would be beneficial for your health. Zhang Chuanhe furrowed his brow, increasingly suspicious of Lu Liwei's motives. For me? Yes, for you. Zhang Chuanhe sighed once more. Tell me, what is it that you truly desire? Lu Liwei said, in an oppose, as like this, our Qianqian is 7 years old this year. Yes, I and oppose. Am aware. She has reached the age to attend school. My parents are not at home, and I, as her elder brother, lack the means. Nevertheless, I wish to make an effort. Zhang Chuanhe finally grasped Lu Liwei's intention. He exclaimed in astonishment, You wish for Qianqian to attend school? Yes, that's right. Therefore, Headmaster Zhang, please accept this chicken. If you require anything else, simply inform me, and I will do everything in my power to provide it. Observing his earnest demeanor, Zhang Chuanhe chuckled. You siblings are truly something. Li Zheng didn't return home yesterday? No, he didn't. How did you know? That explains it. Your family and Amp, oppose. Li Zheng went to Lu Lixing and Amp, oppose, home. Furthermore, Liwei, take this chicken back. It has laid eggs for your family for many years and shouldn't be given away so readily. As for your family's Qianqian, you need not worry. She is already eligible to attend school. What? Lu Liwei comprehended each word Zhang Chuanhe uttered, yet their collective meaning eluded him. Why you and Appos? Ri saying, Qianqian can attend school? Zhang Chuanhe nodded. Lu Liwei continued, Li Zheng, want to Lixing's home? Zhang Chuanhe nodded again. Lu Liwei immediately refuted, that's impossible. I know my younger brother's temperament. Li Zheng would never go to Lu Lixing and Appos' house. Alas, Zhang Chunha had lost count of the number of sighs he had released that day. He thrust the chicken back into Lu Liwei's arms. Go home and inquire with Lu Li Zheng and Lu Lixing. With that, he turned and resumed his work. Lu Liwei, clutching the chicken, felt a sense of bewilderment wash over him. He failed to notice that his other hand had instinctively recoiled. The two enormous sweet potatoes contained within the bag were now conspicuously displayed before him. From a short distance away, Wang Taizhu exclaimed in surprise, Brother Liwei, what are you doing with those two large sweet potatoes? Lu Liwei started. He hastily concealed the sweet potatoes behind his back. These sweet potatoes? Are these your sweet potatoes? Taizhu, I apologize. Our Lu family is to blame for our lack of discipline. I will return these sweet potatoes to you immediately. Once I return, I will thoroughly question Li Zheng to ascertain what transpired. Now it was Wang Taizhu and Appos, as turned to be perplexed. He exchanged glances with Lu Foreign. After a moment, seeing that Lu Liwei was about to depart, Wang Taizhu finally called out, Wait, Brother Liwei, please wait a moment. Lu Liwei halted in his tracks. What is it, Taizhu? Is it not enough? Did our family's Lixing take any more of your sweet potatoes? Wait here, and I will return home to demand them back, ensuring that everything is returned to you. If any have been consumed, I will compensate you. Even the simple Wang Taizhu could now discern the meaning behind Lu Liwei and Appos' words. No, Brother Liwei, you and Appos, he misunderstood. Haven and Appos, you misunderstood? Yes. Haven and Appos. You see my brother Lu these past few days? Oh, that and Appos. Lu Lixing. Lu Liwei nodded. I Haven and Appos. Seen him. Oh, then what brings you here to Headmaster Zhang? To enroll Qianqian in school. Wang Taizhu Kuden and Appos. Help but chuckle. Brother Liwei, you needn't Appos. Trouble yourself so much. Weren't these sweet potatoes delivered to you by Brother Lu? Yes, which is why I haven't eaten them. Haven't eaten them? Oh dear, Brother Liwei, please feel free to eat them. These sweet potatoes weren't stolen by my brother Lu. He grew them himself. Jier grew them? Yes, and over there, do you see that large cart of sweet potatoes? Those were all sent by my brother Lu. Sent to the school. Qianqian's enrollment was also arranged by my brother Lu with Headmaster Zhang. At this very moment, my brother Lu and Li Zheng are taking her to purchase school supplies. What? Lu Liwei and Appos' eyes widened once more, filled with disbelief. Wang Taizhu nodded. I suspect it and Appos. That's because Li Zheng hasn't and Appos. He had the chance to return home yet. And Brother Lu was intercepted by Li Zheng when he went, which is why you and Appos unaware. Wait here for a moment, and my brother Lu will arrive shortly. You can ask him yourself. Lu Liwei stood frozen in place. Lu Lixing and Lu Li Zheng each held one of little Qianqian and Appos as small hands, strolling leisurely through the small shop. Qianqian, if you see anything you like, tell your second brother, and he'll buy it for you. Okay. Lu Qianqian happily gazed at the items behind the glass counter. Erasers, small notebooks, pencils. Lu Qianqian studied the erasers for a moment, pointing to one shaped like a little rabbit. How much is this one? The shopkeeper replied, that one is 10 cents. Lu Qianqian then pointed to a pencil. What about this one? She was pointing to a pencil without an eraser. The shopkeeper, finding her adorable, responded with a smile, that one is 5 cents. And the one with an eraser is 10 cents. The small notebooks are 20 cents each, available with both arithmetic and Tianziga grids. Lu Qianqian opened her large eyes wide and nodded. Oh, then second brother, Lin and Appos. Let's get the one with the eraser, okay? Why is that? Because we want an Appos. Need to buy an eraser, which will save 5 cents. 5 cents can buy 5 candies. Lu Qianqian thought to herself. However, in Lu Lixing and Appo's eyes, it appeared differently. What are we to do if our Qianqian is so frugal from such a young age? But it doesn't in Appo's. Team matter, second brother can earn money. So Qianqian doesn't need to worry. With that, he pointed to the pencil with an eraser and then to the little rabbit eraser. Give me both of these, please. And a notebook, one of each kind. All right, the shopkeeper went to retrieve the items. Upon hearing this, Lu Qianqian was on the verge of tears. Wah! The candies are gone. 5 candies are gone. Chapter 57. He has a promising younger brother, Lu Lixing, observed Lu Qianqian, who was pouting her little lips in a state of indecision. Curiously, he inquired, Qianqian, what troubles you? What could possibly make this little girl upset? Lu Qianqian shook her head and, with a pitiful expression, murmured, Nothing, nothing at all. However, her gaze was fixed on the box of candies displayed on the counter. There lay a magnificent platter of sweets, creamy white rabbit milk candies, vibrant rainbow watermelon candies, and delightful peanut candies, not to mention the tempting watermelon bubblegum. Lu Qianqian and Appo's eyes sparkled with desire. She gulped, her tiny hands twisting together in anticipation. Oh, how she longed for some candy. Lu Li, who was watching nearby, felt an urge to laugh. He gently tapped Lu Lixing's shoulder and pointed in Lu Qianqian's direction. As Lu Lixing was making his payment, he finally understood why this little girl had insisted on purchasing a 5-cent pencil earlier. Smiling, he handed one of the 10-cent coins he received from the shopkeeper back to him, saying, Let us get 10 candies, shall we? 2 of each kind. He gestured towards the colorful candy box. Upon hearing this, Lu Qianqian's eyes immediately lit up. Urch, are those candies for me? Lu Lixing teased her. No, they are for your second sister-in-law. Disappointment washed over her face, but it quickly transformed into joy. Giving them to Urseo is fine too. Then my little nephew and niece can enjoy them as well. They will surely be happy. Lu Qianqian thought to herself, and soon her laughter filled the air. The shopkeeper chuckled along, finding her amusing. Come, Uncle will give you 2 extra candies. He handed Lu Qianqian the 2 most beautiful sweets. Her eyes sparkled with delight as she exclaimed, Thank you, Uncle. You're welcome, you're welcome. Ha! If only I had such a lovely girl at home. Alas, my household is filled with boys. The shopkeeper laughed heartily. Lu Lixing held the 10 candies in his large hand and, while the shopkeeper was distracted, slipped 2 more cents onto the counter before handing the candies to Lu Qianqian. Here you go, Qianqian. Your little nephew and niece can't eat them yet, so we'll wait until they can. Lu Qianqian's eyes gleamed once more. Wow, so much candy. They are all mine. How delightful. She quickly stuffed the candies in her small pocket, then fished out 2 pieces, unwrapping them before offering them to Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing. Urge gets 1 eat. Sange, you too, it's very sweet. Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing exchanged glances before both opening their mouths. Thank you, Qianqian. No need to thank me. After that, she began distributing the candies from her pocket. 1 for Urseo, 1 for Dage, 1 for Dad, 1 for Mom. Da Huang. Da Huang probably can't eat candy, so I'll eat it for him, hee. Behind Lu Qianqian, Da Huang whimpered. Well, can't we buy something a dog can eat? Lu Lixing chuckled. Mom and Dad aren't home. Lu Qianqian's spirits soared even higher. Then I can eat 3 more candies. After their purchases, the trio and the dog began walking towards the playground. They needed to finish selling the sweet potatoes today, as Qianqian's school fees were at stake. In this era, there was no compulsory education, and tuition fees were quite steep. Kindergarten alone cost 50 yuan per semester, a considerable sum. Moreover, Lu Lixing and Appo's high school fees amounted to 500 yuan. They had to keep striving. Upon arriving at the playground, Lu Lixing was about to inquire about the sweet potato delivery from Wang Taiju when he spotted Lu Liwei sitting beside the sweet potato stall, lost in thought. His expression was grave, revealing no signs of joy or anger. Beside him lay 2 enormous sweet potatoes, the ones he had sent back 2 days prior. Had they really not been eaten yet? He glanced at Lu Lixing, preparing to approach him. At that moment, Lu Liwei picked up his cane and walked towards them. Lu Lixing instinctively stepped in front of Lu Lixing. Just days ago, Dage had suggested that these sweet potatoes might have been stolen by Urge. Now, given Lu Liwei and Appo's demeanor. He appeared quite upset, fearing that Lu Liwei might misinterpret Erd's actions as well. Lu Lixing quickly clarified, Dage, these sweet potatoes are indeed his. I verified it. They were grown on our own land. We misunderstood Urge. Lu Qianqian stepped forward, clutching her candies tightly. Big brother, you mustn't scold Urge, or else I won't give you any candy. Ignoring them, Lu Liwei limped closer to Lu Lixing. Seeing this, Lu Lixing stood up straight and met Lu Liwei's gaze. This was his first encounter with Lu Liwei in this lifetime. In his previous life, Lu Liwei had treated him with utmost kindness, often sighing at his misdeeds and secretly slipping him money, fearful he might go hungry. Eventually, Lu Lixing departed and Lu Lixing passed away, leaving Dage to shoulder the family's burdens alone without a single complaint. Unfortunately, he had never had children, which remained his greatest regret. Dage, Lu Lixing called out. Lu Liwei raised his hand, and Lu Lixing hurriedly exclaimed, Dage. But in the next moment, he saw Lu Liwei slowly lower his hand. He firmly patted Lu Lixing on the shoulder and broke into a smile. Xiaoxing, you've made something of yourself. You surpassed your elder brother. Good, truly wonderful. Mom and Dad must be incredibly proud of you now. But remember, next time, don't hide things from your brother, all right? I will always be your brother. We are family, so how could I blame you? In the past, it was all my fault. I didn't teach you well. As he spoke, Lu Liwei's voice became choked with emotion, repeating, You've made something of yourself. You've made something of yourself. His face was etched with joy, laughter creating lines around his eyes. At 28 years old, years of hard labor in the fields had aged him prematurely, but it did nothing to diminish his happiness. Just moments ago, he had been sitting on a stool, listening to Wang Taizhu recount Lu Lixing and Appo's story, when a wave of guilt had washed over him. He felt inadequate for not being able to care for his brother properly, for not ensuring his sister could attend school, and for needing their parents to work away from home. Over the years, his greatest worry had always been Lu Lixing. This boy, with his unpredictable thoughts and peculiar ideas, had often led himself astray. Whenever he made a mistake, Lu Liwei had tried to guide him back on the right path, but had failed. He had feared that Lu Lixing would remain lost forever. He had even thought that if all else failed, when Lu Lixing had children of his own, he would work hard to earn more money to ensure the little ones would never go hungry. But now he felt a sense of relief. He had a promising younger brother indeed. Chapter 58, Knowing the Efficacy of a Wife. I would have found one for you sooner. Both Lu Lixing and Lu Qianqian were relieved. Lu Lixing, upon hearing this, felt a pang of emotion. He stepped forward and embraced his eldest brother gently. Lu Lixing reminisced about his childhood when his parents were occupied, and Lu Liwei had been the one to raise him. Brother, it wasn't Appo's your fault. It was my own failing, but it wasn't Appo's happen again. Yes, and Appo's. Good that it wasn't Appo's happen again. Had I known how effective a wife could be, I would have sought one for you sooner. Lu Lixing chuckled. This embrace was brief, yet the bond between the two brothers had deepened imperceptibly. After exchanging a few words with Lu Lixing, Lu Liwei turned to Lu Lixing. Lixing, once you finish your studies, let's find you a wife early as well. It's beneficial to have a wife to keep you in check. Lu Lixing scratched his head, his complexion, already not fair, flushed with a suspicious crimson hue. Brother, I'm still young. Lu Qianqian, standing beside them, inquired with curiosity, what is a wife? Is having a wife really that great? Then, eldest brother, find Qianqian a wife too. This remark elicited hearty laughter from everyone. Qianqian, you can't have a wife. You need to find a capable husband, understand? If he's not good enough, we won't approve. Your eldest brother is good-natured, but look at your second and third brothers. If the man is not good, his legs will be broken. Lu Liwei teased Lu Qianqian. Lu Qianqian was alarmed. No, if I find one, I'll have to leave eldest brother, second brother, third brother, and my adorable little nephews and nieces. Qianqian doesn't want to. Lu Qianqian shook her head vigorously. Da Huang circled around the four of them, wagging its tail incessantly, appearing equally delighted. On the other side, Lu Foran watched with envy. Having so many brothers is wonderful. Wang Taizhu wholeheartedly agreed. Zhang Chunha chuckled. It's great when things are good, but when they fight, they're truly fierce. Haha, Principal Zhang. So you have your own stories too? The sweet potatoes were quickly unloaded. Wang Taizhu and Lu Furen returned to dig up more sweet potatoes for sale. Lu Liwei initially intended to go as well, but Lu Lixing dissuaded him. Brother, your foot is injured. You should go back first. Tonight, I'll bring Wanqing, Qianqian, Lixing, and Da Huang, and we'll all have a nice meal together. All right, then I'll head back first and share this good news with your sister-in-law. Yes, how has sister-in-law been lately? Lu Lixing inquired, recalling Zhang Chunlei's visit to administer and to his sister-in-law. She's doing better. Recently, a kind-hearted person provided the funds for Dr. Zhang to give your sister-in-law for. Wait, that person was you, wasn't it, Lixing? Lu Lixing smiled. Is the money sufficient? If not, I can give Dr. Zhang more. It's enough, haha. Your sister-in-law just ate the wrong medicine. She just needs some conditioning, so don't worry. After Lu Liwei departed, Lu Lixing turned to Lu Lixing and asked, Second brother, what can I do? You should go and dig sweet potatoes, sell more, and save more money. All right. Lu Lixing immediately followed him to the field. That day, with more hands, they sold more sweet potatoes, earning a total of 50 yuan, just enough to cover Qianqian's tuition. Before heading home, Lu Lixing suddenly received a system notification. Ding dong, congratulations, host. You have obtained an information satchel. The information satchel has been placed in your inventory. Please check it. Lu Lixing opened the information satchel without hesitation. Instantly, a piece of information entered his mind. On Sunday, September 5th, Zhang Chunhe's young daughter, Zhang Xiaoxiao, was abducted by human traffickers on the way to Li village and disappeared. Zhang Chunhe's hair turned white overnight, and after the school term began, he resigned to search for his child, eventually passing away from depression within 5 years. Zhang Xiaoxiao's mother, Li Chunlan, suffered a severe mental breakdown due to her daughter's disappearance and her husband's death. Lu Lixing was momentarily stunned. He turned to look at Zhang Chunhe, who was wearing glasses and bending over politely, examining the sweet potatoes. In his previous life, Zhang Chunhe was still the principal when he left Lu village. Later, when he began anonymously supporting Lu village elementary school, the principal had changed. Lu Lixing hadn't paid much attention at the time, but he never imagined that a person who had dedicated himself to his students would meet such an end. However, in this life, the ending should change. Lu Lixing approached Zhang Chunhe and asked, Principal Zhang, are you busy on the weekend? Zhang Chunhe adjusted his glasses and said, The weekend? It and Appo's, S Xiao Xiao and Appo's, S maternal grandmother and Appo's, S birthday. We're going to celebrate her longevity. Xiao Xiao's maternal grandmother? Yes, she lives in the neighboring Li village. Alas, the road hasn't been repaired yet, so we have to walk there, which is quite far. Oh. Lu Lixing began to contemplate how to prevent this tragedy from occurring. Zhang Chunhe, noticing that Lu Lixing looked like he had something to say, asked curiously, What's wrong? Is there something you need? Lu Lixing said, Yes. I wanted to ask Principal Zhang for a small favor. Qianqian just started school and isn't familiar with it yet. I'm afraid she won't adapt this week and will definitely cry. I was hoping Xiao Xiao could take Qianqian around on the weekend and tell her about the joys of going to school. I'm afraid we won't be able to persuade her. They're like sisters, so Xiao Xiao's words will definitely be effective. Haha, that's a small matter. All right, I'll talk to Xiao Xiao and her mother about it and have Xiao Xiao stay home and not go to Li village. The road isn't easy to walk anyway. Great. Lu Lixing nodded. As long as Xiao Xiao doesn't go to Li village, everything should be fine, right? Lu Lixing thought to himself. After saying goodbye to Zhang Chunhe, he turned to go home, but all the way he felt uneasy. Even though Zhang Chunhe had agreed, he didn't know where this unease was coming from. Fearing that something might happen, Lu Lixing instructed Lu Qianqian, Qianqian, tomorrow when you go to school, be sure to find Xiao Xiao to play with and have Xiao Xiao take you around. If this event happens sooner because of my arrival, that wouldn't be good. It's better to have Qianqian keep an eye on things. Okay. Then Qianqian will save a candy for Xiao Xiao. The little girl immediately became happy. After returning home, Lu Lixing told Gu Wanqing about meeting Lu Liwei today. Gu Wanqing was immediately overjoyed. Really? Eldest brother isn't angry? No, he's not angry. That's great. Are we going back to eat? Then I and Ampos, I'll bring some things. Gu Wanqing said, going into the house to rummage through the chests. I remember, sister-in-law also wears size 36 shoes. She can wear this pair. Oh, right, there's also meat. We can't finish this much, and it's all marinated. So let's take half to them. And sweet potatoes, Lixing, come help me carry these. She took out a large burlap sack and filled it with a large amount of sweet potatoes. Chapter 59, A Family. How can they be apart? Lixing gazed upon the increasingly burdened cart, feeling a surge of emotion that nearly brought him to tears. Second sister-in-law, you cannot continue to pretend. If you keep loading it up, I won't be able to carry it any longer. That's all right. We have the cart, don't we? Just use it to haul everything. She replied. Lixing felt a flush of embarrassment. His sister-in-law seemed intent on emptying their sweet potato stash. He turned to Lixing for help, who simply waved his hand dismissively. Let her be. With no choice left, Lixing pleaded, Sister-in-law, truly, there is no need for this. The land at home has been fertilized by second brother, and the sweet potatoes are thriving. We have more than enough to eat. Is that so? Wanqing paused. Then let us load up even more. Big brother and big sister-in-law are unwell and cannot work in the field for a few days. Lixing fell silent. Eventually, Lu Liwei arrived and finally managed to stop Wanqing. She wandered about the house, gathering condiments, oil, rice, and flour, creating an impressive pile. Finding it inconvenient to carry everything herself, she enlisted Lixing's help. Lu Liwei couldn't help but chuckle. Wanqing, you're trying to move the whole house back, aren't you? As he spoke, a wave of melancholy washed over him. In the past, the brothers had all lived together. However, after Lixing married, they had split up to allow him to grow. Now it felt like they were entirely separated. The old, dilapidated house couldn't accommodate them anymore. Lixing noticed his elder brother's discontent and approached him, saying, Don't worry, brother. We will earn more money, build a larger house, and create a spacious courtyard where our parents can live with us in the future. Indeed, that sounds wonderful, but earning money isn't so easy. Lu Liwei replied. In his eyes, Lixing was already considered wealthy in the village. Yet with Wanqing pregnant, they would soon have to support child. Where would the funds for a new house come from? There will be money, I assure you, Lixing insisted confidently. Lu Liwei turned to pat his shoulder. Having dreams is commendable, but little Xing, you must also remain grounded. We cannot engage in any more unscrupulous dealings. Let us be practical. Understood, brother, Lixing replied. Good. Now, please persuade Wanqing to stop. Otherwise, you'll have nothing to eat tomorrow. Reluctantly, Lixing halted his wife, aware that he could not defy his elder brother's wishes lest he be reprimanded once more. After much effort, the four of them finally set off. Lixing and Lixing toiled with heavy burdens, while Lu Liwei, still nursing an injury, carried lighter items. Wanqing held Lu Qianqian's hand, with De Huang trotting alongside them. The atmosphere was lively and cheerful. Lu Liwei observed this scene with great satisfaction. Do you think our sister-in-law will be startled by our arrival? I didn't mention that you all would be returning. Ah, she'll likely be overjoyed, Lixing chuckled. His sister-in-law was indeed a remarkable person. 2 years ago, she joined the Lu family and has worked diligently alongside his brother, never complaining. However, due to health issues, she had not conceived. Lixing recalled that in his previous life, she had been on medication to no avail. He wondered if this time around, the outcome might differ. He resolved to ensure that when they encountered a capable doctor in the future, they would seek treatment for her. After all, conceiving was a shared endeavor. Zhou Yuxia had been sitting on the doorstep, lost in thought since Lu Liwei had left that morning, observing the neighborhood children carrying their small backpacks to do their homework. She placed a hand on her belly and sighed. Because she could not conceive, she had developed a particular fondness for Qianqian, the little girl who was both sensible and adorable, often bringing her joy. Thus, in Zhou Yuxiao's eyes, it was imperative that Qianqian attend school and not end up like her, barely literate and with little prospects. Yet, she couldn't help but worry about Li Wei. He had been gone for so long without return. Rising from her seat, she wandered around the house, hoping to find something of value. In her search, she stumbled upon an envelope tucked in the corner of a small room, hidden beneath Lixing's mattress. Furrowing her brow, she approached and retrieved the envelope. Upon opening it, she was rendered speechless. Inside was Lu Lixing's high school admission notice, which had arrived 2 weeks prior. Their parents and Li Wei had been overjoyed upon seeing it. However, when they noticed the tuition fee, they were stunned. 500 yuan, a sum that the Lu family couldn't earn in a year. Nevertheless, their parents had resolutely decided to arrange their affairs and go out the door. The very next day, Lu Lixing and Lu Liwei had a fierce argument. He had angrily declared that he did not intend to attend high school, not wanting to burden the family further, and even suggested tearing up the admission notice. Yet, it had remained hidden beneath his pillow all this time. Zhou Yuxia sighed silently and placed the notice back where she found it. It was her fault for being ill and unable to earn money while requiring treatment, burdening the entire family. Though the recent infusion treatments had been funded by others, it was not a sustainable solution. Ultimately, the money would need to be repaid. When Lu Liwei returned, they would have to have a serious discussion. She could neither bear children nor bring in income. Perhaps it was best to leave, allowing Li Wei to remarry, thus relieving the family of a burden and granting them a glimmer of hope. With her head bowed, tears brimmed in the corners of Zhou Yuxia's eyes. As they neared home, Lu Liwei was still smiling, never before feeling such joy. Lu Qianqian bounced along, playing a game of chase with Dahuang. Lu Liwei couldn't help but express, "It's wonderful that Qianqian can go to school." Indeed, Lu Lixing echoed his sentiment. Lu Liwei sighed, "It's a pity about Lixing. The high school tuition is beyond their means." Noticing his elder brother's concern, Lu Lixing quickly reassured him, "Brother, I am also working to cover Lixing's tuition. He cannot miss out on school. His academic potential is promising." Lu Liwei hung his head, feeling disheartened, but Lixing tore up his admission notice. Lu Lixing was momentarily taken aback. He turned to Lu Lixing. "What happened, Lixing?" Lu Lixing lowered his gaze, his expression troubled. Before he could finish, Lu Lixing interjected firmly, "We can obtain another copy." Lu Lixing looked up suddenly, meeting Lu Lixing's gaze. "Second brother, I can forego school. I'll return my money to you. Enough to cover sister-in-law's checkups and the baby's needs is more important. The high school tuition is just." He trailed off once more. Lu Lixing seemed not to hear his words and continued resolutely, "Even if it's been torn, we can get a replacement. Lixing, don't you start school tomorrow? You'll set off then. Take this money for now. When I can, I will bring you more. I'll ensure it is delivered before the payment deadline at your school," he added. Lu Lixing opened his mouth, wanted to say something more, but Lu Lixing interrupted again. "Lu Lixing, I don't care what you think. Put those thoughts aside. Even if you have to walk across mountains, you must go. Otherwise, don't consider me or big brother your kin." Upon hearing these words, Lu Lixing was utterly stunned. He had never anticipated hearing such sentiments from Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing had always been raised under Lu Lixing's oppression. In his memory, Lu Lixing treated him poorly. Even when he was occasionally kind, it was invariably because he sought something from him, such as his school expenses or to take the blame for his misdeeds. Yet even then, he would address him as Lixing or Little Zheng. This was the first time Lu Lixing had heard Lu Lixing call him by his full name, and the tone was far from jesting. Lu Lixing had the distinct impression that if he genuinely abandoned his studies, Lu Lixing would disown him. In the past, he would have retorted angrily, "So be it." However, now, Lu Lixing held his second brother in high esteem. He had never imagined that Lu Lixing would place such importance on his education. A wave of emotion washed over him. "Second brother, your sister-in-law will assist you in packing after dinner. You'll depart tomorrow morning." Lu Lixing issued the decree directly, without waiting for Lu Lixing to object. He turned to Lu Liwei and said, "Eldest brother, let an oppose. Go. Let an oppose. Not keep your wife waiting." Lu Liwei wanted to interject, but after witnessing Lu Lixing and Oppo's recent actions, he knew his words would be futile. "All right, let's head home." The two brothers walked ahead, with Gu Wanqing following behind. Lu Lixing lingered at the rear, his mind in turmoil. Qianqian and Dahuang were oblivious to the events unfolding, continuing their playful antics. For the most part, Lu Qianqian was tormenting Dahuang, who would occasionally feign resistance. Gu Wanqing noticed Lu Lixing and Oppo's changed demeanor and slowed her pace to match his. She turned to him and said, "Lixing." "Huh?" Lu Lixing looked up abruptly, forcing a smile. "What's wrong, sister-in-law?" That's just your second brother's temperament. He means well. Don't take it to heart. I know, Lu Lixing nodded. Given our current circumstances, pursuing education is the most promising path. Yes, so listen to your second brother. Lu Lixing nodded again. I understand, but the money. Gu Wanqing reassured him. We'll figure out the finances. Focus on your studies, and when you achieve success, be kind to your niece and nephew. Your second brother will be overjoyed. The entire family will be delighted, Lixing. Do you desire momentary happiness or enduring joy? Lu Lixing paused, a flicker of understanding in his eyes. He then smiled. Sister-in-law, I understand. Good, then let's quicken our pace. They're getting ahead. Okay. Lu Lixing quickened his steps. Gazing at the figures ahead, he vowed to exert himself and ensure a better life for everyone in the future. Zhou Yuxia had been sitting on the doorstep for half an hour, her heart heavy with each passing moment. She rose and went inside. Her dowry had been meager when she married into the family, and she had purchased few clothes since. Gathering her garments into a small bag, she resolved to speak with Lu Liwei about a divorce. After a period of contemplation by the bedside, Zhou Yuxia grabbed the bag and headed out. But as she crossed the threshold, she heard a familiar voice. Sister-in-law, Qian is back. Woof woof. Sister-in-law, Qian has good news for you. Woof woof. Huh? Sister-in-law, where you going? Lu Qian looked puzzled. She and Da Huang had run ahead and were the first to arrive at the courtyard. Zhou Yuxia, caught off guard, saw Lu Liwei, Lu Lixing, Gu Wanqing, and Lu Lixing approaching with a cart in tow. Why are they all back? Her hand trembled, and she hastily tossed the bag behind the door. Lu Qian, receiving no response from her sister-in-law, turned her head in confusion and shouted to Lu Lixing and the others. Eldest brother, my sister-in-law. Zhou Yuxia rushed forward and covered her mouth. Shush, Qian, don't say anything. Even if she were to leave, she couldn't do so in front of the entire family. Lu Qian widened her eyes, and although she didn't understand Zhou Yuxia's meaning, she nodded vigorously. Lu Liwei and the others had heard the shout and looked up in bewilderment. Yuxia, what's wrong? Qian, what were you about to say? Zhou Yuxia forced a smile. Nothing. I was just playing with Qian. Lu Qian nodded emphatically. Removing Zhou Yuxia's hand, she giggled. Yes. Woof woof. Da Huang chimed in. Lu Liwei, in high spirits, didn't notice his wife's odd behavior. He chuckled. Qian, you're so mischievous. Your sister-in-law isn't feeling well. You shouldn't tease her, understand? Qian understands. Lu Qian nodded happily. Qian won't tease sister-in-law anymore. Zhou Yuxia breathed a sigh of relief and looked at the group in confusion. When she saw Lu Lixing and Lu Liwei walking closely together, and Lu Lixing's face was not sullen, she was stunned. Since when have these three brothers been so harmonious? She looked at Gu Wanqing, whose complexion was ruddy and appeared to have gained weight. Her face was beaming. Sister-in-law, we're back. Zhou Yuxia pointed at them in astonishment. You came back together? How is that possible? The three brothers were bound to quarrel whenever they met. Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing were both bad-tempered, and Lu Liwei would often get scolded when he tried to mediate. What was happening today? Gu Wanqing, aware of Zhou Yuxia's confusion, stepped forward and linked arms with her. Yes, we came back together. Lixing was at our house yesterday and helped out in the village today. Sister-in-law, are you free? Let Lu Lixing cook. And we and Amp, Oppos, LL pack Lixing and Amp, Oppos, S things. Tomorrow, we and Amp, Oppos, LL send Lixing and Qian to school. WH. What? Zhou Yuxia was dumbfounded. Lixing is cooking? Did she hear correctly? Qian and Lixing are going to school? Has Qian's schooling been settled? Lu Liwei, Lu Lixing, and Lu Lixing exchanged knowing smiles. They had anticipated this reaction. Lu Liwei said to Gu Wanqing, explain it to your sister-in-law. Lixing and I will start cooking, and Lixing, go put away the sweet potatoes. Okay. The three brothers had a clear division of labor. But Zhou Yuxia was even more astonished. Sweet potatoes? Where did the sweet potatoes come from? Heavens, how did you get so many sweet potatoes? Gu Wanqing smiled and pulled Zhou Yuxia along. Sister-in-law, come on, let's go inside. I'll explain everything. Zhou Yuxia followed Gu Wanqing into the house, dazed. Gu Wanqing recounted everything that had happened in the past few days. By the time she finished, Zhou Yuxia was still bewildered. You're saying Lixing has changed for the better? He grew the sweet potatoes, he arranged for Qianqian to go to school, and he's also raised some funds for Lixing's tuition? Yes. Gu Wanqing smiled. Sister-in-law, our good days are coming. But right now we need to pack quickly. Lu Lixing said Lixing should leave tomorrow, and we need to get his admission notice reissued. It in Oppos, as quite a hassle. Admission notice? At this moment, Zhou Yuxia finally realized there is no need for a replacement. The admission notice, in its pristine condition, remains unblemished. Chapter 61. What is this? Is it really possible? Gu Wanqing inquired, her countenance etched with bewilderment. Zhou Yuxia responded with a smile. Indeed it is. Lixing may possess a stubborn disposition, but in his heart, he yearns to pursue his education. As she spoke, she entered the humble dwelling and retrieved the admission notice from beneath the pillow. Behold, it is here. Excellent. Gu Wanqing exclaimed with elation. We must hasten our preparations and steam some buns for Lixing to carry, lest he go hungry on his journey. Indeed, indeed. They hastened towards the exit, their hearts buoyant. As they emerged from the confines of the cottage, they beheld Lu Lixing, who stood at the threshold, scratching his head, a hint of bashfulness gracing his features. He had overheard their conversation from without. Elder sister-in-law, second sister-in-law. Gu Wanqing and Zhou Yuxiao exchanged knowing smiles and presented him with a notice, saying, Your second sister-in-law, and I have witnessed nothing. Safeguard it yourself. We must attend to our chores. Now that the boy had matured, he had to be given the respect he deserved. Lu Lixing received the notice and tucked it away with utmost care. He turned to address Gu Wanqing and Zhou Yuxia. Elder sister-in-law, second sister-in-law, I do not wish to depart tomorrow. Huh? Gu Wanqing and Zhou Yuxiao exchanged perplexed glances. Lixing, do you no longer desire to attend school? Hear me out. Nay. Lu Lixing shook his head. The reason I did not discard the notice is that Shuangqing High School in the county establishes a scholarship fund for incoming students each year, which can offset a portion of the tuition fees. Teacher Lin assisted me in applying, but it has yet to be approved. I initially entertained the notion that if it were granted, I might still have a chance. It is expected to be around the 15th of the month. Given that the populace resides in the mountainous regions, coupled with the presence of numerous impoverished students, Teacher Lin has assured me that reporting to Shuangqing High School before the 20th of the month would be acceptable, urging me to await further developments. I wish to await the scholarship, and concurrently, as my elder sister-in-law and elder brother are unwell, I could assist them in completing the field work. Furthermore, the sweet potatoes in the sweet potato fields require harvesting. Rest assured, I shall not impede my studies. Teacher Lin served as Lu Lixing's form teacher in the 3rd grade. He held Lu Lixing in high regard. Zhou Yuxia and Gu Wanqing once again exchanged glances. That is excellent news. I had no inkling that our Xiao Zheng was so capable. Come, let us impart this news to your elder brother and a second elder brother. Alas, it appears that only Qianqian shall embark on her academic journey tomorrow. They jested as they made their way to the kitchen. Upon witnessing Lu Lixing diligently preparing the meal and Lu Liwei tending to the fire, Lu Lixing's culinary skills were surprisingly adept. Zhou Yuxia silently raised her thumb in admiration. It appears that Shaoxing has indeed mastered the art of cooking. Wanqing, your contribution is not insignificant. Gu Wanqing lowered her gaze, a hint of bashfulness gracing her countenance. Nay, it is all due to Lu Lixing's own prowess. Ha. It is because of the wife's good guidance. Wanqing, you are indeed a harbinger of good fortune for our family. Shaoxing Zhou Yuxiao exclaimed with heartfelt sentiment. As she observed the industrious Lu Lixing and the somewhat shy Gu Wanqing, she smiled with contentment. These two had finally begun to lead a fulfilling life. Once Wanqing and Appo's baby was born, the family would be infused with new vitality. How wonderful! After spending some time in the kitchen, Zhou Yuxia and Gu Wanqing conveyed Lu Lixing's intentions. Lu Lixing and Lu Liwei both voiced their assent. The scholarship would be welcome. Once the meal was prepared, the family gathered around a table laden with food. Lu Qianqian drew De Huang beneath her feet, employing him as a footstool. De Huang cast a plaintive glance at Lu Lixing, seeking succor. Alas, Lu Lixing paid him no heed. He resigned himself to his fate, resting his head on the ground. Lu Qianqian gazed longingly at the dishes on the table. So fragrant, so fragrant, so fragrant. Qianqian is famished. Ha ha ha. Little glutton, partake if you're hungry. Lu Lixing handed her half a cornbread. Lu Qianqian seized it and began to devour it with glee. Lu Lixing, who was seated beside her, chuckled, so gluttonous. Once you depart for school tomorrow, you shall no longer be able to partake of the meals prepared by your second elder brother. Lu Qianqian's hand faltered. Half of the bun remained lodged in her mouth. She turned towards Lu Lixing with disbelief, then towards Lu Lixing. She mumbled, can't, can and amp, oppos, second brother and amp, oppos. As cooking anymore? Woo woo woo, tears welled in the corners of her eyes, threatening to spill forth. Upon witnessing this, everyone erupted in laughter. It was Lu Lixing who intervened to placate her. Fear not, Qianqian, your brother shall prepare your meals in the morning and evening. You shall only partake of one meal at school. The distance between home and school was considerable. The lunch break was brief, rendering it unfeasible to return home for a meal. Lu Qianqian sniffled with aggrievedness. Then very well, just one meal. I shall reluctantly accept it. Lu Liwei, amused by Lu Qianqian's demeanor, jested, Qianqian, you're already shedding tears. When you attend school tomorrow, will you not weep even more profusely? The other children shall mock you upon hearing this. Lu Qianqian immediately grew anxious. Nay, Qianqian shall not weep. Qianqian shall not be mocked. Haha. But what child does not weep on their first day of school? Then Qianqian shall be the first. Qianqian is a person who does not weep at school. Lu Qianqian haughtily gnawed on a rib. However, she failed to notice that only the bone remained in her hand. With this bite, Lu Qianqian let out a cry of pain on the verge of tears. At her feet, De Huang wagged his tail anxiously, barking at the bone. Woof, 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 that is the dog's bone, give it to me. Seeing that Lu Qianqian had seemingly forgotten him, De Huang leaped up in anger and snatched the bone from Lu Qianqian and Appo's hand. Lu Qianqian, who was about to cry, was immediately diverted by De Huang and Appo's antics. She glared at De Huang in anger. De Huang, you are bullying me too. De Huang wagged his tail, gnawing on the bone with glee. As the bone entered De Huang's mouth, it made a crisp sound. While gnawing, he glanced triumphantly at Lu Qianqian. The little girl could not bear this injustice. She leaped off the stool and began to tussle with De Huang. Of course, De Huang was merely teasing her and did not truly harm her. On the other hand, Lu Qianqian began to giggle as she struck him. The individuals seated around the stone table witnessed this scene. All of them smiled with contentment. If only Mom and Dad were here, it would be even better. Where do they go to work? Lu Liwei sighed, I know not. They departed without a word, and there has been no news of their return. Alas, I shall inquire with Uncle Li in town. He was the one who organized their departure. Very well. Lu Lixing nodded. After finishing the meal, Gu Wanqing and Lu Lixing tidied up and prepared to return home. Lu Qianqian and De Huang followed suit. As Qianqian was to attend school the following day, Lu Liwei and Zhou Yuxiao were unable to accompany them. Before departing, Lu Liwei returned to the house to retrieve the school supplies he had prepared for Lu Qianqian. As he approached the doorway, he was astonished at what is this? Chapter 62. That year, a fleeting encounter. Zhou Yuxiao, who was seeing Gu Wanqing off, visibly stiffened. Please no. However, Lu Liwei had already retrieved the bag. With a furrowed brow, he opened it, and upon seeing its contents, he was taken aback. He turned to Zhou Yuxiao, a look of bewilderment on his face. Yuxiao, what is this? Zhou Yuxiao hastily stepped forward, snatching the bag from his grasp. It's nothing, really. Lu Lixing and Gu Wanqing exchanged glances, remaining where they were. Lu Liwei stated plainly, these are all your clothes. Yuxiao, are you leaving? Disbelief filled Lu Liwei's eyes. In the 2 years of their marriage, he believed he had never treated Zhou Yuxiao poorly. He also sensed that she was completely devoted to him. So why would she leave? Lu Liwei was utterly perplexed. Why? Zhou Yuxiao stammered, flustered. Liwei, let in Appo's. Let's discuss this inside. Everyone is so happy today. I don in Appo's. Do you want to spoil the mood? Lu Liwei stopped her. Let in Appo's. Let's talk here. They and Appo's, not outsiders. In Lu Liwei and Appo's eyes, Gu Wanqing and Lu Lixing were considered family. Besides, Gu Wanqing and Appo's as presents might help dissuade Zhou Yuxia. Zhou Yuxia clutched the bag tightly. She glanced at Gu Wanqing, then at Lu Liwei, lowered her head, and sighed. Liwei. Lu Liwei looked at her intently. Zhou Yuxia hesitated, then finally spoke. Shikuden and Appos. T continued to hold Lu Liwei back. He was nearing 30 and still without a child of his own. In this era, that was a cause for ridicule. I think, perhaps we should divorce. Lu Liwei was once again stunned. A look of panic flickered across his face. Why? Why divorce when things are fine? Zhou Yuxia struggled to explain. Seeing Lu Liwei's reaction, she grew even more flustered. In their 2 years of marriage, she had never seen him like this. Zhou Yuxia recalled the first time she met Lu Liwei. She was in the fields, harvesting corn. She had to carry 5 large sacks of corn home by herself. That day, her parents were busy with other tasks. She had already carried 4 sacks, and her shoulders were raw and bleeding. But the sky threatened rain, and the work had to be finished. Barely taking a few steps, she was overwhelmed with pain, and cold sweat beaded on her forehead. Just then, a sun-bronzed man passed by. Seeing her struggle, he blushed and asked, "You're so petite. How can you carry so much alone? Would you like some help?" At the time, Zhou Yuxia was still unmarried. In those days, women blushed at the mere thought of speaking to a man. She lowered her head, embarrassed. Thank you. It an amp. Appos. That's no trouble. Are you going to Zhoushu Gulch? I and amp. Appos. I'm on my way to visit relatives. I and amp. Appos. I'll escort you. Zhoushu Gulch was Zhou Yuxia and amp. Appos. S village. Not far from the Lu family and amp. Amp. Appos. S village. But they had never met before. Without waiting for her response, the man effortlessly hoisted the sack of corn onto his shoulder. He grinned, revealing 2 bright white teeth. Let in Appos. Let's go. Lead the way. Zhou Yuxia shyly took a few steps forward, and he followed closely behind. Despite the heavy load, his pace never faltered. He didn't end amp. Amp. Appos. T noticed, however, that the young woman in amp. Appos. S cheeks had flushed crimson. When they arrived at her home, the man was drenched in sweat. Zhou Yuxia poured him a cup of water and timidly inquired about his name. That day was her first glimpse of him, and the first time she learned his name. He was called Lu Liwei. The Wei meant great. His skin was tanned from the sun, but his teeth were remarkably white. He spoke in a simple, honest manner. Later, Zhou Yuxia discovered that Lu Liwei had been on his way to meet a prospective bride that day. Due to his family and Appos, as poverty, matchmakers had been arranging meetings for him since he was 18. But at 26, he had yet to find a suitable match. Of course, that day, he was late because he had helped her carry the corn. The young woman was displeased, and the match was unsuccessful. Zhou Yuxia was overjoyed when she heard the news. She was 4 years younger than Lu Liwei, 22 at the time. She was at the peak of her marriageable years, and matchmakers were constantly approaching her. But she hadn't taken a liking to any of them. Her heart already belonged to someone else. Once, she overheard a matchmaker lamenting that Lu Liwei of the Lu family might remain a bachelor forever. She gathered her courage and privately approached the matchmaker, declaring her willingness to marry him. At the time, everyone thought she was mad, but she was determined to marry him. Zhou Yuxia firmly believed that such a good man would never let her suffer. And she was right. In the 2 years since she married into the Lu family, despite their poverty, Lu Liwei had always given her the best he could afford. He was never stingy. He also took care of her in every possible way. She had hoped it could be like this forever, but alas, she had been unable to conceive. Zhou Yuxia sighed, her heart heavy with sorrow. Liwei, my body. What's wrong with your body? Lu Liwei asked, instantly concerned. Are you not feeling well? Wait here, I'll go get Dr. Zhang. No. Liwei. Zhou Yuxia stopped him. Listen to me. I and Appos am fine, really. It and Appos. That's just that Dr. Zhang has an Appos. T said whether I can have children. Go to big hospital would cost a lot of money in our family. She choked back tears. Wanqing is unwell, and she and Appos, as carrying twins. Lixing is about to start high school. Qian needs to study. Mom and Dad are working away from home. Even Lixing can earn money, but I can't do anything. Liwei, perhaps I should leave. You can marry someone else, and maybe she'll bring you good fortune. Nonsense. Lu Liwei exploded, startling Zhou Yuxia. It was the first time she had seen Lu Liwei lose his temper in their 2 years of marriage. Yuxiao, what are you thinking? What are you saying? Dr. Zhang said that you can end oppose. T conceive, but that end oppose. That's not your fault alone. It could be my problem too. Has someone been gossiping again? I'll make it clear tomorrow that my inability to have children has nothing to do with you. You can't leave. You can't leave. I won't divorce you. I refuse to divorce. I'll start earning money tomorrow, and I'll take you to a big hospital. We'll get treatment. You can't leave. You can't leave. You can't leave. This composed man was pacing back and forth in the courtyard, muttering those words, scratching his head from time to time, as if he had completely lost control of his emotions. Little Lu Qianqian clung tightly to Gu Wanqing and Appo's clothes, her lips trembling with distress. She burst into tears. Eldest sister-in-law, are you leaving too? Don and Appo's, do you want Qianqian anymore? Wah, second sister-in-law stayed. You can and Appo's, teeth abandoned Qianqian. Qianqian loves eldest sister-in-law too. On the other side, Lu Lixing stepped forward resolutely. Eldest sister-in-law, if you leave, I won't go to school. Chapter 63. Perhaps you could embrace me? Little Zheng, that simply won't do. Zhou Yuxiao retorted immediately. Lu Lixing countered, why not? My purpose in attending school is to elevate our entire family's circumstances. Elder sister-in-law, if you were to depart, would this still be considered a home? 2 years prior, on the day following your arrival, you arose early to prepare sweet potatoes and steam buns for me to take to school. Over these past 2 years, you have bestowed upon me, my second brother, and Qianqian all that is good within this household. Having dedicated so much to this family, how could you simply abandon it? I discern that my elder brother is unconcerned with your ability to bear children. His sole desire is for your well-being. Should you truly depart, he may remain a bachelor for the entirety of his existence. Would you willingly bear witness to his solitary plight? These words finally resonated with Zhou Yuxia. Her gaze shifted towards Lu Liwei, who was ensconced in the shadows beside the courtyard. His form contracted in profound solitude. She began, yet the words eluded her grasp. Gu Wanqing cast a glance at Lu Lixing before approaching, hand in hand with Lu Qianqian, and gently took Zhou Yuxia and Appo's hand, placing it upon her abdomen. Nearly 3 months have passed. It remains imperceptible upon casual observation, yet palpable to the touch. Zhou Yuxia and Appo's hand trembled slightly. Wanqing, Gu Wanqing replied, they eagerly await your acquaintance. Should you depart, the little ones will never know their aunt. Elder sister-in-law, given your fondness for children, would you not wish to witness their growth? Upon learning of my pregnancy, you vowed to care for me. Have you forgotten? Were you to leave? Lu Lixing, with his lack of refinement, would undoubtedly fail to provide adequate care. Gu Wanqing's peripheral vision caught Lu Lixing's gaze. Elder sister-in-law, our parents have also expressed that both you and I are regarded as their own daughters upon our marriage into this family. They have departed for work. Should you leave during their absence, their distress upon your absence would be profound. Observing Zhou Yuxia's lowered gaze, Gu Wanqing continued, remain, I implore you. As elder brother has stated, let us first amass wealth and, once affluent, seek counsel from esteemed medical institutions. Furthermore, Lixing has proposed that, upon the opening of the roads, he shall accompany me for prenatal examinations. Shall we embark upon this journey together? Prenatal examinations? Zhou Yuxia stammered. Lu Lixing stepped forward, adding, indeed, elder sister-in-law. Let's attend together. It is also imperative that my elder brother undergo examination. The acquisition of wealth need not concern you. Elder brother, your assistance would be invaluable commencing tomorrow. The villagers have expressed their desire to purchase sweet potatoes, and I am in dire need of additional hands. Lu Liwei turned to face him. The sale of sweet potatoes? Affirmative. Currently, Wang Taizhu and Uncle Lu are assisting me, each compensated with 1 yuan per diem. Lixing, should you forego school for the time being, your assistance would also be greatly appreciated. Together, as brothers, let us proceed step by step, and, assuredly, we shall amass a considerable fortune. Lu Liwei and Lu Lixing exchanged glances. After a moment, they both nodded in affirmation. Very well. Subsequently, Lu Liwei approached Zhou Yuxia, gently clasping her hand. He emitted a profound sigh, his tone tinged with a hint of resignation. Yuxia, while I may not be adept at expressing myself verbally, my actions shall speak volumes. From the day I espoused you, I resolved to cherish you for eternity and to live harmoniously alongside you. If this is the cause of your distress, I cannot permit your departure. Henceforth, let us refrain from broaching this subject. Observe the idyllic existence of little Xing and Wanqing. Such contentment is within our reach. Have faith in me. Observing his earnest demeanor, Zhou Yuxia's heart stirred with a pang of emotion. Gazing upon the assembled individuals, all awaiting her response, she finally nodded. Very well. Lu Liwei exhaled a sigh of relief. He drew Zhou Yuxia into his embrace, gently patting her back. Witnessing this, Lu Lixing promptly turned away. I shall retire for the night. Gu Wanqing swiftly shielded Lu Qianqian and Appo's sighs. Let us depart, Qianqian, and seek slumber early, for school awaits us tomorrow. Lu Qianqian grasped Gu Wanqing's small hand, nodding earnestly. Yes, yes. Lu Lixing cleared a path for them. Big Yellow trailed behind. As they ambled along, Lu Qianqian's eyelids drooped with fatigue. Lu Lixing, with a sigh of resignation, hoisted the diminutive Qianqian onto his back. The instant the little one was upon his back, she nestled against his shoulder and drifted into slumber. Under the moonlight and Appo's gentle caress, Gu Wanqing intermittently glanced back at Lu Lixing. Once, twice, thrice. Lu Lixing could no longer suppress a chuckle. What is it? Why do you gaze upon me so intently? Gu Wanqing turned, a gentle smile gracing her lips. I was contemplating that, had you not transformed, elder sister-in-law might have truly departed today. In truth, although she may feign indifference, a knot of unease has long resided within her heart. Particularly during this past year, elder sister-in-law has been perpetually melancholic, her health deteriorating. Lu Lixing, recalling Zhou Yuxia's disposition, nodded in agreement. Indeed, Gu Wanqing once again turned to face him. Lu Lixing. Thank you. Lu Lixing was taken aback. Why do you express gratitude once more? Because you have, in an intangible manner, sustained this entire family. Gu Wanqing exclaimed, her smile radiant, her eyes curved enchantingly, her demeanor gentle and endearing, as if the former scoundrel Lu Lixing had been entirely forgotten. Her gaze and heart were wholly consumed by Lu Lixing's goodness. This lass is easily appeased. If you wish to express your gratitude, bestow upon me some token of appreciation. Gu Wanqing, upon hearing these words, was slightly taken aback. Do you require a token of appreciation? Indeed, for otherwise, the expression of gratitude would be insufficient. Lu Lixing retorted playfully. Gu Wanqing paused, her curiosity piqued. In light of Lu Lixing's transformation over the past few days, he did not strike her as one who sought recompense for every deed. Why then did he? What token of appreciation do you seek? Lu Lixing deliberated for a moment before fixing his gaze upon Gu Wanqing. Lu Qianqian slumbered soundly upon his back. He had no fear. Thus he said, with a playful smirk, perhaps you could embrace me? He, too, yearned to experience the warmth of her embrace. Gu Wanqing stammered. Upon comprehending his meaning, her cheeks flushed crimson. What nonsense are you spouting? Qianqian is present. She is asleep, Lu Lixing countered. As if on cue, Lu Qianqian stirred upon his back, murmuring sleepily, elder sister-in-law, before drifting back into slumber. Lu Lixing was rendered speechless. It would appear that my sister holds me in little affection. Gu Wanqing could not suppress her laughter. See, Qianqian is not yet asleep. Let us defer it to another time. With these words, she turned and proceeded towards their abode. Behind her, Lu Lixing chuckled softly. Very well, I shall remember it. Gu Wanqing owes Lu Lixing an embrace. Chapter 64. Little Qianqian's first day of school. Upon returning home, Gu Wanqing lay down and swiftly succumbed to slumber. Lu Lixing placed Lu Qianqian beside her, warding off the mosquitoes before turning to his own room to sleep. De Huang lingered at the door for a moment before retreating to his doghouse. After Lu Lixing settled down, he began contemplating the predicament of his elder brother and sister-in-law. In his previous life, he had known several renowned doctors. However, at his current age, those doctors were merely students. The medical conditions were also less than satisfactory, causing him some concern. At that moment, the system, which had been silent for the past few days, finally responded, "Ding. Congratulations, host, on resolving family conflicts. The spirit pool water skill has been upgraded. In addition to promoting plant growth, it can now be utilized as a physical enhancement potion. Prolonged consumption of food cooked with spirit pool water can strengthen one's constitution. Congratulations, host. You have received a fortune pouch X1. The fortune pouch has been added to your backpack. Please check it. Enhancing one's constitution? Why this sudden reward?" Lu Lixing pondered, and suddenly it dawned on him. Could it be that his sister-in-law and brother-s struggles with conceiving were due to their physical condition? If they consumed this spirit pool water over time, perhaps it could gradually improve their situation. A smile spread across Lu Lixing's face as he resolved to incorporate a touch of spirit pool water into every meal from now on. Even if it proved ineffective, it would at least bolster everyone's health, particularly Gu Wanqing's, as a robust constitution during childbirth would mitigate dangers. That night, everyone slept particularly soundly. At the break of dawn the next day, Lu Lixing rose early to prepare breakfast. Seizing the opportunity while no one was watching, he discreetly fetched a bucket of spirit spring water and poured it into the large vat of water in the house before igniting the stove. Zhou Yuxia and Lu Liwei arrived early, anxious about Lu Qianqian. At 6:30 in the morning, Lu Qianqian emerged from her room, yawning widely and bouncing with excitement. The family gathered around, merrily sharing their meal. Today, Lu Lixing had prepared rice porridge, steamed buns, and stir-fried vegetables. After just one bite, Lu Qianqian exclaimed joyfully, "Wow, today's porridge is so delicious." "Is it?" Gu Wanqing inquired, intrigued. Yes, it's even better than before. Second brother's cooking is getting better and better." Lu Qianqian chirped. "I must try it," Gu Wanqing said, picking up a spoon and taking a serious taste. Her eyes lit up with delight indeed. "Brother, sister-in-law, Li Zheng, you all should hurry and try it. It's delicious." With laughter, they all joined in the feast. Lu Lixing tasted the porridge as well, and indeed, the addition of spirit pool water made it remarkably more fragrant and sweet. After finishing the meal, he felt invigorated and noticed that everyone else appeared equally well. He couldn't help but marvel at the efficacy of the spirit pool water. After the meal, it was time to send Lu Qianqian off. Zhou Yuxia rushed forward, exclaiming, "Oh dear, I didn't even notice yours still in yesterday's old clothes. Come here, Qianqian. Sister-in-law has made you new clothes. You must change. Today is your first day of school. Our Qianqian cannot fall behind." Lu Liwei, watching from behind, felt a pang of sadness. The new outfit was repurposed from a piece Zhou Yuxia had cherished, a gift he had bought her last year, during the new year, which she had never worn until now. Sighing, he lamented the situation. Lu Lixing then remembered that he had forgotten to buy new clothes for Qianqian. How careless of him! He quickly reassured, "Brother, don't worry. Once we earn more money, we will buy them." "All right. Qianqian, you must study diligently and listen to your teacher, understand?" Yes. "I understand, second brother," she chirped, "and you must learn to read well. When you come back tonight, I will quiz you," Lu Lizheng added. Okay, third brother, replied the little Lu Qianqian, unaware of the challenges that lay ahead in learning to read as a newcomer to school. She nodded earnestly. Zhou Yuxia couldn't help but chuckle. "Li Zheng, it's only the first day. She'll likely just be registering and getting to know her classmates. She won't be learning to read yet." Lu Lizheng scratched his head. "Still, I will test her. When she returns, I'll tutor Qianqian." The others exchanged sympathetic glances at Lu Qianqian. Lu Lixing rubbed his temples, realizing that he had always thought the children he saw in his previous life, who were perpetually in tutoring sessions, were pitiable. Little did he know, there were even younger ones now facing such pressures before they had even started formal schooling. However, he remained silent. In this era, education was the best pathway to success, and he sincerely wished for Lu Qianqian to thrive. Yet, recalling the future information provided by the system, Lu Lixing crouched down and gazed earnestly at Lu Qianqian. "Qianqian." "Yes, second brother, what is it?" Lu Qianqian blinked her eyes, looking curiously at Lu Lixing. "Once you reach school, you must remember, aside from the teacher, do not accept candy from anyone. Not just candy, but anything else as well. Do not trust what they say. Just focus on attending class, eating, and then returning home. I will come to pick you up after school. Do you remember?" Lu Qianqian nodded seriously. Yes, I remember. If I see Zhang Xiao, I will tell her too. That girl had been abducted on her way to Li village. Presumably lured by someone with sweets. She was determined to educate her, and if she brought Zhang Xiao back to the Lu household on the weekend, it should avert any misfortune. Lu Lixing thought to himself, all right. Lu Qianqian nodded again, brimming with joy. I'm going to school. I have new clothes, a new backpack, a little notebook, and a pencil. Plus, my brothers and sisters are all here. And De Huang is here too. Where is De Huang? After Zhou Yuxiao had styled her hair into little braids, Lu Qianqian looked around excitedly. Where did De Huang go? De Huang. On such a joyous day. Why is De Huang not out? Perhaps he is sleeping. Go check. Bouncing over, Lu Qianqian approached De Huang's doghouse. Indeed, she found De Huang nestled inside, soundly asleep. She playfully tugged at his ear. De Huang. Startled, De Huang jolted upright, only to see it was Lu Qianqian and immediately deflated, realizing he couldn't resist her. He lowered his head and resumed his nap. De Huang, I'm going to school today. I want to be home during the day, so I can't play with you. Don't miss me too much, all right? Lu Qianqian promised, raising her little hand as if swearing an oath. De Huang rolled his eyes, not even bothering to glance at her. Well, I know you're so noisy. Hearing De Huang's response, Lu Qianqian withdrew her hand and gently embraced his neck. De Huang, I will miss you. This time, De Huang remained still, allowing her to hold him. After a while, the little one released De Huang and, with a happy heart, slung her small backpack over her shoulders. Just as De Huang was preparing to follow her, he thought better of it. Forget it. I'll go back to sleep. Once Lu Qianqian had wandered far enough, De Huang finally stood up, meandering around the house before quietly making his way outside. One chapter is missing. It will be supplemented tomorrow with 4 chapters. Chapter 65. Time to grow up. No more tears today marks the beginning of the school year at Lujia Village Primary School. Early in the morning, Wang Yinyan rose to prepare her belongings for the day ahead. As she was about to leave, a shadow of distress clouded her face. Wang Dikan, unable to bear her sorrow, inquired, Yinyan, what troubles you? Aren't and Appos, you excited about school? He chuckled, recalling how much mischief she had caused throughout the summer, leaving the household in a constant uproar, much to the dismay of the family's chickens and ducks. Finally, it was time for her to return to school. With her head bowed, Yin clutched her homework notebook in silence. Wang Mama, urging her along, remarked, it and Appos, as undoubtedly because she hasn't completed her summer assignments. Hurry, we must send her off so the teacher can give her a proper lesson. Yin's expression darkened further. She stepped outside, head lowered, when Wang Mama called out to Wang Dikan, Hey, what are you doing? Carrying grain to exchange for meal tickets at school. Even if our daughter is a bit slow, she still needs to eat. Wang Dikan quickly responded, Oh, right. Hand it over, I'll carry it. As the school year commenced, it was customary to bring grain such as corn, sweet potatoes, and wheat to exchange for meal tickets. Given the distance from home to school, students in the lower grades had lunch at school every day. By the 3rd grade, they would stay for evening study sessions, requiring all 3 meals to be taken at school. Wang Dikun hoisted half a sack of corn and half a sack of sweet potatoes onto his back and called out, Yin, let us go. Observing her father's burden, Yin furrowed her brow in curiosity. Dad, yesterday, Lu Qianqian mentioned that she also wants to attend school. Do you think she has enough to eat? The Lu family lived deeper in the mountains, a considerable distance away. Wang Dikun had noticed an influx of visitors at Lu Lixing's home recently and had mused about the raucous gatherings the family seemed to be having. Upon hearing Yin's question, he furrowed his brow. Well, that's difficult to say. It seems Lu Qianqian's elder brother has squandered their resources. Yin's gaze fell, tears threatening to spill. What if she goes hungry? During her time off from school, Yin had enjoyed playing with Lu Qianqian and Zhang Xiao. Last year, Qianqian had been unable to attend school due to financial constraints. Sighing, Wang Dikun suggested, How about this? You ask Qianqian at lunchtime. If she has nothing to eat, share some of yours. Buy a bit more for her. That poor girl is so small. She can Appos, to go hungry. Yin and Appos. S face brightened with enthusiasm. Yes. I'll tell Zhang Xiaohu, and we can go together. Let us go to school. Finally, She followed Wang Dikun out the door. Not far along their way, Yin Yin spotted Lu Qianqian, joyfully running towards her with a small backpack. Yin Yin, wait for me. Qianqian and Appo's cheeks were flushed with excitement, and behind her trailed Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing. Yin Yin waved, urging, hurry up, Qianqian. Wang Dikun turned to look at Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing, noting that neither of them carried grain. His brow furrowed again. It was truly unfortunate for Qianqian, and perhaps Yin Yin should give her extra food. Lu Lixing recognized Wang Dikun as a relative of the same generation as Wang Taizhu. Upon seeing him with the sweet potatoes he had sold, Lu Lixing smiled and greeted. Brother Wang. Wang Dikun grunted in response. Taking Qianqian to school, I see. Lu Lixing nodded indeed. It's crucial that children do not go hungry as they are still growing. Wang Dikun hoped his words would convey the seriousness of the situation. Lu Lixing acknowledged him. I understand. Upon arriving at the school, Wang Dikun delivered the grain. He observed that Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing had not come to exchange grain, but had gone directly to register. Frowning once more, he completed his transaction and handed Yin Yin a meal ticket for lunch. He felt a sense of unease and, unable to suppress it, gave her a second ticket. Yin Yin, if Qianqian hasn't Appo's tea eaten by lunchtime, give her this ticket so she can get a meal for herself. Okay, Daddy, she replied, and after ensuring everything was settled, Wang Dikun departed. Meanwhile, Lu Lixing had also registered Qianqian. Lujia Village Primary School consisted entirely of tile-roofed houses, with the kindergarten located in the most dilapidated one. After checking in, Qianqian quickly joined her friends, ignoring her brothers. Noticing other children crying as their parents left, she went to comfort them. Entirely absorbed in the excitement of her first day, oblivious to the typical apprehensions, the two men stood at the kindergarten entrance, sighing quietly. It seems Qianqian is truly different from the other children. As long as she doesn't cry today, let us go, brother. Agreed. They exchanged a silent glance towards Qianqian, who had already taken a crying child to play on the slide. The slide was made from stone, yet with teachers present and its low height, it posed little danger. After their departure, just as Qianqian was about to climb the slide, she glanced back at Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing, tears welling in her eyes. Nearby, a fellow child nudged her. Qianqian, what is wrong? Why aren't you playing? My second brother and third brother have left. Qianqian murmured softly. The child, bewildered, asked, why didn't you cry then? Go chase after them. Qianqian shook her head resolutely. Qianqian is a big girl now. I can amp Appo's tea cry. She stifled a sob and wiped her nose determinedly. Struggling to hold back her tears, they cascaded down her cheeks. You, go play. I'll join you later. With that, Qianqian hurried to a corner, facing the wall, and let her sadness flow. She missed her brothers terribly already. In a corner of the kindergarten, a dog named Da Huang wagged his tail, observing her with concern. Noticing her tears, Da Huang lowered his head, unable to resist approaching her. As Qianqian continued to cry, she felt a gentle nudge. Quickly wiping her tears, she attempted to put on a brave face. Suddenly, a familiar voice broke through. Woof. Chapter 66. My second eldest brother is quite capable. Lu Qianqian swiftly turned her head, instantly spotting Da Huang. A smile blossomed on her face. Tears still lingered in her eyes, yet her grin widened. With open arms, Lu Qianqian embraced Da Huang tightly. Da Huang, you've come, she exclaimed, finally burying her face in Da Huang's fur and bursting into tears. Da Huang cast a disdainful glance at her, silently lowering its head. Alas, the master and Appo's family was perpetually troublesome. Once Lu Qianqian and Appo's tears subsided, she finally lifted her head, wiping the damp fur of Da Huang as she spoke with unwavering conviction. Da Huang, you and Appo's were not allowed to tell my second eldest brother or the others that I cried. Understand? Da Huang merely rolled its eyes. Lu Qianqian persisted. Da Huang, are you listening? If you tell them, I and Appo's, LL. I want an Appo's, to let you gnaw on bones. Da Huang. It silently lowered its head once more, letting out a soft woof. Lu Qianqian's tears turned into a smile. Then I'm off to play with my friends. Goodbye, Da Huang. She chirped, feeling much better after her cathartic cry. Da Huang watched Lu Qianqian and Appo's retreating figure. Eventually, it retreated to a secluded corner, nestled into a nook, and settled down to sleep, resolving to prevent the little girl from crying again. Besides, it had nothing else to do. Upon returning, Lu Lixing and Lu Lixing discovered Wang Taizhu and Lu Foren already present. Gu Wanqing, Zhou Yuxia, and Lu Liwei were also in the courtyard. He inquired curiously, "Where in Appos? Es Da Huang?" Gu Wanqing responded with a smile, "It must have gone after Qianqian. It hasn't in amp. Appos. T returned yet." "Oh, then let into amp. Appos. Let's not worry about it. It probably won in amp. Appos. T be back today. Wanqing, you and sister-in-law stay home and wait. We'll go to work. Eldest brother, you rest at home too." "That won't do," Lu Liwei protested, limping forward. "How can I rest? I need to do something." Having resolved to contribute, he refused to be a burden. Lu Lixing acknowledged, "I understand. We each have our roles. Eldest brother, I recall you attended primary and middle school. You can keep the accounts for us. Legion will be starting school soon, and I and Amp, Oppos, LL be occupied with other matters. So, the accounting duties will be temporarily entrusted to you." Lu Liwei felt uneasy. Everyone else was toiling away physically, while he was to have such an easy task. However, Lu Lixing discerned his thoughts and chuckled. "Eldest brother, the financial position is crucial in a team. If you don an Oppos, to perform well, it could disrupt all our plans, understand? Therefore, this task requires diligence and meticulousness." Upon hearing Lu Lixing and Amp, Oppos' explanation, Lu Liwei acquiesced, nodding eagerly. All right, then I and Amp, Oppos, LL, then I and Amp, Oppos, LL start planning. Good. Lixing Taizhu Uncle Lu. Let an Oppos, let's go." The four of them proceeded to the fields. By the end of the morning, the sweet potatoes in Lu Lixing and Oppos' field had been completely harvested, including those previously sold and donated to the school. Wang Taizhu, observing the 4 fully loaded carts of sweet potatoes, remarked, "Brother Lu, the villagers who want to buy sweet potatoes have already informed me. I and Oppos V calculated that these 4 carts should suffice. What about the sweet potatoes in my field and Uncle Lu's field? Should we refrain from planting them to avoid losses?" Lu Lixing shook his head. "Plant them. Of course we in Amp. Oppos, LL plant them. Taizhu, the sweet potato harvest is poor this year, and it in Amp. Oppos. It's not just our village that in Amp. Oppos is affected." Wang Taizhu was taken aback. "You mean?" "Yes, once the roads are open, we in Amp, Oppos, LL sell them in other villages as well as in the town and county. Although sweet potatoes were inexpensive, they could still generate some income." Wang Taizhu nodded. "All right, let's do it. Let's go to the village." With a clear objective, Wang Taizhu was brimming with motivation. The 4 of them first transported 2 carts to the village to sell. By midday, they were sold out, earning a total of 40 yuan. Lu Liwei, the accountant, couldn't and Oppos help but marvel at the rapid pace of earning money. At this rate, they could earn 80 yuan per day. Subtracting the 4 yuan for labor, they would be left with 76 yuan. Lu Liwei silently gave Lu Lixing a thumbs up. At noon, Lu Qianqian, having attended a morning of classes, was preparing to have lunch. Although the morning consisted of roll call, self-introductions, and distributing textbooks. As soon as school was dismissed, Lu Qianqian eagerly dashed towards the cafeteria, famished. Da Huang initially intended to follow, but halted upon seeing a child approaching Lu Qianqian. The visitor was none other than Wang Yinyan. She had gone to the preschool class to find Lu Qianqian, but was informed that Qianqian had gone to the cafeteria. Lu Qianqian was surprised to see her. "Yinyan, what brings you here?" She had planned to find Zhang Xiao after getting her meal, as her second eldest brother had suggested playing with her. Hesitantly, Wang Yinyan produced a meal ticket from her pocket and handed it to her. "Qianqian, this is for you." "Huh? What's this?" Lu Qianqian inquired, examining the ticket. Wang Yinyan nodded. "Yes, my dad said to give it to you, so you can have lunch. Your brother didn't and Amp, Oppos, to get you a meal ticket, and you and Amp, Oppos, LL go hungry." Lu Qianqian cheerfully returned the meal ticket to Wang Yinyan. "Thank you, Yinyan, but Qianqian doesn't and Oppos. Do you need a meal ticket, huh?" "Why?" "Because the school cafeteria sweet potatoes were donated by my second eldest brother. The principal said Qianqian can eat directly with that, Lu Qianqian took Wang Yinyan's hand. Let's go. Let's go, I'll show you. The two of them lined up together. When the cafeteria worker handed Lu Qianqian a full meal plus an egg, Wang Yinyan was astonished. How is this possible? Your second eldest brother. Is your second eldest brother really that capable? Yes, my second eldest brother is quite capable. Lu Qianqian exclaimed proudly. Let in Appos. Let's go. Yinyan, shall we find Xiao Xiao to eat with us? Okay. Wang Yinyan nodded. The two quickly located Zhang Xiao Xiao near the cafeteria entrance. She was happily eating a small bowl of rice. Upon seeing Lu Qianqian and Wang Yinyan, she greeted them cheerfully. But after a moment, she froze. Zhang Xiao Xiao trembled and hid behind Lu Qianqian and Wang Yinyan. Dog, they're into Appos. S.A. dog. Woo-woo, Qianqian. Yinyan Lu Qianqian looked up and saw Da Huang standing not far from the playground, watching her. Lu Qianqian and Amp, Appos. S eyes narrowed into slits as she smiled. That and Amp, Appos. S Da Huang Xiao Xiao. Don't be afraid, Da Huang won't bite. But, Zhang Xiao Xiao was on the verge of tears, perhaps due to Zhang Chuanhe. She had been afraid of dogs since childhood. Seeing this, Lu Qianqian walked over and gently patted Da Huang and Appos' head, signaling it to move further away. Then, she returned to Zhang Xiao Xiao's side and comforted her. Xiao Xiao, don't be afraid. Da Huang is gone. Only then did Zhang Xiao Xiao breathe a sigh of relief. Lu Qianqian looked at her and said earnestly, Xiao Xiao, come to my house to play on the weekend. There are 2 more chapters to come later. Chapter 67. Auspicious news from Huang Chong. Just having taken a small bite of her steamed bun, Zhang Xiao Xiao inquired. Her words slightly muffled. This weekend? But Lu Qianqian nodded emphatically. Yes, my second elder brother mentioned that he wanted you to teach me how to study. Yinyan, you should come too, okay? We have enormous sweet potatoes at our house. Upon hearing this, Wang Yinyan and Amp, Appos' eyes widened with anticipation. Wonderful. Xiao Xiao, let in Amp, Appos. Let's go see the giant sweet potatoes. Zhang Xiao Xiao finally acquiesced. All right. The afternoon elapsed swiftly, with only half a load remaining on the other 2 carts. The group deliberated and decided to return home first and resume selling the following day. Lu Liwei handed the day and Appos' accounts to Lu Lixing. Due to the unsold portion, the total earnings for the day amounted to 70 yuan. Lu Lixing resolved to settle the accounts with everyone. Tai Zhu and Lu Foran had been assisting him for a week. He compensated each of them with 7 yuan. Despite having initially offered 10 yuan, they adamantly refused the higher amount. Subsequently, Lu Lixing offered Lu Liwei 10 yuan. Lu Liwei promptly declined. After all, he was married, and even between brothers, clear accounts were essential. He couldn't and Appos to exploit small advantages and only wished to receive wages for his labor. However, Lu Lixing intervened. Elder brother, we'll have numerous opportunities to earn in the future, but right now, my sister-in-law was on the verge of leaving yesterday, and it took considerable effort to appease her. She needs to see hope for the future. Take this money and buy her something she needs. Hearing this, Lu Liwei sighed and nodded, accepting the money. Lixing, consider this a debt I owe you. I'll repay you when I earn money in the future. If we're talking about repayment, elder brother, I owe you even more over the years. Don and Amp, Appos, Ti? Why Don and Amp, Appos, T you calculate it, and I and Amp, Appos, LL settle it all with you another day? Lu Liwei was taken aback. A moment later, he chuckled heartily. Ha, very well, my brother is making progress. I'll bask in your glory as well. I and Appos, LL go buy something for your sister-in-law in a bit. She and Appos has had her eye on a pair of pants at Huang Chong and Appos' shop for a while, but she and Appos has been reluctant to buy them. They cost 8 yuan. Now an Appos has settled. I and Appos, LL buy them for her. Lu Liwei spoke with obvious delight. However, Lu Lixing frowned. That might not be possible. Boss Huang went to town and hasn't returned yet. Is that so? Then, Lu Liwei hesitated. Then we'll wait for them to return and give your sister-in-law a surprise. All right. Lu Lixing handed 50 yuan to Lu Lixing from the remaining money. Then, he gazed at the remaining half-cart of sweet potatoes, lost in thought. Although this half-cart could still be sold, Wang Tieju's and Lu Foran sweet potatoes would have no outlet. The road wasn't in Appos, tea open yet, and Lixing urgently needed money. What should he do? Just as he was pondering, Lu Lixing suddenly heard a burst of hearty laughter nearby. Brother Lu? Brothers Lu? Ha ha ha, I was just about to look for you, but I didn't in Oppos. To expect to find you here. The newcomer was none other than Huang Chong. Brother Huang? Why are you back? How is your aunt? Oh, she and Oppos. S doing well. She and Oppos. S receiving 4 treatment in town and will need a few more days. My mother keeps talking about coming back to thank you properly. Ha ha ha. The doctor said it was fortunate she was rescued in time. Otherwise, even if she recovered, she would have lingering health problems. Brother Lu, you are our family's great benefactor. Huang Chong was beaming, appearing genuinely delighted. Lu Liwei was utterly bewildered. Isn't this Boss Huang? How is he so familiar with Lixing? Lu Lixing was equally puzzled. Haha, yes, it's me. Greetings, Brother Liwei. Xiaozheng, you've grown taller. Huang Chong greeted them warmly. This only added to their confusion. Nearby, Wang Taizhu chuckled to himself as he pulled the 2 men aside. Brother Liwei, Xiaozheng, come. Let me explain. After hearing the explanation, Lu Liwei and Lu Lixing silently turned to Lu Lixing. He had saved someone? Yes, Brother Lu is incredibly capable. Lu Liwei scratched his head, feeling as if everything had become surreal. Haha, Brother Liwei, we're practically brothers now. If you need anything, come find me, okay? Because of Lu Lixing, Huang Chong was much more amiable toward Lu Liwei. Lu Liwei nodded blankly. His younger brother was truly a source of pride, wasn't it, Amp? Amp? Oppos? Teehee? Actually, there's something. Please, go ahead, Huang Chong said cheerfully. Lu Liwei then recounted his intention to buy the pants. Huang Chong quickly replied, that and Oppos. As simple. I and Amp? Oppos. LL open the shop in a bit. Just wait, brother. I need to discuss something with Brother Lu. All right. Lu Liwei happily stepped back. Huang Chong then looked at Lu Lixing, who had been silent. Lixing, if you have any difficulties with your studies, tell Brother Huang. I and Oppos. LL help you out. Lu Lixing smiled shyly, his admiration for Lu Lixing growing even more. After all, he had never seen Huang Chong treat anyone so well before. Thank you. Haha, Brother Lu. It seems your family conflict has been resolved, hasn't and Oppos. It? Yes, my elder brother and Lixing were actually looking out for me. Of course, they and Oppos. Family after all. Cool, mate. Let's discuss something important. The reason I came back to find you is that I need your help. Lu Lixing was puzzled. What help? Huang Chong glanced at the others. Lu Lixing said, they're all our own people. All right, those you trust are those I trust. It's like this. Do you remember the porcini mushrooms from last time? Boss Wang has responded. You want 100 pounds. At the same price as before. But I can't leave because of my mother's situation. I still need to return to the hospital to take care of her. Boss Wang and I both agree that this job should go to you. To be honest, Lao Wang and I can sell them for 4 yuan a pound, but we bought yours for 2 yuan and 50 cents last time. But this time, Lao Wang told me to offer you 3 yuan a pound and let you go get the goods. Summer is basically over, and these types of mushrooms will be gone by mid-September when the weather gets cold. Brother Lu, do you want to give it a try? There's still 2 weeks left. If you want to do it, it's 100 pounds. Hearing this, Lu Lixing smiled. All right, I'll go pick them. This was precisely when he needed money. This was great. If this deal went through, he would end Oppos. To have to worry about Lixing and Oppos as tuition. All right, then I and Oppos. LL leave this to you. We need to have 100 pounds of goods by the 15th. Okay, thank you, Brother Huang. Huang Chong waved his hand. We and Oppos, practically brothers. No need to thank me. Let an Oppos. Let's go, Brother Liwei. Let an Oppos. Let's get you those pants. As he spoke, he chuckled. You 2 brothers are truly good to your wives. I need to learn from you. Hearing this, Lu Lixing also laughed. Brother Huang, I think you and Oppos, good to your wife too. Ha ha ha. Being good to your wife leads to a prosperous life. Chapter 68. Life should be joyful at noon. Wang Dikun's home was filled with the aroma of mushrooms, yet he felt no joy. As he ate, he sighed heavily. His wife, Wang Lijuan, couldn't help but chuckle. See, when Yin Yin is at home, you find her annoying, and now that she's gone to school, you're already missing her. Although both bore the surname Wang, their families were not related. Wang Dikun sighed again. Who could argue with that? I wonder how that girl is faring at school. But you gave her meal tickets, didn't it, Oppose? Tea you? Wang Lijuan asked, perplexed. Yes, but I still worry. Without his daughter's chatter to fill the air, Wang Dikun felt a void. Wang Lijuan, exasperated, urged him, enough with the sighing. Let amp, Oppose, a seat. This is the porcini that Taiju mentioned. Delicious. He says it tastes better than meat. Why not give it a try? Of course I must. Wang Dikun replied. That Taiju, I wonder what keeps him so busy every day. Yet he seems to be making quite a name for himself. He even came to visit us. The mushrooms he was eating had been gifted by Wang Taiju the previous day, and the sweet potatoes sent to school today were also purchased from him. After taking a bite, Wang Dikun was astonished. This is truly delightful. I must save some for my daughter. He quickly rose, fetched a bowl, and set aside a generous portion of mushrooms for Wang, Yin and Oppo's return. Wang Lijuan could only shake her head in resignation, but said nothing further. Midway through their meal, Wang Dikun began to sigh once more. What now? Wang Lijuan inquired, puzzled. Wang Dikun shook his head. It and Oppo's. That's nothing. I just thought of that little girl from the Liu family. Qian? Yes. Didn't she say she was going to school today? Indeed, but her two brothers went empty-handed. I gave Yin an extra meal ticket to share with her. I wonder if she did. Wang Lijuan fell into thought. Why not send the remaining 2 sweet potatoes to her sister-in-law? I think her sister-in-law, Gu Wanqing, is quite nice. She could take them to school in exchange for a couple of meal tickets. That sounds good. I'll also ask Taiju if he has any more sweet potatoes to buy some more. And regarding the mushrooms, I'll inquire about that too. We can go forage for some ourselves later. Yes, go ahead. Wang Lijuan nodded in agreement. After a mouthful of rice, Wang Dikun suddenly exclaimed, Lijuan, you must come with me. Why? I've heard that Liu Lixing treats Gu Wanqing poorly. I don't want to be misunderstood while delivering these sweet potatoes. You go to the Liu family, and I'll head to Tieju's. Wang Lijuan shot him an annoyed glance. Fine, I'll go. In the afternoon, Wang Dikun went to work in the fields. Upon returning, he called for Wang Lijuan to carry the 2 large sweet potatoes to the Liu family. Meanwhile, Gu Wanqing and Zhou Yuxiao were in the yard, making shoes for the little ones. In their time, children's clothes and diapers were all handmade. Zhou Yuxiao noticed Gu Wanqing and Amp, Oppo's, constant smile and teased. Wanqing, it seems you and Xiaoxing have been quite happy lately. Gu Wanqing blushed and nodded. Sister-in-law, you tease me again. How could I? In the past, your brother and I worried every day. With Qian staying with you for so long, it seems she has become quite the third wheel. Not at all, Gu Wanqing retorted. Qian is so adorable. She could never be a third wheel. I just didn't amp, Oppose, to expect Liu Lixing to change so suddenly. Sometimes it feels almost surreal. You tend to overthink. With his wife and child leaving. Wouldn't Oppose he have to change? If he didn't you wouldn't still be here. Gu Wanqing considered this and nodded in agreement. As they chatted, they began to wonder about Liu Qian and Oppose. First day at school. I hope she is doing well. Dahu is with her, after all. Let us hope so. Just then, they heard someone calling from the road. Wanqing, Yuxia, you're here too? Lijuan, what brings you here? Wang Lijuan gestured for Wang Dikun to head to Wang Tieju's house while she presented the bag containing the 2 large sweet potatoes to Gu Wanqing and Zhou Yuxia. Oh, I came to bring you these. She opened the bag, and upon seeing the enormous sweet potatoes, Gu Wanqing and Zhou Yuxiao exchanged bewildered glances. What happened to these sweet potatoes? In their eyes, Wang Lijuan seemed to have bought the sweet potatoes only to return them due to some issue. Before they could inquire further, Wang Lijuan explained, you see Wanqing Yuxia? Today, Dikun saw your Qian heading to school. It seems Liu Lixing and Liu Lijun didn't send her off with anything. Since it's your first time sending her to school, you might not know that lunch at school requires grain. I know you don't have any, so I brought some for you. At least let the child eat for a week. As for the rest, you'll have to figure it out. We adults can endure hardship, but we cannot let the children suffer. Upon hearing this, Gu Wanqing and Zhou Yuxiao exchanged knowing looks and then burst into laughter. Lijuan, you've misunderstood. Misunderstood what? We didn't send Qian off with grain because... Before Zhou Yuxia could finish, they heard Liu Liwei's loud voice from the road. Yuxia, we're back. I brought you a gift. Guess what it is? Then came Wang Taiju and Oppose, as hearty laughter. Li Wei, how come you show off your affection more than my brother Lu? At least my brother Lu didn't do it in front of us. Ha ha ha, you rascal. I just missed your sister-in-law, Li Wei said without reservation. After yesterday and Oppo's events, he realized that everything needed to be expressed openly. Otherwise, Yu Xiao would overthink and become unhappy, which would affect her health. Life should be filled with joy. Lu Lixing and Lu Lijun stood behind, smiling silently. The interruption caused Zhou Yuxia to choke on her words. Lowering her head, she felt embarrassed. Li Wei is truly... Li Juan, wait a moment. I'll check on Li Wei. Wang Li Juan was already laughing uncontrollably. Such passionate words of affection were a first for her. Forgetting about the sweet potatoes, she turned to see what gift Lu Li Wei had brought. But when she saw the half-cart of sweet potatoes they were pushing back, she was left speechless. Equally stunned was Wang Dikun, who had yet to find Wang Taizhu and was preparing to search for him. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the gifts. For updates today. Good night. Chapter 69, Brother Lu. Your reputation needs some serious polishing. Why are there so many sweet potatoes? Wang Lijuan approached, puzzled. Wang Dikun wore a similarly bewildered expression. Taizhu, what is going on? Why are you with the Lu brothers? Gu Wanqing and Zhou Yuxiao exchanged knowing smiles, but remained silent. Lu Liwei and his companions exchanged glances as well. Taizhu, with an air of nonchalance, replied, I am Oppos, am working for Brother Lu selling sweet potatoes. What's wrong with that? Cousin, do you think these sweet potatoes are particularly delicious and want to buy some more? He pointed to the cart. Look, they're all right here. Working for Brother Lu? Wang Dikun scrutinized the scene and noticed Lu Liwei and Lu Lixing helping to push the cart, while Lu Lixing stood idly by like a carefree manager. He swallowed hard, struggling to believe his eyes. He decided to inquire further with Lu Liwei about the situation. After all, among the three Lu brothers, Lu Lixing was too young, and Lu Lixing had never had a good reputation. The most likely candidate to be in charge was Lu Liwei, he presumed. However, before he could approach, he heard Taizhu say, Yes, Brother Lu, this is my cousin. Can't he pick out some good ones? Of course. Lu Lixing nodded. As Wang Dikun opened his mouth to speak, he abruptly swallowed his words. Your brother Lu is Lu Lixing? Yes. All these sweet potatoes belong to him. Oh, and those mushrooms I shared with you were also collected by my brother Lu. Tasty, right? Taizhu beamed with pride. Wang Dikun wiped the sweat from his brow. Well, he sighed, feeling like a fool. Li Juan, shall we head home? No wonder Lu Qianqian didn't need to deliver food to the school. He had heard that the school received a generous donation of high-quality sweet potatoes. Originally, he had intended to ask Taizhu which generous boss was responsible for this, so he could express his gratitude later. He never imagined it would be Lu Lixing. At that moment, Wang Lijuan realized she had made a grave mistake. She glanced at the bag she had brought, unsure whether to keep it or leave it. After a moment of awkwardness, she sighed heavily and turned to leave. Gu Wanqing called out to her, Wait, Li Juan. She stepped closer to Lu Lixing and quietly conveyed the purpose of Wang Lijuan's visit. Lu Lixing furrowed his brow, I understand. All right, Gu Wanqing nodded. Lu Lixing walked into the yard, retrieved Wang Lijuan and Oppo's bag, and then approached the cart, stuffing several large, beautifully shaped sweet potatoes into it. Having completed this task, he walked over to Wang Dikun and handed him the burlap sack. Brother Wang, your wife might not be able to carry this. You take it. Wah. Wang Dikun looked at Lu Lixing, momentarily at a loss. When Lu Lixing didn't take it back, he used Lu Qianqian as an excuse. Have Yin Yin teach Qianqian some math. She asked rather slow. After some hesitation, Wang Dikun accepted. All right, I'll talk to Yin Yin tonight. With the sack on his back, he headed homeward. Taizhu laughed heartily. Brother Lu, you really need to improve your reputation. Otherwise, everyone will still think you are the same Lu Lixing as before. Ugh, that is not what I meant. What I meant was... Taizhu fumbled for words, realizing he couldn't clarify his point. He scratched his head in confusion. Lu Lixing chuckled, I'll do my best. After all, the impression I left in my previous life is quite deeply rooted. It's unlikely to change overnight. By the way, Taizhu, did you hear about the mushrooms that Boss Huang mentioned today? For the next 2 weeks, we'll be going up the mountain to gather mushrooms. Once we collect enough porcini, we can resume selling sweet potatoes. Boss Wang said the road is being repaired and should be open in about half a month. Taiju nodded. That sounds good, but Brother Lu, summer is nearly over. There aren't too many mushrooms left. Do you think we can gather 100 pounds in just 2 weeks? Lu Lixing had pondered this question during their journey. Perhaps we could enlist some trustworthy villagers to help us gather. I can offer them a price of 150 per pound. He estimated that, with the fortune-enhancing pouch's aid, he could collect around 40 pounds of dried mushrooms himself. That left 60 pounds. If Uncle Lu and Tai Zhu each brought in 5 pounds, they would still need 45 pounds. Thus, recruiting villagers would indeed be a wise choice. Trustworthy villagers? Tai Zhu fell into contemplation. Lu Lixing nodded. Yes, but given my reputation, I doubt anyone would believe me if I approached them. Uncle Lu, Tai Zhu. Lu Foreign shook his head. I can't either. I've always been a loner and quite poor. If I say I need that much money to buy supplies, no one would believe me. Would they? Tai Zhu lowered his gaze, assessing himself. I don't look particularly savvy either. Everyone fell silent, acknowledging the truth in his words. Suddenly, Tai Zhu's eyes lit up. I know. My cousin, Wang Di-kun, was kind-hearted and had often helped villagers over the years, earning their gratitude. If he were willing to gather people, it would surely work. Moreover, with his reputation, he might even help improve Lu Lixing's standing. Lu Lixing nodded thoughtfully. That's true. I remember that cousin Wang Di-kun has been managing the younger generation's affairs in the village for the past 2 years, right? Yes. Tai Zhu confirmed. All right, I'll look for him tonight. As they spoke, Lu Lixing had already handed all his money to Lu Lixing. Second brother, here. Take this money for now. Lu Lixing nodded. Yes, according to Boss Wang, you'll have this money back by mid-month, just in time. With a significant matter resolved, everyone felt elated. Lu Liwei cheerfully entered the yard and exclaimed, Yusha, look at the pants I bought for you. Zhou Yusha shyly protested. There are so many people here. Can't we wait until we get home to look? Lu Liwei grinned foolishly. That one do. Xiaoxing said to surprise you. Look, these are the high-waisted jeans you liked last time. I remember you hesitated for a long time before you decided not to buy them. Hurry, try them on. Boss Wang mentioned that if they didn't fit, they could still exchange them. When Zhou Yusha saw the pants, she was completely taken aback. These? Such expensive pants. Why did you buy them? I remember they cost 8 coins. High-waisted jeans were extremely fashionable at that time, and their price was not insignificant. Even in a remote place like Lu's village, inferior imitations still cost 8 coins. Zhou Yusha had gazed at those jeans for 3 days without the courage to purchase them. 8 coins was a considerable amount for the Lu family. Lu Liwei chuckled. Haha, Yusha, our Xiaoxing has made connections with Boss Wang. He got these for us at cost price. Just 5 coins. When they bought them, Boss Wang insisted on not taking any money. But it was Lu Liwei's persistent persuasion that finally led him to accept 5 coins. Zhou Yusha was astonished. Xiaoxing? Yes, our Xiaoxing has really accomplished something. Go try them on. Lu Lixing added. Right, sister-in-law, how long has it been since you bought new clothes? Go on, give it a try. The 3 men stood by, grinning foolishly at the scene. Zhou Yusha lowered her head, feeling a bit embarrassed. Xiaoxing, next time, teach your elder brother to spend wisely and not squander his money. Lu Lixing touched his head, feeling somewhat helpless. After all, it was clearly his elder brother who wanted to make the purchase. How would he become involved in this? Nevertheless, seeing the relationship between his elder brother and his sister-in-law improve, he thought it was worth enduring a little loss. Wang Taizhu was grinning from ear to ear, exclaiming, well, this is splendid. Now I'm not the only one witnessing your show. Chapter 70. Seeking assistance from Wang Di-kun, Lu Lixing cast a silent, knowing smile at Wang Taizhu before gracefully approaching Gu Wanqing. Wanqing, he began, as Gu Wanqing turned, anticipating Zhou Yusha and Oppo's exit to showcase her new trousers. Actually, I procured some garments for you as well. Perhaps you could accompany to Hissa to try them on? Lu Liwei chimed in. Indeed, your trousers are nestled within this bag. Forgive my oversight. I was preoccupied with your Hissa. Come, let us have you try them on. He extended the bag toward Gu Wanqing. And I even acquired something for Qianqian. The little one will be ecstatic upon her return. Gu Wanqing opened the bag, revealing a pair of relaxed-fit casual trousers. Lu Lixing elucidated. During your pregnancy, It is inadvisable to wear constricting attire. Once the baby arrives, we shall acquire some exquisite denim trousers. Gu Wanqing offered a demure smile. Very well, I shall try them on. Wang Taizhu, observing from the periphery, was visibly discomfited. Fortunately, Lu Lixing was present. He sidled over to Wang Taizhu and nudged him. Lu Lixing promptly leaped from the courtyard, exclaiming, I am off to retrieve Qianqian. Wang Ge, enjoy your observation. Wang Taizhu was left aghast. Has everyone abandoned me? Is there no one to rescue me from this predicament? Even Go Yi is absent. This is truly a dire situation. Half an hour elapsed. Lu Lixing returned home, accompanied by Lu Qianqian. Upon entering the courtyard, Lu Qianqian gleefully spun around, proclaiming, De Gij, Air Gij, De Saw Saw, Air Saw Saw. Qianqian did not cry today. Qianqian remained composed throughout the entire day. Qianqian has been exceptionally well behaved. Her canine companion, Da Huang, silently rolled its eyes, opting not to expose her prevarication and retreating to its kennel for slumber. The kennel, after all, provided the utmost comfort. Lu Lixing and the others erupted in laughter at Lu Qianqian's antics. Indeed, Qianqian has been exceptionally well behaved. Qianqian is the most well-behaved child in the entire preschool. She affirmed, Air Gij, Zhang Xiaoxiao has promised to visit our home this weekend. Splendid. Lu Lixing playfully flicked Lu Qianqian's nose and presented her with the sweets and garments he had purchased in the village that day. A reward for our Qianqian. Lu Qianqian and Appo's eyes sparkled with delight. She eagerly embarked on trying on her new clothes and savoring the sweets. Gu Wanqing and Zhou Yuxia had also donned their new trousers. Lu Liwei showered them with compliments. Ah, my Yuxia looks resplendent in her new trousers. I must endeavor to earn more, so that I may procure more garments for Yuxia. Yuxia, you shall never endure hardship again. Zhou Yuxia retorted with a silent eye roll, silly. Gu Wanqing had also donned her new trousers, although their loose-fitting nature obscured their aesthetic appeal. She stood beside Zhou Yuxia, gazing enviously at the denim trousers. She had always yearned for a pair herself, but had been unable to afford them. Now that she could afford them, she was unable to wear them. She glanced down at her loose-fitting black trousers and sighed softly. Observing her demeanor, Lu Lixing approached her. Wanqing, what troubles you? Gu Wanqing, fearing misinterpretation, hastily replied, Nothing, nothing at all. Lu Lixing detected a fleeting expression of disappointment in her eyes. He gently patted her head and smiled. Wanqing, once the baby is born, I shall take you to acquire the most exquisite garments. You shall wear whatever you desire and purchase as much as you wish. Gu Wanqing's heart fluttered with affection. She chuckled softly and responded, We cannot simply purchase indiscriminately. Garments require money. If I say we can, then we can, Lu Lixing declared with conviction. In the past, Gu Wanqing would have been skeptical, dismissing Lu Lixing's words as mere hyperbole. However, at present, even with the subtlety of his pronouncements, she believed that they would one day come to fruition. Gu Wanqing raised her gaze and offered a gentle smile. Very well. After supper, Lu Liwei, Zhou Yuxia, and Lu Lixing returned to their respective homes. Lu Lixing, having tidied up the house, resolved to seek out Wang Dikun. Meanwhile, Wang Lijuan was preparing the meal, while Wang Dikun tended to the fire. Since returning from Lu and Appo's residence, he had been somewhat preoccupied. Li Juan, he began, Do you believe that we have truly accepted Lu Lixing's sweet potatoes? Did he not suggest that Yin Yin tutor Qianqian? Surely that was merely a polite gesture. He simply intended to give us the sweet potatoes. Lu Lixing. How has he transformed so drastically? Who knows? Wang Lijuan replied. Perhaps the imminent arrival of Wanqing's child has altered his disposition. Wang Lijuan nodded in agreement. As their sweet potato supply had increased, they were consuming corn and sweet potatoes for supper, accompanied by a stir-fried green vegetable. Upon seeing the green vegetable, Wang Yinyan pouted. Papa, Mama, Yinyan desires meat. Yinyan has not tasted meat in ages. Papa promised Yinyan he would purchase meat for her. Upon hearing her words, Wang Dikun was overcome with remorse. The funds he had possessed had been entirely allocated to his gravely ill sister. The remainder had been used to cover Wang Yinyan's tuition. He possessed less than 5 yuan. Yinyan, be patient. Once Papa earns more money, he shall purchase meat for you. Wang Yinyin dejectedly nodded. Wang Lijuan's countenance also bore a somber expression. Ah, how can we earn money? I shall endeavor to devise a plan, she declared. Wang Dikun was conflicted. Wang Yinyin wandered about the kitchen, seeking something palatable. After a moment, she pointed to a covered bowl on the stove and inquired with surprise, Papa, what is this? Wang Dikun looked up and, upon seeing the bowl on the stove, exclaimed with delight, Indeed, mushrooms. These mushrooms are even more delectable than meat. Quickly, warm them up for Yinyin. Upon hearing his words, Wang Lijuan smiled. Indeed, indeed. As the Boletus idulis sizzled in the wok, a fragrant aroma permeated the air. Wang Yinyin's mouth watered profusely. She stood transfixed before the stove. Once heated, she seized a chopstick and sampled a morsel. In that instant, her eyes sparkled. Wow, delicious. Truly more delectable than meat. Papa, where did you acquire these mushrooms? Yinyin desires more. Wang Dikun, witnessing his daughter's elation, was himself gladdened. However, upon hearing the latter half of her request, he was once again conflicted. According to Wang Taizhu, Lu Lixing had taken him to gather these mushrooms. He had cast several disdainful glances at Lu Lixing that day and had ultimately accepted his sweet potatoes. He felt a sense of impropriety. He was also reluctant to seek out Lu Lixing. What was he to do? Wang Yinyin discerned Wang Dikun and Appo's as preoccupation and inquired with a crestfallen expression, Papa, will we no longer be able to partake in these? We shall partake in them. Rest assured, Papa shall ensure that you can partake in them. After supper, Wang Dikun stood by the roadside, gazing in the direction of Lu Lixing and Appo's residence. He had to seek out Lu Lixing. However, what pretext could he employ? Wang Dikun pondered for an extended period, unable to formulate a plausible explanation. He paced back and forth along the road. As he walked, he suddenly heard the approach of footsteps. Wang Dikun hastily stepped aside. A familiar voice reached his ears. Wang Dage, what are you doing? Wang Dikun recognized Lu Lixing and hastened to reply, Ah, Lu Xiongdi, it is you. Where are you headed so late in the evening? I am here to see you. Lu Lixing replied with a smile. Wang Dikun was taken aback. To see me? Lu Lixing nodded. Indeed. Observing his countenance, Wang Dikun promptly stated, I haven't consumed the sweet potatoes yet. I'll weigh them shortly and reimburse you at the original price. That's not the reason for my visit. Wasn't it agreed that Yin Yin would tutor Qian in mathematics in exchange for the sweet potatoes? Then, what brings you here? Oh well, did Tai Zhu deliver any mushrooms to you? The particularly delicious kind. Lu Lixing paused, searching for the appropriate words. Before he could elaborate, Wang Dikun nodded profusely. Yes, he did. Are you referring to Boletus? Precisely, that and Amp. Appo's, the one. I was wondering if you might be interested in joining us on a foraging expedition for Boletus. I require a substantial quantity in a short time frame, approximately 40 to 50 pounds, preferably dried. As you know, the mushroom season is drawing to a close, and Taizhu and I are shorthanded. Furthermore, I'm not particularly well regarded in the village, and the locals are hesitant to trust me. I was hoping you could assist me by enlisting a few reliable individuals to help us gather them. I and Appo's am offering 1.5 yuan per pound. Wang Dikun appeared momentarily taken aback. You're looking to purchase Boletus? Indeed, Lu Lixing affirmed. You're welcome to join the foraging party as well. I and Appo's purchase everything you collect. Wang Dikun finally comprehended Lu Lixing and Appo's intention. A smile immediately graced his features. The narrative flow feels somewhat disjointed. I will be posting 2 chapters today. I need to refine the outline and will compensate by posting 4 chapters tomorrow. Chapter 71. The individual I speak of is certainly reliable. Just 5 minutes ago, Wang Dikun was pondering how to approach the Lu family to procure those delectable mushrooms, which were said to surpass even meat in flavor. He found himself short of funds. Even if he sought out Lu Lixing, he would still need money to make a purchase. Yet at this moment, his worries dissipated. The various actions of Lu Lixing that afternoon, coupled with Wang Tieju's trust in him, sufficiently demonstrated that this person had changed. Though Taizhu was somewhat simple-minded, he possessed a fierce sense of justice. Wang Dikun recalled how Wang Taizhu had previously held a deep disdain for Lu Lixing, often criticizing him during visits. Now, however, He had transformed into a devoted admirer of Lu Lixing. "All right, I shall assist you," Wang Dikun replied. "Thank you, Brother Wang. Tomorrow morning, Taiju and I will take you to the mountains to identify the porcini mushrooms, and we shall begin harvesting in the morning. Our village is surrounded by mountains, allowing us to spread out. Otherwise, the mushrooms rot too quickly, and we might miss the opportunity to collect them." Wang Dikun nodded in agreement. "Very well. I shall take my leave. I just heard Qianqian mention that Yin Yin provided her with meal tickets today." "Thank you, Brother Wang." During mealtime, Lu Qianqian joyously recounted the day and Appo's events to everyone, deliberately omitting the part where she had cried in the embrace of her beloved dog, Dahuan. At that moment, Lu Lixing felt immense gratitude towards Wang Dikun. Today, as sweet potatoes were indeed well placed. Without parental consent, Wang Yinyin would never have had meal tickets to offer Qianqian. After all, during these times, every meal ticket was a precious commodity. Wang Dikun waved his hand dismissively. "It's nothing, nothing at all. They're just children. We must ensure they do not go hungry. Otherwise, they won't grow properly. Seeing you all like this puts my mind at ease." "Indeed, we shall not let her go hungry," Lu Lixing affirmed. After bidding farewell to Wang Dikun, Lu Lixing returned home. At that moment, Wang Yinyin was moving a small stool, diligently completing her homework under the flickering light of a kerosene lamp. For some reason, the village had not received electricity today. Upon spotting Wang Dikun, Wang Yinyin lifted her face excitedly. "Father, can I finally eat meat?" The meat to which she referred was the porcini mushrooms. Wang Dikun chuckled heartily. "Yes, yes, very soon." Wang Yinyin was so elated she nearly leapt for joy. Wang Lijuan shot her a glance. "Hurry and finish your homework." She had just boiled some hot water and was carrying a basin, preparing to wash her feet. "Dikun, we mustn't deceive the children," she cautioned. "I have not deceived her. It is indeed true," Wang Dikun reiterated, recounting what Lu Lixing had just said. Wang Lijuan frowned. "Lu Lixing, is he venturing into business?" "Yes, that lad has found some means, and this presents us with an opportunity to earn some money." However, Wang Lijuan expressed her concern. "Is it reliable? I find it quite dependable. Since it is still early, I shall visit the Lixing and Dilly family shortly to discuss this matter." "Very well. Go ahead. It will be wise to check it out. I noticed that Zhou Yuxia and others visited Lu Lixing's home today. I recall they used to have little interaction." Wang Dikun nodded in agreement. Once Wang Lijuan finished washing her feet, he disposed of the water, indulged in a cigarette, and then stepped outside. Wang Dexing and Wang Deli were his own brothers, simple farmers who had lived honest lives, but they were quite reliable. Recently, they had been financially strained due to their children's education. Upon arriving at Wang Dexing's home, Wang Dikun discovered a small gathering of individuals engrossed in a card game. The kerosene lamp flickered precariously, on the verge of extinguishing, while mosquitoes buzzed about, yet this did not deter their spirits. 3. One player slapped his thigh in frustration. "These damn mosquitoes. After this round, I'll be covered in bites. Huh, what is there to fear? We roam the mountains daily. Who isn't covered in scrapes? A few mosquito bites are nothing. Is there anything more dreadful than being broke?" "Indeed," they chuckled. "Tomorrow we must devise a plan to earn some money. Let us keep playing." Dikun, what brings you here?" In addition to Wang Dexing and Wang Deli, Wang Diyang and Lu Jiangwo were present. Lu Jiangwo was of the same generation as Lu Lixing's father. Their families shared many distant relatives. Though not far apart, they were not particularly close. Lu Jiangwo was one of them and was considered an elder to Lu Lixing. However, due to Lu Lixing's mischievous nature in his youth, and the financial troubles faced by Lu Lixing's family, many relatives had grown distant. Initially, all had lent money to Lu Jianzhou, Lu Lixing's father, but over time, they realized that most of the funds were squandered by Lu Lixing. Eventually, they deemed Lu Jianzhou's family a bottomless pit. Gradually, interactions lessened, and even casual greetings became rare. Nonetheless, Lu Jiangwo held a favorable impression of Wang Dikun. "Dikun, here to play cards?" No, I shan't play," Wang Dikun replied. Feeling conflicted, Lu Jiangwo had a notably poor opinion of Lu Lixing. It was said that Lu Lixing had once stolen a chicken from his home, a chicken he had raised for many years, which had sustained him during difficult times. Since then, he would shut his door at the sight of Lu Lixing's and would even take a detour if they crossed paths. Why not? Join us for a couple of rounds. We're not looking to lose money, just seeking some diversion, Lixing urged. Wang Dikun waved his hand. I came to discuss a matter of financial opportunity with you. Earning money? What is the matter? Everyone gathered around, intrigued. Lu Jiangwo promptly fetched a stool for Wang Dikun. Come, Dikun, sit and elaborate. Wang Dikun hesitated before sitting down. Here's the thing. I have someone interested in purchasing porcini mushrooms. Porcini mushrooms? What are those? Most villagers were unaware that porcini mushrooms were edible, as there had been no significant market for them yet. They simply grew on the mountains. Wang Dikun explained, they are a type of mushroom. We have plenty on our mountains. The group exchanged glances. But isn't it currently the mushroom off-season? Once the weather cools down, they disappear. Exactly. Which is why we need help. They require about 40 to 50 pounds, and they want them dried. Previously, no one bought our mushrooms, but now they're offering $1.50 per pound. Are you interested? Instantly, their interest peaked. Mushrooms were typically unharvested, meant only for personal consumption. $1.50? Absolutely. However, we don't recognize porcini mushrooms, they noted. Fear not. I will learn to identify them tomorrow and instruct you upon my return. We only have a fortnight. Agreed. No problem. They readily consented, eager to seize the opportunity to earn. Dikun, who exactly is buying them? 40 to 50 pounds is quite a sum. Who would spend such money? Wang Dikun hesitated, but decided to disclose the information. Firstly, I assure you, I have vetted this person thoroughly. He is exceedingly trustworthy. Once you hear his name, do not be astonished. Rest assured, the profits are guaranteed, and he will not default on payment. Lu Jiangwo waved his hand dismissively. We understand. Your recommendations are always reliable. So who is it? After a moment of contemplation, Wang Dikun replied, Lu Lixing. Chapter 72. A family with children should not raise dogs. It and Oppos. It's unfair to the dogs upon hearing this title. The four individuals immediately erupted in disbelief. Who? Lu Lixing? Dikun. Are you out of your mind? Can we trust that kid? He and Oppos has made so many blunders, especially Lu Jiangwo, who laughed derisively at the very mention. Dikun, have you been fooled by that brat? Wang Dikun anticipated their reaction and recited his prepared statement. No. Listen to me. Lu Lixing is different now. Have you seen the large sweet potatoes being sold in the village? Those are all from Lu Lixing, sold with the help of Tai Zhu and Uncle Lu. And the wild boar. Wang Dikun recounted everything he knew about Lu Lixing. I visited his home yesterday, and he even gifted me a few sweet potatoes. He seems quite reliable. Children may be mischievous when they amp, Oppos, young, but they change as they grow. You can amp, Oppos, remain obstinate forever. If you want to invest, I'll find someone else. The Wang brothers exchanged glances, intrigued. Is it really that impressive? Wang Dikun nodded affirmatively. Indeed, I can hardly believe it myself. But from what I've observed, it's true. And even if we can't sell these mushrooms, we can still eat them ourselves. I've tasted them, and they are delicious. Finally convinced, the Wang brothers began to waver. Lu Jiangwo, however, burst into laughter. You are all so easily deceived. Selling a few sweet potatoes proves he is not a scoundrel. I and Amp, Oppos, dealt with Lu Lixing for years and have never encountered a more mischievous child. I wanted Amp, Oppos, buy into this. With this time, I could do some odd jobs and earn a little pocket money. Wang Dikun understood that Lu Jiangwo's impression of Lu Lixing was deeply ingrained, so he refrained from persuading him further. He turned to his brothers, what about you? They exchanged glances and pondered for a moment. The eldest, Wang Deli, finally said, all right, we'll trust you this once and give it a try. If it doesn't work out, at least we can eat them and save them for winter. I'll go too, shouted the other two brothers in agreement. Lu Jiangwo sighed, fine, discuss it amongst yourselves. I'm heading home. Convincing me to trust Lu Lixing is like asking me to take a long nap at home. If you end up deceived, don't say I didn't warn you. With that, he hummed a tune and sauntered away. Wang Dikun ignored him and said, he and Oppos, regret leaving. Now, let me share the specifics with you. Also gather your family. Just the four of us won't suffice. The three brothers nodded enthusiastically. At the Lu household, the little Lu Qianqian sat under the kerosene lamp. Her arithmetic book open before her. With a freshly sharpened pencil in hand, she diligently scribbled away, her short legs swinging beneath the high stool. Occasionally, she kicked her loyal companion, De Huang, who lay beside her. As she wrote, tears welled up in her eyes. "Oh, De Huang, why haven't I finished yet?" Wang De Huang, too lazy to lift his head, responded with a habitual bark. Lu Qianqian, feeling disheartened, lamented, and oppos. One in oppos is so hard to write. Why are there so many of them? Wang De Huang barked again. Gu Wanqing, sewing children in oppos, as clothes nearby, could hardly suppress her laughter. When Lu Lixing returned, he was greeted by this endearing scene, prompting him to chuckle softly. "Qianqian, your second brother is back." Lu Qianqian and oppos, his face lit up with joy as she exclaimed, "You're back." Suppressing his laughter, Lu Lixing asked, "Is writing in oppos, one in oppos, really that difficult?" "Uh-huh." Lu Qianqian nodded, her eyes glistening with tears. "Can I finish it tomorrow?" "Of course," Lu Lixing replied, but then added, "But tomorrow, you must write 2 pages." Lu Qianqian froze momentarily, quickly retracting her hand, on the verge of tears. Lu Lixing approached and straightened her workbook, saying, "If you leave it for tomorrow, you'll need to write an extra page for 2 as well. You can choose to have your third brother teach you." Lu Qianqian panicked. "I'll finish it today. Having the third brother teach me is worse than having you." Lu Lixing ruffled her messy hair. "Remember, tasks assigned for today must be completed today. Otherwise, you'll have double the work tomorrow. Keep it up, Qianqian." "Uh-huh, I will." Lu Qianqian raised her tiny fist in determination. Before heading back inside, Lu Lixing called for De Huang. "You can only play with De Huang after you finish your work." Wang De Huang barked joyfully and dashed away, relieved to escape the clutches of his little mistress. Lu Lixing chuckled at De Huang's antics. Upon entering the house, he sat beside Gu Wanqing and gazed out the window, laughing to himself. Curious, Gu Wanqing asked, "What is so amusing?" Lu Lixing replied, "I finally comprehend the meaning of that phrase. A family with children should not raise dogs, as it is unfair to the dogs." In his previous life, Lu Lixing had found this saying rather amusing, but he never truly understood its essence until now. Observing De Huang, he gained a deeper appreciation for the sentiment. But Gu Wanqing glanced at De Huang and then at Lu Qianqian, chuckling, "You have a point. De Huang is constantly at Qianqian and oppos, as beck and call, uses a pillow one moment and a toy the next. If De Huang weren't so skinny, I bet Qianqian would treat him like a steed." Upon hearing this, Dawan geschieverd in silence. Lu Lixing laughed again and gently touched Gu Wanqing's belly. "I hope these 2 little ones will be kinder to De Huang." Gu Wanqing chuckled. "Not a chance." Once more, De Huang shivered quietly, contemplating the hardships of canine existence. Lu Lixing chuckled softly, "Don't frighten De Huang. What if he runs away from home?" Gu Wanqing burst into laughter. "Today has been delightfully joyful." The next morning, Wang Dikun rose early and made his way to the Lu residence, accompanied by Wang Deli, Wang Deyong, and Wang Dexing. Upon seeing Lu Lixing, the 3 felt somewhat sheepish. Little Xing, it's not that we don't trust you. We just they struggled to articulate their feelings, sensing the need to see things for themselves to feel reassured." Lu Lixing waved his hand, about to speak, when suddenly, Wang Taizhu rushed over from the neighboring house. He had intended to head to the mountains with his basket, but was concerned upon seeing so many people gathered. "Brothers, where are you up to? Are you doubting my brother Lu?" His words struck a chord, and the expressions on the faces of the others turned awkward. Wang Taizhu, noticing this, felt a surge of indignation. After these past few days, Lu Lixing had become closer to him than a biological brother. Chapter 73. "My brother Lu is a reliable person," Wang Taizhu stepped forward to explain, but was halted by Lu Lixing. After experiencing a lifetime, Lu Lixing's temperament had been honed to a fine point. He had become much more transparent about matters. If it took so much for his own family to accept him, how could he expect outsiders to do so? Their distrust was indeed understandable. Yet, Lu Lixing knew that these individuals held no malice. On the contrary, should he find himself in distress, they would undoubtedly not turn a blind eye. In a village, there exists a natural instinct to protect one's own. Seeing this, Wang Dikun hurriedly clarified, "I mentioned I would come first to learn and then teach them, but that..." Lu Lixing dismissed his concerns, saying, "It matters not. Whether one person teaches or several, let us ascend the mountain. Lu Furuin had already ventured up the mountain near his home. The group ascended in a lively manner. Along the way, the Wang brothers appeared somewhat apprehensive. Lu, Xiaoxing, who are you selling these mushrooms to? About the money. Lu Lixing easily discerned their hesitation and replied, Indeed, a buyer is coming to procure them, and I will facilitate the connection. As for the funds, you must have heard from Brother Dekan that I have sold a considerable amount of sweet potatoes and most of a wild boar. The earnings are sufficient to cover the purchase of your porcini mushrooms. Thus, since Brother Dekan trusts you, I shall do the same. I will provide each of you with 2 yuan as a deposit. This amount will be deducted from the porcini you gather. Of course, if you gather none, I will instruct Brother Dekan to reclaim the money. In all honesty, Lu Lixing pulled out the cash from his pocket. He had contemplated this matter the day before. Sending Wang Dekan to find someone was indeed reliable. However, they might not trust him. The 2 yuan deposit was not significant to him, yet it would offer them a sense of security. Once this assurance was given, they would undoubtedly work diligently, allowing him to complete his task sooner. Seeing Lu Lixing and Oppo's actions, the group was taken aback. These individuals depended on the mountains for their livelihoods. Aside from farming, their usual income came from foraging in the mountains. When not working elsewhere, they would gather mountain goods to sell, though such opportunities were scarce. Most often, small bosses would announce their needs and allow villagers to procure items themselves. No one had ever provided a deposit. Many times, they had been stood up, but such losses were simply accepted without complaint. To their astonishment, Lu Lixing offered cash up front. An unexpected gesture. Lu Lixing. Wang Dekan was also bewildered. There and Oppo's. No need. We can pay once we bring the goods. Not at all. Lu Lixing waved his hand. This is to give everyone peace of mind. In the future, should I require assistance, I will seek your help. Having said this, the group felt compelled to accept. Wang Dekan led the way, saying, Well, we'll take it. Rest assured, they are all brothers. If they run off, I will cover the loss. Wang Deli immediately smacked Wang Dekan on the head, exclaiming, What are you talking about? How could we run away? Xiaoxing, we're being petty. Please don't take offense. You can trust us to work diligently. Yes, indeed. I have full confidence in you, Lu Lixing smiled. These kind-hearted villagers were far easier to interact with than those he had encountered in the bustling cities of his past life. Wang Taizhu chimed in, See, I told you. My brother Lu is a trustworthy man. With their guard lowered, the group's attitude towards Lu Lixing underwent a remarkable transformation. He generously taught them how to identify porcini mushrooms until they all grasped the knowledge. They were still coming to terms with the information when one exclaimed, I never knew these smelly mushrooms were edible. Xiaoxing actually knows this. How impressive. It is often said that the first person to eat a crab must be quite brave. And indeed, Xiaoxing was remarkable. Feeling a bit bashful under the praise, Lu Lixing encouraged, All right, everyone, let us strive to complete our tasks promptly. Yes, let us go. I will take care of the pear tree ravine. Then I shall handle the rocky area. I will manage the bamboo garden ravine. In the mountains, every little gully bore a name. They dispersed to their designated areas, while Lu Lixing stayed on the nearby hill. Sitting upon a stone, he rested for a moment, deciding to hold off on using the fortune-enhancing talisman. Such items, once used, would not be available again for an unpredictable duration. He resolved to save it for when it was truly needed. Now, he had developed an understanding of finding porcini mushrooms. These fungi thrive beneath the thick foliage of rosewood trees or near pine forests, nestled under the woolly grass. They were absent in overly damp and cold locations. Adhering to this principle, Lu Lixing quickly found an abundance of mushrooms, filling his basket in no time. He decided to head down the mountain to exchange for another basket. Upon returning home, he found Zhou Yuxia already there. Not seeing Lu Lixing and Lu Liwei, he inquired, Where are Big Brother and Lixing? Lixing has gone up the mountain, and your brother has some matters to attend to. Xiaoxing, how should we process these porcini mushrooms? I can help you. I'll just slice them. Lu Lixing began to instruct Zhou Yuxia when Gu Wanqing approached with a kitchen knife. I can do this, sister-in-law. Let me teach you. Xiaoxing, you continue with your work. Seeing her slight frame wielding the knife made Lu Lixing want to chuckle. Zhou Yuxia quickly snatched the knife from Gu Wanqing's hands, saying, Wanqing, what are you doing? Let me handle it. You can and oppose. TB using a knife in your condition. It and oppose. That's bad luck. Gu Wanqing replied, sister-in-law, I and oppose. Am fine. That doesn't matter. I insist. Zhou Yu Xiao Wun Ti give Gu Wanqing a chance to protest. Observing their harmonious interaction, Lu Lixing chose not to interrupt and returned to the mountain. By evening, Lu Lixing brought back 2 full baskets of porcini mushrooms, prompting Wang Taizhu to exclaim in envy, Brother Lu, are you on a roll? I've only gathered 1 basket all day. Lu Lixing laughed. I assure you, I haven't been cheating. Wang Taizhu, unconcerned with the remark, sulked alone. Just then, Huang, having returned with Lu Qianqian, dashed towards Wang Taizhu, barking joyfully as if mocking him. Wang Taizhu felt even more dejected. At Wang Dexing's home, he and his wife were diligently slicing porcini mushrooms as dusk approached. Seizing the opportunity, he planned to finish quickly and prepare dinner. Following Lu Lixing's guidance, he lifted the iron pot and placed the mushrooms on the stove to dry. Dear, let me take over. You rest for a bit. At that moment, he heard a familiar voice. Dexing, you really went mushroom picking, huh? Chapter 74. Sweat streamed down his forehead as Lu Jiangwo arrived. After returning home yesterday, he had scarcely given any thought to mushroom picking. Early that morning, he had come to seek out a few friends for a game of cards. However, upon his arrival, he discovered that everyone was absent. With little else to do, Lu Jiangwo sought out odd jobs, but there were none to be found in the past couple of days. He spent a day languishing at home, until finally, in the evening, he decided to visit Wang Dexing. What's the matter? Weren't you off to work? Wang Dexing inquired, busy with his tasks. Huh, what work? There haven't been any odd jobs these past few days. It seems this half-month will be wasted. We'll have to wait until the roads are cleared. Oh, Wang Dexing finished slicing a porcini mushroom and switched to another. Noticing Lu Jiangwo's distracted demeanor, he curiously asked, Is that the porcini? Can it really make money? Of course. Wang Dexing replied confidently after his interaction with Lu Lixing earlier that day. I hope you're not being deceived, old Wang. That Lu Lixing fellow, he has already paid. What? Lu Jiangwo was taken aback, astonished. What did you say? I said Lu Lixing has paid. This morning, when we followed him to learn, he gave us 2 yuan as a deposit. He said to work diligently, and that amount would be deducted from future earnings. How long has it been since you last saw Lu Lixing? Is your misunderstanding of him too profound? Are you really considering this opportunity? I could talk to Lu Lixing tomorrow and see if he can join in on the mushroom picking. After all, we could earn quite a bit during this half-month. Lu Jiangwo gazed at Wang Dexing with uncertainty. He really paid? Do you think I would deceive you? Wang Dexing pulled out the money from his pocket. See, this is from Lu Lixing. Lu Jiangwo frowned. What scheme was this lad concocting? Old Wang, you brothers don't understand Lu Lixing. Stop right there. Wang Dexing interrupted. Your prejudice against that lad is too deep. If you're not interested, so be it, but don't hinder our chance to earn. Lu Jiangwo remained silent, contemplating Lu Lixing and Appo's sudden generosity. Surely, there must be ulterior motives behind it. He resolved to devise a plan to uncover Lu Lixing and Appo's true intentions. Time flew by, and soon it was Friday. Lu Lixing had successfully gathered 20 pounds of porcini mushrooms. Wang Taizhu, Lu Lixing, and Lu Furong had contributed a little less, but their combined total reached around 10 pounds as well. The Wang brothers also had their share, bringing the total close to 100 pounds. Lu Lixing was quite satisfied with this efficiency. However, he noted the absence of Lu Liwei recently. Just then, Zhou Yuxiao approached with a bright smile. Xiaozheng, I have wonderful news for you. What is it, sister-in-law? Lu Lixing asked, intrigued. Your elder brother has returned. He mentioned that many people in Zhou Shugang village are interested in buying our sweet potatoes. Tomorrow, he'll transport them to sell. Zhou Shugang village? Lu Lixing echoed, puzzled. Yes, it's my maternal village. Xiaoxing, please don't blame your brother for taking the initiative. We assessed the crops and realized there were far too many sweet potatoes for us to consume. I heard you planted the sweet potatoes from the Taizhu and Lu families as well. Those should be sold too, right? Our village's supply is clearly excessive. Seeing you busy with various tasks, your brother and I thought we could take this chance to inquire. He has already found numerous buyers. Perfect. Your brother's foot injury is nearly healed, and he can sell the sweet potatoes while you continue picking mushrooms. Zhou Yusha frowned. But what about the mushrooms? That's sufficient. We can manage. We can earn a good amount from the sweet potatoes within a week. All right, it's settled then, Zhou Yusha declared. As she spoke, Lu Liwei arrived, drenched in sweat from his efforts. Xiaoxing, your sister-in-law has filled you in, right? He asked. Yes, brother, that's fine. You can handle that side of things. Lu Lixing replied, nodding. Rest assured, your sister-in-law, and I know plenty of people in Zhou Shugang village. We'll be fine. Lu Lixing nodded. I should go pick up Qianqian. Wait, Xiaoxing, you've been running around all day. Let me go. Zhou Yusha insisted. All right then. I'll check on Wanqing and prepare something nice for everyone to eat, Lu Lixing conceded. At that moment, Gu Wanqing emerged from the house, appearing increasingly fatigued. She felt that the two little ones were too active, causing her exhaustion, though they hadn't even begun to stir yet. As she pondered this, she gently touched her belly. Just then, Lu Lixing reached the doorway and was about to speak when Gu Wanqing suddenly clasped her abdomen, bent over, and began to vomit violently. Wanqing, Lu Lixing exclaimed, rushing to her side to support her. How are you? Just wait. I'll take you to see a doctor. Zhang. No. Let's go to the town. I'll carry you. In a state of distress, Lu Lixing felt a surge of anxiety. In this life, Gu Wanqing and their two children were more precious to him than anything else. He could not allow anything to happen to them. Thus, the calm demeanor he had maintained since his rebirth was shattered, replaced by a sudden fear of loss, loneliness, and the dread that it might all just be a dream. Lu Lixing and Lu Liwei hurried over. What is going on? We'll go with you. After a bout of vomiting, Gu Wanqing's face turned pale. She looked up to see Lu Lixing's worried expression and felt a wave of warmth. His broad back seemed capable of shouldering her entire world. Unable to suppress a soft chuckle, she gently patted Lu Lixing's shoulder. I'm fine. It's just morning sickness. They say it happens during pregnancy. Don't be anxious. As she spoke, she noticed Lu Lixing turn around. In that moment, she was taken aback. But within seconds, she saw that his forehead was drenched in sweat. The fourth update. Gratitude for the generous support and recognition from the esteemed ones. Thanks for the character summons and the gifts. Thank you all for your likes and encouragement. Good night. Chapter 75 for the first time. Gu Wanqing felt someone cared for her so deeply. A sudden wave of anxiety washed over her. What was wrong with him? Gu Wanqing gazed at Lu Lixing. Her voice quivering slightly. Lu Lixing, are you all right? Is everything okay? What happened? Seeing Lu Lixing staring at her, motionless, she reached out to wipe the sweat from his brow. But in the next moment, she felt an unexpected force pulling her forward uncontrollably. A warm embrace caught her, the arms around her shoulders tightening gradually, but then loosening after a moment. In her ear, Lu Lixing murmured, It's fine. Wanqing, it's fine. These whispers seemed to transcend the flow of time, capturing someone's heart. His arms quivered slightly. For the first time, Gu Wanqing realized how much someone cared for her. She even felt a strange illusion that if something had truly gone wrong, this man before her would undoubtedly go mad. Such an intense feeling of being needed made her nose tingle, and tears welled in her eyes. She reached out her arms and gently embraced Lu Lixing, Don and Appos. Don't worry. I'm really okay. Lu Liwei had already turned his gaze away, leading Lu Lixing to give them some space. Lu Lixing finally ceased trembling, forcing a smile into his voice. Yes, I know. From now on, you mustn't get into any trouble, understand? Gu Wanqing nodded. She lifted her arm, mimicking Lu Lixing, and gently patted his shoulder. All right. Nothing will happen from now on. This embrace lasted an indeterminate amount of time. Eventually, Lu Lixing collected himself, gently tousling Gu Wanqing and Appos' hair, a bittersweet smile illuminating his face. What do you want to eat? I'll go get it for you. Gu Wanqing frowned slightly. Having just vomited, the thought of food made her uneasy. I don't want to eat anything. That's not an option. You must eat something. Just tell me what you want, and I'll get it for you. Lu Lixing insisted earnestly. Gu Wanqing couldn't and amp. Appos' helped but chuckle at his serious demeanor. Really? Of course, I keep my word. Then, I want oranges. The autumn season had just begun, and being in the northern region, their village did not produce oranges. The roads were blocked, making it exceedingly difficult to obtain them. Gu Wanqing merely wished to lighten Lu Lixing's mood. To her surprise, he became serious. All right, don't worry. I will make sure you have oranges. Stop joking. I truly don't want to eat anything. I'll just have a little rice later. Lu Lixing smiled, remaining silent as he pondered where he could procure oranges. Just as he was lost in thought, Lu Qianqian bounced in, humming a tune. If one listened closely, they could decipher her off-key lyrics. Little swallow, dressed in flowers, every spring comes here upon seeing Gu Wanqing. The little one joyfully ran over. Second sister-in-law, why are you squatting on the ground? Today, Qianqian learned a new song. The teacher said that Qianqian sings the best. Lu Lixing silently furrowed his brow. The teacher must be blind. She was singing off-key, for goodness and Oppo's sake. However, this did not dampen Lu Qianqian's enthusiasm as she began to perform for everyone. Gu Wanqing watched, laughing heartily. De Huang had quietly crawled under the table, having listened long enough, unwilling to endure any more. Zhou Yuxiao returned a bit slowly and immediately heard Lu Qianqian cheerfully asking, second sister-in-law, did big brother and second brother think I sang well? Zhou Yuxiao promptly retreated to the kitchen, having been asked that question numerous times already. She simply did not want to answer. The remaining few exchanged glances, ultimately conceding, yes, you sang beautifully, Qianqian. Woof woof. De Huang begrudgingly echoed. Gu Wanqing patiently held Lu Qianqian's hand, preparing to help her with homework, lest the little one torment everyone's ears all night. Lu Lixing observed the family members each engrossed in their own tasks, finally feeling a sense of calm. This was not a dream. How wonderful. He approached Lu Qianqian, seeing her unevenly written too, and frowned again. Qianqian. Second brother, what's wrong? Where's Zhang Xiaoxiao? According to the system, tomorrow is Saturday. Zhang Xiaoxiao would go to Lijia village with her family, where she would encounter human traffickers. Having Lu Qianqian call Zhang Xiaoxiao back was the best course of action. Xiaoxiao has gone home. She'll come play after breakfast tomorrow. All right. Qianqian is so good. Flattered by the praise, Lu Qianqian tilted her head, her face filled with curiosity. Second brother, what happened to Xiaoxiao? You seem very concerned about her. It's nothing. Just let Zhang Xiaoxiao come over to teach you how to write. Your handwriting is terrible. Lu Qianqian nodded, looking a bit aggrieved, and, okay. Under the stone table, De Huang couldn't help but show his teeth. The master was speaking the truth. After dinner, Lu Lixing pondered for a moment and decided to go out to visit the village chief. The matter of human traffickers was serious. Even if Zhang Xiaoxiao came to the house, what if it was another child? He felt uneasy. The village chief of Lijiakin was named Lu Jianjun, the elder brother of Lu Jiangwo, making him Lu Lixing's elder. This village chief was quite a commendable person, genuinely wishing to lead Lijiakin towards prosperity, though he had yet to succeed. At this time, having finished dinner, Lu Jiangwo was already at Lu Jianjun's home. Brother, I need to discuss something with you. Lu Jianjun adjusted his glasses and set down the newspaper in his hands. What is it? Recently, I and Oppo's discovered that Lu Lixing has been deceiving people again. Wang Dexing and Wang Dikun have both been swindled. You need to intervene. The Wang brothers were honest and simple-hearted, and despite his warnings, they continued to trust Lu Lixing. What'll be done? Lu Jianjun frowned. Is it that kid again? What kind of trick did he pull this time? Over the years, Lu Jianjun had received numerous complaints about Lu Lixing. The accounts could fill a book. Lu Jiangwo recounted the incident regarding Lu Lixing's request for them to gather mushrooms. Upon hearing this, Lu Jianjun found it somewhat unbelievable. Mushrooms? I haven't heard of such things in our village. Exactly. That's why I'm saying this kid has learned some deceptive tricks from somewhere. And he is even providing capital for it. All right, I understand. I'll go visit the Wang family tomorrow, and if it comes to it, I'll tell them not to believe Lu Lixing. Okay, brother, I'll take my leave now. Seeing his elder brother willing to help the Wang family, Lu Jiangwo finally left. After he departed, Lu Jianjun took up paper and pen, jotting down the matter to avoid forgetting. Just as he was putting away the paper and pen to continue reading the newspaper, there was another knock at the door. Lu Jianjun raised an eyebrow. Who is it? Uncle Jianjun, it's me, Lu Lixing. Lu Jianjun was momentarily taken aback. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. He opened the door. What brings you here? I was just about to look for you. Come in. Lu Lixing stepped inside, politely asking Uncle Jianjun, what do you need from me? Lu Jianjun was momentarily taken aback. When did this young man become so courteous? He had not been this way before. Could it be that he has begun to bow down for the sake of money? Lu Jianjun remarked, "You came to find me. Surely it is to inquire about this matter?" "No, actually I wanted to inform you, Uncle Jianjun, if there have been any suspicious individuals in our village lately. I've heard rumors that there might be human traffickers in the vicinity, and I believe we ought to be vigilant. You see, people seldom heed my words, so I hoped you could alert everyone. The village head's words carry the most weight." Upon hearing this, Lu Jianjun chuckled. Having served as the village head of Lu family village for over a decade, it has remained peaceful. Where would human traffickers come from? And as for suspicious characters, Lu Lixing, I dare say you're the most dubious one here. Have you been up to some mischief with those porcini mushrooms again? Are you attempting to deceive someone? Lu Lixing sensed that the situation was turning unfavorable. Uncle Jianjun, I assure you, I speak only the truth. Enough. Your reputation is well known in the village. Do you think I am unaware of the numerous complaints I receive about you? Your selling of sweet potatoes is your business, and I do not interfere. However, if you venture into selling wild boar meat, that is another matter entirely. Earning money is commendable, but one must not engage in foolishness. Not only have you bullied the Wang family, but now you wish to drag me into your fabrications? Return home. It is getting late. Rest early. I will investigate the matter concerning the Wang family tomorrow. You should sort this out yourself. Lu Jianjun firmly dismissed him. Lu Lixing suddenly realized that nothing he said would be believed. It seemed he would have to devise another plan. As he exited, he could not help but reiterate, Uncle Jianjun, please keep this matter in mind. I am not lying. Do you have any evidence? Lu Lixing was rendered speechless. He certainly could not reveal that the information came from system notification. Lu Jianjun waved his hand impatiently. Hurry along. It is the busy farming season. The villagers are all occupied. Do not disturb them. Reluctantly, Lu Lixing left. He pondered and resolved to visit the Zhang family again. At the Zhang household, Zhang Xiaoxiao had returned home early. Li Chunlan was tidying up. Upon seeing her return, she asked Xiaoxiao, "Are you going to stay at your grandmother's house for a couple of days? Do you need to take anything?" Zhang Xiaoxiao shook her head. "Mom, I'm not going. I want to play with Qianqian." "Why not?" "Qianqian cannot complete her homework. I promised to help her." Li Chunlan wished to say more, but was interrupted by Zhang Chunha. "Let her go. I have also promised Lu Lixing. Qianqian just started school this year, so it's a bit late for her. It will be beneficial for Xiaoxiao to assist her." Li Chunlan sighed. "Oh, you too. Has Lu Lixing managed to win you over with just one good deed?" "Ha! I know my students well. You need not worry." "Very well, then. It is indeed quite far to Lijia village. So perhaps it is best she does not go after all." Lijia village lay in another valley, requiring a 2-hour journey from Lu family village. It would certainly be tiring for Zhang Xiaoxiao. Indeed, Zhang Chunha nodded. "Let's pack our things." As they were busy packing, a sudden knock echoed through the house. Li Chunlan opened the door in confusion to find Lu Lixing standing there, momentarily stunned. "Lu Lixing? What brings you here?" Lu Lixing opened his mouth, recalling his earlier encounter at the village head's home. He contemplated how to phrase his concerns. Would directly mentioning the possibility of someone abducting their daughter lead to him being thrown out? After a moment of indecision, he finally said, "Principal Zhang, sister-in-law, I came to inquire if Xiaoxiao will be visiting our home tomorrow." "Yes, she just informed us," Li Chunlan replied. "Then that is settled. She must go." Li Chunlan was even more puzzled. "What's going on?" "Oh, nothing. I just fear that Qianqian might cry." "Principal Zhang, if on the way to Lijia village you encounter anything that feels off, I would appreciate it if you could let me know." With that, Lu Lixing turned and departed. Li Chunlan and Zhang Chunha exchanged glances. Bewildered. What was Lu Lixing talking about? What suspicious individuals? Who knows? However, it is clear that Lu Lixing genuinely cares for Qianqian. Rest assured, let Xiaoxiao go. Indeed, Li Chunlan nodded in agreement. Chapter 76. Qianqian has disappeared that night. Lu Lixing found it difficult to find rest. The following day, after breakfast, Lu Liwei, Zhou Yuxia, and Lu Lixing headed to the fields. After harvesting sweet potatoes, they planned to visit Zhou Shuga village. Meanwhile, Lu Lixing remained in the courtyard, staying close to Lu Qianqian. Zhang Xiaoxiao had yet to arrive. After careful contemplation, Lu Lixing felt a sense of unease. Even if they did not encounter danger now, there was no telling what could happen in the future. He pulled Lu Qianqian close and earnestly said, "Qianqian, come here, your second brother has something to ask you." Lu Qianqian tilted her little head in curiosity and inquired, "What is it?" Lu Lixing continued, "Has her teacher ever told you what to do if you encounter a bad person?" Lu Qianqian shook her head. "No, she hasn't mentioned that." He gently pinched her cheek and reiterated, "Qianqian must remember, if you ever find yourself in the presence of a bad person, run to a crowded place and seek help. Ideally, look for a police officer, but if that place is deserted, find a way to leave a mark. Your second brother will come and find you. As long as you leave a sign, I will surely locate you. Do you understand?" Though somewhat bewildered, Lu Qianqian nodded earnestly. "Okay, I'll remember. You can rest easy." Second brother. Only after seeing Zhang Xiaoxiao arrive did Lu Lixing feel somewhat reassured. However, upon catching sight of the large dog, De Huang, Zhang Xiaoxiao hurriedly stepped behind Lu Qianqian, genuinely frightened of the dog. Lu Qianqian quickly shielded her, signaling for De Huang to step back a bit. Lu Lixing approached the two girls and crouched down. "Qianqian." "Yes, second brother, what is it?" "I'm going up the mountain now. You and Xiao Xiao must stay home and absolutely not run around, even if someone calls for you, understand?" With Zhang Xiaoxiao present, he felt less concern about her being abducted. However, he remained vigilant, knowing that human traffickers could target others. Lu Lixing resolved to take a look around. He could not allow anyone in the village to fall victim to such malice. In his previous life, he had seen far too many heart-wrenching stories online about child abductions. Many parents have been left with gray hair from worry, their families shattered. Even those who found their children years later sometimes faced rejection. The thought of it pained Lu Lixing deeply. Behind each child was a complete family. Since he had encountered this situation, he could not turn a blind eye. "Don't worry, second brother," Lu Qianqian assured him. "Xiao Xiao and I will stay home." "All right, I'm leaving now." After giving a few instructions to Gu Wanqing, Lu Lixing set off. Before departing, Lu Qianqian called out, "Second brother, why not take a Huang with you? Xiao Xiao is afraid of dogs. It might scare her." Upon hearing this, De Huang perked up, relieved to escape the confines of the house. Lu Lixing, somewhat resigned, replied, "Fine, but you must promise not to run around, all right?" "I understand," Lu Qianqian assured him. With that, Lu Lixing took De Huang and ascended the mountain. After he left, Zhang Xiaoxiao grasped Lu Qianqian's arm. "Qianqian, shall we do our homework?" Sure. Lu Qianqian responded with enthusiasm. When Gu Wanqing arrived, Zhang Xiaoxiao politely greeted her, "Hello, sister," eliciting a joyful response from Gu Wanqing. Good. Take good care of our Qianqian." "Yes." Zhang Xiaoxiao smiled shyly. The two little ones settled at the stone table, diligently working on their homework. Noticing that all was well, Gu Wanqing returned to sewing small clothes for the babies. By 10 in the morning, Gu Wanqing began to feel drowsy. Struggling to keep her eyes open, she glanced at the two children still engrossed in their studies. After a brief stroll around the courtyard, she yawned several times. Lu Qianqian, feeling concerned, asked sister-in-law, "Are you tired? Maybe you should take a nap? Xiao Xiao and I will do our homework properly." She winked at Zhang Xiaoxiao, secretly wishing to play with the sandbags that their teacher had sewn for them, but felt shy to do so while her sister-in-law was awake. Receiving the cue, Zhang Xiaoxiao quickly nodded. "Yes, big sister, you should rest. I will keep an eye on Qianqian." Seeing the two little ones' considerate demeanor made Gu Wanqing want to smile. She nodded. "All right, I'll take a quick nap. Qianqian, call me if you need anything." "Okay." Gu Wanqing pulled a chair to the door and dozed off. Still in a daze, Lu Qianqian gently tugged Zhang Xiaoxiao and cautiously led her to a small path. They drew a 9-square grid and began playing with the sandbags. Zhang Xiaoxiao patiently taught Lu Qianqian, and they played joyfully. However, as they were playing, Lu Qianqian suddenly sensed something amiss. Two individuals were approaching. She quickly poked Zhang Xiaoxiao, who was still engrossed in play. "Xiao Xiao, your mom and dad are here." Zhang Xiaoxiao was startled and hastily put away the sandbags, standing nervously to the side. "Mom, Dad." Lu Qianqian also stood politely, greeting, "Hello, Teacher Zhang." "Hello, Aunt Li." "Good girl." Li Chunlan squatted down. "Qianqian, I must apologize. This morning, Xiao Xiao's uncle sent word that her grandmother is ill and wishes to see her. We need to take Xiao Xiao along, and we won't be back until tomorrow afternoon. Neither Li Chunlan nor Zhang Chunha had anticipated that Xiao Xiao's grandmother would fall ill at this moment, especially on her 70th birthday. She had always been kind to Xiao Xiao, and it was only natural for her to want to see her. The two girls exchanged glances. Lu Qianqian tilted her head thoughtfully and said, "But second brother told me not to run around." Lu Lixing's words lingered in her mind. Although she did not fully grasp the reason, she remembered them. Li Chunlan's expression darkened. How could someone dictate how to raise their own child? She had sensed something was off with Lu Lixing yesterday when he spoke nonsensically at their home late at night. It was utterly absurd. Zhang Chunha, noticing his wife's displeasure, quickly interjected, "Does Qianqian want to play with Xiao Xiao?" "Yes." Lu Qianqian nodded eagerly. Zhang Chunha proposed, "Then it's simple. Qianqian can come with us. That way, she won't have to be separated from Xiao Xiao. Neither of them will be running around." Zhang Xiao beamed at the suggestion. Yes. Qianqian, you should come. My grandmother will have lots of delicious food prepared." Lu Qianqian tilted her head again, pondering the logic behind it. After a moment of hesitation, she nodded. "All right, I'll go tell sister-in-law." She hurried back to the courtyard, noticing that Gu Wanqing was still asleep, feeling a pang of guilt about waking her. Lu Qianqian hesitated until she saw Wang Taizhu returning from the mountain. She ran to his side and said, "Brother Taizhu, I want to go out to play with Principal Zhang and Xiao Xiao. My sister-in-law is asleep. Can you tell my second brother when he comes back?" Wang Taizhu glanced up and saw Zhang Chunha. As a student of Zhang Chunha, he felt an inexplicable trust in him. "Sure, go ahead. I'll let your second brother know later," he replied with a nod. "Okay, thank you, Brother Taizhu." Lu Qianqian joyfully turned around and departed with Zhang Xiao and the others from home. Meanwhile, Lu Lixing had already moved from the back mountain of his house to the mountain leading to Li Family Village. He had been wandering along the nearby paths for over 2 hours, yet everything was calm and uneventful. In the village, he had not spotted any suspicious individuals. Furrowing his brow in confusion, Lu Lixing wondered if the change he made in Zhang Xiao's trajectory had caused the trafficker to vanish. Contemplating this, he decided to return home for a check. As he descended the mountain, Lu Lixing placed a basket in the courtyard and called out, "Wanqing, Qianqian." He looked up to see Gu Wanqing sleeping at the door. "Qianqian?" Lu Lixing searched around the house, but could not find Lu Qianqian. Suddenly, a jolt of unease struck him. He quickly roused Gu Wanqing. "Wanqing? Wanqing? Huh?" Gu Wanqing awoke from her slumber and looked at Lu Lixing in confusion. "You're back. What is wrong? Where in Appos? Es Qianqian. Qianqian is." Gu Wanqing pointed toward the courtyard, but in the next moment, she froze. "Where is Qianqian? Qianqian?" Gu Wanqing and Appos' expression turned pale. I fell asleep. Where is Qianqian?" Lu Lixing already emotionally unstable due to her pregnancy. Tears streamed down Gu Wanqing's face as she clutched her clothes, her heart aching. "Qianqian! I must go find Qianqian." Lu Lixing quickly grasped her arm. "Don't panic. Perhaps Qianqian went to play in the fields with Xiao Xiao. I will go look." With that, he turned and rushed outside. The dog, Da Huang, sensed the urgency too. "Woof woof." It barked, urging him on. At that moment, Lu Lixing noticed Wang Taizhu emerging from the house. "Luga, you're back. How was the harvest today?" "Not bad," Lu Lixing replied dismissively. Wang Taizhu sensed something was amiss. "Luga, what's wrong? Is there a problem? Have you seen Qianqian?" "Oh, you mean Qianqian? She asked me to tell you that she went out to play with Xiao Xiao and Principal Zhang. She said not to worry. Luga, Don and Appos, T fret. Our village is small, and Qianqian has grown up here. She will be fine. Children in the mountains are spirited and often venture out to play alone, only returning home at mealtime, unaffected by what others might say, especially in such a closely knit village." However, upon hearing this, Lu Lixing suddenly froze. Oh no! If Qianqian had left with Zhang Xiao and Principal Zhang then, he dared not contemplate the consequences. Clenching his fists tightly, he tried to appear calm. How long had they been gone? Chapter 77. This black dog, Qianqian dislikes Wang Taizhu, was momentarily stunned. About an hour and a half, perhaps? What's amiss? Lu Lixing's body grew rigid. He deposited the basket on the ground and hailed the Huang. "The Huang, let's go." "Woof." The Huang barked, rushing over. Seeing Lu Lixing about to depart, Gu Wanqing hastened over. "Lixing, has something befallen Qianqian?" "I'll accompany you." Lu Lixing quickly responded, "It's nothing, Wanqing. I'm merely fetching Qianqian home. Await my return here. But, truly, all is well. Worry not. Prepare a meal and await my return." Seeing Lu Lixing's resolve, she nodded emphatically. "Very well. I shall prepare a meal." "I shall." Lu Lixing caressed her head, forcing a smile. "Await my return." Having spoken, he turned and departed. Wang Taizhu, who had been dining, finally sensed something amiss. He abandoned his bowl, shouting, "Brother Lu, wait for me. I and Oppos. I'll accompany you." Lu Lixing and a Huang moved with exceptional swiftness. An hour and a half had already elapsed. He needed to accelerate. Meanwhile, at the Wang residence, Wang Dikun was slicing boletus in the courtyard. Lu Jianjun had arrived early that morning. Witnessing his industry, Lu Jianjun picked up a slice of boletus, inquiring, "Are these the mushrooms Lu Lixing purchased?" "Indeed, they are." Wang Dikun replied, "Village chief, what brings you here?" "What brings me here, you ask?" Someone reported Lu Lixing as a swindler. You brothers were allegedly deceived by him. What are your thoughts? Upon hearing this, Wang Dikun furrowed his brow. Lu Jiangwo must have informed you. He's prone to idle gossip. When has Lu Lixing ever swindled anyone? We acted willingly. But, alas, village chief, Lu Jiangwo harbors an intense prejudice against Lu Lixing. You mustn't share his bias. People are capable of change. One cannot remain wicked forever, can one? Lu Jianjun paused, taken aback. There's some truth in what you say. However, Lu Lixing spewed a torrent of nonsense at my home last night. I remain suspicious. Nonsense? What did he say? Wang Dikun appeared bewildered. He said, as Lu Jianjun was about to elaborate, they both noticed Lu Lixing rushing past. Before they could hail him, he was gone. Lu Jianjun remarked, "See, alas, Taizhu, wait. When Oppos, s occurring." Wang Dikun disregarded Lu Jianjun, intercepting Wang Taizhu, who followed Lu Lixing. "I and Oppos am uncertain, but something feels amiss." "What?" "I cannot quite articulate it." Qianqian departed with Principal Zhang. In theory, there shouldn't and Oppos be an issue, given Principal Zhang and Oppos as reliability. Yet, my brother Lu's intuition is usually spot on. I must go rescue them. "Brother, continue with your chores." Before Wang Taizhu could finish, he dashed off. Lu Jianjun, sensing the gravity of the situation, interjected, "What are you saying? Intuition? Indeed. Cease this foolishness. What can intuition accomplish?" However, my brother Lu relied on his intuition to rescue Huang Chong and Damp. "Oppos, s mother," Wang Taizhu exclaimed anxiously. "Never mind. I cannot tarry. Farewell." Having spoken, Wang Taizhu quickened his pace. Wang Dikun, witnessing this, felt a pang of anxiety. "I'll accompany you. I must summon Dexing and the other brothers." Lu Jianjun asked curiously, "Are you truly going?" Wang Dikun retorted, "Did you not hear Taizhu? Something untoward is afoot. Haste." Having spoken, Wang Dikun departed. Lu Jianjun stood rooted to the spot, pondering. He felt a strange unease. Yesterday, Lu Lixing spoke of child abductors. Today, his own sister is missing. This is highly suspicious. No, I must investigate. At 11:30 in the morning, nearing Li village, Zhang Chunhe, Li Chunlan, Zhang Xiaoxiao, and Lu Qianqian halted. The terrain remained mountainous. At the foot of the mountain, a few scattered houses could be seen in the distance. Pedestrians were rare. Li Chunlan, walking along, suddenly clutched her stomach and squatted. "Chunlan, what an Oppos, is wrong?" Zhang Chunhe asked with concern. I have a stomach ache. I may have eaten something spoiled. Alas, now that you mention it, my stomach aches as well. There was too much chili in the meal today. What shall we do? The lavatory is quite a distance. Perhaps we could relieve ourselves here? Li Chunlan and Amp, Oppos, s expression darkened. People occasionally pass by. Besides, Qianqian and Xiaoxiao are not young children. How can you relieve yourself here? Zhang Chunhe hesitated. Perhaps we should go up the hill? Very well. Li Chunlan nodded. She turned to the two children, saying, "Xiaoxiao, you and Qianqian rest here. Your father and I will return shortly." Very well. Zhang Xiaoxiao nodded vigorously. Zhang Chunhe hesitated. Is it safe to leave them here alone? It's fine. We're in the mountains, so it and Appo's as safe. I used to hike alone and return home after half a day without issue. We are weary from the journey, let alone the children. Let them rest. Very well. Zhang Chuanhe repeatedly instructed Zhang Xiaoxiao and Lu Qianqian. He then gathered some leaves and ascended the hill. After they departed, Zhang Xiaoxiao excitedly pulled Lu Qianqian. Qianqian, let's go ahead. What's amiss? Didn't we agree to wait for Principal Zhang and Andy here? There are delectable treats ahead. There and Amp, Appo's, a kiwi tree, and the fruit should be ripe now. I was being deliberate earlier. My parents would never allow me to eat it if they were present. Let's go. Upon hearing this, Lu Qianqian swallowed. Kiwi fruit, sweeter than candy. Truly? But, alas, Qianqian will only pick a few and return quickly. My parents won't notice. Let's go. I'll take you. Very well. Lu Qianqian hesitated before succumbing to temptation. The two girls walked for a while, reaching the kiwi vines. The area where the kiwi grew was not particularly steep. Ripe fruit had fallen to the ground, emitting a fragrant aroma. Ah! Lu Qianqian exclaimed. Zhang Xiaoxiao giggled. See, Qianqian, I didn't end Appo's. To deceive you. Let an Appo's. Eat. Yes. Lu Qianqian happily ran over. Unbeknownst to them, someone was watching from afar. The person, accompanied by a large black dog, watched with a glint in their eyes. What an effortless stroke of luck. With no one around, they approached the two girls with the black dog. Little ones, what are you doing? The two girls, engrossed in eating, turned to see the black dog. The dog appeared larger and sturdier than Huang. It drooled as it stared at the girls. Even Lu Qianqian, accustomed to the Huang and Appo's as presents, felt uneasy. She shielded Zhang Xiaoxiao, asking who are you? The speaker was a man with a swarthy complexion. The man ordered the black dog to sit, then approached, picked up a kiwi, broke it open, and took a bite. He smiled at the girls, saying, "You must be Zhang Xiaoxiao." He had followed them, knowing the girl's name. Peeking from behind Lu Qianqian, Zhang Xiaoxiao affirmed, "Yes, it's me." Lu Qianqian also regarded the man warily. The dark-complexioned man chuckled softly. "Xiaoxiao, don't be afraid. I'm your uncle. Don't you remember? I live in Li Village. I'm also going to see your grandmother today. Your parents have already gone ahead. They said you were here and asked me to fetch you. Xiaoxiao, Qianqian, shall we go with your uncle? I and Appo's. I'll take you for some treats." He had been scouting around the vicinity for several days and had identified these two targets this morning. Now was the opportune moment. Zhang Xiaoxiao craned her neck. Are you really my uncle? I don and Appo's. To remember ever seeing you. In an Appo's. It's perfectly normal that you have in an Appo's. To see me. I went away to work and just returned. Your mother will introduce me to you today. Your grandmother lives at the entrance of Pear Tree Gully in Li Village, doesn't an Appo's. She? Upon hearing this, Zhang Xiaoxiao wavered. Well, but, after all, she was still young and her capacity for reasoning was limited. However, upon seeing the large black dog, she instinctively hid. Seeing this, the dark-complexioned man tugged the dog back, Don and Amp, Appo's. To be afraid and Amp, Appo's. S very well behaved and doesn't and Amp, Appo's. T-bite. Your grandmother asked me to bring it to meet you, saying it would help you build your courage. Only then did Zhang Xiaoxiao cautiously peek out, grasping Lu Qianqian and Appo's hand. Yet, Qianqian felt that something was amiss. The dark-complexioned man stroked the dog and Amp, Appo's head. Little girl, Don and Amp, Appo's. Do you adore dogs? You can play with Dahe. Lu Qianqian furrowed her brow. As she watched the dog approach, she suddenly felt a sense of revulsion. I don't want to. But Zhang Xiaoxiao had already taken hold of her. Qianqian. What he's saying is true. My grandmother does live there. She also said that I'm too timid and should get a small, obedient dog. Perhaps we. Chapter 78. Qianqian, remember to obey your second elder brother. Lu Qianqian grasped Zhang Xiaoxiao's hand. Xiaoxiao. Zhang Xiaoxiao had already taken a step forward. What is it? Lu Qianqian hesitated, but the large black dog advanced as well, and the dark-faced man even smiled at her, startling Lu Qianqian. She forced a smile, and nothing. Then let Appo's. Go. The dark-faced man offered Zhang Xiaoxiao his hand. Lu Qianqian seized Zhang Xiaoxiao and Appo's hand instead. Xiao Xiao. I'm scared. Only then did Zhang Xiao Xiao refrain from taking the stranger's hand. Don't be afraid. I'll hold you. Okay. Lu Qianqian nodded. The dark-faced man walked ahead, the large black dog at his side, with the two little girls trailing behind. Lu Qianqian recalled Lu Lixing and Amp. Amp. Oppos. S-words. Qianqian, remember, if you ever encounter bad people, run towards crowded places. But now there was no such place. Lu Qianqian and Oppos. S little mind raced. She remembered her second elder brother and Oppos. His second instruction. If there and Oppos. S no one around. Try to leave a mark so your second elder brother can find you. Lu Qianqian swiftly removed her coat and tossed it aside. She looked up at the dark-faced man with a naive gaze. Uncle, I and Oppos am hot. It was summer, indeed quite warm. The dark-faced man ignored her, never suspecting such a young girl could be so cunning. Let's go. Lu Qianqian pulled Zhang Xiao Xiao along, but her pace had slowed considerably. After walking for a while, Zhang Xiao Xiao said with confusion, Uncle, this ISN and Oppos. T the way to leave family village. Lu Qianqian and Oppos. S small fingers tightened. It was as she suspected. They were in trouble. The dark-faced man turned back and chuckled. This is a shortcut. It and Oppos. S faster this way. Don and Oppos. T worry. Uncle Wooden and Oppos. T lie to you. Zhang Xiao Xiao looked at Lu Qianqian with a pitiful expression. Lu Qianqian squeezed her hand in return. Suddenly, she clutched her stomach and squatted down. Wah, Xiao Xiao, my tummy hurts. Wah, I think I had something bad. Upon hearing this, Zhang Xiao Xiao quickly crouched down as well. Qianqian, what's wrong? Uncle, Qianqian's tummy hurts. Can we wait for a bit before going? The dark-faced man was unwilling to wait. He glared at Lu Qianqian, thinking this free delivery was proving to be quite troublesome. Come on, let's go ahead. There's an outhouse up ahead. But Qianqian can't wait. Qianqian needs to have diarrhea. The dark-faced man relented. Such a nuisance. Go over there by the reeds. Lu Qianqian quickly pulled Zhang Xiao Xiao away. The dark-faced man remained nearby. Reaching the reeds, Zhang Xiao Xiao whispered with a troubled tone, Qianqian, have we encountered bad people? Sure. Lu Qianqian made a gesture for silence. She squatted down and removed the hair tie from her head, tossing it into the grass. In Oppos, S okay, my second elder brother will come to save us. Xiao Xiao, Don and Oppos, T worry. But, Don and Oppos, T speak, just follow me. Lu Qianqian had become the leader of the two. Zhang Xiao Xiao nodded vigorously, her small body pressed close to Lu Qianqian. The two crouched in the reeds for a full 5 minutes. Finally, the dark-faced man couldn't help but ask, Hey, are you two done yet? Almost, uncle. We're coming out now. Lu Qianqian quickly pulled Zhang Xiao Xiao up and dashed out of the reeds, flashing the dark-faced man a broad smile. Uncle, let's go. Seeing the smile, the dark-faced man's impatience vanished instantly. He couldn't deny the girl was exceedingly adorable. He led them onward. Lu Qianqian trailed behind, discarding items at every opportunity. She untied Zhang Xiao Xiao's hair tie, tossing one after another as they walked. In the mountain stream, Li Chunlan grumbled as she walked back. So troublesome. She actually got a stomachache. Well, who told you to put so much chili in the food these past few days? Hurry up. Xiao Xiao and Qianqian must be getting anxious. Yeah, let's go. Li Chunlan quicked her pace. But when they arrived at the spot where Zhang Xiao Xiao and Lu Qianqian should have been, they were dumbfounded. What's going on? We're in Oppos. S Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao. Li Chunlan anxiously shouted towards a mountain, but there was no response. Her face turned pale. Chunha, we're in Oppos. S Xiao Xiao? Our Xiao Xiao is lost? Zhang Chunha and Amp. Oppos. S expression stiffened. Despite his usual stern demeanor with students, he panicked. No. It and Amp. Oppos. S impossible. This can and Amp. Oppos. T be happening. Xiao Xiao can and Amp. Oppos. T be lost. Maybe Xiao Xiao and Qianqian went to their grandma and Amp. Oppos. S house on their own. Chunlan, Don and Amp. Oppos. T talk nonsense. Let an Amp. Oppos. S go to Li family village first. It and Amp. Oppos. It's only been 20 minutes. We can still catch up. Li Chunlan nodded vigorously. Okay, let's go. Hurry. The two swiftly quickened their pace. But upon arriving at Li Chunlan's parents' house, they found that Zhang Xiao Xiao wasn't there. Xiao Xiao's grandma and uncle hadn't seen her at all. The Li family completely panicked. Li Chunlan collapsed to the ground, sobbing loudly. No, it can't be. My Xiao Xiao. What do we do? What do we do? Zhang Chunhe also collapsed beside her, clutching his heart and gasping for breath. It felt as if a piece had been torn away, causing immense pain. He couldn't believe it. His Xiao Xiao was gone. From the moment Zhang Xiao Xiao was born, Zhang Chunhe had cherished her. All these years, he had been devoted to his teaching career. Finally, he had Xiao Xiao, his life and amp, Appo's blood and only weakness. Zhang Chunhe would always remember the first time he held Zhang Xiao Xiao. She had just been born, and she gripped his finger tightly, announcing her arrival. In that moment, Zhang Chunhe knew he would never let go of that hand. The first time Xiao Xiao smiled, her eyes crinkled, and she grabbed his face, playing with abandon. Even though she left scratches all over his face because she didn't like having her nails trimmed and had no sense of restraint, Zhang Chunhe never complained. The first time Xiao Xiao called him Papa, her voice was soft and sweet. Zhang Chunhe, a grown man, wept upon hearing that sound. He vowed to protect her for the rest of his life. But now, the person he had vowed to protect was gone. Zhang Chunhe and Appo's mind became a chaotic mess. The clearer he usually was, the more confused he was now. He felt like he could no longer think. Zhang Xiaoxiao and Appo's uncle, Li Chuncheng, saw them both crying. She exclaimed with immediate urgency, "Sister, brother-in-law, what are you doing? Someone find someone. I'm going to get the police. You all search for her. What are you standing around for? What good is crying? Think carefully. Who was with Xiao Xiao when she disappeared? Who saw her? Who all was there?" Zhang Chunhe murmured, then jolted awake, Lu Qianqian. But Qianqian is just a girl the same age as Xiao Xiao. The two of them. Zhang Chunhe massaged his temples, then deflated once more. At that moment, he was consumed by regret. If only he had an Appo's. He gone to the Lu and Appo's to fetch Xiao Xiao. If that were the case, Xiao Xiao would and Appo's have gone missing, nor would Qianqian. What had he done? Upon hearing this, Li Chuncheng inquired further then, "In the past few days, have you encountered anything suspicious? Suspicious things?" Li Chunlan, who had been wailing, paused, her mind drifting to the words Lu Lixing had spoken at their home the night before, just before they went to bed. Lu Lixing. What did he tell them to be careful of? Zhang Chunhe shot to his feet. Yes, he came to us yesterday, telling us to watch out for anything suspicious. Could it be he knows something? Is that why he insisted Xiao Xiao go to his house? Was he trying to save Xiao Xiao? Zhang Chunhe suddenly recalled the recent rumors about Huang Chong and Appo's mother, Wang Afong. Allegedly, Lu Lixing had saved her as well. However, Zhang Chunhe had dismissed it as mere chance at the time, paying it no mind. Now a cold sweat broke out on his forehead. Li Chunlan was instantly alarmed, but why didn't he directly tell us there was danger? Would you have believed him if he had? Zhang Chunhe retorted, turning to Li Chunlan. Chapter 79. My dog is about to make his mark. Li Chunlan was momentarily taken aback. Although she had heard about Lu Lixing and Appo's donation of sweet potatoes. In her previous impressions, it seemed that he did so merely to facilitate Qianqian and Appo's education, which hardly constituted a significant change. Many would make sacrifices for their own sisters. It was nothing extraordinary. Therefore, when Zhang Chunhe extolled Lu Lixing and Appo's virtues, she paid little heed. Had Lu Lixing mentioned anything about a lost child at that time, she would have dismissed it outright. Yet, it was this very disbelief that led to the loss of both Xiao Xiao and Qianqian. Overwhelmed with guilt, Li Chunlan wished to strike herself. She anxiously inquired, "What now? What should we do? There's nothing else to be done. I will search the mountains for Xiao Xiao, and Chunshun will report to the police. We'll call upon familiar villagers for assistance. You must return with Chunhua to find Lu Lixing. Qianqian is also missing, and this matter must be conveyed to him. No matter how he chooses to respond, we must endure it." Li Chunhua, Li Chunlan and Appo's younger sister, had recently married into the Lu family village. On this occasion, she returned early to accompany her sister in fetching Zhang Xiao Xiao. When Lu Lixing sold sweet potatoes, she had even encouraged nearby women to make purchases. At this moment, she too was filled with concern. "All right, I will go with you, sister. Zhang Chenhe turned to Li Chunchen. Let us not inform our mother just yet. She is elderly and may not be able to bear the news. Understood. I'll go find the police now, Li Chunchen declared before rushing out. Zhang Chenhe swiftly made his way towards the mountains, his eyes moistening as he forcefully wiped his glasses, striving to maintain his composure. Lu Lixing, accompanied by Da Huang, sprinted out of the village. The journey from Wanqing to Lijia village required traversing a small mountain called Dujieling. Normally, walking would take an hour, but running would be quicker. Clenching his fists, Lu Lixing thought, Qianqian cannot wait. Taking a deep breath, he resolutely activated his fortune-enhancing talisman. Fortunately, it was still effective. The talisman lasted for half an hour, though it was uncertain whether its benefits applied to humans or merely animals. Da Huang barked ahead, urging Lu Lixing onward. Gritting his teeth, Lu Lixing exclaimed, "Let us go. Regardless of its efficacy, we must give it a try." He could not bear to contemplate what life would be like if Qianqian were lost. How could this family possibly endure? Together, the man and his dog traversed the mountain stream for a full 10 minutes, yet encountered nothing. Lu Lixing furrowed his brow. Could it be that the talisman only worked for animals? What then? His scalp prickled with anxiety. Lu Lixing struck his own head in frustration. Ahead, Da Huang continued to run, glancing back, as if urging Lu Lixing onward. Lu Lixing looked at him. Do you know where Qianqian is? Da Huang sniffed the air and then dashed off. It suddenly dawned on Lu Lixing. The primary function of dogs was to locate people. Da Huang, find her, and I'll reward you with a chicken leg. Da Huang barked twice, his speed unprecedented. No one dares to bully the offspring of the Dog Lord. The Dog Lord will deal with them. Filled with hope, Lu Lixing quickened his pace. Yet in the distance, he faintly heard sounds behind him. Woof. That was not Da Huang's bark. At this moment, in Lijiakin, Wang Taizhu and Wang Dikun were sprinting ahead. However, Wang Dikun and the others were slightly older and heavier, unable to keep pace with Lu Lixing. Wang Taizhu was gasping for breath, and in the blink of an eye, Lu Lixing and Appo's figure vanished from sight. Wang Taizhu, panting heavily, cursed, damn it, if I catch the one who harmed Qianqian, I'll make him pay. Look at how exhausted my brother Lu and the Dog Lord are. Beside him, Wang Dikun added, exactly, let us keep going. We cannot stop. The oldest among them, Lu Jianjun, finally caught up from behind. Seeing the group about to run off again, he quickly called out, Hey, why are you running? Slow down. It shouldn't be too serious, right? The child is just a bit playful. Besides, apart from a few beggars who came through these days, we haven't seen anyone else. That little rascal Lu Lixing. Before he could finish his sentence, Wang Taizhu, growing impatient, turned around and bellowed, Shut up. Lu Jianjun stammered. What are you stammering about? Are you foolish? What if my brother Lu made mistakes in the past? Haven't you ever erred? Did you not steal sweet potatoes as a child? Did you not sneak peeks at women bathing as you grew older? Did you never deceive your parents for money? Village chief, I address you as such out of respect, but look at what you've done. Hasn't my brother Lu sought your help before? Do you harbor doubts about him? Do you not feel any responsibility for the missing child? You are truly, obstinately ignorant. Wang Taizhu vented his frustrations in one breath, finally feeling relieved. Forget it. I won't argue with you anymore. I must chase after them. If you obstruct me again, don't blame me for being rude. With that, Wang Taizhu turned and ran off. Sighing, Wang Dikun and the others exchanged glances with Wang Taizhu before shaking their heads and following suit. Lu Jianjun stood rooted for a moment, astonished. In all his years, no one had ever spoken to him in such a manner. This young man truly. He and T said he wouldn't pursue. With a sigh, he too began to chase after them, albeit lagging somewhat behind. Up ahead, Wang Taizhu had already run far away. When Wang Dikun caught up, he silently gave him a thumbs up. Taizhu, you're a real man today. That's the village chief. Wang Taizhu replied at this moment. It doesn't matter whether he asked the village chief or not. Saving Qianqian is what truly matters. Let us go. Wang Dikun nodded. Yes, I understand. As they spoke, Wang Dexing suddenly shivered. Dikun Taizhu, wait a moment. Don't you feel something is off? Off? What do you mean? Listen. The group halted, and Wang Taizhu perked up his ears. Suddenly, he furrowed his brow. Where's that barking coming from? Not far away, a chorus of barks echoed. It seemed as if many dogs were approaching them, drawn by some call. Wang Taiju listened intently, but beside him, Wang Dikun was losing his mind. What the hell? This is the first time I've ever cursed. His eyes widened, trembling all over. Dogs, so many dogs. Taiju, look, they're all rushing towards us. Wang Taiju was momentarily taken aback, then turned to look behind him. When he saw the first dog sprinting past him along the mountain stream path, he burst into laughter. My dog lord is about to make his mark. Wang Dikun was slightly taken aback. Dog lord? Taiju, who is this dog lord you speak of? What's happening here? Due to my late-night revisions yesterday, I felt a bit lost today. I will post a chapter tonight and supplement it tomorrow. Otherwise, it won't turn out well. It will be too chaotic. Tomorrow, watch as my brother Lu brings the dog lord to rescue. Good night, everyone. And please don't follow my example of staying up late. It's truly harmful. Chapter 80. Goodness. There are dogs outside in a certain part of Lu family village. An elderly woman with gray hair was carrying a bowl of leftover food outside. In a courtyard, a large spotted dog was wagging its tail. Upon seeing the old lady, the dog joyfully barked twice and jumped up, attempting to snatch food from her bowl. The old lady smiled warmly. Don't be naughty, Ahua. I and Amp. Oppos. I'm about to serve you some food. Look how hungry you are. As she spoke, she gently patted Ahua and Amp. Oppos' head. She bent down, ready to pour the food from the bowl into the dog's dish. Sudoni, ludli. Oof. Then, as if sensing something, it dashed towards the village entrance. Oh, Ahua, where are you going? Come back for your meal. Elsewhere in Lu family village, Lu Jiangwo was amusing himself with a small puppy at his feet. The puppy had just turned 1 month old, a gift he had bought for his grandson, who was not home today. His elder brother, Lu Jianjun, had gone to the Wang family to deal with the troublesome Lu Lixing. Thus, Lu Jiangwo was in high spirits, playing with the little pup. Indeed, such a tiny creature was utterly adorable, plump and round. Unable to resist, Lu Jiangwo reached out to scoop the puppy into his arms. However, just as his hand approached, the puppy yelped and bolted towards the roadside. Lu Jiangwo was taken aback. Hey, little one, where are you going? Come back. If Dodo returns and finds you missing, he will be upset. Seeing the puppy run faster, Lu Jiangwo hurried after it. If the dog ran away, explaining it to his grandson later would not be pleasant. In another part of Li family village, a group of children were playing with an adorable little short-legged dog. This was the only short-legged dog in the village, remarkably cute. At that moment, one child gleefully threw a ball, shouting, "Short legs, go fetch the ball. Bring it back and I'll give you a bone." The little dog barked happily and dashed toward the ball. However, halfway there, it suddenly stopped and looked up towards Dujiao Ridge. After a brief pause, it scampered up the mountain with its tiny legs. The children were left dumbfounded. Hey, short legs, you're going the wrong way. Come back. At the entrance to Dujiao Ridge, Wang Taiju and his companions had already ascended the mountain. Occasionally, a dog would rush past them. Wang Dikun was bewildered. Is Lu Lixing's big yellow dog truly this remarkable? Of course. My dog is the king among dogs, as clever as my brother Lu. Wang Dikun pondered silently, momentarily unsure if Wang Taiju was praising Lu Lixing or the big yellow dog. Lu Jianjun appeared confused. Is this really possible? Village chief, please refrain from speaking. Just observe. Wang Taiju expressed impatience. Lu Jianjun felt at a loss for words, yet he found himself unable to refute. On the mountainside of Dujiao Ridge, a narrow path allowed passage for only one person. It was somewhat strenuous to traverse. Yet, Lu Lixing dared not pause. Every second was crucial. However, while running, he noticed the big yellow dog had come to a halt. Anxiously, Lu Lixing called, "Big Yellow, what's wrong?" The dog lowered its head, sniffing the ground. Moments later, it dashed toward the patch of grass. Before long, Big Yellow excitedly picked up a pink piece of clothing. Upon seeing the garment, Lu Lixing sighed in relief. Qian's clothes? This is the mark she left for me. It seemed that the little girl had remembered his words. Well done, Big Yellow. Qian should be nearby. Let us continue searching. Lu Lixing exclaimed, preparing to turn around. But at that moment, he noticed Big Yellow suddenly becoming serious. The dog crouched low, adopting an aggressive stance. Woof! Before Lu Lixing could react, Big Yellow lunged past him, positioning itself behind Lu Lixing. Confused, Lu Lixing turned to see a massive spotted dog standing before them, panting heavily as if it had just arrived. Upon seeing Big Yellow, it seemed momentarily stunned, not reacting. However, its size was significantly larger than Big Yellow. Lu Lixing quickly warned, "Big Yellow, be careful. If we can avoid conflict, let us do so. This dog is too big. Saving Qian Qian is our priority." Woof woof. Big Yellow barked twice at the large dog's rear. Of course, the dog understood the importance of rescuing Qian Qian. However, circumstances did not allow it to hesitate. Lu Lixing instantly sensed something amiss. He glanced behind the large dog and was alarmed. 3 more dogs appeared. When did Dujiao Ridge become a den for dogs? At that moment, Big Yellow had fully shielded Lu Lixing behind it. No matter what, it could not allow its master to get hurt. Watching Big Yellow's protective demeanor, Lu Lixing felt a pang of sorrow. "Big Yellow, when I give the command, we will retreat. There are no dogs behind us. If we move quickly enough, we should be able to escape." However, before he finished speaking, the 4 dogs charged forward simultaneously, leaving no chance for him and Big Yellow to react. At the same time, Big Yellow sprang into action. It targeted the most ferocious dog, preparing to attack. Yet just as it opened its mouth, the large spotted dog sat down in front of Lu Lixing as if it had seen something it adored. It quickly settled on the ground and nudged its large head against Lu Lixing and Appo's hand, whining softly. Big Yellow was perplexed. Should it attack or not? What was this large creature's intention? Lu Lixing was equally bewildered. It was only when the large dog rubbed against his arm that he realized it wanted affection. Instinctively, Lu Lixing patted the dog's head, and it emitted a contented whine. At that moment, the other 3 dogs, seeing the large dog being petted, expressed their dissatisfaction with a couple of barks. They ignored Big Yellow and approached Lu Lixing, sitting down and rubbing against his pant legs. Lu Lixing was utterly confused. "Isn and Appo's. This supposed to be a scene of conflict? Why has it turned into a petting zoo? How did these fierce-looking dogs suddenly transform into adorable creatures?" Big Yellow looked at Lu Lixing with a forlorn expression. "Goodness, there are dogs outside, and there are 4 of them. This is excessive." In that brief moment, more dogs arrived, claiming Lu Lixing and Appo's pant legs. Big Yellow, Lu Lixing. He rubbed his forehead, finally comprehending the situation. It appeared that the energy luck charm had summoned these dogs to him. The spectacle was indeed impressive. With so many dogs, locating someone would be a breeze. Lu Lixing quickly presented Qian Qian's clothing to the larger dogs. "Here, sniff this and help us find her." The dogs, receiving their command, instantly became excited. Their master had issued the first task. They rushed to sniff the clothing before turning to dash away. Upon observing the forlorn stance of Big Yellow, Lu Lixing felt a pang of sympathy. He approached the canine, stroking its head and addressing the assembled dogs. "This is Big Yellow, your leader. Heed his commands." Big Yellow instantly perked up, its ears standing erect. "I have subordinates. My offspring will be saved." Whether the larger dogs comprehended his words remained uncertain. Yet they approached Big Yellow, nuzzling against him. "Big Yellow, find them." With a resounding bark, Big Yellow charged forward, leading his canine army. Li Chunlan and Li Chunhua were astonished by the spectacle before them. Lu Lixing, what is this?" Big Yellow's pack, here to find Qian Qian. Do you have any news?" Li Chunlan was mortified. Sorry. Apologies are for later. I found Qian Qian and Appo's clothes ahead. Tell me everything that happened." Li Chunlan recounted their ordeal. Lu Lixing stroked his chin, pondering. They must still be in these mountains. Big Yellow, search the mountain. Meanwhile, in a secluded hollow of Unicorn Ridge, the dark-faced man gestured towards a dilapidated thatch hut. "You two, go inside." This was the remote depths of Unicorn Ridge, seldom visited. The hut, a relic of the past, was long uninhabited but suitable for confinement. Zhang Xiaoxiao clutched Lu Qianqian's hand, whimpering Qianqian. A large black dog barked menacingly, causing Zhang Xiaoxiao to cower behind Lu Qianqian. Lu Qianqian gritted her teeth. "Xiaoxiao, let an Appo's. Let's go inside." Unable to subdue the dog, she had no choice but to comply. "My brother will find me. I left many markers. Suppressing her fear, Qian led Zhang Xiao towards the hut. The dark-faced man nodded approvingly. These pretty girls should fetch a good price. I won't have to beg for the next 6 months. He stroked the dog's head. Blackie, guard them well. I'm going to find my brothers. We'll live the high life after this. With a loud bark, the black dog settled at the hut's entrance. The dark-faced man departed, but he was startled by a disheveled figure stumbling towards him. The man wore glasses with one lens missing, his clothes torn and covered in debris. The dark-faced man paused, pulling the dog in front of him. It an oppose. S.U.? What do you want? Zhang Chunha was taken aback. Do you know me? He scrutinized the man and recognized him as the beggar he had given food and money to. It's you? Do you live here? Have you seen 2 little girls come this way? Zhang Chunha and Appo's voice trembled. He had retraced his steps, noticing discarded hair ties and trinkets. Driven by desperation, he had arrived here, his knees bearing a gruesome scar from a childhood dog bite. The sight of the black dog made him falter, his fear of dogs overwhelming him. No, the dark-faced man replied without hesitation. But from inside the hut, Zhang Xiao's cry pierced the air, Daddy. Lu Qian's voice followed. Headmaster Zhang, we're here. Zhang Chunha and Appo's eyes widened in disbelief. Xiao. He turned to the dark-faced man. It and Appo's. S.U.? What do you mean? I and Appo's. I'm just showing them around. What are you talking about? Headmaster Zhang? Then hand them over. Zhang Chunha demanded. Sure, come and get them yourself. The dark-faced man grinned, positioning the dog at the entrance. He knew of Zhang Chunha's fear of dogs. Daddy, Zhang Xiao sobbed. He's a bad man. He's going to sell us. The dog is scary. Hearing her cries, Zhang Chunha panicked. He couldn't and Appo's. Bear to see his daughter mistreated. He looked at the black dog and smiled. What an Appo's, dog. Even if I lose another leg, so what? The dog was standing between him and his entire world. Zhang Chunha picked up a branch and advanced. I'll come over, and you let me take them? Yes, I'll let you take them. The dark-faced man chuckled, whistling as Zhang Chunha approached. Zhang Chunha stood tall, took a deep breath, and walked forward. The dog salivated, its imposing figure capable of overpowering a man. But Zhang Chunha had forgotten his fear. His only focus was Zhang Xiao. He could smell the dog's foul odor, a sign of its untamed nature. The dog stared intently, its eyes gleaming. As he neared the entrance, the dark-faced man snickered, Blackie. In an instant, the dog lunged at Zhang Chunha. Daddy! Zhang Xiao screamed. Lu Qian covered her eyes. Headmaster Zhang, move. Get out of the way. Alas, dear elder brother De Huang. Where are you? Zhang Chun hastily retreated a step. However, the speed of the dog was too swift. His retreat proved futile. Just as the imposing black dog was about to pounce upon him, Zhang Chun suddenly sensed a powerful gust of wind behind him. In the next moment, a large yellow dog sank its teeth into the black dog and Appo's flank, forcefully driving it back. I shall update the next 2 chapters soon. The evening will bring further revelations. My heartfelt gratitude to those who have supported me. Your tokens of appreciation, whether in the form of gifts or encouragement, are deeply cherished. Chapter 82. Man detained, dog disposed of. Zhang Chunha recoiled with a start, instinctively stepping back. A familiar voice resonated from behind. Principal Zhang, are you all right? Lu Lixing. Lu Lixing nodded. Don't be alarmed. This is my dog, Da Huang. Realization dawned upon Zhang Chunha. The dog that had just seized the black dog was indeed Da Huang. On the other side, Lu Qian, upon seeing Da Huang and Lu Lixing, momentarily forgot her tears. Da Huang, second brother, Qian is here. She sobbed. You come to rescue us. She tugged at Zhang Xiao beside her. Xiao, look, that's my Da Huang and my second brother. I knew they would come to our aid. Da Huang, hearing her call, bared its teeth at Lu Qian, as if offering a reassuring smile. Fear not, little one. Your canine guardian has arrived. However, its demeanor transformed into fierce aggression as it turned its attention back to the imposing black dog. Lu Lixing's gaze also shifted toward Lu Qian. Qian, are you unharmed? No, I'm fine, she whimpered. Do not cry. Your second brother is here. All right, Qian won't cry. Lu Lixing nodded, approaching Lu Qian. Qian, you and Appo's, he've been incredibly brave. Only then did the tension that had gripped Lu Lixing throughout his journey begin to dissipate. Yet, as he neared Lu Qianqian, a derisive chuckle reached his ears, emanating from the swarthy man nearby. "Ha ha, so it an oppos. That's just you and a single dog? Is that your Dahuang? It appears considerably smaller than my Xiaohei. Do you genuinely believe it poses a threat?" When he initially acquired the black dog, it was with the intention of resolving such predicaments. Consequently, even when feigning poverty, he ensured Xiaohei received the finest sustenance. Now, Xiaohei stood as a robust and imposing figure, radiating an unsettling aura. "Xiaohei." Lu Lixing furrowed his brow, glancing toward Dahuang. He observed that the black dog, referred to as Xiaohei, indeed surpassed Dahuang in size and appeared more menacing. Nevertheless, its presence evoked profound revulsion. Despite this disparity, Dahuang stood resolutely before the black dog, shielding Zhang Chuanhe with unwavering determination. Zhang Chuanhe's expression faltered. This was the very dog that had instilled fear in him within the office. At the time, Lu Lixing had relegated it to the schoolyard. Yet now its seemingly unremarkable physique exuded an unexpected sense of security. A surge of warmth coursed through Zhang Chuanhe and Amp. Oppos. S. heart. Dahuang must not come to harm. He tentatively shifted to the side. Lu Lixing, perhaps Dahuang should retreat for now. This black dog is excessively unnerving. We can explore alternative solutions. The swarthy man chimed in. "Indeed, young man, I advise you to depart with your dog promptly. Otherwise..." Lu Lixing disregarded him, finding the swarthy man as repugnant as the black dog. He addressed only Zhang Chuanhe. "There is no need. Just wait." Following this, Lu Lixing attempted to harness the efficacy of the luck brocade sack, hoping to influence the black dog's behavior. However, upon issuing the command, he discovered that the dog remained unyielding, retaining its menacing posture. Evidently, the black dog is beyond control. In that case, he leaves me no choice. Lu Lixing finally turned his attention to the swarthy man. "I extend one last opportunity to release the two girls and surrender to the authorities, confessing all your transgressions. I shall spare you. Otherwise what?" The swarthy man edged closer to Lu Qianqian and Zhang Xiaoxiao, intending to use them as leverage. Zhang Xiaoxiao clutched Lu Qianqian's hand tightly, her face etched with terror. "Qianqian, can your second brother truly rescue us?" Lu Qianqian nodded emphatically. "Yes, my second brother is capable." Simultaneously, the swarthy man bellowed, "Xiaohei, attack. I refuse to believe that a single dog can accomplish anything." However, his words were cut short by Lu Lixing and Amp. Oppo's declaration, who said we possess only one dog. Dahuang, still confronting the black dog, raised its head and emitted a resounding howl into the air. Instantly, a chorus of responses echoed from all directions. Woof, 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 woof. Before the swarthy man and Zhang Chuanhe could react, a multitude of dogs surged toward them. The vanguard comprised dogs significantly larger than the black dog, interspersed with puppies and diminutive, short-legged breeds. The scene, while comical, was undeniably awe-inspiring. Zhang Chuanhe, who had previously harbored a profound fear of dogs, found himself inexplicably reassured by this spectacle. Are these all your dogs?" "No, they are Dahuang's brethren." Lu Lixing unhesitatingly attributed the credit to Dahuang, reasoning that claiming otherwise would be too disconcerting. Besides, Dahuang was incapable of speech. Zhang Chuanhe chuckled. "Dahuang is commendable indeed." On the other hand, the swarthy man and Oppo's complexion had undergone a complete transformation upon witnessing the arrival of the canine horde. He instinctively turned and fled into the house, escaping through the back door of the thatched hut, abandoning even the black dog. Observing this, Lu Qianqian promptly exclaimed, "Second brother, he and Oppo's attempting to escape. Do not fret, he will not succeed." With these words, Lu Lixing gestured to the larger dogs behind him. "Xiao Baiahua, pursue him. Refrain from inflicting fatal injuries. We must deliver him to the police later. As for any incidental harm, he would disclaim responsibility. After all, it was merely the result of canine exuberance, lacking precise control." The two dogs immediately darted after the fleeing swarthy man. Sensing the unfavorable turn of events, the black dog began to retreat. Da Huang relentlessly pursued it. As the black dog continued its backward trajectory, it seemed to realize that its master had forsaken it. Its savage nature surged to the fore, and it lunged toward Lu Qianqian and Zhang Xiaoxiao. At the same moment, Lu Lixing, who was closest to them and witnessed the impending attack, instinctively dove forward, shielding the two little girls with his body. Da Huang, barking furiously, also charged forward. Woof woof. Master, little ones, this black dog seeks its demise. At Da Huang and Appos, as cry, the other dogs swiftly converged upon Xiao He. Meanwhile, Da Huang landed upon Lu Lixing, using its canine form to protect him. Simultaneously, the black dog's fangs sank into Da Huang's flesh. Woof! A piercing shriek echoed through the air, followed by the acrid scent of blood. Da Huang's body trembled atop him, emitting a soft whimper. Woof! Then, it collapsed heavily upon Lu Lixing. Da Huang! Lu Lixing scrambled to his feet, entrusting the two frightened girls to Zhang Chuanhe. Upon examining Da Huang, he discovered that the dog and Appos, as foreleg, where it connected to its spine, was covered in blood. Da Huang seemed to comprehend its injuries, lowering its head and attempting to conceal the wound with pitiful whimpers. Lu Lixing raised his head, glaring fiercely at the besieged black dog. Show no mercy, and do not hold back. Chapter 83. The daily life of the dramatic dog lord. This is the first time Lu Lixing has felt such anger since his rebirth. Since returning, Da Huang has been by his side, saving lives, chasing rabbits, hunting wild boars, playing with Qianqian, caring for Gu Wanqing, and even accompanying Qianqian to school. At times, Da Huang has even helped Lu Lixing bear the burden of inexplicable skills he possesses. For Lu Lixing, Da Huang is as vital as family. Witnessing Da Huang injured has ignited a fury within him unlike any other. The pack of dogs, upon hearing the command, mercilessly attacked the large black dog. Although this black dog was of considerable size, it quickly found itself at a disadvantage against such a multitude. The air was filled with its anguished cries. Yet Lu Lixing remained unfazed. His gaze was solely fixed on Da Huang. Da Huang, are you all right? Show me. Wang. Da Huang's bark was notably subdued. Do not be afraid. Let me see. Lu Lixing and Appos' voice softened. Nearby, Lu Qianqian extended her tiny hand, her eyes brimming with tears. Da Huang, let Qianqian see too. Qianqian will blow on it. Mama says blowing will make it hurt, less Wu. Da Huang could not bear to see the little one cry. It had grown up under her care. Though it had teased her for growing so slowly, in its eyes, Lu Qianqian had transformed from its elder sister in childhood to a cherished little one now. It must protect her well. Finally, Da Huang stretched out its leg, revealing its wound. Upon seeing it, Lu Qianqian cried even harder. Second brother, what should we do? Da Huang is hurt. Wu, I don't want Da Huang to be hurt. Do not cry, Qianqian. Da Huang will be fine. Lu Lixing regretted not having studied medicine in his past life. It seemed the system would not reward him with medical knowledge either, just as he was at a loss. He heard Zhang Chuanhe's voice beside him. Lu Lixing, let me take a look. The timid Zhang Xiaoxiao trembled in Zhang Chuanhe's embrace, yet bravely spoke up. My second uncle is a doctor, and my father has learned some too. He can bandage it. Zhang Chuanhe nodded affirmatively. Indeed, my second brother teaches us when he has time. But Principal Zhang, weren't you afraid of dogs? That was in the past. Now I am no longer afraid. And Xiao isn't either. Zhang Xiaoxiao nodded vigorously, approaching Da Huang with trepidation. We are not afraid of Da Huang, nor of them. They're all good dogs. As she spoke, Zhang Xiaoxiao tentatively patted Da Huang's head. Lu Lixing, witnessing this, said, all right. Zhang Chuanhe swiftly moved to Da Huang's side. This marked the first time in decades since he had been so close to a dog after being bitten. Yet, to his surprise, he found himself utterly unafraid. Da Huang felt as familiar as kin. He carefully examined Da Huang's leg and scrutinized the wound. Eventually, he sighed in relief. Lu Lixing, Da Huang is fine, do not worry. It is just a superficial wound, a patch of skin bitten away. I will bandage it, and later I'll have my second brother apply some medicine. It will heal well. Upon hearing this, Lu Lixing's heart, which had been tightly wounded, finally relaxed. That's good. Just moments ago, Da Huang had been howling in distress. Yet now it seemed to understand the situation. It sprang to its feet, no longer feeling pain, ready to fight, as if to say, "How dare you harm the dog lord?" It almost believed it was on the brink of death. However, when it glanced at the large black dog, it discovered the creature had been overpowered by the pack, lying on the ground, rolling its eyes and twitching, likely not surviving. Da Huang joyfully barked Wang. "Well done, brothers." Zhang Chuanhe, who had been preparing to bandage Da Huang, was momentarily bewildered. "Da Huang?" Lu Lixing furrowed his brow. "Was that just a ruse? You had me so worried." Through gritted teeth, he exclaimed, "Da Huang, you're not hurt anymore, are you?" Feeling triumphant, Da Huang suddenly felt a chill sweep over it from behind. Instinctively, it shivered and flopped back down, pushing its hind leg forward. Wang Wu, as if to say, it hurts, my master, dog lord. It hurts so much the expression was pitifully exaggerated. Lu Qianqian was utterly deceived by this display. She hurried to Da Huang and Amp, Appo's side, embracing its head and weeping. "Wu, Da Huang is not hurt anymore. Second brother, please do not scold Da Huang." Da Huang silently peeked out from Lu Qianqian and Amp, Appo's embrace to glance at Lu Lixing, almost bursting with pride. Lu Lixing sighed helplessly at Zhang Chuanhe. "Principal Zhang, I apologize for the trouble. Not at all. It and Amp, Appo's, it's my duty. Just a moment, I'll bandage Da Huang." Meanwhile, the pack of dozens of dogs, having subdued the large black dog, sat quietly to the side, intently observing Da Huang and Lu Lixing. Some even yearned to approach for a pat, but were held back by Lu Lixing. He could not bear the thought of being surrounded by a pack of dogs seeking attention in front of so many people. When Wang Taizhu arrived, he was met with this scene. Initially, he had hoped to witness the dog lord and Amp, Appo's, display of power. However, due to Wang Dikun and Lu Jianjun and Amp, Appo's, delays, he had arrived late. Upon seeing Lu Qianqian and Zhang Xiao, he felt relieved. But upon spotting Da Huang, his emotions surged, and he rushed over. "Dog lord, what happened to you? Who harmed you? I will take revenge." Lu Lixing silently pointed at the large black dog, now lifeless on the ground. Wang Taizhu and Amp, Appo's, anger dissipated instantly. "Oh, it's already dead? Then it's fine. Principal Zhang, how's my dog lord?" Hearing this title made Zhang Chuanhe chuckle. "Dog lord? Well, yes. It certainly deserves such a title." Wang Taizhu awkwardly laughed. "Haha, yes. Did you hear that, dog lord? Principal Zhang has personally named you. You are now truly impressive." Suddenly, he looked around. Wherein Amp, Appo's, that kidnapper? Wang Taizhu scanned the area, realizing everyone present was familiar to him. He felt puzzled. Lu Lixing waved his hand. He should return shortly. After all, two of the fiercest dogs are pursuing him. He can end Amp, Appo's, possibly escape. "Oh, that's good." Lu Jianjun, trailing behind, glanced at the orderly row of dogs beside him, feeling somewhat bewildered there. There really are kidnappers? Before Lu Lixing could respond, Zhang Chuanhe remarked, "Indeed. And moreover, you are quite familiar with it. The fourth watch has concluded. Lastly, I humbly request a wave of gifts. Thank you all." Chapter 84. The Lu family will soon enjoy prosperity in a certain part of Dujiao Ridge. Li Chunwan and Li Chunhua wandered in confusion. After recounting the events to Lu Lixing, they had become separated due to their slow pace. Before long, they noticed a pack of dogs dashing in a particular direction. The two quickly followed, but in the dense forest, they could not keep up with the dog's speed. Soon enough, they found themselves lost once more. Li Chunlan sank to the ground, dejected. "Chunhua, what should we do? What about Xiao and Qianqian?" A sense of helplessness washed over her. Li Chunhua quickly reassured her. "It's all right. Lu Lixing and my brother-in-law have entered the mountains, and with so many dogs, they will surely find them." Wiping her tears, Li Chunlan remarked, "We owe Lu Lixing so much this time. He truly is a wonderful person. Yes, we must express our gratitude to him later. Sister, you cannot cry any longer. We must pull ourselves together. Xiao is waiting for you." "All right, I will gather myself." Li Chunlan reluctantly rose from the ground. Just after taking a few steps, a figure burst forth from the direction ahead. The newcomer appeared to be fleeing from something, his expression frantic as he ran at great speed. Li Chunhua furuit herburuth, ISN and Amp, Appo's, that the beggar from our village? I remember he has been around for several days, eating from one house after another. Indeed, he even came to our home, and Chunha gave him 2 coins. Why is he? Before they could ponder further, 2 enormous dogs emerged from behind the black-faced man. Without hesitation, they lunged at him. Startled, Li Chunlan and Li Chunhua exchanged glances. The black-faced man, now overwhelmed by the dogs, cried out in desperation, "Help! Big sister, little sister! Please save me! Get them away!" Li Chunhua scrutinized the 2 dogs and quietly urged Li Chunlan to step back. "Sister, those dogs belong to Lu Lixing." Huh? If Lu Lixing's dogs are attacking him, then their eyes met, and a shared thought flickered through their minds. This man is a villain. We shall not rescue him. Right, let us not help. He must have come from that direction, which means Lu Lixing is likely over there too. Sister, let us head that way. All right. Li Chunlan followed Li Chunhua as they moved forward, leaving behind the wails of the black-faced man. Meanwhile, at the entrance to the mountains leading to Dujiao Ridge, Li Chunxian was accompanied by 2 uniformed officers and a formidable police dog. As they ascended, Li Chunxian explained to them, "Comrades, my niece and her friend have gone missing in Dujiao Ridge. Just now, the villagers informed me that no one has come out from there. They must still be in the mountains. Then let us search the mountains." One officer responded, "In recent months, our county has seen several cases of missing children. We must act swiftly." Li Chunxian wiped the sweat from his brow, but did not falter. Suddenly, the police dog seemed to sense something and darted off in a particular direction. "What's wrong with it?" Li Chunxian exclaimed in surprise. "It must have discovered something. Let's follow it." After Zhang Chunha spoke, Lu Jianjun was left in a state of shock. "What do you mean by I'm familiar? Is it someone from our village?" Zhang Chunha shook his head. "No, but they have been begging in the nearby villages for several days." "Begging?" Lu Jianjun adjusted his glasses, deep in thought. Indeed, there had been an influx of beggars in Lu family village this month. Given the current hardships, many were roaming with sacks in search of food, and they had not paid much attention. They offered what help they could, but why would they abduct children? Wang Taizhu interjected, exasperated. They must be scouting the area. Otherwise, why would they linger so long? If it weren't for my brother Lu, Xiao Xiao and Qian Qian might have been taken. I saw a missing persons notice in the newspaper. The village chief chimed in. Lu Jianjun, momentarily stunned, replied, "Yes, I've seen it. I always thought such incidents were far removed from us. I've been foolish." He sank to the ground, giving himself a hard slap. "Principal Zhang, Lu Lixing, it's my fault for being so ignorant. I will resign when I return. I owe you all an apology." Lu Lixing waved his hand dismissively. "There's no need to resign, Uncle Jianjun. However, there is something you must assist with." "Speak, speak." This black-faced man does not appear to be acting alone. Gathering information will expedite the process. After you return, please compile data on his accomplices and hand it over to the police for them to address. "Very well. I'll collect the information promptly. You can count on me," Lu Jianjun assured him. "Good." Lu Lixing nodded, glancing at the still calm Lu Qianqian and Zhang Xiao Xiao. He sighed quietly, then smiled. "Fortunately, everyone is safe." Wang Dikun and the others raised their thumbs in approval. "Thanks to Xiaoxing. This child is remarkable. I did not expect him to be so capable. Haha, I heard it's because he married a wonderful wife. That girl from the late Qing dynasty is quite impressive too. Indeed, the Lu family shall enjoy prosperity from now on." As they spoke, a series of anguished cries echoed from a distance. The group turned, witnessing the black-faced man being pursued, his body battered. Yet, the 2 dogs continued to chase him, deliberately driving him towards them. Lu Lixing chuckled. "Look, he has returned. Village chief. This man is yours to handle." As he spoke, the black-faced man stumbled before them. Lu Lixing signaled the dogs to cease their pursuit, and obediently, they returned to formation. The black-faced man, utterly exhausted, collapsed to the ground, unable to rise. Seeing this, Lu Jianjun rushed to the black-faced man's side and called for Wang Dikun and the others to bind him. "It's really you. How outrageous. Have the villagers treated you poorly? Why would you do this?" Lu Jianjun fumed. Wang Dikun quietly restrained him. "What's the point of discussing this nonsense? Let's take him straight to the police." "Yes, exactly." They resolved to head directly to the police station. However, before departing, They pondered the multitude of dogs sitting nearby. What shall we do with the dogs that Lu Lixing summoned? Lu Lixing replied, "Oh, I'll send them back shortly. I must also take the dog master home to recuperate. The effects of the luck-enhancing pouch are nearing their end, and I must send these dogs away before then. All right, I'll apply for a bravery award for you when I return, and also for the dog master," Lu Jianjun said with a chuckle. Suddenly, a bark echoed again from ahead. Moments later, they spotted a large dog on a leash sprinting toward them. Chapter 85. The Great Yellow never leaves its master behind the large dog. Two police officers followed closely. The dog sprinted with remarkable speed, seemingly ignoring the officer's commands. Piddin, what are you doing? There are people over there. Slow down." As Piddin dashed into the crowd, the older officer could no longer contain himself. "Clear the way, everyone. Step aside. Young man, move aside." It was important to note that Piddin was a specially trained police dog, known for its formidable strength. Typically obedient, today it seemed to have lost control. Wang Dikun and his companions were equally bewildered. Another one. What is happening? Why is it charging towards Lu Lixing? Clear the way. Hurry, Brother Lu. Upon hearing the commotion, Lu Lixing looked up and saw a large dog, tail wagging, charging towards him. He quickly tried to step back, but it was too late. As the dog was about to leap upon him, the crowd held their breath in anticipation. However, in the next moment, Piddin halted just a step away from Lu Lixing, gazing curiously at him, then at the man lying on the ground. Caught in a profound dilemma, Piddin knew its duty was to apprehend the criminal. The scent of the black-faced man was familiar, yet the man before it seemed so inviting, yearning for a hug and some affection. What should it do? The internal conflict was palpable. Meanwhile, the loyal Great Yellow, who had been prepared to assist its master, witnessed this scene and promptly lay back down. Another obedient one. The others were utterly astonished. What is happening? Piddin, what are you doing? Come back. Young man, don't move. I don't know why it has lost control, but I will retrieve it. Lu Lixing nodded, understanding all too well. This giant creature, like the smaller ones, was drawn to the fortune radiating from him. He smiled and discreetly pointed towards the black-faced man. Over there, Piddin received the first command. Looking back at Lu Lixing in confusion, reluctantly, it trudged towards the black-faced man. The two police officers finally exhaled in relief. Piddin, you. Just as they were about to reprimand Piddin, the older officer's demeanor shifted to one of seriousness upon seeing the man on the ground. Is it you? The younger officer, puzzled, asked, Master, do you know him? Of course I do. Bring out the handcuffs. The younger officer complied without hesitation, and the older officer dashed forward to restrain the black-faced man. This man is Wang Chao. He is on our wanted list for child trafficking. All recent cases of abduction in our county are linked to him. We have been trying to capture him for a long time, and yet. The older officer looked up at Lu Lixing. Young man, you captured him, didn't you? In that brief moment, the older officer had deduced the situation. The crowd surrounding the young man indicated that he must have accomplished something significant. Before Lu Lixing could respond, the surrounding people chimed in, yes, indeed, it was him. You don't know, officer, had it not been for Lu Lixing, those two girls would have also been lost. Fortunately, he was there. The two girls? The older officer scanned the crowd and asked, are they Xiao Xiao and Qian Qian? Yes, that S them. Officer, did you bring them from Chuncheng? The older officer nodded. Yes, Piddin ran too fast earlier, and Li Chuncheng encountered his two sisters, so we rushed over. They should be arriving shortly. Oh, thank you, officer. After completely subduing the black-faced man, the two officers approached Lu Lixing, extending their hands politely. You must be Lu Lixing, right? Hello, my name is Zhang Mingqing. Hello, Officer Zhang, Lu Lixing replied courteously. Zhang Mingqing chuckled. I apologize for earlier. I don't know what happened with Piddin. I will punish it when we return. Lu Lixing waved his hand dismissively. No need for that. Perhaps it was drawn by my Great Yellow over there. Look, the police dog was indeed a good one. Lu Lixing, unwilling to see it punished, pointed out the gathering of dogs nearby. Zhang Mingqiang glanced back and realized that a multitude of dogs was sitting in an orderly fashion, having been summoned by Great Yellow to aid in the rescue. Great Yellow? Zhang Mingqing looked at the dog lying on the ground and chuckled. This is the king of dogs. No wonder. Zhang Mingqing squatted down. examining Great Yellow intently while nodding in satisfaction. Very impressive. Young man, how about giving us Great Yellow? We could train it into an exceptional police dog. We will pay for it. Great Yellow whimpered softly, rising to its feet, alertly gazing at Lixing. Was its master truly going to sell it? That simply cannot happen. The dog still had pups to care for. Qianqian quickly spread her arms, standing protectively in front of Great Yellow. No, no, Great Yellow cannot be given away. Great Yellow gently licked Qianqian and Amp, Oppos, a small hand, as if affirming her sentiment. Lixing chuckled. Officer Zhang, I'm truly sorry. But I fear that one T be possible. Haha, what a pity. Zhang Mingchang sighed. It seems I one T be getting the king of dogs after all. Nevertheless, this capture has yielded significant results. You need not worry. With him in custody, we will be able to unravel the rest of the network. We will ensure that such abductions never occur again. Zhang Mingchang was elated. This matter had weighed heavily on their hearts for far too long, and they had finally made progress. Just then, a heart-wrenching cry echoed in the distance. Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao, are you there? The voice was filled with anguish, stirring deep empathy. Zhang Xiao Xiao peeked from Zhang Chunhe and Appo's embrace, tears streaming down her face. Mom, Xiao Xiao is here. I'm here, don't cry. As Li Chunlan stumbled to Zhang Xiao Zhao's side, she fell to her knees, unable to believe her eyes, afraid it was all just a figment of her imagination. Her voice trembled. Xiao Xiao, come here and let mommy hold you. In that moment, no one dared to interrupt their reunion. The joy of finding what was once lost was perhaps the most profound and bittersweet experience. Mommy, Zhang Xiao Xiao sweetly called, rushing forward to embrace Li Chunlan. I'm fine. Qian, Lixing brother, and Great Yellow saved me. They are all wonderful people. Please don't cry, mommy. If you cry, Xiao Xiao will cry too. Woo. A second update will follow shortly. Additionally, I would like to address everyone's concerns. Many have remarked on the coincidental timing of the abduction. In truth, it was the multitude of reports regarding abducted children returning home that I encountered last month which stirred a deep sense of melancholy within me, prompting the desire to pen these thoughts. If not for such unfortunate coincidences, how could those children, years ago, have fallen victim to abduction, unable to return home for over a decade or two? I fervently hope that every child who faces peril may fortuitously encounter their own guardian angel, just as Lugu and Huang, and I long for a world free from the scourge of abduction. Upon noticing the collective gaze fixed on Zhang Xiao Xiao and Li Chunlan, Lixing discreetly approached Huang, signaling it to bark a few times. Subsequently, he issued a command to the canine companions, instructing them to return to their respective abodes. After an indeterminate period of weeping, Li Chunlan finally emerged from her despondent state. Wiping the tears from her eyes, she grasped Zhang Xiao Xiao and Appo's hand and offered a gentle smile. Xiao Xiao, come. Zhang Xiao Xiao nodded and followed her mother forward. Upon reaching Lixing, Li Chunlan attempted to kneel, but Lixing, with swift reflexes, promptly intervened. Sisterly, please Don and Amp, Oppos, do this. They're in Amp, Oppos. No need. Please rise. Headmaster Zhang. Seeing Li Chunlan's insistence on kneeling, Lixing sought assistance. Zhang Chunhe approached, sighing, Chunlan, there's no need to kneel. I am his mentor. After uttering these words, he positioned himself on the other side of Zhang Xiao Xiao, also taking her hand. However, Lixing, this gratitude must be expressed. Xiao Xiao is the very essence of our being. When Xiao Xiao was born, Chunlan suffered a difficult labor, nearly. Without Xiao Xiao, neither of us would ever find peace, and I dare not imagine what I might do. And then there's Qianqian's incident. It was all our fault. Zhang Chunhe's voice faltered. Therefore, you must not prevent us this time. With that, he gestured to Li Chunlan and Zhang Xiao Xiao. Together, they bowed deeply before Lixing in the presence of the crowd. Thank you. We are immensely grateful. Zhang Xiao Xiao earnestly added, thank you, Brother Lu. In the future, I promise not to drag Qianqian into mischief again. I won't seek Qianqian out to play anymore. In Zhang Xiao Xiao's innocent perception, her own recklessness had led to their perilous situation. She was at fault. and Qianqian would undoubtedly never forgive her. Unexpectedly, as soon as she finished speaking, Lu Qianqian dashed over, tenderly grasping Zhang Xiaoxiao's hand. "No, don't. Qianqian still wants to play with Xiaoxiao." Second brother said Xiaoxiao's handwriting is beautiful and wants Qianqian to learn from her. Xiaoxiao mustn't stop visiting Qianqian. Ma Dahuang also wants to play with Xiaoxiao, doesn't it, Dahuang? Dahuang, who had been contemplating licking its wounds, perked up at the mention of its name. Its ears stood erect. What? Another child was on the way? However, upon witnessing Lu Qianqian and Damp, Oppo's expectant gaze at Kuden and Damp, Oppo's bring itself to refuse. Reluctantly, it nodded in agreement. Wolf Lu Qianqian beamed with delight. See, Dahuang also likes Xiao must come play. Upon hearing this, Zhang Xiaoxiao also smiled, yes. Xiaoxiao also likes Dahuang. Dahuang silently buried its head in its paws, lamenting its future existence for a brief moment. Seeing this, Lu Lixing chuckled. Headmaster Zhang, there's no need for such formality. I accept your gratitude. Xiaoxiao has been found safe and sound, and we should all rejoice. Indeed, we should rejoice. We should rejoice. Zhang Chunhe lifted Zhang Xiaoxiao into his arms. Lixing, if you ever need assistance with anything, Don and Damp, Oppos, hesitate to ask. We will be there without fail. Xiaoxiao, you must remember that brother Lu Lixing is our savior. In the future, you must learn to be grateful, understand? Yes, I understand. Zhang Xiaoxiao nodded vigorously. Lu Lixing observed the family of three, suddenly overwhelmed with emotion. Had he not been reborn, he would likely never have experienced such joy. Nor would he have rescued Zhang Xiaoxiao. According to the system, Zhang Chunhe would have died prematurely, and Li Chunlan would have succumbed to madness. How could such misfortune befall such good people? This harmonious conclusion was what he desired most. And children, they were truly adorable. He wondered if his own two little ones would be as endearing as them. Lu Lixing suddenly felt an immense anticipation for the future. Upon reflection, he realized he had been out for the better part of the day. Wanqing must be worried. He needed to return to Gu Wanqing and Damp. Oppo's sighed immediately. She might have been frightened to tears. With these thoughts in mind, Lu Lixing grasped Lu Qianqian's hand, preparing to depart. However, on the verge of leaving, he was stopped by Zhang Mingsheng. Young man, are you absolutely certain you won't consider selling that docking to us? Dahuang, who had been crestfallen, yelped in alarm and bolted toward home without hesitation. Never would it sell its soul. Lu Lixing was drenched in perspiration. See, you can't catch it. Ha! I and Oppos am just jesting with you. I think you and Oppos, a good person. Once the Wangchao matter is resolved, I will inform you. If you ever visit the town, remember to look me up for a drink. Zhang Mingsheng held a deep admiration for Lu Lixing, especially his dog. All right, no problem. We'll be going now. Zhang Mingsheng and his apprentice assisted Wangchao, and they departed with pittance. This matter had finally come to a close. However, Lu Lixing was intercepted by Zhang Chunhe. Today is Xiaoxiao's maternal grandmother's birthday, and it's being celebrated in Li Village, which isn't far from here. Lixing, why don't you bring Qianqian and join us for a meal? It should be quite lively. Li Chunlan, Li Chunsheng, and Li Chunhua also joined in. Yes, come have a meal. Allow us to extend our hospitality. Upon hearing this, Lu Lixing waved his hand and replied, I'm afraid that's not possible. Wanqing is still waiting for me at home. She was very anxious when she learned Qianqian was missing. Wanqing is very fond of Qianqian, and I must bring Qianqian back to reassure her. Upon hearing this, Zhang Chunhe responded, Indeed, we were being inconsiderate. Then you should hurry back. Wanqing is of utmost importance. After we and Oppos, completed our affairs, we'll pay you a visit to express our gratitude. All right. Lu Lixing didn't stand on ceremony with them. He needed to return home as soon as possible. Zhang Chunhe bid farewell to Lu Jianjun, Wang Taizhu, Wang Dikun, and the others before departing. Lu Lixing, accompanied by Lu Qianqian and Lu Jianjun and the others, also embarked on their journey home. Along the way, Lu Jianjun remained puzzled. Where are those dogs? Lu Lixing knew that he would inevitably face such a question. He had already devised an answer. I instructed Dahuang to have them all return home. I used to think your dog was scrawny and weak, and I was worried it wouldn't survive, but I never expected it to be so formidable now. Lu Jianjun's eyes crinkled with laughter. And you, Lu Lixing, how about we hold a commendation ceremony for you upon our return? Let the people of our village learn from you. Upon hearing this, Lu Lixing immediately felt a headache coming on. Wouldn't it be unnecessary? He couldn't bear to imagine such a scene. Lu Jianjun burst into laughter. All right. I and Oppos, LL start preparing. Look at you, even if you and Oppos, unwilling, I must publicize your good deeds. As they conversed and laughed, Lu Lixing suddenly heard the system's voice in his mind. Ding dong. The system has detected that the host has rescued a child and apprehended human traffickers, becoming a paragon of good deeds. The system will randomly issue a reward. Chapter 87. Whose system is this? Mine or De Huang's? Congratulations, host. You have received 2 fortune pouches. Congratulations, host. You have received 1 information pouch. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 1 special ointment for pet wounds. The aforementioned rewards have been placed in your backpack. Please check them at your convenience. To receive 2 fortune pouches is indeed a generous gift from the system. And this special ointment for pet wounds, could it truly be intended for De Huang? Lu Lixing pondered deeply, questioning whether this system belonged to him or De Huang. As for the information pouch, Lu Lixing decided to postpone opening it. He was eager to return home and check on Wanqing. Lixing, why are you silent? Lu Jianjun, noticing Lu Lixing's lack of response, hurriedly inquired. Wang Taizhu interjected, unable to restrain himself. Village head, my brother Lu must be thinking of my sister-in-law. Chanqian must be so anxious after such a significant event. Why not discuss these matters later and let my brother Lu return home first? Upon hearing this, Lu Jianjun burst into laughter. How could I have overlooked that? Go on. Hurry home. I will handle these matters. Lixing, your current demeanor is bound to give your parents a tremendous surprise. When they return, they will surely be bursting with pride. Unlike that boy Jianguijiasai, who knows how he is faring now. Lu Jianjun sighed quietly to himself. What about Xiao Fei? What has happened to him? Lu Jianjun asked, referring to Lu Jiangwo's son, Lu Xiaofei, who was now in his mid-20s and had a delightful son named Dodo. However, Dodo had been raised solely by Lu Jiangwo and his wife, as Lu Xiaofei had been out exploring the world, vowing not to return until he had achieved something significant. This had caused Lu Jiangwo much distress, as Lu Xiaofei's elder uncle, Lu Jianjun, shared in the worry. Let us not dwell on it. Lu Jianjun waved his hand dismissively. As they hastened their pace, Lu Lixing suddenly spotted De Huang, who had strayed a bit further down the road, seemingly licking something. What is it, De Huang? Wang Taizhu asked, perplexed. De Huang, what's wrong? Lu Chanqian had already dashed toward De Huang. In the next moment, she picked up a chubby little puppy from beneath De Huang's paws. The puppy, with its short legs, appeared either exhausted or hungry, softly whimpering with its eyes closed and body trembling slightly. It seemed to regard De Huang as its mother, persistently nudging against him. However, De Huang was male. Brother, look, Lu Chanqian exclaimed, raising the little puppy. A puppy. Lu Lixing chuckled, unable to contain his amusement. This little creature seemed to have been drawn by its own fortune. It was simply adorable. Upon seeing the puppy, Lu Jianjun furrowed his brow in confusion. Isn't this the dog belonging to Jianguijia's Dodo? How did it end up here? Dodo cherishes this little one dearly. If it is lost, he will be heartbroken. Let's take it back then. De Huang, you can play the role of a caretaker. De Huang, now tasked with being a caregiver, remained silent. At the foot of the mountain, Lu Jiangwo leaned against a tree, panting heavily. Despite the puppy's small size, it was quite sprightly, and he had lost it during the chase. Sitting under the tree, he felt despondent. What was he to do? With his son and daughter-in-law away, he and his wife had always doted on Dodo, yet Dodo had been moping about. Recently, when Dodo had taken a liking to this little puppy, Lu Jiangwo had brought it home. Since then, Dodo's spirits had lifted considerably, and he smiled more often. If the puppy were to go missing, Dodo would surely be devastated. Wanqing, where on earth are you? Wanqing was the name of the little puppy. Lost in thought, Lu Jiangwo suddenly spotted a pack of dogs rushing down from the mountain. He quickly stood up, calling out anxiously, Wanqing. However, once the dogs had passed, he found no sign of Wanqing. Clutching his chest, Lu Jiangwo lamented, "Oh dear Wankai, where have you gone?" With no response, he decided to follow the path the dogs had taken, searching up the mountain. After walking for a short while, he heard the soft whimpering of the little puppy. His face brightened. Wankai. Yet the next moment, he froze. Qianqian, why do you have Wankai? Although De Huang had taken care of Wankai, it was not in his nature to hold a puppy. Thus, the little one had been passed to Lu Qianqian. Once she held the puppy, Lu Qianqian was overjoyed, playing a delightful game of chase with De Huang, thoroughly enjoying herself. Now, perspiring, she spotted Lu Jiangwo and exclaimed happily, "Uncle Jiangwo." Lu Jiangwo's brow furrowed. "Did you and De Huang steal Wankai from us?" "Qianqian, you must not follow your brother's example. If Wankai is lost, Dodo will be heartbroken." Upon hearing this, Lu Qianqian grew anxious. "No, I didn't tea. Uncle Jiangwo, it wasn't an amp. Oppos, Timmy." The little Lu Qianqian, flustered, struggled to articulate her thoughts. Observing this, De Huang began barking fervently at Lu Jiangwo. Startled, Lu Jiangwo stepped back. "Even with De Huang here, you must return Wankai to me." As he moved forward to take Wankai from Lu Qianqian, he unexpectedly felt a sharp pain in his hand. Looking up, he saw Lu Jianjun gazing at him sternly. "What are you doing? At your age, you still act so disrespectfully? Trying to take something from Qianqian? Brother, weren't you going to confront Lu Lixing? What is this about? What confrontation? Why would I confront Xiaoxing? If anything, it is you who deserves to be reprimanded. Do you know how many good deeds Lu Lixing has done? Did you see Qianqian stealing the dog? Let me tell you, if it weren't for Xiaoxing, Qianqian, and De Huang, that little Wang Kai would have perished long ago." Lu Jianjun was seething with anger. Lu Jiangwo remained bewildered. "Brother, what are you talking about? Lu Lixing? Good deeds?" Before he could finish, Lu Jianjun bellowed, "Be quiet. Do you want to lose Wang Kai?" Seeing Lu Jiangwo's reaction, Lu Jianjun realized that it was imperative to publicly acknowledge Lu Lixing's contributions and hold a commendation ceremony soon. Otherwise, many in the village would continue to misunderstand him. Hearing this, Lu Jiangwo nodded, still confused. "Of course, but I must apologize to Qianqian." However, he pondered, how could he, being of a senior generation, apologize to Qianqian? What does it matter? Otherwise, I'll let Qianqian take Wankai away. Lu Jiangwo was left speechless. What had his brother consumed to be so supportive of Lu Lixing? Yet, considering the dire consequences of losing Wankai, he had no choice but to muster the courage to say, "Qianqian, I am sorry." Lu Qianqian beamed a radiant smile, saying, "It's perfectly all right. The teacher has taught us that recognizing one's mistakes and striving to amend them is what makes a good child. Uncle Jiangwo is a good child too, and Qianqian forgives you. Here in Amp, Oppos, S. Wankai, it seems rather hungry. Uncle Jiangwo, do remember to feed it some milk when you return." Confronted by Lu Qianqian's luminous smile, Lu Jiangwo felt a fleeting moment of confusion. As he took Wankai in his arms and departed, he couldn't help but glance back repeatedly. What on earth was happening with Lu Lixing and his elder brother? Chapter 88. My dear wife, we have returned in the courtyard of the Lu family. Gu Wanqing had been pacing anxiously for the entire morning. Every so often, she would glance at the small path in front of her, her heart growing increasingly restless. She remembered the day she married into the Lu family, feeling unfamiliar and uneasy among them. It was little Qianqian who first approached her. Reaching out with her soft little hand and smiling sweetly, "Sister-in-law, I and Oppos, and Qianqian. If there and Oppos has anything you don't understand, feel free to ask me. If urge bullies you, you can tell me, and I and Oppos, LL have mom and dad teach him a lesson." Those words brought tears of joy to Gu Wanqing and Oppos, his eyes, marking the beginning of her bond with the Lu family. From that moment on, whenever there were delicious treats, Qianqian would always share half with her. Whenever there was something fun, she would tug at Gu Wanqing, coaxing her to join in the excitement. Whenever she was bullied by Lu Lixing, Qianqian would be the first to comfort her. To Gu Wanqing, Qianqian was not just a sister-in-law, but a sister closer than blood. She cherished Qianqian dearly. However, Gu Wanqing never imagined that Qianqian would be taken away right beneath her nose. Seeing the panic on Lu Lixing's face as he left, Gu Wanqing knew something was amiss. Now, After an entire morning had passed without any sign of them, her heart was in turmoil. She could no longer remain in waiting. Changing into a pair of more comfortable shoes, she prepared to head out. Just then, the cheerful sound of laughter echoed from the entrance. Wanqing, Xiaoxing. Guess how much we sold today? You won't believe it. Our sweet potatoes are so popular in Zhou Shuigo village. We arrived this morning, and within an hour, they were all snatched up. Many who missed out are asking us to bring more tomorrow. We sold. Lu Liwei was halfway through his sentence when Zhou Yuxia nudged him, signaling him to stop. Upon seeing Gu Wanqing, Zhou Yuxia's smile faded. She could sense something was off with Gu Wanqing today. As she approached, she noticed the redness around her eyes and the pallor of her face. Concern gripped Zhou Yuxia's heart, and she rushed to Gu Wanqing's side, taking her hand. Wanqing, what's wrong? In the next moment, Gu Wanqing and Appo's tears spilled over. After holding back all morning, the moment she saw her family, she felt she could no longer bear it. Her emotions began to unravel. Sister-in-law Qianqian. I think I lost her. What? What happened to Qianqian? Zhou Yuxia and Appo's worry intensified upon seeing her cry. Lu Liwei and Lu Lixing hurriedly parked the cart to the side, sweat dripping from their brows as they quickly approached. I. Gu Wanqing struggled to find her words. Zhou Yuxia quickly comforted her. Don't cry. Take your time. Where are Xiaoxing and Dahuang? Are they looking for Qianqian? Gu Wanqing nodded, finally recounting the events of the morning. After finishing, she declared, I must go find Qianqian. I can't just wait at home. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have slept. No, don't move. Zhou Yuxiao interjected, glancing at Gu Wanqing and Appo's belly. You have a baby. Overexertion could harm the child. Wanqing, listen to me. Since Dahuang, Lixing, and Taizhu have gone to search, they may have already found her. Let Liwei and Lixing go. We'll stay here and wait. Qianqian is so clever. She will be fine. Zhou Yuxiao understood that leaving Gu Wanqing alone was out of the question. She could only stay and accompany her. Qianqian must not come to harm, nor could Wanqing. Yes, sister-in-law, I'll go with my brother. Lu Lixing called out to Lu Liwei, and they set off together. Gu Wanqing stood in the courtyard, her heart filled with unease. Sister-in-law, will Qianqian really be okay? She will be fine. Come, help me start a fire and prepare a meal. We'll make something delicious for that little glutton when she returns. She must be starving. Zhou Yuxia needed to keep Wanqing occupied, fearing she might break down. All right. Gu Wanqing nodded, wiping her tears as she moved to the stove. This meal was prepared with her mind elsewhere, and yet, as the food was finished, Qianqian still had not returned. The two of them stood at the door, waiting for a long while, only to see Lu Liwei and Lu Lixing return. Gu Wanqing hurried forward, asking, Elder brother, Lixing, how is Qianqian? Upon hearing her question, the two men shook their heads in despair. We didn't find her. The villagers haven't seen her, nor have they seen Principal Zhang. Their door is locked. They mentioned that all the dogs have run away, but that shouldn't be related to Qianqian. However, I heard from someone just coming down from Dujiao Ridge that Lu Lixing hesitated, lowering his head. Gu Wanqing clenched her fists. What did they say? They mentioned that there seemed to be human traffickers on Dujiao Ridge. I wanted to go check, but they said everyone had already left and was no longer there. Upon hearing this, Gu Wanqing's expression tightened. I will go find them. Lu Lixing quickly replied, Don't panic, sister-in-law. Since Principal Zhang is with them, perhaps Qianqian is just playing with him and Xiao. They might not even encounter the traffickers. Urge has already gone to check. They may have found them by now. Let us wait a little longer. Gu Wanqing took a deep breath but still felt uneasy. I need to go look one more time. Alas, Wanqing. Lu Liwei and Zhou Yuxia attempted to stop her, but were unable to. Gu Wanqing swiftly left the courtyard and headed down the road. Just as she was about to move forward, a soft, joyous voice rang out from not far ahead. Sister-in-law, are you here to fetch Qianqian? I'm back. Gu Wanqing froze, her heart soaring as she saw Lu Qianqian running towards her, with the clumsy Dahuang bounding alongside her. Dahuang would occasionally race ahead, but would always pause to wait for Qianqian, only to be overtaken by her again. Yet, this did not diminish the joy of the dog, which wagged its tail excitedly. Trailing behind them was Lu Lixing, who, upon spotting Gu Wanqing, leaned back with his hands behind his head, a subtle smile gracing his lips, his eyes sparkling with mirth. "My dear wife, we have returned." Chapter 89. Big Yellow. "Though I am not human, you are indeed a dog." Beside her, Lu Qianqian had already rushed to Gu Wanqing and Appo's side. Initially yearning for a warm embrace, she hesitated, her tiny arms retracting slightly, her disheveled little head tilted up, and she flashed a silly grin at Gu Wanqing. "Hey, second sister-in-law, I really missed you." During that troubling period when they encountered villains, little Lu Qianqian had always kept Zhang Xiaoxiao sheltered behind her. However, her heart felt heavy with sorrow. She longed for her elder brother, her second sister-in-law, and Big Yellow. She missed her eldest brother, sister-in-law, third brother, and her parents. But during that time, they were all absent from her side. Lu Qianqian could only repeatedly remind herself not to be afraid and to listen to her elder brother. She believed that once he rescued her, she would be reunited with everyone. Now, seeing Gu Wanqing once more filled Qianqian's heart with joy. Nearby, Big Yellow circled around Gu Wanqing, occasionally extending his front leg as if to attract her attention. Big Yellow was adopted by Gu Wanqing, and though he played well with Qianqian, in his mind, Gu Wanqing held an equally important place. He whimpered pitifully, like a child in need of comfort. Amidst the commotion caused by these two, Gu Wanqing failed to catch what Lu Lixing had said from a distance. Nevertheless, she felt a wave of happiness wash over her. The turmoil and worry in her heart finally subsided. Gu Wanqing crouched down, gently stroking Lu Qianqian's head, and with a smile, opened her arms. "Come here. Second sister-in-law wants a hug." She yearned to embrace the little one. Instinctively, Lu Qianqian took a step back. No, second sister-in-law, you're carrying a baby. You can't hug Qianqian." Gu Wanqing felt a pang in her heart. Even at this moment, the little girl's eyes were filled with concern for her. "It's all right. My little nephew and niece miss you too and want to hug you. Don't you want to hug them?" Upon hearing this, Lu Qianqian's face lit up with a smile. Yes. Then let us hug, gently." With that, Lu Qianqian approached Gu Wanqing, carefully mimicking a hugging gesture. She even patted Gu Wanqing's back, comforting her. "Second sister-in-law, don't cry." Qianqian didn't cry. Today, Qianqian is a brave child. Children possess a keen sensitivity. She noticed Gu Wanqing and Appo's reddened nose and understood that her second sister-in-law had cried. Yes, second sister-in-law, don't cry." Gu Wanqing wiped her nose. Only then did Lu Qianqian release her. "Well, Qianqian will go find eldest brother and sister-in-law and third brother. Qianqian misses them too. Second sister-in-law, you chat with elder brother for a while. He also misses you." Gu Wanqing, smiling through her tears, replied, "All right." Lu Qianqian joyfully dashed away. At that moment, Lu Lixing finally found the opportunity to speak with Gu Wanqing. He approached her side, intending to repeat what he had just said, but before he could utter her name, Big Yellow barked loudly beside them. "Woof." Feeling neglected, Big Yellow directed his bark at Gu Wanqing. Earlier, he refrained from interrupting her and Lu Qianqian because the little one was still young. But now, this was the master who had nearly sold him out. Big Yellow stepped forward, placing himself squarely between Lu Lixing and Gu Wanqing, deliberately lifting his injured front leg high, signaling Gu Wanqing to notice. "Woof." Lu Lixing. He glanced at Big Yellow, speechless. This creature had injured his left front leg, and while on the mountain, he had lifted his hind leg, and now he was raising his right front leg. Wrapped around his left front leg was a piece of torn clothing from Zhang Chunhe, yet he seemed oblivious, looking back at Lu Lixing with pride. As Lu Lixing was about to say something, Gu Wanqing quickly crouched down, her expression filled with concern. "Big Yellow, what happened to your leg?" She reached out to inspect Big Yellow's left front leg. Big Yellow whimpered, ready to complain, only to realize he had lifted the wrong leg. He hastily raised his left front leg. His whimpering bark sounded as though he were on the verge of tears, conveying his profound sadness. Lu Lixing, has this dog turned into a drama queen? If not for the fact that Big Yellow had saved Qianqian, he would have considered having dog meat for dinner today. Yet, Big Yellow remained blissfully unaware of Lu Lixing's dark thoughts, pitifully lamenting to Gu Wanqing. "Woof, woof, woof. It was for saving this little one that I got hurt, and this little one almost sold me out. Thankfully, I escaped quickly." Chatty Big Yellow barked on for a while. Gu Wanqing appeared confused. She glanced between Big Yellow and Lu Lixing. What's wrong with Big Yellow? Initially, Lu Lixing didn't want to engage with Big Yellow, but then an idea struck him. Well, he is probably praising my heroic act of rescue. He feels proud to have such a master and can't stop talking about it. Big Yellow? Woof. That is not it. Let me explain. However, Gu Wanqing was oblivious to Big Yellow's barks. She believed Lu Lixing and Oppos, S words wholeheartedly and earnestly inquired. Really? Lu Lixing affirmed, yes indeed, today at Unicorn Ridge. Qian and Xiao Xiao encountered human traffickers. When Big Yellow and I rushed over, he fought with that dog, got injured, and I had to negotiate with the villains to save Qian and Xiao Xiao. Big Yellow woof. What nonsense is the master spouting? Don't believe him. Gu Wanqing looked at Lu Lixing in shock. That must have been very dangerous. Lu Lixing, did you get hurt? Let me see. Saying this, Gu Wanqing quickly rushed to Lu Lixing's side, grasping his arm. Were you hurt? Seeing the anxious expression on her face, Lu Lixing felt a sense of satisfaction. Seizing the opportunity, he provocatively glanced at Big Yellow. At that moment, Big Yellow lay on the ground, too exasperated to bark anymore. No, I'm fine, but Big Yellow, he couldn't defeat that dog. Gu Wanqing nodded. Big Yellow is too thin and gentle. He has never learned to fight. Next time, we need to teach him. Big Yellow. What nonsense is this? This is sheer dog cruelty. Lu Lixing nodded, chuckling, yes, you're right. I'll make sure to teach him well next time. Big Yellow, feeling dejected, turned away and trotted towards Lu Qian. Forget it. These two are utterly unreliable. I'd better go find my little master. Big Yellow silently despaired for his dog life. Chapter 90. I am your all-powerful husband. Gu Wanqing was amused by Lu Lixing's jest. Really? You can even teach dogs to fight? Indeed, there is nothing I cannot do. I am your all-powerful husband. As he spoke, Lu Lixing gently pinched Gu Wanqing and Oppos' nose. She instinctively blinked in surprise. Yet, this heartwarming gesture, coupled with their playful exchange, dissipated the burdens that had weighed heavily on her heart throughout the day. She smiled and suddenly wrapped her arms around Lu Lixing. He was momentarily taken aback. Caught off guard, just as he was about to embrace her in return, he heard her whisper softly in his ear, Lu Lixing, it is truly wonderful to have you. Gu Wanqing could see that Lu Lixing was deliberately trying to bring her joy. The day had been filled with tension, and she felt utterly exhausted. Perhaps it was due to her pregnancy. Her racing heartbeat seemed relentless. She had tried various methods to calm herself, but none had worked, and she even broke into a cold sweat. But now, everything felt serene, for he had returned, and he was by her side. A fortnight ago, Gu Wanqing could never have imagined that she would derive such happiness from this man. At that time, she had even contemplated leaving him. Yet now, she felt fortunate to have stayed. Upon hearing her words, Lu Lixing's ears perked up. Her breath was a sweet melody beside him. Perhaps in both this life and the previous, they had never been this close. The memories of their wedding night had been marred by his inexplicable aversion, leaving it a mere formality. Moments of warmth and intimacy had been scarce. At this moment, he felt a twinge of nervousness, yet his heart was brimming with happiness. No matter what, in this rebirth, his Wanqing had accepted him. Life was gradually improving. Everything was splendid, truly splendid. Lu Lixing lifted his gaze to the verdant trees atop the hill, beneath the vast azure sky. Sunlight cascaded down, warming his heart. He raised his hands, yearning to hold Gu Wanqing close, to savor the essence that belonged solely to her. However, at that moment, a sudden thud echoed behind them. Startled, Gu Wanqing withdrew her arms like a timid deer, her face flushed crimson. Lu Lixing turned to see Wang Taizhu standing at the bend of the road, looking utterly bewildered. He glanced at the sky, then down his feet, stammering, Luga. This time, you really can Oppos. Blame me. I thought you two must have missed each other terribly after being apart for so long. So I even went to Lu Shu and Oppos' place for a meal to give you time. But why is it that when I return you Haven and Oppos' finished yet? And it seems even more intense than before. This is a public road. Although there aren't many people around, still Wang Taizhu found himself at a loss for words, feeling a mix of envy and confusion. Gu Wanqing had no time to listen to him. She turned to head into the courtyard. I'm going to find a Huang and Qian. Lu Lixing shook his head helplessly. Taiju. Huh? Lugo, what is it? Wang Taiju quickly responded. Lu Lixing said, this year for the new year, let Wang Dama introduce you to a few more prospective matches. How does that sound? Wang Taiju scratched his head and chuckled. I was thinking the same thing. Lu Lixing could only shake his head in resignation and return to the courtyard. Lu Qian was animatedly recounting the events of the morning to everyone. Upon seeing Gu Wanqing, she eagerly retold the story, continuously praising De Huang and Lu Lixing. Notably, Lu Lixing counted that he received slightly more compliments than De Huang. Ah, she truly is a good sister, he mused, deciding not to hold a grudge against De Huang, who had been injured because of him and was now licking its wounds in the corner. Taking advantage of the distraction, Lu Lixing discreetly applied a special ointment for pets to De Huang's wound. He approached De Huang, who was fixed on its injury, and as soon as the dog saw him, it instinctively attempted to retreat. Lu Lixing quickly held it back. Where do you think you're going? Does it not hurt anymore? De Huang bared its teeth in a grin, though it still felt quite painful. However, it didn't want to worry everyone. Lu Lixing sighed and retrieved the ointment from his pocket. Sigh. You're lucky to receive such a fine remedy. As soon as De Huang caught a whiff of the ointment, its eyes widened in delight. This stuff seemed rather promising. It was evident that its master had a kind heart. Thus, De Huang stopped trying to escape and sat beside Lu Lixing, awaiting the application of the medicine. Lu Lixing carefully unwrapped the cloth around De Huang and Appo's leg, revealing a bloodied wound. He fetched a tissue and gently cleaned it. Finally, he patted De Huang and Appo's head. Next time, you needn't Appo's rush over, all right? I am perfectly fine. Woof. That simply wound and Appo's do. As long as the great dog was around, how could its master be harmed? Lu Lixing meticulously applied the ointment. Although its appearance was unappealing, the moment it touched the bleeding wound, it began to scab over. Lu Lixing was quite satisfied with this result. Zhou Yuxia, observing from the side, asked with concern, Xiaoxing, what are you doing? Shouldn't we take De Huang to Dr. Zhang? It might be better to have him checked. No need, I can bandage it myself. At this point, Lu Lixing was already in the wrapping stage. Zhou Yuxia looked puzzled. You can do that? Not particularly well, but I believe De Huang will be fine. With this ointment from the system, it should be all right. However, those words took on a different meaning in Zhou Yuxia's ears. After all, De Huang was just a dog, and even if Xiaoxing had changed, he probably wouldn't care much for the dog, given how he had treated it before. Yet, for the sake of harmony, Zhou Yuxia chose not to comment, silently deciding to consult Dr. Zhang about De Huang later. That's all right. Let us have lunch first. Qian and Wanqing are hungry. Okay. After finishing bandaging De Huang, Lu Lixing went to the kitchen to serve the dishes. Halfway through the meal, he suddenly looked up at the empty cart nearby. Did you sell all the sweet potatoes this morning? Yes. I was just about to tell you, Xiaoxing, the demand over there is quite high. And other villages are interested too. We sold $40 worth. We'll need to haul a whole cart tomorrow. That's great. Lu Lixing nodded. Sell more. It'll help when Lixing goes to school. I was thinking the same. With just a few days before school starts, we can still make some money. Indeed. Lu Lixing and Appo's gaze shifted to the porcini mushrooms in his yard. He needed to put in more effort. Lixing was rather stubborn, and he didn't want him to feel looked down upon because of financial matters. Chapter 91. Uncle Jianjun, what brings you here? The meal was served rather late. By the time they finished, it was already 3 in the afternoon. Gu Wanqing had spent most of the day in a state of tension and gradually succumbed to sleep. Lu Qian was sent off to do her homework, while Zhou Yuxia remained by their side. Lu Lixing and Lu Liwei had gone to the fields to harvest sweet potatoes for sale the next day. Lu Lixing allowed Da Huang to rest at home while he went up the mountain to forage for porcini mushrooms. Although the afternoon was not long, he managed to gather an entire large basket through his experience. Upon returning, Zhou Yuxia led Da Huang and said, Xiaoxing, I wish to visit the village. Please accompany me, and you can cook dinner. Zhou Yuxia had always been concerned about Da Huang's well-being. All right, go ahead. Lu Lixing nodded in agreement. Zhou Yuxia took Da Huang and headed to the village. When they arrived at the health clinic, she spotted Zhang Chunlei, who was just stepping out with a medicine box. Surprised to see her, Zhang Chunlei exclaimed, "Yu Xia, you've come. Da Huang, come here. Let me take a look at you." With that, he reopened the door. Zhou Yuxiao was slightly bewildered. "Dr. Zhang, weren't you going out?" "Ah, yes. I was heading to your home. Chunha sent word that Da Huang was injured while saving Xiao Xiao. I must check on him. Since you were here, I won an oppos. T go anymore." Saying this, Zhang Chunlei took hold of Da Huang. "Oh, Da Huang, you're our family and oppos. S savior. If anything were to happen to Xiao Xiao, I fear Chunha and Chunlan would struggle for the rest of their lives." He then inquired about Da Huang's wound. Having heard it was quite severe, Da Huang, upon hearing this, instinctively tried to back away. It was indeed quite serious initially, but after the application of ointment by his owner, it had improved significantly. However, in Zhang Chunlei and Amp, Oppo's, SI's, the dog's actions conveyed a different message. "Da Huang, you shall look at this." Zhou Yuxiao approached, puzzled. Da Huang was usually very friendly. Why was he acting this way today? She gently patted Da Huang's head and reassured him, "Be good, Da Huang. Let Dr. Zhang examine you. He can prescribe some medicine, and you will heal." Da Huang, wanting to protest, barked softly, but in that moment, Zhang Chunlei had already unwrapped the bandage from its leg. "Let me see." The next moment, he was taken aback. Zhou Yuxia, noticing Dr. Zhang's reaction, grew anxious. "What is it? Is it serious?" "Dr. Zhang, you must find a solution. If anything were to happen to him, our Wanqing and Qianqian." Zhou Yuxia was cut off by Zhang Chunlei. No. I mean, the wound seems to be healing rapidly." Da Huang rolled his eyes in silence. "Of course, if I had arrived any later, it would have healed completely." Zhou Yuxia was taken aback. "Huh? It and Amp, Oppo's S, healed?" "Yes, the scar looks significantly lighter. In a day or two, it will be entirely better." After saying this, Zhang Chunlei let out a long sigh of relief. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Chunha can rest easy now." Although Zhou Yuxiao was still bewildered, she nodded along. Yes, that puts my mind at ease. Thank you, Dr. Zhang."